first wife died because someone hit her with a car, right? She was in a car, it was a car accident, and then one of his sons died because he got brain cancer because he was in a burn pit. Something I don't know what it is. His other son, who's a crack addict, tried to fuck, or did fuck, that other son's wife. Burn pit, brain cancer son's wife got fucked by the one who smokes crack. He's had a rough go of it. He was just, this is a guy who's had his rise to pride. He's a senator from Delaware, and it sounds like I'm doing an obituary here, but I am. He was a senator from Delaware, the most corrupt state. When I was fucked, and I had no money in the beginning of comedy, I got a credit card from Gold Key Credit, okay? And I went out and I tried to use it, and it had a $250 limit. And they failed to mention that the activation fee was like $200-something. So I tried to use it the first time, and it got denied. And I was like, what? Wait a minute, I just got this card. And then I looked, and it said, yeah, but the activation fee of that card is $200. So you have nothing left on the fucking card. The companies that do that to people that are eating at a mall, eating something tasty, high in sugar, drinking an electric blue margarita, who are about to have their card declined. All of those companies are headquartered in Delaware. They're all criminal enterprises. They all evade taxes, and they all cook up horrible terms for everyone who has one of these desperation credit cards. There's a whole subprime world of credit for people that are truly fucked. It's the payday loans and all of that stuff. All of that headquartered in Delaware is state. There's nothing else going on in Delaware, by the way. That's it. A few nice places, but that's it. And he's just been a senator from Delaware. And when he had to, he got a little racist. When he had to, he got out there. He's like, we got super predators. We're throwing him in. Don't worry about it. He said Obama was the first clean African-American that he'd ever met or something, or the first articulate black guy to run for office. Again, these are his words. But he was kind of a regular rank-and-file guy who had who was a senator, was a talented politician. He had a very sad, kind of terrible life. Other than the fact that he didn't seem to want this job, and he was on the edge of not getting it before they completely sandbagged Bernie Sanders by keeping all these people in the race, and then on the last primary, totally stole kind of Bernie's thunder, and at the end, African-American voters, older voters, propelled Biden to grab the nomination, and then he became the president. But he's been declining for a long time. He's not, he has moments of sharpness. It's amazing about the brain. Even in his stage of decline, my son's not a loser, you're a loser. There's moments of lucidity and sharpness where he can go on the attack. Something in him is still alive. There's some light that hasn't been extinguished. He goes on the attack, and then he goes back in. Then he recedes back into himself, and he's confused again. It's very interesting to watch. And you can see it is abuse. It's been said before. It's not something that I'm not breaking any news. It is for sure abuse. To watch him, to watch someone get confused and a little almost scared, his face is confused, doesn't know where he is, what's going on. And then he remembers, I'm the president, I'm in a debate, Medicare, the border. He has a moment, it's lucid, and then he goes on the attack. And some of it, for a guy in his condition, for a guy that's truly at the end of all things, not just the presidency, he's not just at the end of his political career, he's at the end of all things. Every morning is a surprise to him. Every single morning is a surprise for a man at that point, that stage of his life. The fact that he can stand at a debate podium for any length of time is amazing. And all the people that are freaking out about this, who've known about this, who've known by the way, the Washington Post, the New York Times, these are not right-wing things. They've all written articles going, yeah, he's not really present in meetings. He's there, but he's not there. He's kind of the way he was, the other night. Like, he'll pop up, he'll go, hey, Ukraine's lose too much money, and then he goes away again. And then they kind of go, where is he? Where'd he go? Where is he? They've been leaking shit like this for months about, I forget the right. We're talking about just mainstream Democrat institutions, mainstream media have been leaking for a while that he is not at his prime. And then he gets out on stage last night. He certainly fumbles. There's certainly problems. And now everybody's ready to throw him in the street. And now the conspiracy is, was this engineered? Was it designed? Did the White House go, we're going to put him out? I was just on the phone with Louis C.K. and he made a good point. He goes, there was a thing in the early 90s, late 80s where a gay guy would just, who had AIDS, was about to die, would put makeup on for his last party. You know what I mean? And is that this? Did they trot him out to feed him to the dogs, per se? Did they bring him out to say, let's see what happens? We're going to make the debate early. We'll make the rules pretty tough for him. He'll come out. He'll fall on his face, or not, but he did. And then if he does, now we will all run and go, oh my God, this man cannot be president. He seems confused. I don't know. Now, everyone knew there was nothing different about this guy yesterday, or the day before, than the guy that walked on the debate stage. He had one good speech at the State of the Union where he was still showing signs of being very old and not getting things. But nothing like this. The format, he couldn't handle it. He shouldn't be there. Presidents don't do much. I can prove it. Ours has been dead. He's kind of dead. And the country still, I don't agree with their foreign policy. I don't agree with a lot of things they're doing. But the day-to-day of the country is not really run by the president. It's run by a lot of different people. That's why you have this guy who's partially deceased, and everyone's freaking out going, he can't be the president. He actually can't. Actually, anyone can. We've proven that anyone can be the president. If he can be the president, you can be the president. And which is, it's a horrible thing to say to the people of this country. I couldn't think of a worse thing to say is that anyone can grow up to be president. It's just like follow your dreams or any of that meaningless horseshit that has completely bankrupted and destroyed the generation that I came from. Meaningless advice backed by nothing, which is what all of us got. Meaningless advice backed by nothing. You can be the president, but you kind of can. This is the problem. Once you've realized that you can be the president, you may want to be the president. And then that's kind of the end, isn't it? That would be the end. When my friend Ryan gets the idea in his head that he should be the president, and he walks out of checking people's ID at Gold's Gym and begins his political career, we have a real problem. You had to have a patina of something functioning. And when you destroy that, people know they're being lied to. People expect it. People were like, Trump lied. They don't care. They get it. He was dishonest the other night. He broke the CNN fact check. No, what is that? What even is the CNN fact checker? I'm sure Trump lied. I guarantee he lied. But I don't even know what the CNN fact checker is. I don't know if it's a machine. Is it a group of people in a room? What the fuck is a CNN fact checker? I don't know. Is it AI? What is it? Is it I don't know what it is. But everyone kept saying that he broke the CNN fact checker. Trump made more than 30 false claims during CNN's presidential debate, far more than Biden. The problem is that Biden was too confused to lie. That's why he's not going to win. Of course, Biden didn't make any false claims. He was barely present. Biden could have hit Trump with abortion. The big vulnerability for the Republicans is abortion. Americans, by their nature, are not fundamentalist religious psychopaths. They don't want their 4-year-old kid transitioning, but they also don't want an 8-week abortion ban. And if the Democrats, Biden had hit Trump with that and said, and he tried, but he was so confused and so out of it, it didn't really land. The strongest issue is abortion. He started talking about the Lincoln Riley chick who was killed by an illegal immigrant, which again is a vulnerability for the Democrats. But the vulnerability for the Republicans is abortion. Someone on that stage, and the only one who was there was Biden, but whoever it was, let's say it was Gavin Newsom, let's say it was Gretchen Whitmer, the woman who faked her own kidnapping. I'm just saying, I don't know who it's going to be, which is kind of a fun archetype of person, to be honest.
Mark says, hey, FYI, the number or the spelling of the number will bring you to the right website. So that's always good when Google figures out stuff like that. All right, joining me now, Chris Mattman. He is the new Chief Data and Artificial Intelligence Officer at UCLA. Chris, thanks so much for joining me. Congrats on the new role. Welcome to the show.
Rich, thanks for having me. Really excited to be here.
So tell me, number one, I imagine that the AI officer role is kind of new at a lot of companies. So, what made you interested in AI? I know you have a background in data, but what specifically about AI do you like?
Yeah, Rich, it is new in really around the world, the artificial intelligence officer. And, basically in the United States, that role is really being defined and guided by an executive order from the Biden administration that really focused internally on governments, companies, and academia to create this sort of senior level position to really help kind of guide the ethical use of these technologies, which, today are already changing our lives. Everything from, intelligent assistants, by talking to them, I don't want to set off anyone's Amazon devices or things like that.
Well, I've done it before, believe me.
Or, cars and computer vision, smart vehicles, Teslas, things like that. AI is already here. It's changing our lives. And so the recognition of this position, what interested me about it is it's a senior C-suite position, really focused on providing that kind of strategy, advisement, and helping kind of us get into the future, of how we use and apply these technologies.
So what do you see as some of the most pressing issues right now that not only universities but large organizations, companies have to deal with when it comes to AI? We sort of talked about one earlier with these these record labels suing these AI music makers, and we've seen that over and over with the the image generators and the text generators. Everyone's being sued right now because they're like, where's this training data coming from?
Yeah, 100%. And that's the periphery that they can really kind of do legal stuff around right now, because the challenge, Rich, and to the audience, is that even the big tech companies don't have sort of fundamental understanding of what some of these sort of trillion neural networks, these biologically inspired models that are similar to our brains and things like that, even they don't know exactly what, layer 100 of the neural network and neuron, 5 million is actually learning. And so because of that, there's a big focus on how these neural networks, these AI models are trained. That's based on source data. Source data has bias in it. Famous story, in the early development of smart cars, unfortunate story is that early smart vehicles didn't stop when they saw disabled people and or people of color. The big challenge with that is that most of the data for training these things was, Silicon Valley, Caucasian folks, and they just simply didn't have the presence of that data in the training. And so, the AI models are only as smart as the data you train them on. So that's a big focus. Bias in the training data. A big focus is on the predictions, which is what these models are actually telling us, and having the confidence in those predictions, not just, well, it's going to rain tomorrow, it doesn't rain. But I never told you I was only 15% confident in that, and things like that.
Interesting. So what do you, since you're in this world, people always talk to me. It's one of the biggest things, for the casual kind of AI conversation is like, do you trust AI? Do you think it's going to take over the world? Do you think it's going to harm us? What are your thoughts on all of that? Like these ethical kind of like considerations of AI?
Yeah, well, I mean, for me, the advice that I would have for people, and really the reason that I, moved out of my role in government after 24 years, I spent a long career at NASA working on these challenges in data and eventually in AI too. But the big thing that reason I got out of government was really just to spend the rest of, my remaining years focused on this because I really believe it's going to fundamentally change our lives. And in particular, it's going to, in the next 24 to 36 months, upend existing jobs in particular areas. One quick thing you might, have heard about is there's actually a Senate bill in the California Senate on the floor, that is focused on customer call centers. Senate Bill number 1220 that's being debated right now and presented. And that's all about the use of AI in call centers. And, that's a really interesting area because, in 2018, Google demonstrated a technology that could effectively call up a nail shop, make your appointment for you, basically decide, it's not the right nail shop, we need to go to another one, things like that, update your calendar, all through voice technology, all through AI and things like that. So customer call center jobs, within the next 24 to 36 months definitely will be disrupted. You might have heard in the Midwest of trucking jobs, 1 million truckers by some estimates could potentially be displaced if Tesla is successful in building these sort of autonomous trucks, like Tesla vehicles. And so, the message that I have for people is the answer isn't really telling these people, hey, well, learn to code. I hate that. I think that that's wrong. I think we need programs for job upskilling, for extracting the subject matter expert knowledge from these folks whose jobs may be, not directly displaced, but, altered in the next few years.
Wow, yeah, that was Google Duplex. I remember that when they demoed it on stage at Google I/O. And it was wild. I mean, that video went viral because it was just so wild to hear a Google voice call a restaurant or whatever it was, his hair salon to like make an appointment for you. And and that was before AI was kind of a big daily talker. That was in early days of this stuff. Okay, so the jobs now. Here, I tweeted this the other day. I said basically, if a company could replace you with AI, they would. Do you believe that to be true?
I mean, my perspective on it is whether they would or not isn't exactly the issue in the sense of that they can't directly for all jobs right now. So that's, the right one. Now. Right now. And so that's the one kind of thing I want to tell people, it's like tomorrow, people are like, well, we have the capability with Terminator now, are we suddenly going to start fighting wars, with the, AI-based, nuclear weapon and all these things? And the reality is, like, humans control the business processes that still exist, and the ways that we use AI today are basically dictated by them. Now, it's interesting that you said today, in the future, I certainly could see companies like looking at headcount and saying, well, instead of needing, that was the heart of the WGA, the writer's strike. I helped to do some legal advisement on the Amendment 25 for that, but it was all about the size. One of the key things was the size of writing teams, right? So, do I think a studio would, like to not have 7 people? Maybe they would like to have 3 and some intelligent assistants. Obviously, these companies are bottom line driven for-profit companies, and, they're always focused on rationalization and headcount and things like that. That said, can AI do everything that we do? The big difference is that a lot of the AIs that people think are AI today, like ChatGPT and things like that, they're missing elements that we call actuation. In other words, like, they can think, they can, it seems like they're thinking they can respond, they can take prompts or whatever, but they're not, like, plugged into, a Terminator robot or a Boston Dynamics robot dog and things like that. Now, people are looking at that, and I always caution people, that's not as far away as you think. But all of this is, and so to your point, to your original question, Rich, that you asked me, why did I basically, take this job on? Why did I leave? To me, these are the fundamental decisions. These are the fundamental things for the next 15 to 20 years that aren't just going to guide a portion of our lives, they're going to guide all of our lives.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally believe that. And it reminds me, I've been covering tech for a long time, specifically gadgets. And, we've had gadgets for a long time that are kind of like programmed to do something, right? Like let's say you have a little toy truck that's, an RF truck, or, radio frequency, whatever. It like moves around, it does this, but like once you layer AI onto that and it can actually think and do stuff a little bit more autonomously, that's where it gets interesting. And yeah, it's just a matter of time before we build these things into robots and cars and all this stuff. And it really is fascinating just how much this is going to change in the next year or two. Any closing thoughts? We got to run, but any closing thoughts? Any tools people should check out, or any resources you find interesting that might be helpful?
Yeah, I mean, thanks. And as a parent, I'll say I got 3 kids. Certainly as parents, there's a lot of thought right now about, whether you should let your child use these things in school. My advice, use them. Use them, because otherwise you're sort of sticking your head in the sand and you're going to be sort of left behind. Now, should your kid write their papers using all of these things? The things I tell my children are, hey, use this for creative idea, thinking, ideation, or whatever. But at the end of the day, make sure sort of the thoughts and the control are your own. And for what it's worth, that extends to life, Rich. It's the reason that we don't have the Terminators yet is because we're still in control. Now, fast forward 5 to 10 years, I hope that's still the case. But, that's the case today, and that's the case for parents. So let your kids use it and try it out. Absolutely. I know my kids are. Chris Mattman, thanks so much for joining me today. The website, Mattman, MATTMANN.AI. Good luck with the new job. Thanks so much for having me on, Rich. Really appreciate it. All right, 888-RICH-101, 888-742-4101. Coming up, I'll tell you how Xbox is coming to the Amazon Fire TV stick and who has the best 5G in America. The answer coming up. Rich on Tech on KFI, AM 640. Time now for a news update.
A woman was killed and 2 others hospitalized after a multi-vehicle collision left a Honda Civic on its roof just after 3 a.m. on the eastbound Pomona Freeway at South Lemon Avenue in Diamond Bar. Services on Metro's Blue Line will be disrupted today while workers complete track and power upgrades to the northbound rail service between Union and South Museum. And a federal judge has agreed to partially in-court oversight standards for safe detention on migrant children. Now let's check your drive. It looks like we have an accident in Pacoima on the 118.
The problem has been going on for several hours now. West 118 just past the 5. It's an injury wreck involving a box truck that overturned and then caught fire. The car pulled in 2 left-hand lanes. They're still blocked. West 118 still slow from San Fernando Road to the 405. Onto Whittier, 605 northbound and Beverly Boulevard. A 4-vehicle collision is still blocking the left lane. You have a solid backup to Slauson. And on the 10 eastbound before Kellogg Drive, another accident involving an overturned vehicle blocks the right lane. The Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Mike Morris.
Sometimes you don't realize something was bothering you
until it's gone.
That's how we're going to feel
after we work on magic in your house.
We make junk disappear.
All you have to do is point.
Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK
or visit 1-800-GOT-JUNK.com.
Get immersed in new worlds and ideas with Audible. Explore an incredible selection of audiobooks, podcasts, and originals, all in one easy app. There's more to imagine when you listen. Sign up for a free trial at audible.com.
Judge Napolitano here, the verdict is in. I've personally seen what goes on in D.C., and we could have some real challenges ahead. Congress can't stop spending money, the Fed can't stop printing money, and our national debt is increasing $1 trillion every 100 days. That's a wealth-destroying pace. Your dollars will buy less, and your retirement could be worth less. That's why gold is so important. It helps hedge against wealth destruction. I did my research, and it led me to Goldman. That led me to Lear Capital. Over 25 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and a 24-hour risk-free purchase guarantee. I encourage everyone to call Lear for their free $3,200 gold report at 800-927-2400. There's no obligation, just free education. And ask how you qualify for up to $15,000 in bonus gold. Call 800-927-2400. That's 800-927-2400. 800-927-2400. Your pet isn't just a pet. They're part of your family. Most of the pet food on the market is cooked at high temperatures, which kills nutrients. A scoop of Dynamite is a 3-in-1 daily supplement, adding vacuum nutrients to your pup's health. Try Dynamite for free. Just pay shipping and handling. Learn more at dinovite.com/radio. That's dynamite.com/radio. Happier, healthier with every bite. Over 1 million pets helped with Dinovite. Mike Rowe here with a radical idea. If you want to see more companies make more things in this country, buy more things from more companies who make things in this country. I refer in this case to the incredible t-shirts, sweatshirts, blue jeans, and more made by my friends at American Giant. Everything American Giant makes is made in the United States. And right now, you can take 20% off your first order at american-giant.com/Mike. That's american-giant.com/Mike.
Season 2 of the hit podcast, The Idaho Massacre, explores the aftermath of violence at the University of Idaho that left 4 families mourning and a 28-year-old doctoral student charged. But did his study of criminology play a part in the crime?
Of course, Ryan Koberger's defense team is going to say he's not guilty. That's the only thing they can say. They can't say anything else, so they have to say this.
Listen to The Idaho Massacre on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search The Idaho Massacre. An iHeart radio station for stimulating talk.
Takes my life, never gonna get me out of life. I will live 1,000,000,000 lives. My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? This feeling I don't know where I'm losing my control. This is catching my bones. This feeling I'm so
Welcome back to Rich on Tech. Rich DeMuro here, hanging out with you, talking technology. The website for the show, richontech.tv. There you can sign up for my newsletter. You can see my TV segments. You can read my newsletter and follow me on social media. I am at Rich on Tech. Xbox is coming to Amazon Fire TV. How cool is this? You'll be able to play Xbox games on Fire TV sticks without a console. This will open up gaming to a lot more people. Now, you do need a couple of things. You need a Fire TV stick 4K Max or just the standard Fire TV stick 4K. Both of those are anywhere between $50 and $60, and Prime Day is coming up, which means those will be discounted. So again, my advice right now, don't buy anything on Amazon that you need, like something you have like your eye on. Like, yeah, if you need like soap or something, sure. But if you have like your eye on something, like a new pair of sneakers, like a Fire TV stick, like don't buy it right now. Ring doorbell, all this stuff gets discounted, especially Amazon branded stuff. Kindles, add it to your shopping cart, and then on Prime Day, July 16th and 17th, look at your shopping cart, and it will have like a little, each item that's on sale will have a kind of like a badge that will say price drop or Prime Day savings or something like that. So that's the way I do it. So if you want to get this Xbox Cloud Gaming, again, you need the Fire TV stick. You need a Bluetooth-enabled wireless controller. You can use an Xbox controller. You can use a PlayStation controller. You also need an Xbox Game Pass Ultimate membership. That's $17 a month. That will give you access to hundreds of games, including some of the newer titles like Starfield, Forza Horizon 5. You can play Fortnite completely free. So if you just want to play Fortnite, you don't need a membership. So you just need the stick and the Bluetooth controller. Pretty cool. So this is coming from the cloud. So this means that they're actually going to stream the games to your device, which is kind of like the holy grail of game playing, you know, because you don't need a console, which means it opens it up to a lot more people. But the latency is an issue, and of course the quality of the stream is always an issue. So it's gotten better over the years, and clearly it's gotten to a point where Xbox and Microsoft and Amazon feel like they can offer this. But this is it's also on the flip side. You don't need a console, so they don't need to. People don't spend money on that hardware. Let's go to Lisa in Hollywood. Lisa, you're on with Rich.
Hi, this is Lisa. I'm a empty nester mom with a 22-year-old son who still has a subscription, an Xbox subscription on our family Microsoft
group?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so did you add? Are you in charge of the family group?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you should be able to go into family.microsoft.com and sign in and find him on there, and there should be a way to remove him from that group. So he can do it himself by going to family.microsoft.com and signing in, and then saying leave family groups. He can do that, or the organizer can remove the family member. So,
but I was told that he would lose all of that data and history.
well, he's going to lose access to the subscription if it's under your account for sure.
Yeah. How do we do it so that he doesn't lose contact? He doesn't lose all his friends and contacts from the past decade.
I don't think he's going to lose that because it's under his account. So unless if he's signed in, if he has his own Microsoft account where he has friended people on that account, whether he's in your family plan or not, it doesn't affect that aspect of it.
I see. Okay, so he can just, so I don't need to close down my account and then somehow transfer all of that on his subscription to his account. He can just move it himself.
Well, the subscription's going to be separate. So if the subscription's under your name, he's not going to have that subscription when he leaves the family plan or the family group.
Right.
So he would have to sign up for that subscription on his own. But his contacts, his Xbox gamer pals, all that stuff should remain connected to his username and user ID because that's his own. So whether it's in the family plan or not, as long as he has his user account, everything should be linked to him now. Like I said, if he's playing games that are under the family plan, if you're paying $18 a month for the Xbox membership or whatever it is under your family plan, he will have to do that on his own. But his account should be his account. I mean, the way these things are set up is that, Microsoft
Over 130,000.
Okay, sounds like you're close to where you need to go.
Yeah, no, this is really great. I can use your help. Thank you.
Yeah, so look, the thing is, obviously, I would verify this on the Microsoft website. But to me, an account is an account. So whether they're coming or going into the family plan, that person still has their account. So unless all of his friends are under your username,
Helix, every place that I've ever bought, every home I have, every time people come over, every guest room, it's all Helix. I love these mattresses. They have 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe and Ultra Premium Elite collections. The Midnight Luxe is the best, in my opinion. That's the top of the line. That's what I get. The Helix Plus mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, and Helix Kids mattresses designed for growing bodies and endorsed by child sleep experts. So if your kids are struggling with insomnia or sleep, these mattresses really help. I'm telling you right now, take the Helix Sleep Quiz. Find out what your perfect mattress is in under 2 minutes. And your personalized mattress is shipped straight to your door free of charge. There's nothing worse than shopping, and really nothing worse than shopping for mattresses. Laying down on some crazy mattress in a mall in front of a bunch of people? Who the hell wants to do that? Helix knows there's no better way to test out a new mattress than by sleeping on it in your own home. That's why they offer a 100-night trial and 10 to 15-year warranty to try out your new Helix mattress. Everyone is unique. Everyone sleeps differently. That's why there's so many different mattress models to choose from, each designed for specific sleep position and feel preferences. And if your spine needs some extra TLC, they got you. Every Helix mattress has a hybrid design, combining individually wrapped steel coils in the base with premium foam layers on top. It's a perfect combination of comfort and support. I love it. I have them. I would never sleep on any other mattress. Helix is offering up to 30% off all mattresses and 2 free pillows to our listeners. It's crazy for you to not do this. It's great. It supports the show. It supports Helix. It's a great company. Go to helixsleep.com/TimD. That's helixsleep.com/TimD. This is their best offer yet. It won't last long with Helix. Better sleep starts now. People say, what kind of summer is it? I say it's the summer of car accidents. It's the summer of people being on their phones and being irresponsible. It's the summer of people listening to music instead of watching the road. And they're going to hurt a lot of people, and shame on them. But at least if you get in a car accident, you can get yours. Go to Morgan & Morgan. They're America's largest injury law firm. They have 100 offices nationwide and more than 1,000 lawyers. With over $20 billion recovered from over 500,000 clients, Morgan & Morgan has a proven track record of fighting to get you full and fair compensation. This is true. It's going to be the summer. That's what it's going to be. I'm telling you right now, there are so many people that are going to be hurt this summer. And the least you can do is get yours. Go and get yours. And it's not only car accidents. People are going to slip. They're going to fall. You might be, maybe your kid goes to somebody's house, goes on a slip and slide. All of a sudden, they don't have a leg. Where it gets bent back in one of those weird ways. It's kind of uncomfortable. You got to get out there and make sure your child is getting full and fair compensation for that leg injury at the slip and slide. Because it can happen. Maybe it's lack of parental supervision. I don't know what's going on. Morgan & Morgan wins $8.2 million case against a Florida IHOP. Woman wins $3 million. Settlement over a hot coffee burn. They served this woman scalding hot coffee. She burned herself. Her flesh was cinched off. It's not cool. Morgan & Morgan helped her get her paper. With over $20 billion recovered for over 500,000 clients, Morgan & Morgan has a proven track record of fighting to get you full and fair compensation. They have over 100 offices nationwide and more than 1,000 lawyers. If you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. Their fee is free unless they win. For more information, go to 40people.com/Tim or dial pound law pound 529 from your cell phone. That's FORthepeople.com/Tim or pound law pound 529 from your cell. This is a paid advertisement. The future of large shopping centers will encompass much more than shopping. Well, it has to be. This is about the rebirth of the American mall. This is the experience era. Images of the fallen mall, the empty shop floor littered with mannequins, the dusty escalators leading to an abandoned food court have loomed large in the American cultural imagination over the past decade. And it's true, the mall of your childhood, the big department stores, the Orange Julius, the kiosks, they may no longer exist. Malls now feature escape rooms, axe throwing, the occasional brand-sponsored immersive experience. The mall has changed, but some version of it is staying with us. The retail experience now has cratered. It has become so terrible that in order to get people back into malls, they're going to have to allow them to throw axes or do escape rooms. In order to get people back into a mall, they're going to have to put some type of amusement park into the mall. They're going to have to do some type of immersive experience. Skechers is going to have some immersive experience at the mall in order to get people back. Because shopping itself sucks. It used to be fun. People used to meet each other shopping, hook up, they'd make friends. Now it's a nightmare. Shopping is a nightmare now. And people hate you for doing it. When you go to a place, you go, hey, can I get some help? People run away from you. Look at this mall in 1996. Look how fun it looked. Look at these fat women being taken care of. Look how nice this looked. People loved it. It was good. They'd spend all day. They'd get a frozen yogurt. Watch the movie Scenes from a Mall with Woody Allen and Bette Midler. You get the idea of how fun a mall could be, how fun shopping was. During Christmas, look at this, during the holidays, look at all these people, look how happy everybody is in the mall. Sure, they don't look it, they feel it. They feel it. They're in something, they're buying things. The only thing we have in this country, the only culture we have is consumption. Why are you making it hard? Why are you making the one thing that we do hard? There's nothing else. There's literally nothing else. Our history starts a few hundred years ago, and most of it is fucking slavery. It's not like we have the Renaissance here. Make the shopping nice. Make the exchange of goods and services nice, please. It's all we got. It's all we have in shopping. That's all we do. Consume, buy, more, get. Here's the deal. Put it on layaway. Buy now, pay later. Installments. 5 easy payments of whatever. Do you have a store card? We give you 200 credit right now. Get a store card. Sign up. We approve everybody. Have you seen our furniture? We're doing home goods now. We have things for your home. You need an umbrella. Oh, yeah. You don't want skin cancer? Get an umbrella. We're Christian Dior, but we sell umbrellas now. We do pop-ups. You want a pop-up? We'll pop up anywhere. You don't know where we happen to be, but there's pop-ups. will pop right out. Come on in, buy a candle. You know what the candle smells like? The store you're in. It smells like that. So when you're at home, you can smell what it feels like to be in Nordstrom. Don't you sit at home and go, I wish I was in Nordstrom's, but it's 2 a.m. and I'm up eating, I'm binge eating, and I'm sitting in my kitchen wondering if I'm having gas or a heart attack. Wouldn't it be nicer to smell like you're in a Nordstrom's? Our entire culture is based around the idea that buying things makes you happy and it gives your life meaning. That's our entire culture. Don't yell at me. I didn't do it, but that's all it is. So why in God's name would we not? That should be the religion. You should walk into Bergdorf Goodman or Tiffany or Louis Vuitton and you should get the feeling that people have when they walk into St. Patrick's Cathedral for midnight mass. Because the Savior has been born, and the Savior should be a decent-looking person who is your best friend for that hour. And they should guide you around the store and make you feel good while you shop. They should not make you fill out forms. It's not the DMV. It's not immigration. I am a citizen. I don't want to fill out forms. I want you to guide me through this. I want you to get me a bag for my house manager. She doesn't have a family, neither do I. All we're trying to do here is show our appreciation for our friends, the people that we've adopted into our lives. I don't understand why it's not easier. I don't understand why the one thing that we've shown that we can do, and we can do well, has cratered. Pay them more. Give them drugs. I don't know what to do. Let them drink it work. Whatever needs to happen here needs to happen. We need to turn this thing around. I'm sick of looking at a middle-aged divorcee who hates her life and hates me because I look like the fat idiot who cheated on her and is taking that out on me. I don't want it anymore. And I don't know. Now, I understand that tech eats all. And the internet has eaten everything. And people now just buy things. The perception that malls have suffered is rooted in truth. Many malls and stores have closed in recent decades. As Alexandra Lang, an architecture critic and the author of Meet Me by the Fountain, an inside history of the mall, explained to me in an email, the ebb and flow of retail is much more visible to the general public than any other type of business. So people pay attention earlier in the down cycle of the mall's trajectory. Plus, as Marsha put it, it's more dramatic to see a mall closing than thriving. Malls were starting to go out when I was there. But I'm telling you right now, the inability of these companies to pay people or to make them excited about their jobs. I don't know how to do this. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert. But it's the one thing that we do well as a country. Madison Avenue, Rodeo Drive, these places should be holy. Because, by the way, it's not only rich people, it's the couple from Ohio. They just want to feel something. My friend got his wife earrings. He wants to feel something. This is special for him. This is not an everyday thing. He's not going to send his assistant to go pick up some earrings for his wife. He's going to go in. He wants to feel something. Make him feel like a man. Make him feel like a man. Say to me, good, isn't this nice you're buying this bag for your house manager? Isn't that nice? Man, I wish I had a boss like you. That's what they should have said. She should have turned around and said, man, I wish I had a boss like you. You're more of a humanitarian. People like you don't exist anymore, sir. I'll fill out all this myself. Let me get your card. Let me make you pay for this, and we'll get it to that woman. Because people like you, sir, you're going out there doing good deeds. Let me not interrupt and impede your next good deed. You're Scrooge after he's been visited by the ghosts. You're a fucking legend, sir. You're a fucking... Look at this. Legend alert. They should have started screaming. What about song? What if they all broke into song? He's getting his house manager a bag. This fat man is selfless. This fat man is selfless. He could spend this on veal or some type of baguette, but he's getting his house manager a bag. But they didn't do it. They were mean to me. They were mean to me. The people at the Tiffany's on app that I enjoyed. It allows me to purchase tickets to concerts, sporting events, theater. It's amazing. They have last-minute deals. Save up to 60% buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, theater, etc. Flash deals. Save even more with exclusive in-app deals on selected seats ahead of the game or event. Zone deals. Save even more when you choose a section and let Game Time choose the seats. All in pricing. Toggling these features shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. Lowest price guarantee or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals, easy to find and buy Major League Baseball tickets. Every kind of event in your area, views from all seats in the venue, so you know exactly what you'll be seeing if you purchase the seat. It's a lowest price guarantee. They have event cancellation protection, job loss protection, everything. So I'm telling you right now, Game Time is the best new app that I have on my phone. It allows me to purchase tickets seamlessly. I love getting tickets for people. There's nothing better than calling your friend or family going, hey, I got us a bunch of cool tickets to do this thing Friday. Everybody loves it. Give people an experience. It's much better than a gift. I do it all the time. It's the right thing to do. Take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app. Create an account. Use code TIM. $20 you get off your first purchase. Code TIM. Terms apply. Again, create an account. Redeem code TIM for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets. Lowest price guaranteed. Everyone loves liquid death water. Perhaps you've noticed a coworker cracking a 12-boy in your 9 a.m. meeting, but it's not a 12-boy. Maybe so much of kids drinking them at soccer practice. It's not. They're not alcoholics. It's liquid death. Because liquid death will brutally murder your thirst. That's why they call it that. And their infinitely recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution. So if you're in the water and you are into the environment, Liquid Death is the move. Okay? It's great. I like Liquid Death. It tastes great. Great. It's fun if people think you're drinking alcohol and you're not. Especially for a sober guy like me, if I'm at a backyard party, I just drink a Liquid Death. It's so much, it's so nice. You know? It's great. And I love that I'm helping the environment as I'm hydrating myself. Is there a better thing? Hydrating yourself and helping the environment, is there something better than that? Probably not. You can get free shipping of Liquid Death's mountain water, flavored sparkling, and iced tea packs, 8 packs, with Amazon Prime. Or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, Whole Foods, or Instacart. Go to liquiddeath.com/TIM. Get these for your summer barbecues, I'm telling you. liquiddeath.com/TIM. To check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/TIM. liquiddeath.com/TIM.
Stuff like that. But I guess whatever works for you.
By the way, Wall Street Journal, it's the summer of the finance pro. It's never not been Wall Street Journal. Who is writing these articles? It's the summer, winter, spring of the finance pro, and fall. Always has been.
Much tougher to keep track of it. By the way, app I like.
Wall Street men are more unexpected. They're an unexpected hot commodity in dating. How dumb do you have to be to work for the Wall Street Journal? I'm asking. I'm genuinely curious. How stupid is this person? Hannah Mayao, whoever wrote this. Listen to this. Wall Street men they're an unexpected hot commodity in dating because you want to be wined and dined. Rich guys are an unexpected hot commodity? What Bushwick, slum, bubble, nerd, fucking weirdo culture is she immersed in that she thinks that rich guys are like a new thing in dating? She's an attractive young lady, but she's wrong about everything. But here's oh my God, look at that photo on her Instagram. Yeah, so I know exactly who this woman is. She goes to these parties on the top of, she goes to a rooftop party on Avenue C, and her friend's like, I'm dating a guy named Alexi, he's a director. That's not real life, dummy dums. Your rich kid fucking boyfriend who's pretending to make documentary films when he's really just in South America doing coke, living on his father's largesse, is not what is desired by most people. They like a finance guy that will give them a kitchen where the floors are heated. It's not new. How dumb do you have to be? You know what's the new thing in dating? Rich guys. Go to the article. Rich guys are new. It's really interesting now. I've been observing rich guys are getting pussy now. Men working in finance are the latest public fascination. I'm going to ask again. Is this woman's brain riddled with strokes? Are there editors in the Wall Street? Can you write anything in the Wall Street Journal? Can you hand something in a crayon and they'll just run it? Listen to this article. Men working in finance are the latest public fascination. Christina Komorowska, a social media manager who recently moved to New York, hit the streets in May with a cardboard sign advertising her search for one. They're hardworking and they're smart, she said in an interview. It's my type. Wearing pearls and a black suit, her long blonde hair and loose curls. Komarskova brandished the sign listing three very specific criteria. It all started with a TikTok video by 27-year-old Megan Bonney, amassing 49 million views, featuring a sing-song message, "I'm looking for man in finance, trust fund 6'5", blue eyes." So here's what happened. People that live in New York City, media types, okay? And I don't mean Jews, because this woman's an Asian, but probably also Jewish, let's be honest. I'm kidding. Comedy show. Media types live in these New York City bubbles in which being rich is passé, being in finance is like gross, and everybody's pretending to do something creative, and everyone has zero talent, but they're all pretending to. So the men that are her status in this world that this person most likely lives in are people that are tangentially involved in something creative. They work, they've started a production company. Mark started a production company. He's actually, they're actually like doing a lot of stuff right now. It's something like that. Maybe he works in tech or some tech. They're coming up with an app. They started an app, and they're all shocked. These people are all shocked when they step out of this bubble, which is a complete simulation, where people take the finance money that their parents have made and use it to fund their fake lives. When they step out of this simulation and they realize that people want a man with money, they get shocked. They're completely stunned. Wait, people want high-status men with money? Whoa! That's new. No, it's not new. It's literally been forever. Maybe it will make finance guys cool again. Wall Street men haven't always enjoyed rosy reputations. They get dunked on for their Patagonia vests and occasionally vilified in popular culture. That's the trade-off. You're a rich guy, you get made fun of for the Patagonia vest. You're rich, you're boring, you're basic, whatever. Guess what? That's never gone out. A guy it's never gone out of style. It's not new. It's not this new trend. But bright college graduates still vie for positions driven by the promise of big paychecks and bonuses. Others just want to court them. I wanted to make fun of single people, including myself, said Megan Bonney, who made this video. Play this video.
I'm looking for a man in finance. Trust fund. 6'5", blue eyes. Finance. Trust fund. 6'5", blue eyes. I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for finance.
Yeah.
Trust fund.
Matches from apps often don't lead to committed relationships. Gen Z's experiencing swipe fatigue. Still others embrace being a stay-at-home girlfriend as an online persona, rejecting girl boss aspirations for a softer life funded by a rich boyfriend. A lot of women don't want to work and want a rich guy to buy them a house so they can have a kid. Is this news? Is this news to anyone? There are some women, I don't know what percentage of them, that really want to take over the corporate world. And there's a lot of them that don't. But it's very interesting reading these Wall Street Journal articles, because this is people that are eventually, they've left college and now they're coming into contact with real life. And real life is always like a wild thing. Oh my God. So wait a minute, you're telling me that people don't want to have 4 roommates until they're 40 in Brooklyn while they work on this film? Hold on. Some people just want to be rich and live in the suburbs and have kids, have a nice life. Some people just want to drink wine and decide the president presidential election 45 minutes before they go to the polls? What do you mean? Welcome to the world, Hannah. Welcome to the world. The Wall Street Journal has been running these singular, dumbest articles I have ever seen a paper run. I by no means judge a woman who wants someone who is financially stable and accomplished. Here's what this really comes down to. This is the big lie that everybody tells, and they tell them in cities like New York, and they tell them every day, and they lie so much it becomes a part of their personality. And I'll tell you the big lie, and the lie is 5 words. Now, I wanted to make sure it was 5. I don't care about mine. It's 5 words. This is a lie that everyone in New York tells all the time. Here's the lie. Get ready. I don't care about money. That's the lie. They say it all the time. I don't care about money. I don't care about money. And they do. The more someone says they don't care about money, the more they secretly care about money. They envy. They covet. They sin. Life without money sucks. Most of my life is without money. There are worse things than not having money. Of course. A lot of times I didn't have money. I was really excited, and it was thrilling, and I was pursuing comedy. I had great people around me, and I was doing something that I loved. However, if I didn't have that, if I wasn't really passionate about doing something, and I was broke, that would have been unthinkable. That's where many people find themselves. They don't have a passion, and they also don't have money. You do not have to have a passion. Stop pretending to have one. You either have one or you don't. Your passion will choose you. You will not choose your passion. Whoa, what does that mean? Shut up. It's for another episode. You don't get to choose your passion. Your passion chooses you. Whoa, mind-blowing. You do not have agency in that regard. Sorry. Oh, wait. The 7-foot-tall girl who's gorgeous, who has no body fat, really likes modeling. She really likes it. And the guy with an 8-pack who was born in Malibu loves to surf. Wow. A lot of these things are decided for you. You have genetics. You have things that make you better at one thing than another thing. You're a good deal maker. Maybe you're meant to fall in and out of love with people all over the world. Maybe you're funny. Maybe you're meant to make deals and get rich. Maybe you're meant to be truly compassionate. You have a fetish for the poor, the diseased. You like seeing them all the time. They make you feel alive. Helping an old man into a coffin or whatever. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that. It needs to be done. Maybe you're a good person. You got to wipe the asses of people. Whatever the case may be, your passion will choose you. Maybe you're a sex criminal. I don't know what you do. What I'm telling you is, if you don't have a passion, and you, like many people, are kind of just drifting through life, and by the way, it's a beautiful thing to drift. It's actually a nice thing. It's lovely. The people that have passions are usually less happy overall than people who don't. Passions can wear you down. Look at our president. Look at him. He's in his little skin suit, trying to muster enough energy to call this guy. You know why? Because he wanted to be the thing he is. His whole life he dreamed of having the big job and the big desk, but now he's got his skin so tightly wrapped around his skull, and he's just trying to insult this man with his soft voice. That's where you end up no matter what. When you have a passion, you're just going to end up there no matter what. You'll have a lot of highs and lows on the way, but don't worry about it. Drifting in and out of things, being non-committal, floating, it's actually nice, but you need a little bit of money. You do. You do need a little bit of money. These women are starting to realize that. They're realizing you can't just set up an antique store. It doesn't just happen. You can't just start a restaurant. Well, I just want to make Neapolitan pizzas. They're the floppy ones. Oh, I love the floppy one. You can't. You need a man to bankroll that. There's no better life than floating in and out of things without a financial stake in them. It's nice, but in order to do that, someone needs to bankroll it. Someone has to get killed. Your husband has to go out and get killed for you to float in and out of things. There's nothing wrong with that. It's actually kind of cool. Kind of nice. The happiest people you meet are not the ones whose lives are consumed from dawn till dusk with a passion. The happiest people you meet, truly, the people you meet that are pretty damn happy are the people who are somewhat, they've embraced being aimless, but they're comfortable. They realize that, hey, I might go to the store today. I don't know what I got going on. I don't know what I've got going on. I might go today. I have to see. Well, I got on the phone, you know. I did some laundry. I dilly-dallied. I watched an episode of Judge Judy. Had a glass of wine. I read a great article about the next place we should go on vacation. I read a great article about Thailand. So interesting. Do you know the beaches in Thailand, honey? They're very nice. Yeah, I hear about that. It's good. And those are the people that decide our political future. The cool patio types, the housewives. They may have college degrees, they may not. It doesn't matter. They may have jobs, they may not. It doesn't matter. It's just, you know, they're undecided. They're the undecided voter. They don't quite know what will work out better. They're interested in the preservation of lifestyle, of culture, their lifestyle. And at the end of the day, you can't blame them for that. Those are the people that go to the polls. Those are the people that both political parties have to work with. I speak to very top-tier people in a lot of the presidential campaigns, certainly in Trump's and in RFK's, not really in Biden's. But they're the whole media. We all know what I don't even have to talk to them. We hear what they say every day. And they're all shocked now. They're all throwing this old dog under the bus. After his son's brain exploded in the burn pit. After he watched his son smoke crack. After everything, because there's no fucking loyalty even to this corpse. There's no loyalty even to this corpse. Remember Christine Blasey Ford after she failed to get Kavanaugh off the court and they threw her down the drain? They're going to do that to this guy too. There's no loyalty. And it should make you sad. He's a corpse, but he's your corpse. But there is no loyalty. They will throw him, they'll flush him down the toilet. They'll flush him down the toilet because it's not about him and it never was. It's about the preservation of something bigger than him. That's why he doesn't even need to be alive to run the fucking show. It's not about you. At the end of the day, it's about something bigger than you. Someone else will need a patio. Someone else will need a pool. You understand? There's something bigger than you out there. And it ain't God. It's fucking Nordstrom's. That's what's bigger than you. I hope it is God. But let's say for a minute that we just don't know if it is. But what do we know? We know that the blue box at Tiffany's makes you feel good. So at least fucking be nice. Be fucking nice, you slug. We know that. And this slimeball Gavin Newsom, this snake in the grass, this serpent, he lives on a vineyard. He believes in nothing. He's an empty suit. He's the most conservative member of California's governing apparatus, which will tell you something. I do not like him as a politician, but I actually dislike him as a person more than a politician. But I do respect him. Now, how can I hold all those thoughts in my head at once? I'll tell you that. I respect his treachery. I fear it. If I were near him in a room, I'd be scared of what he'd do. He'd poison you. He'd kiss you on the cheek. He'd have the brakes taken out of your car. Of course, he can't do it himself. He'd have someone do it. His treachery is to be respected the way you'd respect a cobra. The way you would respect a snake in the grass, a literal demon. Someone who knows nothing but ambition and who will step on your neck. Watch this man right now reacting to Biden. He is lying in wait. He wants to pounce. He wants to inject just enough venom to put the old mummy out to pasture. And here he is. Here he is reacting to it. Now, you got to remember, if you're Gavin Newsom and this has happened, you must double down. You must double down. You must. you absolutely must say not only was Biden great, he's amazing. Not only will I never. This is what you have to do. There's a great line. There's a movie called Clear and Present Danger. Harrison Ford is in it. It's a great movie. Or it's either Clear and Present Danger or Patriot Games, but I believe it's Clear and Present Danger. And he's asking a friend, the president's friend just gets busted for drug trafficking. And his advisor turns to him, and the president goes, well, what do I say about this when I go out there? And his advisor says to him, he goes, not only do you say you're friends, you say we're best friends. We're lifelong friends. It gives them nowhere to go. You couldn't possibly know what he was doing. You go, we're best friends. We're lifelong friends. And that way it gives them nowhere to go. It's a great line in the movie. It's Tom Clancy. Gives them nowhere to go. You're just as shocked as everybody else about this. I want you to keep that in mind. We're best friends. We're lifelong friends. Gavin Newsom.
You were out there getting a chorus of questions about whether Biden should step down. There is panic that has set in. There is panic that has set in among people who have watched this debate, who are Democrats, people who are strategists, and some even inside Democratic campaigns. Do you think it's unfounded?
Well, I think it's unhelpful. And I think it's unnecessary. We got to go in. We got to keep our heads high. And as I say, we got to have the back of this president. You don't turn your back because of one performance. What kind of party does that? It's been a masterclass. 15.6 million jobs. That's 8 times more than the last 3 Republican presidents combined. The only thing the last 3 Republican presidents have in common is recessions. Democrats deliver. This president has delivered. We need to deliver for him at this moment. With all due respect, the more time we start having these conversations, go down these rabbit holes, it's unhelpful to our democracy, our fate and future of this country, the world. They need us right now. See if you can get that. See if you can get that scene from Clear Presentation. The thing about Gavin Newsom is that he has to run. If he's going to run, if they bring him in, he has to run on the Biden agenda. So he can't dump Biden. He has to say that Biden has done all these great things. He's created 15 million new jobs. Here we go. And we end the show with this. God, I miss Tom Clancy. This is Gavin Newsom right now. And then we're going to see everybody next week on Patreon. Let's go.
Well, actually, yes. But I would go in the other direction. If a reporter asked if you and Hardin were friends, I'd say, no, we're good friends. If they asked if you were good friends, I'd say, no, we're lifelong friends. I would give them no place to go. Nothing to report. No story.
This is the Tim Dillard Show. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you next week.
First ever LGBTQ plus visitor center in the National Park.
It aims to share the story of the 1969 Stonewall Inn riots in a more in-depth way. The National Park Service will oversee the building, which features documents and photographs from that day, largely considered to be the start of the gay rights movement in the United States.
I can say as a proud English gay man that this is one of the biggest honors of my life to be here.
Singer and activist Elton John joined Biden yesterday, saying 55 years ago, gay activists stood strong and ignited a movement that changed history for the better. 2 giant pandas have arrived safely at the San Diego Zoo. Yeon-chan and Sting-bao are getting used to their new home before they will go on display to the public. The Chinese government says the pair arrived in San Diego after their farewell ceremony this week, and they are now in quarantine as they acclimate to their new habitat. Now let's check in with Mike Morris and your drive. Looks like there is an accident on the 10 and an accident in Pacoima on the 118.
Yeah, that's it. The problem heading into its 6th hour. West 118, just past the 5, is an injury wreck. The box truck overturned and caught fire as became fully engulfed in flames. It's going to take a while for this one to clear away. Carpool and 2 left-hand lanes are taken away, and the West 118 is slow from San Bernardino Road to the 405. Hollywood Freeway 101 southbound before Silver Lake Boulevard, and 2 vehicle wrecks in the left lane. South 101 jammed up tight from Gower to the 4 level. The Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Mike Morris.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only on Hulu. Big Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Hozier, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, Paramore, Shabuzi, The Black Crowes, tickets to our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One right now before they sell out
at KXS.com. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I'm Mark Murphy. I'm a chef, restaurateur, and all-around curious guy with a true interest in all things food. I've been cooking for over 30 years. I've worked in and owned a number of restaurants, but my experience as a judge on Food Network's job for the past 10 years has really piqued my curiosity in the food culture. I believe there's a story behind every meal, a story behind every person who makes it, a story behind each ingredient used, and I want to know everything I can about it, and that's why we're here. My new podcast, Food 360, will take an all-encompassing look at the world of food, bringing history, science, and culture to the table. You'll get behind-the-scenes stories from my friends in the industry and dig into why we eat the way we do.
I would say the restaurants are like particles. After 5 years, they start losing their mojo, and you have to re-energize.
Being a restaurant worker, being a chef, is the biggest privilege in my life. To be able to do that all over the world, it's hard, but it's also one of the things that actually gets me up in the morning.
Truthfully, I'm able to separate, for the most part, my personal likes and dislikes from if a dish is successful in its preparation and judge if it has merit. And I think a lot of it also comes from the chef's intention. The most important thing for me is not my writing ego. It's getting people to cook delicious food.
Be sure to subscribe to Food 360 on the iHeartRadio app.
KFI is the only station that covers LA and Orange County from the ground and in the air 24 hours a day. I'm Cole Schreiber, KFI in the sky.
In the plane, we can get to the scene of any kind of news story faster than anyone on the ground and describe that breaking news to you. You will not get that from an app or any other radio station, quite frankly. Rely on the one station that has actual human eyes watching from the skies.
Southern California's only airborne traffic reports. Cole Schreiber, KFI in the sky. It's great to be here.
So this is something that started in 1974 on a pack of Wrigley's Juicy Fruit Gum, which I loved as a kid. Tell me about the history of the barcode.
Well, the history of the barcode really stemmed from an opportunity to improve the speed of checkout at retail establishments in the U.S. And because before the barcode, as you and I may remember, you had to manually key in the price for every single item in a cash register, which was incredibly slow for the shopper. So the retail grocery industry got together and looked for ways to become more efficient and ultimately selected the UPC barcode and GS1 to administer the barcode. And as you mentioned, 50 years ago, the first barcode scan occurred with a 10-pack of Wrigley's Juicy Fruit Gum in Troy, Ohio. And today, we estimate over 10 million items are scanned every single day using the barcode at retail establishments around the world.
Now, I'm old enough to remember back in the day, Costco actually did not use barcodes. They went against the grain, and they would call out the number on the package, and they type it in like you said. But now that's all changed. They've gotten on board as well.
They've gotten on board, but you're right, because people think it's intuitive. But when barcodes were first introduced, there was a lot of concern around, I can't see the price of the product. How can I make sure that whatever's getting scanned is charging me properly as a shopper? So it was a pretty significant transition, let alone all the equipment that had to be installed at the front of a retail store and the commitment for brand owners to tag their products using barcodes.
So explain to me what your company does. What does GS1 US do with the barcode? You said you administer them. How does that work exactly?
So GS1 is a global not-for-profit standards body, and we create the standards that is really the data syntax within a barcode. And barcodes are used at point of sale, but they're also used all the way through the supply chain. So think about additional information related to pallets or cases, or batch and lot numbers, or expiration dates, or item counts. Barcodes that you see on those larger items in a warehouse follow GS1 standards. And why the standards are important is irrespective of whether the technology I'm using in my warehouse management system or my point of sale systems, or whether I'm in the United States or France or China, those standards allow technology and retail establishments to automatically read that information and understand what it means. So GS1 is the standards body, and we administer that standard across 118 countries around the world.
Well, my kids love to scan the barcodes at Target at the self-checkout. They are very good at that. what exactly information is contained in a barcode? Like, is it just numbers?
Well, today, the UPC barcode that we've known for 50 years really contains one number called a global trade item number that signifies the product. But tomorrow, we anticipate barcodes are really going to migrate to QR codes. And QR codes can hold 3,000, 4,000 characters of data within them. And so all of a sudden, you have the opportunity to share with the shopper information around allergens, sustainability content as to how I recycle the product or how it was grown. Or in the event of a recall, I can scan that product and make sure that if I've heard about a recall, I don't mistakenly buy that product and take it home to my family. So QR codes are going to usher in the next generation of barcodes, and we're working with industry to make sure those QR codes can go beep at checkout through GS1 standards and the work we're doing with brand owners and retailers.
Oh, that's interesting. So you imagine a future where we will see QR codes on products instead of that standard line-looking barcode?
I think it's going to be a long time before the UPC barcode maybe disappears, but I think increasingly, certainly starting in 2027, you're going to see a lot more products with a QR code and a UPC barcode together on the product. But over time, for some brand owners, they're eager to pick up the space on the package and just have a QR code in the future.
Is there a standard for QR codes like there is for the UPC? Because I feel like there's different styles of QR codes out there.
There is a standard. It was developed by Denso in Japan 30 years ago this year. Ironically, they're celebrating their 30th year anniversary. And QR codes do have a standardized format that they need to follow in order to scan properly.
Are there any security concerns around QR codes? We've heard that there could be malware embedded in these things. Is that realistic?
Well, whenever you scan a QR code, you're likely offering up that information about where you were or your phone to the person that's providing the app or setting up the link. So you do need to be concerned about the fact that you may be revealing a level of information about yourself that you might not want. So if you're very concerned about that, you probably should hesitate to scan QR codes, maybe outside of point of sale or at your home if you don't want to reveal that information. But increasingly, what we find is the benefits of scanning QR codes far outweigh the concerns around privacy that consumers have. And we're seeing 79% of consumers are more inclined to purchase products if they can scan a QR code to get that information that they want.
Okay, so you're saying that this QR code in the future could not only hold the information for the product, like the point of sale information, but also we might be able to scan it with our phone, or would be able to scan it with our phone to get more information about that product, something that we're already seeing on a lot of products. So people are taking advantage of that, really.
That's exactly right. We anticipate as a QR code provides the benefits of QR codes today with a lot of rich information around allergens.
And that's the downfall to me of the internet. That now I know everything fucking immediately.
Yeah.
Like when we were growing up, if something happened, McDonald's was getting shot up, they go after it after an hour.
Mm-hmm.
After there was a standoff or something like that. Now, when the shootings were occurring 3-4 years ago, San Diego, I'm not sure what the date was, and I'm very sorry for this. It seemed for a period after that, if you pulled the BB gun out, it was on Google within 2 minutes. That's what they were pushing. They're not pushing it no more.
Yeah.
Now it's on third page of Google or Yahoo or whatever the fuck it is. It's whatever they're pushing at that time. Mm-hmm. Who determines what they're pushing, though? Is it who wakes up in the morning and goes, today we're going to, if somebody gets shot in the fucking eyeball, that's who we're putting on the page. I mean, who determines this?
Oh, different editors at different places. And I'm sure they have orders from above. Like, we're not getting enough hits. Put something on the, all right, and we got a nice shooting. Let's go to that.
I just saw, I just watched at the gym, Tomorrow Never Dies. It's an old 007 movie where Pierce Brosnan was still 007, but it was the bad guy was a news magnate, and he had a private army that was going around and creating news. I don't know if they're doing that now. You'd like to think they're not, but they could be. I mean, what's to stop them from doing it? I'm sure there's some people. So a lot of news channels have gotten in trouble for not showing the whole thing or selective editing, or what's the Brian Williams who just came out there and lied, and Bill O'Reilly, and he lied too.
What did Bill write about? I saw that. Yeah.
He said he was in, what was it, Beirut?
I didn't read that.
Yeah, and then he's lied about a whole bunch of different things, and said he was there basically, where that he participated in things that he wasn't participating in. I think it was the first Iraq War too, and they stretch the truth like everybody else, but they're entertainers like everybody else. What gets me is there's people who peddle opinion only, but they're considered news people, and then you're like, well, no, they're just making stuff up because they want to push buttons. You know as well as I do, on a stand-up stage, it's easy to push buttons. If you wanted to get up there and just make people fucking scream and howl, at different topics, you could just fucking do that by just introducing whatever. And I think you were manipulated like that all the time. But, the beauty of being around now is that you have choices. You don't have to watch TV, and you don't have to listen to it. You can seek out other... I just would suggest to people that they stop being on Facebook and on Twitter every second and maybe follow a couple of other things where there's some more information.
If I'm on Twitter, a lot of my Twitter following is news outlets, which are pretty interesting. Yeah. I follow a lot of news outlets on Twitter. Today, for some reason, I was doing something at 5 o'clock. The baby was just waking up, and I switched to Channel 7 Eyewitness News. And the top report was... I forgot what the fuck it was, but the second one was about the weather and how there was hail. And right away I switched it because that's not the second best story you have to fucking tell me. Something happened that's affecting us right now.
Right.
I'm not talking about a fucking Glendora supermarket that's getting held up at gunpoint. There's got to be something that's affecting us, and it's not the fucking hailstorm in Burbank. I don't give a fuck about it. So I switch it off because they're not telling me what I thought I wanted to hear. I don't know who's at their house. Who gives a fuck about a leopard sighting in Kostiak? Yeah. We have a leopard sighting in Who gives a fuck? Yeah. Something's going on that's affecting me. You know what? Open up with the 405. Yeah. Let's talk about the fucking 405 so people know where their husbands are. And so that's what gets me about any news outlet. And when something happens, they make it worse. They scare the fuck out of you.
Fear's the number one.
They scare the fuck out of you. And they scare the fuck out of America. Now you got these reports with Gupta and the other guy. Everybody's got their own little fucking report. And everybody's got their own opinion. But that person in Pittsburgh doesn't know that. Yeah. He thinks that this is that they got scientific fucking facts on this.
People are afraid that ISIS is going to cut their heads off. And there's pretty much no danger of that happening. You have to be there. They sell you, we have to take our shoes off at the airport because one guy tried to blow up a plane with his shoes, and that's been in effect for how long now?
Last week I walked through this. Last time I walked through with my belt on, guys.
I do that all the time.
Nothing fucking happened. They got pissed off. You don't take your belt off, you're a soldier.
When I was bigger, I didn't want to take my belt off. Now I do, but when I was 80 pounds heavier, I never took my belt off.
What happened to Tony Bennett? You forget about it. You always fucked up looking at the cameras like someone's going to rob you out. You're like one of those guys at the security place. We don't think you're one of those guys that come in. Oh, Tony Bennett just things out. The candles.
Hey, your cats are crazy.
Oh, shit.
I want to be around to pick up the pieces when somebody brings
Yeah, these are fucking strong.
How do you know it's not in the corner of the triangle of the bed?
Because I have that corner. I usually have an entire star. A Leo one. I have that 2 nights a week, and I know what that feels like. This is it's different than weed though. It's like I feel a little bit more energetic, and then there's a little bit of the hallucinations, but nothing crazy like I've always heard about. No, I don't want to know.
That's it. The media scares you. Mushrooms. You're gonna see the devil. This is gonna happen. That's gonna happen. Nothing fucking happens.
No. That's one of the main things the media tries to scare people off of.
I got an email from a kid today, 26. He didn't know what to do with his life. I'm like, for starters, you gotta live. You gotta take the safety net away and live. But they got these kids so fucking scared.
Yeah.
Scared to pieces that they're gonna fail or something bad's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. You're gonna live your life.
And also, failure is the most important part because that's where you learn. People, to bring it back to stand-up, but I talked to these two kids a couple years ago in Atlanta, and they were kids. I can say they're kids. I'm old enough. And I said, one guy says, well, we want to talk about our career. And I go, how long have you been doing stand-up? And one guy goes, 8 months. And the other guy goes, like 14 months. I go, you have no career. You have no career. He said, you must fail 1,000,000 times. And every time you fail, you'll be better. Never mind the sets you do well. Those are good sets. It's when you go up there and eat shit, then you got to fix everything. And that's when you face yourself. Like you said, your process of going up and you improvise and you come to this place, it doesn't work, you gotta fucking fix it. And it's the same in life. If you don't try to do something, I agree with you, man. I say it on my show all the time, carpe fucking diem. What are you waiting for? And this is the other thing I'm always like, don't listen to your parents if they're putting you down. Or your friends say, oh, you shouldn't do this, or your teacher or whatever. I had a teacher in college said, oh, you should be a character actor. You'll never, you know what I mean? Like they want to put you in a box and you should do this. You shouldn't try that. And then fuck you.
It's hard sometimes on the other side of it not to take compliments or positive reinforcement too seriously. Because a lot of people, I've worked with Joey for like 4 years, and it's funny seeing comedians.
I'm sorry about that.
I know it's been a rough life, but it's funny seeing comedians who have everybody saying good things to them, and how much their act changes, how much they change, and it's hard. It's hard sometimes when, like, if I'm sure you get a lot of nice things people saying to you about your podcast and about stand up, and if you only listen to that, if you didn't read any of the bad comments, I'm sure your act would suffer.
Well, it's not so much the bad comments, because bad comments are, in my case, are usually people who disagree with me, and I don't get that many of them. But I have a wife who keeps me on the fucking straight and narrow with the comedy. If it's getting hacky or it's shitty, And also, I think we're our own biggest critic.
Biggest critic.
You listen to your shit back, and when you're bored with it, or you repeat yourself, or you're just being hacky, that's when I'm like, oh no, gotta fix that. But I agree with you. You can't be in a bubble of people telling you how great you are, because you're not that great. You're only as great as you are right now. You know what I mean? Like,
you actually see comics going into that zone.
Yeah.
Once you start, you see them going into that. People love me, so fuck you. And you look at them now and you go, I'm just going to give that motherfucker rope. He's going to learn the hard way.
Yep.
I have a friend who calls me every 10 days to talk to me about his film career.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's going on. He was on the show 15 years ago, almost 18 years ago. But there's nothing going on. Nobody wants to see me. I've done more than most of these people have fucking done, Because it's like, it was fucking yesterday, guy. Who gives a fuck? You have to do different fucking things. You have to put yourself in this, what are you giggling about, Liam?
Look at his eye as a dog, isn't he?
Your headphone's like on your eye.
No, it's over here because...
he wants to hear it through every orifice.
Yeah,
I'm going to sit on mine for a while, if you don't mind.
What the fuck are you like? I'm over here looking at him and go, why is he giggling? Unless he sees something.
They're very amusing when you wear your headphones over your eyes.
Look at him. Oh, he's gone.
He is.
How are you going to get home, cocksucker?
I have no idea. We'll find out.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Go have a burrito. You'll be all right.
Yeah, a little burrito, 2 burritos. When you guys do the, whose line is it? You said you drink. How would it be if you smoked a ton of dope before?
Oh, I get high sometimes too.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That would be moving too fast for me.
But I don't, I do it sober too. I do it every which way.
Right, you do it every way.
I don't necessarily get completely loaded every night. Usually we have a couple of belts, and maybe I'll have a couple of hits or something. But, we've done this a long time, and I don't think it makes me funnier or anything like that. It makes it different for me. What I worry about is the timing, because if you're too high or too drunk, your timing's fucked for saying things, and also improv is 90% listening. You got to listen all the time.
So I don't know how you do it.
And reacting. Reacting's funnier than, like you got to react to something someone did. You got to react all the time. So if you're like, oh man, that was, you can't slow it down you've got to be faster than the audience when you're doing improv. So. But like I said, we've done it a long time, so we're really comfortable with each other. And the other thing that we do in the group that I like is that we make each other laugh. We did a show a couple weeks ago in fucking Vancouver. We did 2 in Vancouver and 1 in Richmond, BC. And I was crying, laughing the whole fucking show.
That's important.
I mean, I was like, Ryan had me on the floor. Everybody, Joel Murray, they did this Mennonite dating scene, and he fucking went, the most intelligent of our people moved to North and South Dakota. It was like, context of nothing of Mennonites, like they were Mennonites from Canada. And when he said that, I just fell out the fucking door, and we did an ice skating scene, and it won't be funny at all to listeners, but if you're watching an improv scene and it got said in it, like, where did you meet? Oh, it was an ice skating, it was roller skating. We met in a roller skating rink. So we skated through the whole scene. Everyone was backwards, of course, because it's funnier. But the whole scene, everyone was going around in circles backwards and meeting each other and talking, and I was never so fucking happy. And I've done this for 1,000 years. I was just like, it's still fun as shit. You know, you get paid to be a child, but you have to be an intelligent child, a sensitive child that is picking up everything that's going on and barfing it back up. You can't just laugh at it. But I'm wildly amused by the other guys. I think that's the other thing, Joey. You know, you meet so many assholes in show business and people who don't like comedy, that are in the comedy business. They're producers or they're managers or whatever. And they really don't like comedy very much. They could be doing anything. They could be in a bank. But this is their job. So they, performers. But I am, very much so. I'm a fan of comedy. I don't watch it every night of my life because I'm doing it every night, but I love other comics. I laugh at their shit. I try to keep the petty jealousy of my fucking life to a lower boil so that I can enjoy other people's. All we do is tell jokes on the road and talk about other comics and do bits to each other and do other comics bits, and I don't mention it on the show very much because number one, I don't have a lot of experience in Linux because I don't use it.
What's up, sluts? How you living, baby? Next up on Rabbi's Big Boy,
but we did discuss last week
we have.
Cons, and if you think Android's complicated, Linux is like the next level. It's a real DIY kind of thing. I think that it has its place, and you know what? Maybe I'll tinker. Maybe I'll have to get some sort of Linux device and figure out why I'm so hesitant to talk about that. But I think this show is for the average person, and I think that the average person is on a platform like Windows. The average person's on a platform like Mac. The average person's on an iPhone, the average person's on Android. That sort of covers it for what I talk about here, in addition to EVs and smart home stuff and websites and apps and all of that. Linux, I'll be honest, I almost never get a question about Linux. Jerry from Atlanta writes in, another great informative weekly tech update. I'm originally from northern New Jersey / Ridgewood. I used to live in Orange County, and that's how I discovered you. Now I'm retired. I live in an Atlanta suburb. You provide a great service. Keep up the good work. And Ridgewood, New Jersey. I went to Christmas Eve in Ridgewood, New Jersey every year for my entire life until I moved to California. That's where my aunt and uncle live, and we had some great nights celebrating Christmas Eve there in Ridgewood. Nice town. And Forrest writes in, I don't know if you remember, but the first time you filled in for Leo, I sent you an email to say you did great, and I meant that. Also, I love your newsletter. You've got the perfect format. Short description of that section's topic with a link for further reading, should the readers find something they want to know more about. On all aspects of you basically replacing Leo, but with the added advantage of TV, you are doing great. Keep up the good work. Aloha, Forrest. And Forrest, you made my day with that email, because taking over the show was no easy feat, and I know a lot of people were, wondering what direction was it going to take, how was it going to continue, and what was.
What's up, you butterface taint biscuits? It's everybody's favorite pimp here. Next on our big board, we have Blink Tattoo. Does everybody know who Blink Tattoo is? Wow, they do tattoos? This is pretty cool. It's art. Do they have a Discord? That's an important question, folks. And they do. Damn, this motherfucker's getting like a... What is this? Like a devil horns? Is this devil horns on somebody's chest? Damn. Hey, if you were wondering, tattoo shop, Why that didn't work? It's because Tim Cook sucks. You're like, oh, Tim Cook, the CEO of Apple? Yeah. I'll be like, yeah. And you'd be like, oh, yeah, duh. No one else named Tim Cook sucks this much cock. All right, for what are we looking? I think it has to do with flowers. Technically ferns. Dog, do you see how good I am at these fucking captures? I think I can make a whole stand-up career on captures alone. Get access to the server. The server's hidden. Ad is rolled normie. Cool, dog. I understand why I'm normie. Sexbot could be an option as well. Blink Tattoo. You have beautiful, beautiful content. I want to see your social media. I'm excited for that. Oh, let's see here. Chat rules. Don't be a prick. Rabbi loves you. 25 damage to the boss, son. Let's look at your about. What is it? Instagram. Something. Donation. Twitter. Discord. Reddit. Files. TikTok. Snapchat. YouTube. Very cool, dog. Stay tuned. Great YouTube. Yo, dog. Oh, that's great. Instagram. Very nice. Dude, give me a shout out. Oh, you got Hawk Tua, girl. I love that chick. I follow every fucking Hawk Tua account that's on Instagram. And I'm not afraid to say it. I'm pretty proud of it, actually. I think there's a little bit of genius on her part. And it's just some folksy talking, and everybody loves it. All right, are you done? Rabbi, are you done? Hawk Tua. Bobby Link. You gotta spit on that thing, you get me? Blink Tattoo. Very cool. Alright, dog. Well, I think you're a fan of Hawk Tua Girl, too. Good on you. You have a really great channel. You're a very creative artist. Shout out to you. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3 years. It is the biggest event in global history. More technology will be gleaned from this stream than we garnered from the Apollo program. This is a big fucking deal. Life extension technology, anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, digital immortality through mind uploading technology. It's a big deal. So with that, check out my stuff. Type Bible Rabbi in YouTube, Filtered by Life. Type Bible Rabbi in Instagram. In Twitter, I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 5,000 TikTok accounts. Biggest event in global history. Shout out to you. Shout out to your tattoo artistry. Shout out to Rabbi. Shout out to the world. Everybody stay black.
Patagonia, an American retailer of outdoor recreation clothing, has reportedly told 90 customer service reps to relocate to one of the company's 7 locations or quit. The company says it's trying to improve team culture and support business needs by requiring now remote employees to live within 60 miles of the hubs in Atlanta, Salt Lake City, Reno, Dallas, Austin, Chicago, or Pittsburgh. Workers have been offered $4,000 toward relocation costs and extra paid time off. They will have to move.
I am not okay. Barely getting by. I'm losing track of days.
The shooter was apparently the neighbor across the street.
In total, 6 victims were located. 3 of them are children. 3 of the victims are adults.
The shooter in that case did shoot himself. On this day in 2007, Apple released its first iPhone to customers. The mobile device had 2 price points, $500 for the 4G model and an E model for just $600. The first gen iPhone had a 3.5-inch display and came with a 2-megapixel camera. Today, the iPhone 15 Pro Max comes with a 48-megapixel camera and up to 1 terabyte of storage. I remember that phone. Because when the food in fashion is attracting everyone. Elton John is giving fans the chance to be a fool in fashion. The 77-year-old musician is selling hundreds of items from his personal closet on eBay and says all proceeds will go to his Elton John AIDS Foundation. The starting bid for items is $26.60, which is a nod to the Peachtree Road address.
Butterface Taint Biscuits is everybody's favorite pimp here. Next on our big board,
has always been stressful to him. The 10-day auction started on Thursday. And summer means the beach and lots of extra cars in Santa Monica today. So let's learn more about that.
The Santa Monica Pier 360 Beach Fest is underway with free ocean sports competitions, food, drinks, and good vibes. The Roots headline an all-star hip-hop show tonight at the Hollywood Bowl. Angels host the Tigers at the Big A. And the Dream State Electronic Music Festival takes over the National Horror Show Event Center in San Bernardino. With your weekend watch out for traffic trouble spots, Will Kohlschreiber, KFI in the Sky.
And now let's check your drive with Mike Morris in an accident in Sherman Oaks on the 405.
Oh, dude. For whom am I looking? Who's my dog? Who's my dog? I wonder if I'm sharing that bitch's chat. Who's my dog? That guy. Is it spamming her? Shut the fuck up. Oh, hell yeah, it is. Oh, it fucked her up.
When you ride the horse and like you're galloping it, it's fucking scary. Really?
Yeah, it can be.
If you like walk up behind them and then it's like right in the face.
Depends on the horse. Not mine,
It's not just covering it up. It's not a mask. It cleans your breath away.
What's up, you Butterface Taint Biscuits? It's everybody's favorite pimp here. Next on our big board, Link Tattoo. Does everybody know who Link Tattoo is? Wow, they do tattoos.
I recommend you get at least 3 packs.
This is pretty cool.
Even more.
It's art. Do they have a Discord? That's an important question, folks. And they do. Damn.
Hello. Promptly stand behind these folks, good people. And this is how you can get a discount from me. We gladly give it to you. Go to Zelmans.com. Zelmins.com. You'll get 15% off. Use the code FORK. That's Zelmans, Zelmins.com. Save yourself the money. Use the code FORK at checkout.
Southland weather from KFI. It's still warm. Temperatures in the mid-70s at the beaches, mid-80s inland for Metro LA and Orange County. Around 90 in the valleys to high 90s to triple digits for the Inland Empire and the high deserts. Lows tonight in the 50s and 60s. Sunday will be about the same as today with mid-70s at the beaches, mid-80s to upper 90s across the rest of SoCal. Right now, it's 77 in Newport Beach, 80 in Fullerton, 88 in Reseda, 79 in Lakewood.
I got a phone thing.
Jackie Ray.
Mornings when I'm fucking around on Twitter telling people to watch their pussy and fucking and putting music on, and people hit me back. It's like I can feel their energy. As dumb as that sounds, I can feel their energy.
Well, they're enthusiastic.
They really are.
They're wired into it. It's not a casual thing. It's important to them, you know.
And they're important to me.
Yeah, very much so.
I have to do this on time. I have to fucking stick to my diet. There's so many little things I do because I feel like they're watching me now. We watch each other. We're like a little family. I'll tell you what really baffles me about here. Baffles me. with all the schmucks, and we're gonna get a laugh on this. You're with a regular mid-sized agency, and then we share the same agent for booking.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're theatrical. I thought you were CAA. I thought you had Jack Nicholson's manager who drove you to fucking breakfast every day. I thought that people that you see.
I'm not in that game as much as I used to be.
It's amazing. I can't. I figured you for a CAA guy.
I've had big agencies in the past, and some of them have let me go, and I've let others of them go, and I never seem to see eye to eye with them. I remember being with one agency once, and I booked 2 sitcoms in 1 week. I had to turn one down to do the other, and I went into the meeting, talked to my agent at the time, and she went, "What are we going to do with you?" And I went, "I'm sorry, what do you mean?" And she goes, "Well, we got to think out of the box for you." I went, "I just booked 2 fucking sitcoms this week." And she's like, "Yeah, but you're crazy. You're odd." I mean, like you're talking to the wrong person here. If I hadn't booked 2 things, then you could say this to me, like you're hard to cast. When you book 2 things in a week, you're not hard to cast. And I think that they get a little kooky. They want to put the people in, and also they're under a lot of pressure to, provide the people that they think, that the people want, and da-da-da-da. It's hard for them to be imaginative. You know what I mean? It's not in their
2015. It hurts my fucking soul when people don't think outside the box, whether it's fucking comedy or even open up their eyes. When I talk to a club about podcasting and they look at me with 3 eyes.
What is it?
Guess what? I don't even want to deal with them with the stand-up man because you're fucking gone. You're on another planet.
Right, you don't know what's happening.
And you know what? These are the guys you do, and this is why you do what you do. And I get it. And I'll never contact you again. I'll tell my agent never to bother you again. But that's how I feel about it. We've had this, we were doing the podcast, and when I went to the management, he goes, "Hey, can you lower the lights?" They looked at me like I had 3 heads. What are you talking? And then she turned around and she kept telling the story. And I'm like, oh my God, this is just so wrong. I've gone into so many comedy clubs where you go and the comedy club owner might be a scumbag, but at the end of the day, he's a fan. And he watches 2 of your sets and he laughs and he brings one of his friends to watch it. And it's a better feeling than dealing with somebody who gives you a big paycheck. But treats you like a fucking drone. Yeah. He's just a fucking jerk off.
What do you mean you want the lights low? This is how we always have them. Yeah. Because I want it different from my show.
Right. Well, no. Because no. And it's amazing that they look at you with that look of fucking.
Oh, you're prima donna.
Right. Now you're a prima donna or whatever.
You wanted a table.
And we just see it different. We know what we want. We know what works for us.
Look, I need a table when I go in and a chair and 2 microphones. I make it very clear. I email them. If there's a tech person, I email the tech person. And then sometimes you come in and nothing's there when you walk in. And you're like, and they go, what did you need, a table? And I've stopped doing that. Like, I won't do that anymore. I don't throw a fit or anything. Last week, they weren't ready technically for me. And I just calmly sat, and then it all got sorted out by showtime, and it was okay. All right, you can't lose your shit. But I really, at one point, I sent out a giant email to everyone that I was going to work for and went, I get this many listeners a week. This is my job. I know to you it's just another fucking comedy night or whatever. But when I come in, please have the table ready when I come in for the sound check. Have the mics set up. Don't just fucking like, oh, yeah, we got to get another mic for you. No, you knew that for fucking a month, or 2 months before I got there.
Wait, this sound familiar?
Right. I mean, this is a constant struggle.
When you get there, right? When you get there.
And then they go, well, we don't have a jack that goes in the thing. And you're like, fuck you. I asked for a table mic. I asked for this. I don't ask for a lot. I didn't ask for a buffet. I didn't ask for special treatment. I wanted someone to be there an hour and a half before the show so I could fucking go test.
It's amazing how many comedy clubs supposedly don't have mics or cords. I have everything now. And it's sometimes it's a pain in the ass. Like if it's from Los Angeles, it's in my car. But a couple of times I've had to bring it on a plane. And it's a pain in the ass to get through security. Yeah. But at a certain point, you don't want to have to deal with it. You don't want to have to.
But why don't they have mics and cords? And why don't they have a computer in their sound bay that they can record the show on?
No, they should.
But they don't. Most of them don't. Even now, don't. And how many people are doing podcasts on the road? All of us.
Right. And one time, I forget where it was, I almost had to take a cab to a Best Buy to get a cable.
Right.
And luckily, they got it figured out. But it was just, it's amazing that I just do it now.
There he
have
is.
it now. They might have it, but it makes it less stressful for me just to bring it.
How about we can't play?
There he is.
Or,
Zobaczymy cały świat, nie? Zresztą wszyscy zadowoleni. Gdyby ten początek jest dobry. Tutaj zobaczymy, co zbierać.
Mamo, jestem Marcin, wiadomo, biorę copa. Wygrał sam, wszystko kierowałeś ty. Nie pytaj, co ci wziąłem, przyjmij jak gwoździe ciągnę. Nic
Nie, no tutaj gdy miałem 3 lata, nie? Już ludzie Banana Boysami. Właśnie te Banana Boys to jest taka piosenka, że ją kurwa 3 razy tutaj kliknąłem, już mam się zżygam, się kurwa jak jeszcze raz ją usłyszałem.
miałem tacy znak, jak wypierdolę.
To jest dokładnie.
I know that all of these procedures are because we're living in a pandemic, but I have never seen the DMV run so efficiently, and I can tell you must be serving at least 2 times the amount of people per day, and there's nobody in here. I'm like, your productivity must have gone up 200 or 300%, man. Like the lady who looked at me and she was just like, yeah, actually. She's like, wow. She's like, how'd you know? I was just like, because I've had to run a line. I've had to like be the guy at the front desk. It's like there's one line or another. I'm like, your system is beautiful. I never had a good time with the
عرض واحد على اليسار صحيح تو نمشيو لا امشي صحيح تو هكا هاي تبعني مرة تبعني يا حلام بكذا حبيت نرجع فيها ما كيس تعديها وايد ما تعديها فيها كان نعمل ايش شو مشكلة
I think that anyone right now would make me. I just think I'm so nauseous. I can't even express like the feeling I still want to like get sick.
الاثنين الصوت بيسترجع down jump يصحي طيب
Take a range check. I just went through a list, so I'll try to get you next time.
معايا
Today my stomach is like, I woke up on fire. Yeah, I think I'm going to that's cool. But DMV, did you go to a book fair?
Yeah, right, yeah.
I think that's the one I went to as well. I think that's the one I think that's what I was thinking
أنا حتى بالبلاد نسيت عم نفس
Belonging to connect with someone, with anyone. That sucky feeling of knowing that doesn't match what people see on the outside. If you could write to that kid, what would you say? Dear young rocker, you live in a different time. It's the early 2000s. New metal videos are on MTV. You spend hours typing to strangers in 8 a.m. chat rooms. And you dress like a raver, even though you don't really know what a raver is.
There's plenty of fish. You know what I mean? It didn't happen for a reason.
Join me on my podcast, Dear Young Rocker, where each week I write a letter to myself. If
you were truly inspired, you would have made a movie.
Falling in love with your favorite song, the way only a teenager can, getting up the nerve to join a band, struggling with anger and body image, pressuring someone so hard.
I thought I was going to be celibate. Then I saw this girl, Nelly Boba, online, and I just can't stop trying to talk to her.
Well, guess who followed Rabbi on fucking Instagram? Ali Boba.
Why can't I hear the rabbi?
Can you fucking hear me? Ali Boba followed me on Instagram. Did you hear me? Ali Boba followed me on Instagram. That's currently my claim to fame.
Yeah, so good stuff. Yeah. Let's
maybe in the works. In a recent interview, Slash revealed that he and bassist Duffin Kagan will officially join the band in 2016. He featured on the new project, their first album since 1993's The Spaghetti Incident. GNR's most recent LP was 2008's launch.
This upcoming week, I have a doctor's appointment on Tuesday. I'm probably going to go into the doctor's office on Monday just to get a piece of paper. Just have errands this week because I have a lot of paperwork to bring back to court. Like they want all this paperwork from my doctors and stuff. And I have to call for the next 12 weeks. I'm on the random drug test program. So I have to do that fucking phone call every single night at like 5 or 10 after 8 p.m. And I don't know, the last one, I've only had to do it 2 days so far, but it just it said there will be no testing on Friday. Last night I called, there will be no testing on Saturday, so I'm imagining whenever there actually is testing, I'll probably have to input this ID number here, and then it'll tell me if I'm actually, do you know what I mean? So I've got that for the next 6 weeks, or I'm sorry, 12 weeks, so 3 months, but they did not add any time. So December 17th, this is all done still.
Will be the catalyst for pockets of unsettled weather. Through this final weekend,
yeah, I might be moving back in with my parents. I know that sounds crazy, but
the U.S.-Canadian border through early Saturday, and moist air in from the Gulf of Mexico to the Midwest.
Exactly.
Could also create a flash flood concern in urban areas and regions with poor drainage. Isolated to scattered downpours and strong thunderstorms are also possible along the entire length of the cold front. That's the National Weather
because I'm run ragged between trying to fucking live and do all of this, you know, probation, being on probation. You know, the state of Nevada wants a pound of flesh. They want a pound of my flesh. They were either going to put me in the refrigerator for 45 days, or now I feel like I should have taken the refrigerator because I would have been done with it already. But instead of, you know, sitting in jail for 45 days, I feel like every day is like a refrigerator. One slice of the flesh a day, you know? So I don't know. It's like, you know. Alright. Yeah, you have a good one, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Yo, dog. Okay, sorry. Eavesdropped on some of that. What's going on?
Just, yeah, they added random drug testing to me. So
That's no big deal.
no, it's no big deal. I just, you know, I'm not the only drugs that are in my system are the ones that they
Because of withdrawal?
No, stress.
Oh, I imagine. You're done December 17th?
December 17th, yeah, that's the end of it still.
That's great.
Yeah, so I mean, that's when that's over. It seems like my parents are becoming more amiable toward me staying there. So they're figuring out their part about what needs to be done, and we'll see. You know what I mean?
Excellent. Do they have an extra room you can use?
Yeah, hopefully. You know, I don't even care if it's a couch, but whatever works. You know, I relieve that pressure because whether it's my medication or just, you know, social anxiety of being around people in real life, I don't know. I have a hard time. I have a hard time these days, man. You know what I mean? Since my divorce, since a lot of things, mostly it's stuff that happened after COVID. So it's not even like the whole COVID stuck in home syndrome stuff. It was, you know, I had a job during COVID. I kept working. It's kind of like stuff that happened after the way things went down. Now even like trying to talk to friends that, you know, my in real life friends, I just had someone invite me to go get sushi, and I was like, man, I woke up all nauseous. I don't feel like I can hold my food down, and that's true. It's because, you know, thought of going outside and being around people like makes me paranoid sometimes.
Well, yeah, and I mean, being on probation doesn't help at all, because if anything happens, like absolutely anything, there's a fight at a bar. What'd you say?
Yeah, exactly. You're right. If there's a fight at a bar and I'm there, I'm involved.
Exactly. If you're standing up for your friend, you're involved. Even if your friend gets in trouble and the police speak to you, you're involved.
Exactly. If my name is showing up on a police report because I was in the passenger seat of a car and my friend, you know, accidentally ran a red light, that could be all it takes for them to say anything. So, like, you know, it sucks. The better safe than sorry, but every time I walk outside, it feels like a risk.
Oh, definitely. Oh.
Everything is good. They actually, what was great was, because I got a lawyer, and the lawyer, he talks to the district attorney or the assistant DA or whatever, who's ever in charge of, you know, the prosecution against me. And she told him that they were going to add 3 months of the drug test program, and that they were going to extend the probation for 3 more months. So it would have been January, March of next year. But then maybe the judge glazed over it, or maybe she didn't write one down, but the judge, you know, bang bang, just adding. So I'm going to be done with the random drug testing before the end of my probation.
Right.
And so, and it was great because afterwards we walk out and I look at my lawyer and I'm just like, I thought I was going to get 3 more months. And he goes, I did too, but I didn't want to say anything. I was like, I know, I just bit my lip.
There you go.
We were smiling, shaking hands, dude. I mean, it was like, you know, and I still, you know, as we walked out, I was like, hey, this is what they're offering. It's just 12 weeks start, 3 months more, you know, so it'll be till March. And I was like, is that the best we can do? He's like, I think so. I was like, all right. And then it ended up that they didn't even add the extra 3 months to the back end. So it really is, you know, it's annoying because I can't get away with, like, you know, having a drink at home, having like even a puff of weed, but
so what? Just pretend it. You did it. That's how you lived your first 15 years of your life, at least.
Exactly. The first 22. Actually, I didn't start smoking weed until I was 22.
Yeah, but you probably had a drink before then, didn't you?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, just live your life as cleanly as possible, and
I basically do anyway. So, you know, and I actually didn't even drink up until, you know, I barely drink anyway. So, I mean, I just don't anymore. But, you know, I would go and I would have a beer every once in a while for the sole purpose that it was illegal. So it's not like they're gonna figure out I had 1 year watching this fool. You know what I mean? Now there will be indicators in my liver, which is great because I know I'm clean as hell right now.
Dude, you're so fortunate that they didn't make you take that drug test the other day.
And they did too, but I also had I also took a drink so that it would be clean just in case. But now I'm on another super strict thing where it's like the way I have to pee, like I'm not allowed to have a certain amount of fluid in my body. I basically have to show up dehydrated when I go pee.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, again, there's nothing in my system that shouldn't be there, so I'm not worried. You know, I just have to call every night this phone number here and find out and then input this code, and it'll tell me if the next day I have random drug testing or not.
Now with that, like, what if you had a job? You'd have to leave the job to go do a drug test? So they just don't give a flying fuck.
I'm so fortunate that they did not have 3 months because I'm sure you heard me tell my friend, you know, the city of Henderson, they want a pound of flesh. And at this point, I feel like I should have let my flesh sit in their refrigerator for 45 days instead of let them take a cheese grater to my back once a day. You know what I mean? But with the way it is, if everything works out,
No, you're better off being free. But I understand what you're saying. It's you had to make a decision.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I think is if I would have just been in for 45 days, I would have been done in March. You know what I mean?
Wait, you mean you would have been? Wouldn't you would have just been done?
Yeah, I would have been done.
Wait, but not done in March.
Last March, I would already be done.
Oh, I see. Had you just gone to jail for 45 days when it happened?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. All right, but I mean that's 2020 hindsight. You don't know that.
Exactly, and the idea of jail is scary when it's like it's not a choice. Now that I've like had time to think about it, it seems like maybe it worth it. But again, jail is not fun ever.
Dog, you say that now until they're threatening your life. Yeah, exactly. And you're bored as fuck, and you would be like, dude, I would take a drug test once a day to be able to watch TV and be on the internet.
I told my parents, I said, look, I need you to make me a promise. If something goes wrong and they put me in jail again for any reason, no, I'm doing my best, but I just need you to do one thing for me. If they do put me in jail, I need it not. I want the Septuagint, and I need the Dune series. That's it. If you can get me just some books, if the worst happens, if you're able to get me the Tanakh, the Septuagint, and Frank Herbert's Dune series, then I'll be okay for as long as it takes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, those books would take you a long time to get through, more than 45 days, most likely. If your parents take you in, do they have like a guest room?
Yes.
Do you think they'll let you use it?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what we're working out right now, is what it seems like.
Okay.
You know, they have their ways. They have their way of praying. I have my way of praying, and they said they're going to pray on it. So my concept is, I know that I don't like to use names. I was kind of burned on the idea of names, but I know I pray to whatever is the greatest good that there ever is. And so unless they don't listen to the greatest good in the cosmos, then I think it'll all work out. But everything's been working out. Bro, let me tell you. I know this is crazy, but like I feel like there's signs that I get from the universe or even God when I pray. It's like, please just let me know everything is going to be okay. And I was like, and I do things that are even, possibly like divination. Maybe I shouldn't, but like I take $20 and I say, hey, God, universe, whatever it is out there,
is going to work out well. Right before court, I won $400.
In like a gambling machine?
I put $20 in. I hit a couple buttons. I won $400, and I cashed out with $428. So I made $408. Then I walk over to the courthouse, and I see a table, one of those tables that has a chessboard built in, right? And on that chessboard, there's, again, maybe I shouldn't mix divination with God, but I see 3 pennies heads up on the chessboard, kind of arranged like a triangle. Threes, triangles, and copper are very, very, I don't know, I consider it lucky. So I stop, I see that, and it reminds me, hey, I should take this $400 and I should put it in my backpack hideaway bag, right? That way, I'm not walking around with $400 in my pocket. So I go into my backpack, I open up the bag, and what's in my little secret compartment? It's a fucking weed pen. It's a old one, but if I didn't win that money, if I didn't find those 3 pennies, I would not have been reminded to put my money. I would not have even looked in that pen, and I would have put my backpack. So I threw out the weed pen, of course.
Right.
It was old. It was old anyway. There's nothing in it. But I throw it out, and I feel relieved because I won money, and I found lucky pennies, I think, that made me remember to put my money away in the only pocket. So if it didn't happen exactly that way, I would have accidentally walked in there, put my bag into the
Machine?
machine, and they would have said, "What's this? You're walking into court with marijuana paraphernalia." So it's like, bro, I don't know, like everything worked out perfectly.
Isn't it legal in Nevada?
Not for me, not under the stipulations I have, but
Hold on, let's talk about that. Let's argue that one. It doesn't say you can't be in possession of marijuana. It just says that it can't be in your system. Yeah, it does. If Oh, okay. Wait, that's a different story then. Yeah, that's a good point.
So if I would have walked in there with that pen, I don't know how bad things could have gone. But I threw my hands up. I said, please give me a sign. Either give me a sign that today's going to be good luck, or let's get the bad luck out of the way and let me lose this $20. I'm going to put it in the machine. $408. I made sure that I was completely legal when I walked into there, and everything worked out perfectly. It's like, you know what I mean?
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, it was all very good.
Definitely. All right, so December 17th, you got to. So you're thinking about moving in with your parents, perhaps starting August 1st?
Hopefully sooner.
Okay.
That's basically my time limit.
Dude, that's a fucking miracle. When we were talking about this, you were going to be homeless.
I know. My other choice was I was just going to do the time because it's at least a room, 3 hots on a cot.
Exactly. Let me ask you this question. I was in the. Do you know who Ass Munch is?
Yeah. I'm in his TG as well.
Exactly. So.
I definitely take advantage of the free AI picture generation.
It's very cool. I love that thing. All right, so we were discussing last night. What up? How are you? How you doing, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler? How's Magic City doing, baby? How are Mickey and Minnie? Yes. Oh, no shit. You're really going to show me them. Very cool. Obama's the girl. Well, according to the state of California, Rabbi's a girl, so if I can do it, Schiller can do it. That's good. That's very, very good. Doug, let's talk about that. You have Spectrum, right? Doug, just one second. I looked it up, and I'm not saying that this is incorrect, but you have to check a few things. For you to be able to say that this is the only internet that allows unlimited, I just disagree with that because Starlink will let you. I understand that. But I am just retorting your argument. All right. So after that, there were some others that. Go ahead. Fast doesn't really fucking matter. No. The normal data that you are using is just like streaming. That's normal. You're not running like a business, and unless you're like really, really into gaming and you're lag, you're gonna be fine with just the standard stream. What you want, it's less about quality and it's more about quantity. If you're gonna live stream your life, you have to understand this. Caspian Sea, in the future, you'll be able to take a link and put it into a generator that will take whatever the video is and make it 8K. Exactly. You're exactly right. And the AI editing and the use of augmented reality. I mean, like, we're just at the very start of this. So it's much better to say, fuck my quality of my stream. So what if it's only 720p or whatever? I can stream as much as I want for as long as I want. And let's look at it this way. Let's say you do really well streaming on just the unlimited plan. You can always upgrade it to Starlink or whatever the fuck else you want when you have the finances. All right. Well, then, when it comes to your streaming, because like I looked at this and I understand what you're saying. Las Vegas is a strange market, and it's like I was looking up Spectrum, I was looking up Xfinity, all of these places, and it's like, yes, we have unlimited unless you're in these certain metropolitan areas, and Las Vegas just happened to be one of them. I don't really understand why a city of like now what? It's close to 2 million people doesn't fucking have adequate internet. Well, I just know that it's in your best interest to have unlimited internet. Yeah, I know that doesn't work that well though. Usually, does it? Exactly. Doug, why don't you just have that little robot going though? Yeah, but even for like $15, your fee, it might be worth it to you. I don't know, depending how much it depends how much bandwidth it's using, and I understand. Just hold off on it for a few days. Yeah. Doug, here's you're right on that. Dude, okay, a couple things that I've discovered while you have been gone, particularly when it comes to viewer counts, all these motherfuckers are view botting. So the first piece of advice I would give you is learn how to view bot, but get this, it's not that hard. I thought it was like really, really fucking complicated and really expensive, but I was reading how to do it and I actually downloaded the program to do it. Okay, so basically all you have to do is download this code that you can get on Reddit and put in your channel. So Caspian C would be your channel. And then you take that, like it's a notepad document, and you open it in Chrome. And what it does is it creates what's called a headless browser. And it's like, okay, what the fuck is a headless browser? A headless browser is a browser that doesn't have any of the buttons on it. So it doesn't have to deal with any of the user. Yeah, exactly. And so the GPU, it's just the code. So basically all it does is just raise your viewer count to whatever you want it to be. It's just all you have to do. If you want 100 people to watch you, you put 100 lines of this code in. If you want 500 people to watch you, you put 500 lines of this code in. And does it work? I wasn't going to do it on my own just because I didn't want to fuck with it, but I could see the potential, and I thought my time was better used in doing the bots that I've got them, because I'm not streaming on Kick, but I'm sure it could work for YouTube and some other things. But it really got me to thinking that that's the only way to compete with these people. If it's what kind of bots? Yeah. Dude, I have every single person is doing it, and now I've gotten to point to like, I mean, I have data on it. I have recordings of it. I go into people's channels and I record them, and it shows when they're on the big board, when they're on the front page, it shows 2.6 thousand people watching them. And then you go into their chat and it's 8 people, not just their chat. It literally shows the number of 8 people, telling me that the two numbers aren't connecting. But it's like, all right. And the other thing is the punishments of kick are really weak. Meaning, like, they'll be like, oh, you can't view bot, blah, 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 blah. You're going to be banned for it. And then they'll let you back the next week. Right. It's really unfortunate, and no, I mean, it's incredible to me that like a big influencer, they can post something and within 2 minutes they've got tens of thousands of people who have liked it. And it's just like, that's not realistic how that happens. Yet those people will never get any kind of punishment. Yet the people who do get punished are the people who are like, okay, well, I'm going to try it with 5 different people just to get some kind of like attempted organic engagement from people. And it's like, oh, you're botting, get out of here. Well, people are starting to talk about it more and more. I see on the Reddit. I'm on the Reddit Kick and Reddit Kick streaming subreddits, and this is like a classic thing. Somebody will be like, yeah, I'm a new streamer or I'm a new viewer, and I have been on Kick for 3 months. And I'm noticing that there are some disparities when it comes to the views that I'm seeing. I'm only able to get 1 or 2 people to view me at a given time, yet I see people with 5,000 people getting viewed, and this just doesn't seem accurate because their chat is as active as my chat. Can someone please explain? And the people just come in and say, yeah, they're view botted. And it's like, oh, okay, they're view botted. I mean, what the fuck? There's another guy, you may know him at this point. His name is Ori, Ouri. And he's a cool guy. He drinks more beer on stream, I think, than anybody on Kick. He'll drink like a pack of beer, 24 fucking beers in like a sitting. And he's really, really thin. Anyway, this motherfucker, I've been watching his numbers especially because he'll have like a chat where he has like 260 people watching him, and then he'll shut down that stream and start up a new stream, and he'll have 4.6 thousand people watching him. And it's like, dog, how did you just pick up like 4,000 viewers like instantly? And yeah, but still, when he does that, that's the 200 people who are watching him, not the 4.6 thousand. Because then I asked him, it was right before he was going to bed, and he was literally in bed with some chick, and but like they weren't doing anything. It was just like a dead stream, and he had like 400 people watching him. And I'm like, dude, how is it possible that you have 400 people watching you, and you're not doing anything? And he's like, it's what everybody's doing. It's just view bots. And it's like, all right, well, if that's how it is, then you shouldn't punish people for view botting. The way that I understand it is there are like your huge influencers have connections with their agencies, and their agencies have connections with all kinds of view bots. And whenever you sign a deal with one of these people, it's like, all right, every time you post something, these bots are going to blow it up. But the thing is, nobody accuses those agencies of view botting. But when a small time creator does it, that's when they get you. And it's like, what the fuck? There's no way to compete. And it's basically a way to drown out any kind of dissent or to drown out any kind of minor influence that you don't want going against the mainstream. Right. Well, so advertisers are getting smarter, and they're not any longer. I mean, they still are. They still say, hey, if you have a lot of viewers, we want those eyeballs, so we'll advertise with you. But a lot of them are saying, we want to see interaction with your chat. So it's not just about how many viewers you have, it's how many interactions per minute you have, because that tells us that people are really live. Yeah, so I can send you a link to it. Now, it's like, does it still work? I don't know. But I think it's how people are doing this. There's just no other way that Amaranth can sit there with an empty chair and always have 4,000 viewers. There's just no way. Nobody cares about your puppies. Like, literally, no one fucking cares. So whenever I watch her, and the interesting thing is, she never has like 25 viewers. It's never like, oh shit, it's the middle of the fucking night and we have a downturn in like the people view. Nope, it's always 4,000 people or 2,000 people. You can also tell she does not fear, because she has a contract, like the other people fear. The other people are like, oh, I can't have my face not on camera, or I have to be in my chair. She goes and does whatever the fuck she wants, which is totally her prerogative. I'm not saying she's bad because of it. I'm saying that it's just unfair to other creators. She's fine. She's going to be worth hundreds of millions of dollars. She'll be fine. Oh, that's what she did? Right.
or something. She owns gas stations. At least two gas stations, from what I understand. You know, so I have an idea that she just diversified into other businesses as well. I don't see why not. I think that purchasing a fucking gas station is one of the smartest things in the world. You know what I mean?
Actually, I think it's not that good long term.
If regulation was coming down that she has to switch every gas pump to electric, and she still has the convenience store, she still has the property.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's the worst idea. I'm just saying, like, you know, if you have to change over in 10 or 15 years, you just know that you're going to have that cost.
Exactly. At that point, that kind of infrastructure change, the government has to give, you know, hey, we're the government, and we're changing, you know, all the electrical outlets. There you go. So it's got to be on them, you know? It's like, they'll at least give some sort of business relief to these people. And, you know, when you're at the level that she's at, she has accountants. She has, I'm sure she doesn't have an accountant. I'm sure that she has a certified, you know, a tax attorney.
She has a CPA.
CPA at least, and a tax attorney. She got it all, I'm sure.
You know, I looked for that ViewBot thing now for the last, like, 5 minutes, and I can't find the thread, but I can find, like, 30 similar threads, which is just create a headless browser in Selenium is how you do it, is one way to do it. Hey, did you watch the debate? It was interesting that, see, I watched the debate on Kick, and I'd say of the top, like, 25 streamers, 23 of them had the debate on. Yeah, it was every single fucking thing on Kick was the debate. There were a couple people who didn't, and they were, like, not from the United States. Every single person, I would say, in North America who was on Kick, not every one of them, but, like, a lot of them. I shouldn't say North America, at least the United States. It was incredible to see. And another thing that was incredible for me to see is to see the numbers that people produced during it. It was definitely the most popular night I've seen on Kick, like, numbers-wise. You had people with, like, 40,000 viewers, 60,000 viewers. But then it's interesting. It goes, like, 60,000, 40,000, 20,000, 2,000... 800. It's like, but they're all watching the same fucking thing. Why is it that one is, like, 3 of them are more popular than any of the others? Literally, the content is the same. It was a very good test to just see, like, if all content is the same, essentially, who's got these view bots going? Mr. Ass Munch said that I had a very good idea with doing these shout outs for people because, and like you see, fucking Ali Boba would have no fucking clue who I am. But at least she follows me now. And every fucking time I do a post, she sees that shit. All right. Where's your? You still haven't shown me your fucking LinkedIn or your link tree yet. Okay. Hey, dude. Dude. Yeah. Then do that. That doesn't take a lot of data. Hold on a second. You need a Reddit and an Imager. That's very good. Dude, I'm going to just tell you this right now. You're going to create your fucking LinkedIn or Linktree or whatever. And every single time I'm going to be like, all right, do you have a Flickr? All right, do you have a Snapchat? All right, do you have a fucking everything? Until you have everything that I feel you're solid with, and then you go fucking put it on your what do you call it? On your link, on your, not only on your Linktree, but on the About page on your Kick streaming page. Dude, you're going to be a really big streamer, though, if you have that bot going. Just like I see how people are when they have just a lot of followers. People will be like, oh, I'll follow this person, especially because it's a newer platform and there aren't that many people who have a lot of followers. Well, okay, go work on your fucking social media. And I'm going to listen to Joey Diaz.
If you saw a bigger person, I smile. I sometimes a wink is as good as a nod to a blind one. No, you smile. Sometimes people are embarrassed.
Yeah. I don't want to embarrass her.
But if you see her a couple times, then say something. Wait till she's dead 2 or 3 weeks.
Okay.
Maybe she quits. Then fuck her. You know? But if you see her 2 or 3 weeks, go up to her and say, you're a bad motherfucker. I see you. If I wasn't fucking hooked up, I'd bite that fucking leg. Look at it hanging over the fucking pant. What?
There was Zumba today at the gym.
Come on.
Oh my God, they were going crazy. It was like a bunch of middle-aged Mexican women, and they were doing the.
They go fucking bananas. Oh. Mexicans love Zumba.
I told Paul we should do it. I think they have a weekend Zumba class.
I'll tell you what. I went Tuesday mornings if I don't have anything. Terry drops Mercy off at school, and then I meet her at the Y. During yoga class, I wave at her. She's in yoga class, and I go do my little workout.
Right.
And then she goes to Zumba class, and I had my earphones on, so I couldn't really hear what the fuck she was doing. You know, I couldn't really hear nothing. I was hearing my own music.
Right.
And something happened. I went to drink water, and I could hear her Zumba class. It was alive. It's not Zumba. It's like hip hop with Zumba.
Right.
Tell you what, man, my wife goes twice a week. She's already lost like 8 pounds in 2 weeks.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they don't fuck around in there. They don't fuck around. That burns a lot of calories.
It has to, yeah.
You should go in there and Zoom and take a star of death.
Oh my God.
What's up, you creepy boner sockets? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild. Checking out the big board.
And after we work out, I take her to lunch. So it's nice. We go for a healthy lunch.
That's what we did today.
Yeah. Nice little Tuesday afternoon date. Before I go to
what up, you loose boner sockets? It's everybody's favorite pimp here. Next up on the big board, we are going to take a look at in the mud sports. Amazing. You're going to follow.
Yeah, you were saying there's a lot of carbs in it? Because I had it last night and I didn't know there were a lot.
Just as many as whole, but the whole wheat has more fiber. You know, the pasta just sits in your fucking stomach at night. The whole week.
Getting in that Discord, that Gucci.
I took some
In the Mud Sports, everybody knows that Tim Cook sucks cock. Tim Cook sucks cock.
I'm worried because I'm
Look at this
star
move.
right now. Do you think it's a
I had
waste?
to press it twice, and if you're like, hey Rabbi, why'd you have to press it twice? It's because Tim Cook sucks cock.
No.
Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Everybody knows that. Remember when it was spinning?
You don't get hungry on mushrooms?
Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Dude, look at their fucking shit. Content Central. It's all here. Get all your sports information here within the Mud Sports. It's draft night.
He really did. And I love
the only online darts team league.
I had a great time talking to him.
Amazing.
Hard candies. I know his name.
Look at this about Mud Sports bringing darts to life. Join the ultimate online experience. This is great. Shout out to you guys.
And I had more fun.
Let's look at your fucking YouTubers. In the Mud Sports. You got darts are amazing.
No, I watched Gabriel's special.
So we should have got stoned.
Darts are amazing.
We did. Take it home and turn the lights off. Oh. We can listen to Pink Floyd fucking Animals from beginning to end.
Look at this TikTok.
Once I put the lights on, an hour later, you just they're sitting there going, I got it.
In the Mud Sports. Look at all this. I love darts.
What's up, Lee? With your little
darts are amazing. In the Mud Sports is amazing. Anything else you want to feature for In the Mud Sports? Yeah, their Instagram. B.
I'm really fucking high.
Look at this move.
Yeah, you're supposed to be high. It's Wednesday. It's a beautiful fucking way. Everybody's freezing.
Darts
Everybody's
League
like a
online.
Eskimo. I got pairs shorts
amazing.
On, a white
look at this.
With holes in it. Who's better
well,
than
I want you to know, in the Mud Sports.
Have you been to Cleveland before?
Sports are amazing. In the Mud Sports are amazing. Darts are amazing. I want you to know that this is the biggest event in global history. Tell all your friends about it. Rabbi Rothschild streams live 24/7, 365 for World Peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. I have more content online than any person ever. So just check it out. Type Bible Rabbi in YouTube or on Instagram or on TikTok and just filter by life. You'll see I have more accounts than anybody, more content than anybody. It's the biggest event in global history. Give me a shout out and tell all of your friends. I'm telling all my friends about In the Mud Sports. So tell all of your friends about Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to In the Mud Sports. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Stay black!
It's a little coconut carbonated soda they sell in New York and the Bronx. It's out the corner. Across the street, there's a Puerto Rican restaurant.
Yeah.
Called, what's it called?
Mofongo.
In there, they sell Coco Ricos. It's a little coconut carbonated water. Not bad. Puerto Ricans drinking up in the Bronx. I used to get the bottle, rub it on your fucking face if you had a little cut or something. Just taste it. It's just fucking coconut soda. It's bad for you.
Okay.
It's not bad. But yeah, it's got a nice Puerto Rican neighborhood. They got
and the West Side.
Driving place where people stand online on Friday. I've been there a couple times.
Have you ever been to a Browns game? It seems like it'd be really fun.
No, I went to an Orioles game.
Oh, Orioles is in Baltimore.
Baltimore, what the fuck place?
Cleveland Indians.
Indian game, because my friend used to be married, her brother, to what's his name's sister, the shortstop. They're really good shortstops in the late 90s. So when I went one time, I went on his tickets. I went to a couple places. I like Cleveland.
Yeah, they seem like
it's a blue collar, real fucking city.
Yeah,
that's where I belong. I'm excited. I don't give a fuck. I haven't been. Last time I was there was right after the longest yard, and I ate dick.
Really?
Dick at the Improv for a week. I ate shit.
Was it just people thinking you were gonna do the longest yard stuff?
What do you do for the longest yard? What are you gonna do? You're gonna take me fucking getting hit by fucking football?
I don't know.
No, I don't know what they thought. I just didn't really have it together. I was still doing a lot of blow. I really didn't even know about headlining. I was just going up there and doing what I thought a headliner did. I mean, now I'm starting to finally get the fucking deal of it after 20 years, but I didn't really grasp it.
Yeah.
Until I took that 1 year and I went to see a bunch of headliners do their stuff. And Greg Geraldo, Patrice O'Neill, there's a couple of guys that I watched do their hour. And not on a cable, even live.
Okay.
And I really learned how to headline. You know, there's some guys that really headline. And it's very interesting when you see a feature act and a headliner. There's times you go see a guy that's supposed to be headlining, and that was me in 2005. I was headlining the show, but I was not a headliner. There's a big fucking difference. I was a glorified feature act. I wasn't a black belt. I was a glorified purple belt.
Oh, okay.
But now I can headline with fucking, now I know how to do it. There's beats, there's sections, you know, the check comes, there's different things. A lot of guys don't like when the check gets dropped.
Yeah.
Because it takes your attention. I love that shit. I love running right through that shit. So everybody has their different taste. But I learned how to headline, you know.
Right.
I always run into comics and they tell me how they headline, and I look at them and I'm happy for them, and I'm hoping that they're learning. That's what they should be telling me. Hey man, I got a headlining gig. I'm really learning how to headline. Rogan's a phenomenal headline. A lot of people are great headliners, you know, and that's why you pay $35 because they're fucking headliners, you know. You pay $20 for me because I'm a middle of the road type. You know, fuck, you know what I'm saying? I'll still rock your world. I'll put a finger up your ass. I'll do it all. But what was I say to you? You know, I had a conversation with a few people on Facebook. I made some statements on Facebook.
About what?
When I was about 19, I knew these dudes, and they hijacked trucks. All right, I knew one of the guys, and he's in jail. He's probably out by now. I knew a chick that he'd call. He used to pay her $1,000 a month to call her and talk dirty to him on the phone from jail. This kid, right? But anyway, I knew these guys, and they hijacked trucks. And one time, they took me to hijack a truck, and the one time I went, the cops came and asked me questions and shit. They hijacked a truck in Jersey. I was a young man. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't even know what hijacking was, guys. So, you know. But he got arrested about 6 months later. And I was very happy that I wasn't hanging out with him. You know, I just knew him from high school. And he got arrested. And one day I got a call if I could help out with a plan they had. How was my driving? Did I have any points on my license? Would I be interested in driving with them? They were doing something. I asked what they were doing, and they said they were going to break this particular guy, Georgie, out of the fucking jail. But they were going to break him out through going to the hospital. So what he would do was he would tell the hospital staff he had heart problems. And then when he get to the hospital, he get permission to call the attorney, to call his family and tell them what was going on. The attorney would call his friends and say what hospital he was at, and they'd stake out the route. So he kept doing that, and I was getting wind because one of my friends was going to bust him out of fucking jail. This is how crazy this is.
And you're like, yeah, let me drive.
I forgot all about this till about a week ago.
Oh my God.
So everybody, Suge Knight's keep getting these fake heart attacks and all these things, and that's what Suge Knight is doing. So what you do is you go to the hospital and you fucking plan the route because he knows he's going to do life. He knows he's going to do life. Suge Knight is that crazy. Whatever. Let's say Suge Knight has $1 million in the bank. He's offering somebody right now $250,000 bail him out. To pay him out, like to pay him out. So what you do is you go to the hospital, you get to the hospital, you call your attorney, and then tell your attorney what hospital you're in. So after like 2 or 3 times, the people who are going to break you out see the root of how the fuck. This is how crazy Suge Knight is. I'm telling you guys, he ain't got no fucking problems.
You might be calling it right now.
I'm calling you guys right now. I'm telling you right now, dog. You got to listen. I've always told you, motherfuckers, that there's people who think they're criminals and there's motherfucking criminals. And I see it coming a mile a fucking way. I may not know about how the moon or the stars, I may not know about animals and fucking galaxies and Buddhism, but I see a fucking, I know a rat when I fucking see them, okay? I don't know much about life, I'm telling you, but there's a certain fucking walk and talk that people do that leads you to keep watching it. And that's all he's doing right now. So they would get to the hospital, call the fucking attorney, tell him, and they would get the path back to see. What happened with this situation with my buddy was they were taking him to different hospitals. So you really couldn't get the route down. And then one time he went, but the guys fell. I don't know what the fuck happened. So just to let people know at home, sometimes see shit for what. Now he's claiming that he's blind.
He is.
I don't fucking know. I don't believe. Listen, Suge Knight is a desperate man, and people were desperate for desperate fucking things. So you smell it. You see the steps, people. You break the motherfucker down, and then you fucking take a guess at what he's gonna do. And then you see him putting the pieces together, and boom, that's what he's going to fucking do. What do you think you're dealing with, guys? So fucking novice. You think I'd have a podcast with the Flying Jew if I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about? Again, I don't know a lot of things. I don't know about chemistry. I don't know about geometry. But I know how to put a move together. You understand me? From fucking scratch all the way to the end.
Like a different version of that song from Animal House?
What's that, brother?
Like, I don't know much about Dun Dun. Like, it's only because remix that, but with what you just said.
Put your head back down, Lee.
I don't know, man.
It's time for you to eat a mushroom. You want a mushroom? Or
No.
Piece here? No. What the fuck? It's a Wednesday. It's a beautiful day to be alive. You look at it like plans, man. We beat me fucking the whole thing this time. We go deep.
How much did I have in like numbers? You know?
You had a quarter. I gave you a quarter of that. I ate the
Is
whole
that
thing, and the other piece fell on the floor. The other piece should be on the fucking floor.
Like a quarter of a gram, or just
no? Look how small they are. They're very fucking small.
Because I've always heard like it comes in grams.
Right, it comes in grams and eight, but I don't know what the hell he broke it into. It's just a little fucking ball, right?
Yeah.
It's like one of the cat foods. It looks like one of Demi's cat balls.
Are you sure that's not somebody's like gum they spit out in a wrapper?
No, it's not. I can tell what it fucking looks like. I've been doing this shit for years. You know how I knew? The wrapper. The wrapper is how I noticed. That's a unique wrapper. They don't make these no more. This is wax paper. This is old school. Nobody puts that shit in wax. I remember when Ball used to come and fucking wax paper.
Really?
Yeah. Come on, guy. Who the fuck? Anyway, that's where we're at. So don't believe the Suge Knight thing. That dumb motherfucker is trying to break out of one of those fucking LA County hospitals and shit. And he's probably going to try it.
Do you think it's publicity for the movie? Or do you think he's really just...
What movie? That's not his movie.
He's not... He was on it, wasn't he?
No, that's not his movie. That's the other guys. He was on the set of the film, hanging out like a big guy.
Oh, okay. I thought he was part of it. I thought he was part of it.
You know what? Him running over somebody, you think that's publicity? That motherfucker's dead. That's murder where I come from, Lee. That's past fucking, that's a little too past for fucking publicity, running over somebody. That means you mean it, you know. You smack some reporter or something, or throw the camera and like Burt Reynolds did in The Longest Yard, you're 80, you're going to push a fucking reporter. What's the matter with you? What publicity? There's no fucking publicity, you fucking dummy. You smack the fucking reporter. No publicity. You mean he's going to jail for life? That's it. He was on parole or probation.
That's a Cat Williams thing.
For everything. For fucking everything he's done. Calm as a motherfucker, Lee. He knew Tupac was getting killed. He set that up. He killed that man. He killed that little fucking black kid in cold blood, man. That little kid didn't deserve that. He shot that boy in cold blood. And he's the one that set up the fucking robbery in New York to make it look like it was fucking Biggie Smalls and those guys. Come on, man. Fucking shame. Fucking shame. And that's what happens. That's the difference between being a criminal and trying to be a cute criminal. There's always people who try to be just a little fucking cuter than you. And those people always end up on the wrong side. Listen, if you're going to be a fucking criminal, there's a certain honor amongst thieves. You know, there's a certain fucking honor amongst thieves. You can't be robbed for thieves. That's why I got caught in the kidnap. Because I tried to be fucking cute. Same thing. I know when somebody's trying to be fucking cute, you know. Right. What do you think, cocksucker?
I'm not thinking much right now.
What are you going to eat today? That's not strong. I gave you 25.
No, God damn it, they're 125 milligrams. You said it on the fighter and the kid, and I've seen all the rappers. No. You said yesterday they were putting fake stickers on.
I put fake stickers on there to fucking scare people, to scare fucking Gentiles. You're my brother. Why would I give you 125 fucking milligrams?
Because you like seeing what happens.
No.
Do you see that thing someone put up to us on Facebook? That like San Antonio Police Department got those. Like they like found a shipment on a train, and they said they were trying to market it to kids. The gummies, like the San Antonio Police Department, the anarchy gummies.
Listen, anarchy gummy. That guy's this edible is so fucking tremendous.
Oh, I know, but
peanut butter cookies are
how stupid they were.
The fucking brownies fucking tremendous. The Rice Krispie treat is tremendous. You don't need to give the fucking kids.
No. I was saying how stupid the police department.
Yeah, well, San Antonio, you know, they're sitting there waiting for something to fucking happen. Last thing that happened there was the Alamo. You know, that's the last action that happened there. What the fuck? So they find this shit. Oh, they're peddling at the kids. Nobody's peddling at the kids. Peddling at the kids is when you give an edible to an elephant or a fucking a Ninja Turtle. If you have a Ninja Turtle eating a fucking Star of Death, then you're peddling at the fucking kids. You're peddling that shit to adults. There's nothing about kids on there. It even says, let me tell you what it says. See? It says 25 milligrams THC.
125 milligrams.
75 milligrams THC.
125.
Refrigerated. Sugar, gelatin, food, color, flavoring, cannabis oil. Home of the Red Star candies since 2007. All right. Then it says warnings: keep out of reach of kids. These little dumb fucks will die. No, it's cannabis edibles may cause drowsiness. Alcohol may intensify the effect. Do not drive or operate heavy machinery in compliance with California Prop 315, whatever. Not for resale. So I could really sell it to you. These are good people. All they're trying to do, man, is get their product out.
They make really good edibles.
Yeah, they fucking do. Yeah, they do. But I mean, listen. For some reason, I've always lucked out and got really good edibles. I don't eat nothing that's cactus. You know that. Yeah. I got the fucking bang. I got the this, Chiba Chew, the cookies and the little chocolates, which I got some today.
Okay.
For the plane ride tomorrow. I'm gonna drop one of those fucking brownies on that flight. I'm gonna close my eyes.
Were you high for that entire time when you were stuck there for 9 hours?
I dropped 3 stars.
Oh.
3 stars left. I didn't know. And I dropped them.
What did you do for the 9 hours?
I got to the airport and I was okay. I had some breakfast, I had some oatmeal, and then I dropped the first 2 stars. Because I had a funny feeling the flight was going to be delayed. Not to mention I smoked some really good herbs before I got in the car. So by the time I got to the airport, I was already chizzed. And then once the first delay was when I popped the 2nd star. By lunchtime, I was gone. But then I found Ricky Rockman, who's the drummer for Poison.
Okay.
You know, he's good friends with Eddie Bravo and Salami. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. He trains in street sports in Santa Monica. And I told him it was the anniversary. I go, I don't know if we've met before. I go, no, we met before. But I don't know if you remember me. I just want to say hello. I was with Hegan's workshop that time. And he remembered, and we talked until the plane came. And then we even talked from the plane. I got upgraded. He got upgraded. And we just made the afternoon go by a little easier. It was a pregnant chick we sat with that was really cute.
But you weren't really freaking out being so high?
Not at all. Why? Listen, there's nothing. 20 years ago, who were you going to get mad at? The snow, the tire? Who am I going to get mad at?
No, not mad at, but you were so high.
That's perfect. At least I'm not straight in the fucking airport, walking around like the rest of these fucking zombies. I'd rather be gazilled in an airport. Prepared. You got to be prepared. And I was prepared. They told me it was going to snow on fucking Sunday. I said, you know what? What if I get stuck in a hotel room? I got no reefer. I got no edible. It's okay. You get stuck in an edible. You get stuck in a hotel room, but no reefer and edible. That's impossible.
How could you survive?
So I saved it for the Lord's Day, and there you have it. I'm very happy I did. I could have been a fucking gobble.
You don't get nervous around TSA people?
No. Why should I get nervous? I'm just fucking taking care of myself. I'm not bothering nobody. I just get a little high before I get this. Like I'm at the airport giving out stars and yum-yums to fucking, which would be perfect. That'd be fun. Let me give some shout-outs here. That wouldn't be fucking fun, man. No. You got to be prepared when you fly. A lot of people are never fucking prepared when they get pissed off. I got the book. I got the computer. I got the sleep apnea machine. I put the mask right on the fucking seat now. I found the plug now. It's over. I don't fuck around. I get, sometimes I get on a plane. I'm so fucking stoned. I can't do nothing. I got to sit there like a mooch. Now, no, it's over. I go upstairs. I take the mask out. I plug it in. It's over. It's nappy noodle time for about an hour and a half now. I'm going to sleep tomorrow morning fucking too. I'm going to get gazilled before that car comes tomorrow morning. By the time I get to the airport, I'll be on fire. Like Madonna 84. Boom. Cleveland, here I fucking come. No drama sales, motherfuckers. I want to give a shout out to the impeccable G. I love you. Mikey Armstrong. Chung Kennedy, you bad motherfucking Asian. Brandy Lynn, who loves you more than Uncle Joey. Luke Miller, Jordan Stevens, Oscar Morales, and Sandman, a.k.a. Andy, you bad motherfucker. You was better than you guys. What the fuck were you looking at me all week?
No, I forgot to give you credit. Doing that $30 upgrade on Virgin made such a difference. It was so cool because I got priority through security, and then I was in row 4. So I got off the plane in no time. It was totally worth $30.
It takes care of you like Uncle Joe. I'm gonna give you bad information. Listen, sometimes I may appear like a fucking bad guy, when I talk to Lee. I love Lee like a fucking son. And I don't want to leave. You gotta fucking get into it. I want to live this fucking. I was telling the Agostino last night. The Agostino went to the store with me. And after my long day yesterday, I told the Agostino that I get really frustrated sometimes with you and him. A lot of young men that age, because sometimes I think like even me with you, sometimes I think like I'm holding you back. Like, why? I don't know. Like at 26, I want you motherfuckers to do it all. At 26, if I could do it all over again, I would do it all. I would try it all. I don't ever want you guys not to try it all. That's all you owe yourself. You really do. You really fucking do. If I could do it all over again, Do you have any fucking idea? If I could make a list now of all the things I wanted to do, all the things I wanted to try. I never learned how to play the guitar. I never fucking did this. I never surfed, you know? I never did a lot of fucking things. I would try all those things, you know? Anybody could fall in love. Any fucking idiot could get a girlfriend or a boyfriend. But to really fucking do what the fuck you want to do, you know? I told the Agostino, like when I was talking to Veneria yesterday in the morning, I thought about how crazy our lives were. You know, there was no sleep. And it wasn't about drugs. It was just about, we were that close to New York. It was, I don't know what it was, but we were inseparable. I was always with somebody. We were always going somewhere, you know? We didn't have any money. I had a couple $100 from selling pills or something. I didn't have thousands or nothing like that. You got $150 and you did things, you know? And I'm saying I didn't do all those things. I didn't do them. I wish I was fucking 26. I sit down and make a fucking list, man. And say, these are the things I'm going to try by the time I'm 32. And then when I'm 32, this is my other list, you know? And do like 2 things a fucking year that you really wanted to do, you know?
I understand. I see what you're saying.
Sometimes I feel bad. And I told the Agostino, I go, you know, I wanted to run a restaurant. I wanted to do a lot of fucking things, you know, that I didn't try. Because I was too caught up in drugs and stupidity and being a dumb fucking criminal that I wish I could have had the experience to do. You know, I was watching the other day, I was going through the channels and Grudge Match was on. It was at the end. And Stallone went to eat. He saw the black guy they fired. He goes, what are you doing? He goes, man, I always wanted to be a waiter. What a better time to try. You know, people lose their jobs or they think it's the end of the world. No, that's the universe telling you this is the time to try what the fuck you want to do, regardless of what anybody fucking thinks of you.
Right.
Or regardless of how you live. Just prepare yourself. If I was a young, like I told the Agostino went on down something on a girlfriend. I love her. She's a great kid. But if you really want to get into comedy, I told the Agostino, you should have came to my house and go, here, here's $100 a month. I'm going to fucking live in your closet when I'm in town. I'm going to put my shit here. I'm going to live in your fucking closet. And I'm going to go out there and enjoy comedy and travel and fucking meet people and get in the car. If I was 26 and I wanted to be a comedian, I'd get just the right amount of car, like I did for a little while, like Stanhope. Everybody wants to wonder why Stanhope was so good. Because he got in the car, he filled it with everything he would need, from granola bars to foot warmers to a toenail cutter to a pillow, and he got on the road. He went and lived his fucking dream. That's it. There was nothing holding that fucking savage back. Nothing. And I tried to duplicate that for a while. I didn't know that's what you had to do, but I figured in my mind that's what you had to do. You got to commit and sleep in your car and see what you go through. You know, nobody wants to go through that fucking nightmare. But I figured the quicker I did it, the quicker I get out of that zone. I lived in my car for like 4 or 5 years. It happens, 3 years.
That's why I'm doing this now. I thought about that because I keep getting asked now if I'm going to propose to Paula, and it's not that I want to be with anybody else, but it just I feel like if I'm going to do this, I couldn't do it if I was married or had a kid, or it'd be harder to. So it's one of the reasons.
Paula's a good lady. Paula's got how much longer in school?
A year and a half.
A year and a half, and then another year of fucking working under somebody taking shit. That's 2.5 years before Paul is even going to see daylight. You know what? What's she going to do with you anyway? What's she going to do with you for the first year out of college? You're going to be working 80 hours. You might as well be staying at her mother's house. I mean, seriously. I mean, listen, if you're in love and you're going to get married at 25 or 26, I want you to be in love. Don't get married because you think you got to get married. Marriage could be any time.
I'm not anywhere near ready.
You can marry a motherfucker any fucking time, and that's what. Hey, it works for different people. It doesn't work for everybody. Right. It didn't work for me, but how much effort did I put into my fucking marriage? Not much. I was a stupid 26-year-old. I thought, all you gotta do is fucking pay rent and she'll do the laundry and cook your meal. Gotta put work into your fucking marriage,
I'm not ready for it. She's really cool about it. She doesn't really
what the fuck she doing? She's always, you got no time right now. You got shit to do and you gotta make your way. Who wants to marry a brokester anyway? Right. You don't want to fucking marry her and then realize you got to go back to editing 6 days a fucking week. Right. Right? You want to do it, and then nobody's seeing nobody. Nobody's seeing nobody. And then what? Then that's the beginning of the fucking end. Yeah. That's the beginning of the end. Her job is going to be minimal. Like her light week is going to be 60 hours a week.
Yeah.
Until she starts making Guinness and she can choose and pick clients until she picks her practice. I mean, it's going to be, 60 hours a week minimum.
Yeah.
Right or wrong, minimum.
Probably.
And then once she gets going, yeah, she'll have 2 hours in the afternoon to come see Lee and give him a little something, get juice on his helmet. But until then, you're focused, man. Right. You're focused right now, and that's why I was telling you guys I'm going to talk to Lee. Go for it, Lee. You want to do another podcast? That's why I told you 2 weeks ago. Didn't I not call you and say to you, what's with this fucking podcast?
Yeah.
What are you scared of?
Yeah, I was scared.
I go, put this fucking thing up.
But it's been really cool.
If it blows, it blows. Then we'll do another one. Then you do one where you play the harmonica, singing juice songs. I don't fucking know. But you're never going to know until you fucking try. It's so weird. It's so weird that we all do the same shit. I do the same shit all the time. But until you try it, hey, I don't know. I don't like selling shirts after a fucking show.
Right.
I really don't. My wife is the one that says take the shirts out. People want to buy them. They want to talk to you. How about I just talk to people, without selling the shirts and just avoid that uncomfortable fucking feeling,
Right.
But then people bitch at me. You didn't bring nothing, There's just so many fucking things that, I don't know. I wish I would have done more things, is what I'm saying. I'm just as high as you, That you're getting away with, bro. You're looking at me going, Joey, I'm
No, I know you're high.
I had 2 stars. I smoked a joint of some sativa before. That was tremendous.
I don't think about it too. Sometimes I think maybe I should have taken some time off and traveled up to college. Or
I
don't know.
Do what? You did go to Israel.
No, I went during school, but I've never been to Europe or anything.
Who cares?
I don't know.
What do you want to do? You want ISIS to capture you, chop your little Jew head off, and you're on TV crying like a bitch?
I would never go where ISIS is.
Stay right here, mind your
What's up, you little hawk to us? It's Rabbi Rothschild here, everybody's favorite hawk to us. All right, next up on Rabbi's Big Board. I was trying to think, what song do I sing? It starts off as Superman and ends as Star Trek The Next Generation. I don't think I've ever watched.
Where'd you live?
I lived in Boston.
In a dorm?
For
Really?
1 semester.
Yeah.
My roommate was terrible,
I really
so
like
then I
Superman, and I really
lived
like
in the
Star
Italian
Trek,
section,
but
and then I was there
never
for 2 years. And then for my last semester, I lived there with my family.
By yourself?
No, always with roommates.
You got along with everybody?
No. A couple roommates I had were friends.
Here we have our
That
next
always sucked.
guest.
When I had a roommate that I met on Craigslist, that was
and then it goes da 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 da. But I do something like this. Da 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 da. And then it goes.
But since I went in Boston, I had a lot of friends.
It goes something.
From my hometown that were.
Let's check out King Bush Camp.
Really hang out
We're
with
following you, and Rabbi loves you.
I have no Emerson. I have no college friends. I just went there and did the classes and got out in 3 years.
Let's check out your about. As a kid, I was like John Connor from Terminator, a young rebel on a dirt bike with an Atari Lynx in his inside pocket. You must remember that scene where he jumped off the bridge on his bike with a truck that resembles Optimus Prime chasing him with the Terminator behind the wheel. Dude, that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm not even kidding. That's like, I've never seen the Terminator, but that's the fucking scene that I have pictured, because I've seen all these fucking clips and stuff, so I'm a fan of them. Not much has changed from those days, apart from the fact that I have a bigger motorcycle and a higher power machine. Hasta la vista, baby. Stream info. Alright, dog, you got a lot of stuff going on. You started out streaming WZ. That's really cool.
Sports and how college is the purest form.
If you're like, Rabbi, why didn't you want to get in on Discord? Don't you think I didn't want
before all that? It's as pure as can be.
I was trying to think of the fucking.
You're not getting paid. You take classes. Yeah, the scams or whatever. But to me,
oh, Tim Cook sucks. Hey, Tim Bush Army. Did you know Tim Cook sucks?
My dream
Tim
was
Cook sucks.
Be a lawyer, a basketball player, but my real dream was playing in the NCAA final.
Oh, the dun da da da. Okay, so I go. I don't go dun da da da. No, I go dun da 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 da.
To come out of the basketball,
da na 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 na, or something like that. Na 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 na. I go something like dun da 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 da.
That's what I really wanted to do. What was your?
I do something. I don't know. I do my own thing. In the mud sports with the last person we saw. This person is King Bush Camp, and we need to focus more on King Bush Camp. But let's look at your Instagram.
Really want to do. If you really want
I'm
to
King
do
Bush
something,
Camp, who's a creator, who's part of the KCIP partner program.
You want to be in a rock
I love
No,
supporting communities and
the only thing I can remember
discovering new streamers. Well, let me tell you about one of them.
Plays, but never
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I'm the biggest fucking deal in global history. If you're like, oh, Rabbi, I don't know if you're the biggest fucking deal of global history, dog. I am. All right?
I don't think I could like hurt an animal.
I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for the last more than 3 years. It's the biggest event in global history. It's more content online than any person has ever. It's a real life pyramid show. You can watch it. Just type Viral Rabbi in any search engine, filtered by live. It's the biggest fucking deal ever, dog. Shout out to you. Shout out to Rabbi. Shout out to everybody out there. Shout out to Superman and Star Wars and all that stuff. Shout out to that one Family Guy when Stewie takes this cast of Star Wars: The Next Generation to a drive-thru. It's fucking hilarious. Peace out, Ghost Scott. Bye bye.
Get you out of here. Go and get a little fucking sandwich or something. A Subway. I know you're sitting over there.
There's no Subway allowed.
That's what you were thinking about. You were looking at me going, oh, I'm going to go to Subway.
No, I didn't shit when I go to Subway.
I know you. I don't go to Subway. You couldn't fucking live without Subway. You couldn't live without that turkey, whatever the fuck you eat with that petrified fucking bacon they put on that thing. That's bacon from a raccoon's back. You look at that fucking thing, it all looks the same. It's a piece of like, I've never got a raccoon, and they spray paint it with like, they graffiti it. That sounds terrible. Anyway, instead of eating fucking all that shit, you could be going to Onnit right now. Onnit.com for all your help needs. Who needs a fucking turkey, fake fucking cold cut sandwich? You can eat on it. You can have the hemp force protein, the IEP, the testosterone booster. Onnit don't fuck around. Onnit makes that. In fact, shit. Anyway, Onnit don't fuck around. They just did the study. Onnit is on a fucking roll. And in time, you'll find out why. I'm just not a point about the medic. Whatever to dispose of this fucking information. What I'm trying to tell you is be healthy. Get your mind focused. Get everything going right. Start with Alpha Brain. Go to Onnit.com. Go to Alpha Brain. It's tested. It's proven. Plus, got a money-back guarantee. It's a natural nootropic. Okay, I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Nootropic. Whatever the fuck it is. Wikipedia. I'm not here to break it down for you, sucker. What I'm trying to tell you is I'm trying to help you. And I'm going to save you 10% off if you go to Onnit right now. And after you order, go to the box and press in church and get 10% off. 10% off your order. All right? Try the Shroom Tech, man. Try the Shroom Tech Sport. The reason why Zach was calling me was because I got him a Shroom Tech Sport the other day. And he loves that shit for jiu-jitsu. I'm not kidding you guys. Go to Onnit.com right now. Give it a shot. Give it a try. What the fuck you have to lose? Money back guarantee on the Alpha Brain. If you don't think if you like the Alpha Brain, then get the Shroom Tech and the hemp force protein. They'll put a fucking M in your skirt. Listen, you sit there with those disgusting underwear.
Wait. You press church and on it and get 10% off.
Church and on it. Get 10% off. I told him that at the beginning. Yes, I did. Number 2, MeUndies. As good as it fucking gets. I got a pair on. I wore them to fucking jiu-jitsu Monday. I love MeUndies. They're tight. They're warm. They keep everything dry. It's a special material. It keeps your nutsack tight. Nobody's popping out. None of that shit. It's smooth. You ever put up those cotton white things on and you fucking, they flip up on top and your belt? Fuck all that shit. MeUndies fits tight, tremendous, you understand me? And the freaks love it. You show up with MeUndies on with that bulge in the front, your nutsack out in front of you 3 inches, women go fucking bananas. On top of everything, MeUndies give you how much percent off? 20% off this order. And they also got women's fucking sharpness. Why are you sitting there with skid marks in your fucking underwear? You could be fucking wearing MeUndies right now, living and slinging dick like a doctor. Go to MeUndies right now, press it.
Joey.
Oh shit, Joey in the box. And what do they get, Lee? 20% off. 20 fucking percent off.
And free shipping.
And free shipping to the United States and Canada. That's right. Correcto fucking mundo. Go to MeUndies.com and press in, Joey. Boom! 20% off. Why am I going to stop there? I'm going to throw heat at you all fucking weekend. Don't stop. Last night I stayed home and I watched one of the fucking movies on shit. Let me tell you something. Classic kung fu films that just do something to you. They take you back. Sometimes you get a fucking tremendous one. Sometimes you get one that you see the strings. No matter what, you get a great laugh. Here's what I'm saying to you. Go to IronDragon.com. Whether you're a classic martial arts buff or you just want to get started, this is the way to do it. This guy's only competition is nobody. He's doing something nobody else don't. They got him 4K motherfucking technology, and he's adding stuff every day. It's just not martial arts films. It's fucking honor films, instructional films. It is a tremendous channel, a Roku channel. Go to IronDragonTV.com right now and press in. Joey, get 2 free fucking classic kung fu films. I ain't fucking with you. Number 4. I'll tell you what. I'm trying to help you guys out, but the last one is on me. It's free. Go to naturebox.com right now. The snacks, nutritious, delicious. They taste good. They come packaged. You can reseal them. You don't ever have to go to that fucking vending machine. They eat those fucking hydrocortisone fucking potato chips. You're swollen and shit, floating around like a fucking mamaluka. Yeah, you don't need that shit. Go to naturebox.com right now. You can pick 5 free bags and get free shipping sent to the house. No, correctly. It's $1.97. Oh, Jesus, you're getting a free fucking box. You got to pay $1.97.
Gas,
and you're still fucking bitching. You're like the fucking fat lady with the arm under her armpit is bitching because she got no fucking bread. So go fuck yourself. Go to naturebox.com right now. Those snacks are tremendous when you're sitting there at night. Those sesame sticks, the chocolate bomb, the plantains. I mean, they have a selection that is fucking superb. And they keep adding shit every fucking week. And the beauty of it, they're going to send you 5 bags. 2 big ones, 3 little ones, straight to your house, gratis for the first time, just to let you know what they got. Who does that? When was the last time you went and bought weed? They gave you a joint, so you come back. When was the last time you went and got your dick sucked and somebody sucked and said, come back and pay me later? Nobody does that. This is to show you the confidence in their product. Go to naturebox.com and press send. Joey, boom, and get your free fucking sample box sent directly to your house. So you got on it, MeUndies, Iron Dragon TV, and naturebox.com. Who's better than you, Lisa? Yeah. Nobody. That's what I'm saying to you, motherfuckers. Like I said, this week I'll be in Cleveland at Hilarities. Tomorrow night, Friday night, 2 shows. Saturday, 2 shows. Come out. We're going to fucking laugh. Trying to add some new material. I'm going to be taping my special Memorial Day weekend at the South Point Casino. 3 nights of death. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Really? Yeah. And then next week I'm in Sacramento. I got a month off from home. Next week I'm in Sacramento. You motherfucking bad. We'll be smoking up there right now. All the way there. You know what we do. We get fucking stoned to the gills. You were there last time.
I went up to Sacramento. San Jose.
You're going to have to go to Sacramento. You're a good boy.
Okay.
Put some gel in your head, do this mushroom ball. I love you guys. Everybody who watches the show, thank you very much for watching the afternoon. Our guest canceled today at the last minute. He got stuck at the airport. Fuck him. Maybe he'll do it next week. No, I love the guy anyway. I love you guys. Thank you very much. Have a great weekend. See you Monday with a tremendous fucking show next week. Stay black.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to go to naturebox.com and sign up to get your free sampler box of great tasting healthy snacks. Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with delicious treats like barbecue kettle kernels. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey. Hold on. What do you say about the kettle kernels?
Those kettle kernels are delicious.
Yes, they are. Go to MeUndies.com and go to MeUndies.com/Joey, and you're gonna get 20% off of your first order of men's and women's underwear, and they have boy shorts for the women that apparently will make them look very hot. And then when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey, you can get 20% off and free shipping in the United States and Canada. Go to Honest.com and use code word church to get 10% off all the optimization products. And go to IronDragonTV.com and use code word Joey to get two free rentals.
Junior Mafia.
Indictment spells out so many charges against you. You think you can beat them all? Oh, yeah. Like Julius Caesar across the Rubicon.
Baby. I like that.
I have a real personal issue with Beauty and the Beast. Can we talk about this, please? This prince is living in a castle, and this beggar woman's all like, I don't know you, but let me crash, and I'll give you a rose. So he sends her away, as you should. Like, hello, survival instincts. You don't let strange people into your home. Have you seen the people in this town, like, these villagers are maniacs. You don't even open the door. You get a ring doorbell, dude. So the woman's like, oh, yeah, well, guess what? I'm hot. And now you're in trouble, and I'm turning you into a beast. Now, she's saying it's because she wasn't hot and he didn't let her in. But I don't think that's the case. I mean, it certainly didn't help. Like, she's not looking right, you know? Like, she looks like one of those people that's yelling at nothing on 8 hours.
What up, you loose boner sockets?
Avenue, like, she's on that crocodile. But girl, like, you're an enchantress. You can do magic.
This podcast is brought to you by Honest.com.
Like, you could be rewarding good deeds instead of
No shit. Come on.
Don't worry about what not just him. She put
Go to Honest.com and use code word church to get 10% off of all the optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Move, code word church to get 10% off. Go to IronDragonTV.com. Iron Dragon TV is a brand new Roku channel. Has all of your favorite martial arts movies. From Jackie Chan, The Ip Man, Tai Chi Hero, they have a whole bunch of on it videos. Go to IronDragonTV.com and use code word Joey, get 2 free months. For all the oil and wax smokers out there, go to NailedItLife.com. That's Nailed It Life. They have the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers, and you get 20% off your order. Use code word Joey. Just so everyone knows, I'm on a joint, an edible, and mushrooms. So
I just told you don't rat yourself out. That's the first thing you fucking do.
You tweet it out.
I didn't fucking tweet nothing.
You tweet it all the time. Also, go to hitecigs.com. That's hitletterecigs.com. Better tasting, longer lasting. The proof is in the vape. E-cigarettes and e-cigars. Use code word Joey's Church to get 20% off of your order.
Oh shit.
Sometimes
just when you thought it.
I get the feeling sometimes. Who was that?
The day the devil was fucked in the ass, lit on fire, and thrown into the same hole as Obama's in. Fuck him, that fucking cocksucker. What? It's like a choke sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep them going. If you didn't know that, I'm reminding you.
It makes me wonder how I keep them going under. I'll keep them going under.
Oh shit, it's the church of what's happening now. Jimmy Two Shoe Schubert in the house. The Flying Jew. What are you fucking mixing this week? Oh shit. Cut that week. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Monday, March 6th, the church of what's happening now. Stay black or go fuck yourself. It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. How you guys doing today? What's the story with you?
What's the story with me? There's no story.
Stop looking at the board. I'm talking to you. What's happening? How was your weekend?
It was great. We didn't do much. It was just Paul and I. We watched House of Cards, which is okay, not as good as the first 2 seasons. Then we just went to the gym, and I started doing weights. Not much, but
just to get your joints greased up.
Right? Yeah, just to do with dumbbells, and then I did one machine where you like lean back, and then they had, I don't know what it's called, but it's the bar that you put the weights on, but they have weights already like permanently put on it, and it was like 50 pounds. I did some curls, and I called you this morning. We talked for like 15 minutes. It was really cool. And
You know what you need to do? You need to start doing some shrugs, where you hold the dumbbells in your hand and you shrug, and that way, when you're confused, you look really massive. Like, hey, how do I don't know how you get that. I know you look really massive when you're confused. It's a little workout.
No, it's good that you're doing this, but I'm fucking happy that you're giving everything a try. You know, you could just do the elliptical so long before you lose your fucking mind.
Oh my god, I still do it, but it's
What's happening, cocksuckers? It's a beautiful day to be alive here in Los Angeles. I don't know, it's cloudy as shit, but who gives a fuck? Sometimes you gotta get a couple cloudy days to make the sunny ones better. What's up with you? You're real postulated. You're mumbling, you're stumbling, the beginning, the end, you're going on. Don't blame it on the stars and mushrooms, nothing even happening.
well, we did go smoke.
That's okay, so what? You're supposed to smoke every day. That's why I say you gotta smoke every day. So you don't stumble and stumble through your words. What's happening? Your words. Go to the gym today, everything's good.
Yeah, I went to the gym, got it over with.
What's going on in your work?
I wish I had more going on. I just feeling great.
You released the blog?
Yeah, I did the blog, and people really seem to like it. It's because it's something I've been working on for a while. I always look ahead. I never really. It's hard for me to focus on enjoying the present and it's, with you, it's always looking too far ahead, like business wise, like getting ahead of yourself. And so that's been something I've been working on. That's what the blog was about.
And you release them.
I release them every other week on Tuesdays, and then I release and then opposite weeks I release my podcast.
You're fucking general, you understand me? You're working hard, brother. I'm proud of you.
I'm trying.
These motherfuckers come out here and they dig around. I get no results when fucking Lee's writing the blog and he ain't even a comedian. You know what I'm saying? Get your shit together, cocksuckers. I had a busy day today. I like when I'm busy. I do not like weird time. I like to always be pressing against the clock. I like to sit down and write a schedule for my day to go from bing to bang to bing to bang. And that's the type of day today. I got up early, I had the baby for an hour. Then I went down to Hollywood. I met this fucking guy for a web thing. It was a nightmare. I mean, I'm taking these meetings. It shouldn't even be fucking wasting my time. I went to jiu-jitsu with Dave over at Unbreakable. I came back up. I did an audition for a voiceover. Who knows? And I came here to be with you beautiful gentlemen and ladies. My main man's in the house here, Peter from Anarchy Edibles, the fucking originator of the Star of Death.
It's we've been doing edibles for a long time, and I had done brownies before when like in Boston that were just homemade and they were terrible. But I was telling Peter before, I don't like it when I sound stupid. When I get high, I do like boo. But with these, at least there's a little bit more. You can control what you're saying, and it's a good high.
I took care of you. Started small with the 25s first, then we worked right up to 125.
Oh, that's what you did. I didn't think you
come on.
Okay.
And Peter comes down and says, "Oh, we never made 25, so you fucked up my role." But if I would have told you to have 25, you would have said, "No, I don't want to have it." See, now you survive. So for this whole 2-3 months, you've been eating 125 fucking milligrams like a soldier. What used to be 35. You used to cry, you used to sweat, his neck would get red. But once I didn't tell him what was in there, he did fine. You know, I learned a big lesson with him. I've known about this for years, the power of your mind and your thought. You know, I love reading stories when they use placebos on people. I fucking love it. I love it because it shows me that sometimes if you really want something, I mean, the mind will just fuck with you the whole day long. And with Lee, if I told you 6 months ago, I'm giving you something that's 125 milligrams, what would you say?
I would say hell no.
Okay, first of all, let me explain to you how it worked out Lee like this. I got his resistance up this way. I would go to the weed store and I'd buy a fucking, what's up? What I
hit the mic.
What are you fucking lately? You gotta get it together with your screens. You got a 19 screen. You look like fucking Leonard Nimoy. Look at you. You're like Spock's. Where you going? To the fucking moon? Where the fuck are you going? Get it together.
I need all of these.
3 fucking screens.
Yeah.
Like 18 different things. 8 microphones. What the fuck is wrong with you? You have a hard time eating an edible, walking around and fucking saying hello. And also you got 3 screens in front of you. What are we talking about? Oh, first of all, this is how I got you started. I would go to the fucking weed store and I'd buy 2 Chiba Chews, a 70 milligram and 180 milligrams. I'd take the wrapper off the 180 and I'd put the fucking 70 on it and I'd bring it into the office. And Chiba Chews, they're like this, but you can fuck with them with your fingers. So I'd rip a bigger piece off for Lee and I'd press it even smaller. So he was basically eating 100, 110s. And he would sit there and just look at me, and he couldn't figure out why he was so high because I was building up his tolerance. I was telling him, what happens if he's walking on the street one day and a car of Armenians kidnaps him and they take him back to fucking Armenianville, sit him down and make him force-feed edibles. He'll fucking sweat it out like Rambo. If not, he would have never known. So for a month, I got him into high training with those Chiba Chews.
I didn't know that.
Sure, I was giving you 120 milligrams. You were going home, fucking losing your mind. Then one day, I blasted the Star of Death on you. Listen, his eyeballs got as red as my shirt the first time he hit a red Star of Death. He did not know what had hit him. I was fucking howling that night. And I went home and I ate 2 of them and I was done. Like I was done. 250 milligrams felt like 600 the first time I ate these things. I went home and I kept calling him or harassing him.
Whenever he's high, he calls me every 34 minutes.
Oh, please.
He loves it. And I know it's happening.
I'm picking you up. We're coming over, eating another Star. I got a batch of heroin from the Chinese guy. Oh, I'll fucking torment them all night long. What possessed you? The big question was, remember when they found out that Rambo took out the fucking thing in the first movie? The cop goes to the guy, what possessed you to create a man like Rambo? And also Richard Crenowell, he goes, God didn't create Rambo, I did. What the fuck made you create this Star of Death? Give it to me straight.
Well, what I can tell you, Joe, is that if the industry wasn't in its present state right now, the Red Star of Death might have never come up, okay? Basically, it was created because we needed a signature product that was on par with the Chiba Chew and with some of the other items that are out there today. Back when we started doing this, Joey, in 2007, basically edibles were a different story, and you would go into a collective, or we would go into a collective, and basically if they wanted our edibles, they would take our entire line of edibles. They would take our brownies, our cookies, and everything that we had, and we would have all of the edibles in that collective. Basically, in the last couple of years, as you know, things have changed a lot, and a lot of people have gotten into this industry, and it's created a niche industry, basically, where people and edible companies come out with one niche product, and they go around and they push it to the collectives. And basically, that's like your Chiba Chews, and there's the sodas, the Kushtown sodas, and there's a ton of other products out there that people have their one niche item out there. And we were still sitting basically with a whole line of items and not really one item that stood out. And basically this took about a year and a half of our time to create this product, and a lot of gummies and garbage.
Well, how long do they last, like a gummy? Because I have to imagine if you have 30, 40 products, you have to keep it in stock.
Yes.
But if they go bad, then it's a waste for you. So you have to know how much people are going to buy.
Okay, we tested this. We actually still have the test ongoing, and we have a package of gummies literally hanging from a clipboard in our kitchen that has been sitting there for 8 months, and it hasn't molded yet. So,
and I just meant
we're pretty pleased with that.
That's great. No, I just meant if you had like 20 products, it would be hard to keep them all fresh because you can't make 100 of each every 3 days or every.
It's definitely one of the challenges of this business, is to keep product fresh for your collectives that you're servicing. And it brings me to what you asked me earlier, Joey, about whether, where we were servicing and where we were, and I told you that we weren't up north, and that's has a lot to do with it. Basically, that we want to make sure that we stay tight. And that we service the people that we've been servicing for all these years. And I don't want to expand if I know that my service will lack one little bit.
Diminishing returns. Make a little bit more money, but in the long run, something's going to slip up, and there you go. The product's going to be slippery. You're not going to have control at the warehouse. Somebody's fucking stealing, something.
And that's one, that's obviously another problem, that at least we've had with this industry, is that, you're a lot better off if you can keep people in house that that you really trust, because it's basically a hands-on business, and anybody that's with you is going to have access to everything that you have. And
Sup Sluts, everybody's favorite pimp here. Next up on the big board, we've got
It's 2006 and I'm doing construction, Joey. Water damage. Basically, I'm getting old. And
we've got Stoned
I had a water damage
Hell
previously.
yeah, love that fucking name.
To 99, and it didn't succeed.
Lil Sesh, stoners from different boners.
For other people.
Can we get one sub?
Felt myself getting
stoners from different boners.
And
hilarious. Look at this move. You had that Discord in there, like sneaking in. Stone Ninja, I'm in this bitch. Stone Ninja, watch this.
We walked into our first.
Hey, are you a human? I'm like a hybrid alien. I kick ass and take names.
the same. But
have you ever heard of Kicking
we
Ass?
walked in,
Have
I
you ever
looked
heard of Kicking
around,
Names? Here we
and
go.
I saw
Stone Ninja server. Beautiful.
50
Fucking
jars
wonderful.
of cannabis
Look at
on the
this one.
shelves and
Stone Ninja.
everything you could imagine that, you know, we dreamt
We're gonna
about
read your
when we
route.
were youngsters, that there would be a store
Hi.
like this.
Hey there, let's
We
smoke.
walked in there, we
I'm
looked
Stone
around.
Ninja.
I
Born
looked
and
at
raised in
Vanessa, and I
SoCal.
said,
I smoke a lot of
this
weed.
is going on.
I like playing video
and
games
we're not involved
on
in it.
PC. My
My
favorite
fucking ass.
stream is Stone Ninja
And
OG and
literally
anything pushing.
within
They go
6
legal
months, we were
cannabis
on our
and
way
create
to
new
doing
strains.
something.
Thank you
We
for
asked
spending
for
your
a lot of
time
advice
with
from
me
people
in
that we
Gameplays.
knew,
How nice.
from the collectives that we
Stoners are
visited.
so nice.
We considered growing for a while,
Amazing.
but a lot of people talked us out of that.
Stone Ninja, look at your
And
shit.
this
Dude,
is
your
where we
shit
ended
is
up. There
amazing.
wasn't a
Dude,
lot of edible
look at this. It
companies when
looks
we
like
started.
these things are frosted.
You know, you're familiar with the Hubby Bar?
That's
Yes.
amazing.
He was around when we first started.
Dog.
There was a few other people around.
Stone Ninja.
It's
I
not,
love your shit
it's not
so
Hot
much.
Butter
I'm gonna
company
come
was
over
around when we first
and I'm
started.
gonna fucking
But
destroy
very
all
few
your
companies that are around today that, you know, were around.
anything you have. I'm gonna smoke it
And
up.
we're very fortunate for
Or
that.
vape it.
We're very
We
fortunate.
eat it.
I see them come and go. And
So I'm coming over.
you know, you heard about the lollipop.
Stone Ninja live
You
on
heard about-
YouTube.
I got into it when the
Channel's
lollipop
18 plus.
was
Look at
tailored.
how amazing this is.
And I never got high on the fucking.
This shit is phenomenal
That's so
content.
hard. I never got high on the
Look at this Instagram, kids. I think we're already here.
fucking. It wasn't
I want you to
till-
see it again.
I think there was a Rice Krispie.
Alright, anything else you want to say to Stone Ninja?
Kushmart.
Yeah, dog.
That was real. Not Kushmart.
We should hang out
First place I
sometime.
went to was on Santa Monica. The big one. They got cousins in Venice.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream on
Pharmacy,
24/7,
that was the big
365
one
for
at the
world
time.
peace.
Go
I have more
in there,
data on the
close at
internet than any person
7:30.
global history. I'm
And
going to
they
make you
started
and your
getting
family
ice cream.
trillionaires.
They had the
Swing
brownies,
by
the
whenever you
whole
want,
thing.
3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California, 96614.
And I remember going
And
back
I want you to
going-
know that you're an amazing person.
and I remember switching
Everybody
over to
loves
Kushmart
you,
because it was closer to
and
my house.
you are going to continue to be a big streamer, and I'm going to make you a trillionaire. I have more content online than any person global history. Go to Viral Rabbi. Just type Viral Rabbi in YouTube. Filtered by Live. Type Viral Rabbi in TikTok. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts. Over 5,000 Kick accounts. It's the biggest event in global history. So tell everyone you know about it. You kick ass and take names. I love you. Thank you for being such a 420 trailblazer. Shout out to you. Shout out to Rabbi. Peace out, everybody.
500 milligrams is too much, no matter who the fuck you are. My resistance and tolerance is high also. We Chiba Chew. We ate Chiba Chews for a long time. We ate
So kind
for a long time, which are the little brownies that will fuck you up too. But when we had the gummy, you know, like I said, I went in there one night and I was sick of getting everything on the shelves. And he kept telling me, get me a gummy, get me a gummy. When I saw the 125 milligrams, I said, if they're lucky, they probably got 40 of them, and that's good enough. Fucking, that's good enough for Boris over here. My little
Boris.
nephew. And like I said, his eyeballs were fucking like this shirt. And I was blown away. I went back the next day and bought every pack of gummy bear they had. Because it's not, I don't know, it was the complete feeling. How you felt in the morning. I don't feel sluggish in the morning. How, you know, what he said, that he could still talk. And this is whether or not it's 125 milligrams. Listen, if you take 125 milligrams of anything, you're going to see the fucking devil, whatever that thing is in your mind. You're going to be a little fucked up at one point in the night. You know, you're going to get hungry as fuck at one point in the night, like 11:30, 12.
Oh,
These fucking stars take you to a different level of hunger. Cheese, crackers, cat litter. I eat it all.
It hit me at about 3 in the morning, Joey.
3 in the morning.
3 in the morning, I get so damn hungry.
Oh my
3 in the
God.
morning, oh my God.
There's no reason, there's no way. And I'm really proud of Lee because he's lost 90 fucking pounds with the stars.
Well, the stars haven't helped. But the crazy thing is I went drinking a couple months ago with my girlfriend. We don't drink that often, and we felt terrible the next day. We were sick. We couldn't go do what we wanted to do. For people like my mom and a lot of people who are at her age, around 50, in her 50s, she doesn't understand. She doesn't see a difference between this and heroin. She just doesn't. But just the difference in the morning. Like Joey always says, "Oh, are you okay?" And people always, because I used to complain when we first started doing this. I get fucked up, and I don't necessarily want to do 4 of them. But it's a fun time. There's nothing bad that's gonna happen when I'm high, which is, I think, the biggest difference.
And it's amazing that you can feel that way and not have that hangover feeling in the morning.
Right. That's the biggest part. And I don't get sick. I can have as much of this as I want. No, that's not. I have thrown up a couple times, but
Not on a star.
not on the star. But
On
it's,
the Showtime, you got sick the first time.
well, that well, it might have been the sushi. Who knows?
It was a wholesale sushi.
But it's amazing how, and honestly, I took it the other night because I just can't sleep. And if it didn't get you high, it would be a $1 trillion a year product because they could put it out in CVS and sell it as a sleeping aid. The
They're
problem
slipping.
is,
Right now, America's slipping.
Right.
Because right now, you go to a doctor and he prescribes your fucking Valium. And this is 1,000 times better. I'm telling you this right now. You people look at me go, Joey, I'm shutting you off. I can't believe you said something like that. I'm making that fucking statement right now. You got ADD. You have retarded. Pop 2 of these. I'll have you singing fucking opera backwards. You understand? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny here. I'm telling you that they had me on this fucking anti-anxiety medication, and I switched to eating little pieces of edible and smoking a little more and going to acupuncture. My anxiety disappeared. And this, sometimes you get a little bit too high, and you think you're going to have an anxiety attack. You take a couple of breaths and you're back to fucking normal. You're fine. So I don't care what anybody tells you. I need to wake up in the morning and be ready to kill a fucking lion. I got no time to drink 6 cups of coffee and sit there scratching my head. And Valium and Ambien and all that shit does that shit to you. You know, I told you Tylenol PM, not Tylenol PM, the other one I took when I was in whatever, and I started the vertigo. Motrin PM or whatever. Aleve PM.
Aleve, yeah.
All that shit in the morning, you feel like dick. With this stuff, you get up, you smoke. And if you do feel a little like trade wind, you take 2 hits off that magic pipe on the porch, and you're back like a fucking soldier.
Well, you take that magic pipe hit whether you were feeling iffy or not.
What are you going to do?
You call me 3 hours after we take a start and go, I just took another one, dog. We're going out. And I know that's the part I don't understand yet.
Well, you got to understand. See, I pushed you up to 125. Look at you. You didn't even know. You thought that day was nothing.
I told you for months.
I'm going to become a THC personal trainer. Okay, you exercise with me, and I'll get your fucking little levels up. I know everything how to do it. It's no big. It's like if your kid can't eat, send him to me. I'll have him eating peanuts and eating edibles. By the end of the year, he'll be a fucking Boy Scout with 10 stars.
See that?
Fucking kids.
It's amazing how you're doing your MMA workouts and you feel the way that you feel, and you've totally gotten away from all the devil medicine that you're getting from these people. And it's literally, and the reason why they fear it, Joey, the reason why they fear it is because once you give up one, it's like a domino effect, and you give up everything. And once you use this, instead of using their stuff and using what they give you and they prescribe you, you get away from the whole string of things that they're prescribing and that they're giving you. And you get away from their system. And everybody that gets away from their system obviously isn't paying them. And that's the bottom line.
Well, what do you use it for? Because when I went to get my license, they said, oh, they have all that list of stuff that helps. And it helps. It would definitely help with if you need to get up to feel hungry. Definitely helps with sleep. I haven't used it for pain, but I've heard people do. But what ailments do you actually use it for?
I actually have GERD. It's gastrointestinal.
Bitch, what's this fucking say?
Reflux disease. And it makes it very, very difficult for me to eat a big meal without literally having to burp.
Bitch, nobody can read what you fucking said.
And what does weed do for that?
It just totally takes my esophagus, and if it opens it up a micromillimeter, it makes the biggest difference with me being able to breathe and not breathe freely after eating.
Because I think that's what a lot of the people who are negative about medical marijuana say. Oh, they're just getting around the system. And there's I don't know what the percentage is of people who actually need it, but there are more people who actually need that, or like the people doing the epilepsy when they get the oil.
Oh, the CBD oil.
The CBD, and it's helping kids not be epileptic. So there are definitely a lot of people using it for that reason.
There absolutely is. And one thing about edibles is that our customer base is a lot more of the 50-plus crowd. Okay, just recently over the last 6 months to a year, have we noticed a lot of, a lot of the 30 to 50 crowd, purchasing more edibles. But normally for us, we're more geared toward the 50-plus crowd, that uses it for all their ailments.
Oh, cool. No, it's but it's. What do you say to people who might say to you, "Oh, this is just for people who want to get high"? Like, what other than you, do you have a way you explain it to people like my mom or someone?
Well, basically, Lee, how I would explain it to your mom is, and it's difficult when you try to, when you're trying to explain to somebody that doesn't want to see logic, is basically, telling them basically that this is a proven fact that this eases nausea, that this eases insomnia, and it has hundreds of other ailments that this product eases. Okay, this is not a cure for anything, but as far as getting relief, I cannot see how somebody would rather turn to something as dangerous as OxyContin, as dangerous as Vicodin, as dangerous as when that all runs out, where you head to. You head to the streets for relief when this is right here. And another thing also, Lee, I don't know why this isn't used more to cure alcoholism, to be dead honest with you. If I ran an alcoholism clinic, this would be one of the things I would incorporate into my treatment.
What do you think, or what would the benefit of that be?
The benefit would be that you're getting rid of something that is extremely addictive for something that is...
Oh, no, I understand why you don't want to have people be alcoholics, but what does the STAR do to combat alcoholism?
It doesn't combat alcoholism, but it basically gives you another outlet. Okay, there's
a transfer of addiction.
It's a transfer
of addiction.
addiction.
That's what I've done. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yes.
I picked the least horrible out of all of them, and I've been addicted to it. Let's let the elephant out of the fucking room, man. That's all I did. I took the same addiction I had towards the fucking blow and everything else, and I said, what's the least bad? What's the one that I won't fucking die? Two of them, this and glue. Okay, if I snort glue with a fucking bag, I ain't dying.
Sticky Joey?
Yes, Sticky Joey. And this shit right here. These things are tremendous. This is the least path of resistance. If I smoke 10 joints in one day, so fucking be it. It's not like I'm not going to rob nobody for fucking weed. It's not like I'm up all night. You know what? I sit, I listen to music, I relax. Listen, again, you want to let the elephant out of the bag? If you look at me, you know that there's some ADDism and all that shit. I got a mixture. ADDism, what's the other one? Where you go up and down.
ADHD?
No, bipolar. It doesn't take a fucking genius. Doesn't take a fucking genius to know that. I've known it for years. Do you think I'm going to pay somebody thousands of dollars to put me on 10 fucking pills? To do what? So I act normal? That's why I'm fucking nuts. So this calms it down. How do I know? Because I'm not out killing people. I'm not out stabbing people. I'm not out having explosive fucking bursts like I do when I wasn't doing these things. I know I'm transferring the addiction that I had for blow and everything else I did. I know it. Am I ashamed? In a way. But I wake up every morning. I'm not going to fucking die from this shit. I got to eat 10 of these. What's the worst thing that could happen? I'll foam from the mouth and I'll sleep an extra 4 fucking hours. That's it. That's fucking it. I OD'd on this shit 3 or 4 times. Where I'll sit there naked on a fucking plane or in my house with the cat on top of me and the air down to 60 blowing on top of me, and I'm fucking pale. But you know what? I'll take that over fucking ODing on blow. You ever see somebody OD on heroin? No. Whether they snort it or smoke it or fucking shoot it, it's not a pretty fucking sight. I'll never have that. You might see me one day with, I'm a little green or something. That's all that happened. So that's it. It's just a transfer addiction. I have a great friend that I've been telling her for years. If you eat this shit, you're not gonna fucking drink. It's not gonna. If you pop one of these at 6 in the morning to get your day started, you're not gonna take a drink. Because you know if you have one beer, you're gonna get fucking sloshed. This is better. What's that shit they used to give you when you were a halfway house? And abuse. And abuse. They used to give you a pill. So if you drank, you got all red and shit.
Really?
Oh my God. It was and abuse or something like that. If anybody knows, tweet it to me. In the late 80s and early 90s, whenever I was in a halfway house, if somebody had a drinking problem with a DUI or something, you take this pill in the morning, and if you drink, it would give you some type of fucked up reaction.
Are you not allowed to drink when you're in a halfway house?
No, you're in a halfway house.
Oh, I thought you could go outside to a bar. I understand maybe not having it in the house, but
no, you can't drink at all. You're still a fucking a guest of the state.
Yes.
You're still a guest of the state.
But it's
can you believe this shit, Stephen Bauer?
I just
Just knocked on the fucking door. He's like, I want to come by and talk. I said, you should have fucking hit me up this morning. Nobody said nothing. And he looked in the bag, he smelled it. This guy did all of fucking Tony Montana's blow. He smelled these stars and he ran the fuck out of here. Thank God. I'm happy he came by.
That was Stephen Bauer right there?
Yeah, from Scarface. 30 fucking years ago. 31 years ago. So what was the first product you guys messed around with? You just wanted to get it started at first. So here you are in the kitchen in Reseda, let's say, wherever the fuck you live. And what's the first product that you guys thought about?
Okay.
What are you thinking right now? What are you thinking is
We're thinking about doing something that nobody else is doing at the time. Okay, because we needed to get our foot in the door quickly because I had quit my job. we were basically all in on this. And so we figured out that nobody was making hard candy. There were very few people out there making hard candy. We started making suckers. We put bags of 10 together and literally drive around to the collectors and try and sell them for $25 a piece. And that's basically how this company got started. And the small little hard candies, the Jolly Ranchers, those were basically an accident. We literally started making those because we would pour our suckers off of our batch, and then we would have remnants left over at the bottom that really wasn't capable of making a sucker, and we didn't want to waste it at the time because we were hurting. So we basically got some molds of little things that we would, the little squares that we would put that in, and we would eat those ourselves because, we didn't want to, hey, like I said, we were hurting at the time, so we would take the remnants and eat them ourselves. And finally, one day, a collective asked us, said, they were taking our suckers, and they says, you know what our customers really want, our patients really want? They want Jolly Ranchers. And I looked at her and I says, oh my goodness. So we went home and we made a batch of those, and that was the second product that we had. And from then, it just kept snowballing. The brownies came. And the cookies came, and we had a lot of products that we made that we don't make anymore, that they just weren't profitable, or there was no shelf life to them, and stuff like that. But that's basically how it started.
The brownies are fucking delicious. And when I tell you delicious, they are delicious, moist. They're like a regular brownie. Did you eat the brownie last week?
I think we ate the Rice Krispie treat.
Okay.
I don't know if I had a brownie. No, we did. It's the one you had today, right?
Yeah.
Then I did have that
delicious.
last week. Yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah, that's
I'm sorry.
That's my son James. He runs all of our baked goods out of our kitchen.
Delicious.
He's
the Rice Krispie
awesome.
fucking treat is delicious. The shit with the fucking balls on it. The balls on with the butter on it. Fucking delicious. Lee doesn't like the taste of chocolate and THC. I'm sorry. What is it?
I'm not a huge chocolate person, but the biggest thing is the taste of weed. It's not the worst, and I do it, but I prefer the gummies because there's literally no taste. And weed's not the best tasting thing. I mean, but you don't really mind it. And if you want to get high, it's not the biggest thing to deal with. But I prefer to have no taste. It's just better. It's like I always joke when there's in a TV show when they take edibles and they don't know it's edibles. I don't believe them. Because I've never had a brownie that just tasted like a regular brownie. Right?
Now it's 2007, 2008, 2009. You're fighting for your lives. You have to drop a bag off and come back, and they give them away to animals like me. And then I'm supposed to give them a review or whatever, because a lot of club owners give me stuff and say, hey, try this. And then never ask me about it. But I'd have to say, that thing you gave me that day was fucking delicious. Our avenue came when Listen, I love a great piece of cake, but I'm 50 fucking years old. If I eat a piece of cake every fucking day with THC in it, I'll be 800 fucking pounds, okay? And you go to these places and our friends have peanut brittle.
Yeah.
It's
those are good
delicious,
too.
And they have 250 milligram, whatever the fuck you call it.
It's like a man.
A man. And it'll fuck you up, And that's what I was shopping for. And I'm sure that was a big complaint to you at first that, hey, listen, your cookies fuck you up. And I'm either diabetic or I don't want to eat that much of a fucking cookie. And that's when these stars come in. I love eating an edible and working out. If you're a fat fuck and you want to lose fucking weight, eat an edible and go to the gym because you will black out what you're doing. You'll just know that you worked triple hard. Something makes you work triple hard. And I thought I was crazy. And then I went one day and I met a guy that would buy loaves of banana bread and he'd slice it. And it was THC banana bread. And he told me, I eat a quarter, me and my wife before yoga. And it adds a complete different fucking spirit to the sport, whatever the fuck yoga is considered. And, but that's the bottom line. I like the stars because I clock them at maybe 20 calories. Maybe. If you're lucky. You're going to eat 2,000 fucking calories later on. I mean, these stars don't come cheap. But it's 20 fucking calories. I got on the plane with 20 fucking calories. That's the other thing. Yeah, the brownies is delicious. The Rice Krispie treats are fucking sensational. But again, you eat a Rice Krispie treat every day. Things are going to happen.
I can't work out with them yet. I feel like I'm going to fall off the elliptical. But what I do like is, and you told me this is why Bruce Lee did it, like the day after I do edibles, I love going to the gym because I feel all loose. Because if I don't do it for a couple of days, I'm not sore, but you get a little bit tight. So when you do it the next day when I'm not high anymore, I'm super loose and it feels great to be there. Like you used to tell me Bruce Lee did hash because of that when he was lifting weights.
And releases inflammation, they say. That's what THC does also. A little bit of inflammation. A lot of people don't know that. There's so many things it does. I know Betsy Ross made the fucking flag, but don't give a fuck. It's 2015. Unless that flag's edible, nobody gives a fuck about Betsy Ross no more. It's true. Who gives a fuck about Betsy Ross? People walk around talking about Betsy Ross.
Someone needs to make a 4th of July edible flag.
You guys, they're gonna do it right now. Watch. They're gonna do a red, white, and blue star for you, Lee. When did the Star of Death come into thought? Because I know you motherfuckers didn't make it to kill people, but you still need a flagship product.
The Star of Death came into thought about 2 years ago, Joey, where we knew that this is where the industry was going. That we were going to have a real flagship item besides, what we already have. And I'm glad you mentioned about the calorie count because that had a lot to do with the formulation of this product too. Because we knew we were going to have to make something strong that didn't have a lot of calories in it, and that we could, give the people a good amount of product for their money. And basically, about 2 years ago, we started formulating this, and it took a good year of really just throwing stuff away. We literally got them on the market about a year ago, but only about 8 to 9, maybe 10 months ago, we really got them to where they're at today. And it's taken, this long a time to get them to where they're at now. And we got you to thank for a lot of it, to be dead honest with you.
Well, it's crazy because I like, we were talking about earlier when you guys got here, we were talking about Jason Lee from NBC. My name is Earl. We're talking about Queen Latifah, how I judged them by how they treated me after I worked with them. Lee and I eat tons of edibles on this TV show. And, it's not that we leave here and we come back the next day, oh my God, we got so fucked up. No. The cameras and our voices let people know they're getting fucked up. These two guys are real. Or Joey and Lee again, whatever. What the fuck was I talking about here?
You were talking about Jason Lee.
And it's the same thing with edibles, You guys reached out to me and said thank you. You were very sincere about it. I like the term people work for the strength. If you have a good product, you just leave it there. If you have a good product, you have no reason to reach out. I've eaten bang bars on here. They've never said thank you or hey man, thank you for mentioning the podcast. You guys turned around and wanted to meet the next day and, brought burying 200 fucking stars. It's gonna keep Lee busy till July. Gee, I might just give you that bag.
Show them back.
And you can just walk to fucking Boston.
Usually the bag comes with 3.
Yeah,
that's about 3,000.
Ready for your second star of the day? You're okay. Yeah, we got a lot of them.
Oh, am I coming with you?
No, I'm gonna leave you at home like an orphan and tell you to go fuck yourself. Yeah, you come with me. I'm like, Goomba. Where are you gonna go? You gonna stay at home and do what?
Well, with this, I'm gonna watch a lot of something.
Come out, hang up a good time. You might eat a piece of cheese. You guys reached out, and that shows me that where your heart is at, and you have a great product. And we talk about it here. I'm very fortunate you guys brought us presents and stuff. We'll talk about, if something's good, I'm gonna let motherfuckers fucking know. And I went to Indianapolis and I gave a friend of mine some hard candies, and he was fucked up. We were fucked up. All of us were fucked up, And listen, the proof is in the pudding. And again, that little hard candy, how many calories is in there?
The hard candy probably has maybe 35 calories in it.
Yeah, again, you could eat one of those and zoom, because they're 25 real pound for pound milligrams, like the ones I used to give Lee in the beginning, and you got discontinued to start at that. How do you determine milligrams? I'm sure everybody at home, give me the whole breakdown on what goes in from A to Z.
The milligrams, basically, the breakdown, Joey's, in candy, basically concentrates are used, and in baked goods, butter's used. So basically what we have to do is we have to get a gauge on what the test results are on each separate one. So we'll test our concentrates, which is our wax or hash oil or whatever it is we're using for that particular run. Okay. Normally our runs will consist of about 3 months to where we'll use the same stuff for about 3-month period. And we'll go ahead and get that tested. Okay. And then when the test results come back, we have to gauge the test results and then adjust the amount of medicine that goes into each product for those test results. Basically, with the butter, we'll get a pound of butter tested, and then whatever it tests out to, we'll adjust down what we have to do as far as putting that into our baked goods. But it's basically just a lot of math, and it makes me wish I would have paid more attention in science class when I was younger.
Now, the butter, how is the butter made? What recipe you guys have?
We make our, I'm not going to give too much away, but I'll let you know this much. We do make our butter with crock pots. Our butter is made with crock pots. We find that method to be less time consuming. And when we do what we do, it's all about time. I mean, we're up against it all the time for days of the week, if you know what I mean. There isn't enough of them.
Do you grow your own weed?
We work with a network of growers. We have about 10 to 15 growers at any given time that we're working with all of the time. Like I told you earlier, they basically talked me out of growing when I first started in this, and I'll be honest with you again. I'm kind of glad that they did, because the margins for growers have dropped tremendously in the last 5 years. I mean, the poor guys have taken a 40-50% hit on what they do.
Well, there's weed everywhere now.
There is.
There's weed. There's medical marijuana stores everywhere. They slowed down a little bit up in North Hollywood and Studio City. If I don't go to Sunset and Herbal, I don't know where the other one is around, close by. Maybe somewhere on Burbank Boulevard, somewhere in Magnolia. I don't really know where they're at around, where they used to be before. There was one across the street from Sunset Herbal, the one next to the Bank of America, and then there was Santana on Magnolia Boulevard, next to that fucking place where everybody stands on line for breakfast. Hey, you know what place I'm talking about? I'm sure you've been there. Eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that closed down. The guys next to the Ha-Ha up the corner, they closed down. They moved to Canoga Park because they were too close to the church. And the Christians across the street from Sunset Herbal, they fucking moved out. So they took up in the market.
Yeah, they're actually doing it very quietly too. They're doing it through letters and through basically threatening fines, but
landlords.
Exactly. But it's changed a lot, Joey. It's changed. To be honest with you, when we first started doing this, I wouldn't be sitting here with you doing this. Just because
of the way things were back then. Nobody wanted their
publicity.
Nobody wanted publicity. Nobody wanted it.
But I always found this interesting when I travel. You know, people ask me about the foreign Jew. People ask me about. People really want to know. It's like they want me to take them on a tail. Like they, you know, when you were a kid and you say, "Daddy, Daddy, tell me the story about the witch." A long, long time ago, in a place far away, there was a lady who didn't wash her feet. Whatever the fuck the story was. But
it's a different story.
It's what they want to know. They really want to know. Like, how do you, how can you tell it's got 125 milligrams? How do you go in? Do you bring an ID card? People are anxious, and it's they always have the Hollywood tours. They should just have a medical marijuana tour.
They have them in Denver.
They have them in Denver.
They're making a lot of money.
Just show people, go to this plant and that plant. Listen, you're gonna show them the B plant. You're not gonna show them the fucking A plant. You're gonna show them the little back cave. They close it down. But you're not gonna show them the main fucking thing. The stars. Like I said, it was the calories. Now, do you have products with diabetics?
One.
Which one?
We did have a few back in the day, but it ended up being difficult to keep in stock because nobody was buying them. But we have one thing, it's glycerin. And the glycerin we have is vegan and kosher friendly, and it's diabetic friendly.
And the glycerin goes on what?
In anything you want it to, basically. That's what makes it so good. You can bake with it. You can put it in a soda. You can drop it straight. You can drop it straight in your mouth, and believe it or not, you can put it in the pen and smoke it also.
Are there a lot of vegans who are eating edibles?
Yes.
Would you eat non-vegan edibles?
Yes, there are.
Felipe.
Yes, there are.
Felipe buys certain edibles because they're vegan. I've had this conversation with him before.
Yeah.
A couple of edibles on there. Now, you spoke about the butter. Now
Yes, sir.
speak about the other end. What's the other thing you have?
The concentrates.
Concentrate. Where does that go in?
The concentrates is going in these. That's why these are so slap happy. Basically, it's a measuring process for every run that we make. Normally, like I said, when we get stuff in, we get basically it's a 3-month, or higher supply that we have access to, and we know that we're going to make a test run. We send that off to the lab. Once we get the results back, let's say that I give them a gram of concentrate, and it comes back at 80% THC, Joey, okay? Basically, then what I have to do is if it's 80% THC, I have to figure out how to get my batch up to the point of where each one of these, and we have it, believe it or not, we have it counted out to the exact star. We know how many stars get poured out of each batch, and then we have to gauge it, and then I just basically do division to divide it down to 125 each one, multiply it up, and then we know how much wax has to go in each batch.
You're learning something fucking Lee.
I just can't imagine. I can't believe that you do all that.
We do.
Stoned out of your mind.
We do all that stoned out of our mind, Lee.
See, Lee? And you worry about a fucking star.
I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I called you here 2 a.m.
And all we do is hit the nail now, Lee. We very rarely smoke flowers anymore, so we're walking around pretty comatose all the time, but we managed to get it done.
Now, could you, I know since you're making it, but could you also sell it directly? Or do you have to go through like
we go through the dispensaries. And one thing I would like to say is I much appreciate all the love that we get from your fans out there. We love them, but we can't ship any product.
No,
guys.
you can't ship it. I saw it on the webpage.
We really apologize for that, but we just can't ship any product. And
what's the reason for that?
The reason is because if they're non-medical marijuana, the minute it crosses the border into a non-medical marijuana state, it's all over.
No, I know you can't go and ship it internationally, but I thought like they have some delivery services now, so that would be kind of like the best way to do it.
Supposedly, I'm hearing you can ship within the state of California, but we're not.
Why take the chance? Columbus did. You could ship within the state of California, right? Because I know friends who have gotten right from dispensaries.
Right.
You ship, say there's something. I don't think they intercept your package. It's just a regular package. It's when you start. I saw it on your page 20,000 times, and people will not give a fuck. Come on, do me a favor. I've already know. Listen, we don't give a fuck what you want or what you don't want. You want this? You want some? Yeah. How do I do it? Okay. You take a plane to LA, actually get an Uber. You go to fucking some doctor in La Brea, La Cienega, pay the $100. Oh, by the way, you got to get the. No, they won't even give you a license.
No, you got to get a driver's license.
Driver's license.
Gotcha.
So it's a couple months. So yeah. You can do it. You can start today. Take the flight out. Take the fucking Uber. Go get your driver's license right here on whatever. It's a 3-hour wait now with the new immigration fucking law. And guess what? We live in Immigrationville. And then you're gonna have to go fucking get that. You're gonna have to fucking go get a doctor's thing, and then you have to drive up here and get the stars. So unless you're gonna do that, you're in no fucking danger of ever eating edible. Go fuck yourself. Mail me some. I get people to bring me some. Who the fuck are you? I don't even know you. I'm gonna get a felony because some Momo wants to hang out with me. Get the fuck out of here.
It's a hell of a long way to the DMV now, Lee. Have you seen it?
They don't give a fuck. They got Mexicans that went underground for 20 years. We're throwing away the bicycle. It's time they got a fucking car. You're crazy. You gotta get a fucking these, and it's amazing. I hear it all the time. I travel, so I hear it all the time. There were people in their minds think that and it's like a joke for them. Bring a Chibo. I wouldn't bring you a stick of dynamite. Sucker, fucking bring a Chibo. I'll fly it in for you. Listen. And I'll say this openly on the air. When I first got my medical marijuana license, I was impressed with this shit. And I told my friends about it in Jersey. They're like, mail me a package. And I would go and mail it at the Hollywood post office on Ivar there. Mm-hmm. You know which one? Is it Ivar? That big one there on Wilcox. It's on Wilcox and Wilcox and Selma. Where Pushmart used to be. Yep. Right there's that big post. You know how many times I mail stuff through there? That motherfucker never made it. Those motherfucking fees and those Filipinos, they take everything. Do you think I'm kidding you? Listen, they got no white people who work there. Let's get the fucking thing around. They're all Filipinos.
It's so specific.
They'll rob you blind. Those buck motherfuckers will take every fucking thing. Listen, they delivered the book and took the weed out. I sent my buddy a book and a video. They took the weed out and they still delivered the mail. No, they don't give a fuck. So yeah, you can't mail nothing out, guys. It's not gonna. These people don't know they're not prepared for you at the fucking post office. They're ready. They know what it looks like. They know what it smells like on a fucking bag. I don't care if you triple fucking seal it. After 24 hours, that motherfucker's gonna start stinking. For years, they sold those non-stink baggies. I would double them up in my ball sack. It depends, because 2 hours, this stuff starts fucking reeking out of your pants. I don't give a fuck what they tell you with the nose stick. Not that skunk they growing here. Not that fucking skunk. So, but you ain't getting shit in the fucking mail. Don't even ask cocksuckers.
You got to move to Los Angeles, guys. That's the only thing I tell everybody with a great deal of respect and thanks.
What other states do they sell edibles at right now at this present time? Just Denver?
Okay, you've got right now, I think you've got Washington, Colorado, Oregon, I think has started a small edible program, and Massachusetts and Maine, I think, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure of Massachusetts. I'm not sure about Maine.
Can somebody from Denver contact you? What if a store from Denver heard this podcast today and said, I want the stars of death here? And they contacted you with the license number and the whole thing.
We would have to produce those in the state of Colorado.
Yes,
okay. Yes, we would.
I'm just asking you questions.
Yes,
I really don't know.
Absolutely.
There's people right now that have dispensaries going, hey, I want those stars of death. If they're fucking Uncle Joey up and bring him back to Israel.
Well, don't worry. Doesn't Chipichu have offices here and in Colorado?
Yes.
So that's what you have
That's
to
your
do.
next move in time.
I hate the fucking snow.
Me too.
It's nice snow. It's fucking light. Hey, listen, man. This is. I had a friend that was. I did this movie. He was all fucked up when he was young. He got out of prison. Who the fuck knows? 48. Who gets out of prison at fucking 48? No job. He got a job selling duct tape in the valley. I told the story on here. Duct tape. Hi, how you doing? My name is Pete. You want to buy duct tape, Pete? For what? My boxes. I'll give it to you at this rate. And we're like, And he sold duct tape. He became the salesman of the month, the salesman of the year. Eventually, when they got to an argument, I told the guy, go fuck yourself. I'll sell tape from my house. So I sell him tape from his house, the street he lived in Laurel Canyon. He was selling so much tape that the UPS guy couldn't come down the block from one of the trucks. He said this whole front yard with pallets. And one day, 3M bought him out and gave him, $10 million for his company that he had selling tape. What if? I mean, that's the next thing. That's the next question. You guys got to get a great recipe. I mean, eventually this is going to blow up. There's, like I said, when I go to the refrigerator, when you go to the fucking refrigerator at Sunset Herbal, and I got to tell you something, they've got everything. Sunset Herbal really tries. I mean, I give them that credit. I would never want the Heat to go in there because they're going to lose 92 pounds of weed in one shot. They never fucking bought weed in New York in the 80s. You have 1 ounce there in the top. If you went to the Colombians in the 80s, they had 1 ounce of fucking cocaine, and it's not, they called Pablo, and he came down from the fourth floor with another bag. If the feds come in, they got all the weed on the fucking walls. That's what happened to Kushman. That's what put Kushman out of business. They couldn't recover from that because they had pounds on the walls. Put those fucking pounds somewhere else. Put a quarter pound there, and once you get next to 1 ounce, you call fucking Pancho, and they'll run across the street with the fucking replacement. Why do you have 90 fucking different jars of weed?
They got a lot of fucking strains in there.
They got a lot of strains.
They got a lot of fucking strains in there.
The people that go in there are stoners. You gotta assume half of them are stoners and the other half are running on fucking no brain cells. They're fucking retarded. So they go in there now. They go into Disneyland for fucking weed. You got 19 different types of weed, 10 OGs, 4 fucking PRs. Yes. I'm sorry, I get emotional about my marijuana. That's what I'm trying to say here. What happens if somebody comes with $3 fucking million and goes, I'm buying this fucking Star of debt? It's over. But you got to work in Colorado for a year and consult. Then you have to get your snowshoes and you got to get a pet penguin and get to work. You know what I'm saying? It's over.
That's a very specific request.
To be quite honest with you, Joey, I hate to say it, but I would take it.
Fuck yeah.
I'm too old now, Joey. I'm too old.
Listen, I'm too old too. I want to want a banana peel. You got to do every day. Somebody got sushi, I gotta eat it. Somebody got sushi, Lee, you gotta fucking eat it. You understand me?
I feel you, Doug.
Lee, look at the shape.
Oh yeah.
Warm brownie.
I'll eat, sure.
No, I can't give you.
But are there like corporate edible makers or weed growers, or is it mostly like mom and pop sort of companies?
It used to be 98% mom and pop. I would have to say it's gone to 50-50 now.
What's a big company?
The one in Colorado is the biggest. They make the edibles. They report to the one on 60 Minutes. You watch that report?
Yes.
That guy's got to be the biggest. He's a businessman.
There's so many big companies out there now. There's Chiba Chews. There's the Venice Cookie Company. There's Hubby is still around. I remember back in the day just meeting and just getting stoned with Hubby at collectives, just running into him while we were both making deliveries and just going in the back and partying up with Hubby. I haven't seen him in like 5 or 6 years, probably.
And he's huge now.
He's huge.
He's got San Francisco. He's got here.
Yeah, he's definitely huge. But there's a lot of big companies out there. There's a lot of big people that are taking their strains of their OGs and their grows, and they're branding their names now. Crown OG is getting to be one of the bigger names as far as flowers go. And all the concentrate and extract guys that are making the wax and the shatter and the crumble, they're all branding their stuff now. And it's all about getting the name out there now.
Rabbi
and it's funny
Rothschild.
because back
Next
in the
on
day, the
Rabbi's
last
Big
thing
Board,
you wanted out
we
there
have
was your name.
As a deal. I drive around. I'm pretty loyal. I just go to Sunset Herbal. The girls are great. The guys are great.
It's a great collective to go
It
to.
really is. It really is.
TGJ.
It makes a big difference when you have that little.
I tried to do one for TGJ not long ago,
I used to go to the guys next door.
and it didn't.
They were very
So I
sweet.
think I'm already in her Discord, and if I recall, I'm really impressed by it.
So I felt I'm kind of hypocritical going there, but I got the lights. There's nowhere else in the neighborhood to go. And like I said, when you go in that shelf, and
Don't worry, Jade.
when I look in that shelf, and I
Tim
see
Cook
Banner
sucks.
Bars. We've been around. They're out of the Bay Area. I see the cookies we used to eat. I see
The Kiva bars, that's another
the
big
Kiva bars. They're making a run for it now. You got to give them credit.
And they're a class act, I have to tell
Shout
them.
out to
They
you.
are very
Shout
much
out
a
to
class
Jade's
act.
Cave.
their product is quality, their packaging is quality,
Wrong person,
all
Jade.
of their point of
Apologies.
sale stuff
Good.
is quality. I think they're one of those companies that really has a good management
take a look at
staff,
your
and they definitely know
You're
what
a
they're
nice
doing, and they've got
person.
some
I
money
used
behind
my
it.
pickup line on you
Are they
on my
corporate?
mini.
I think so.
And they're public? Are they
With the one that I was using
I don't
on
think
here,
they're
which
public,
was,
but I think they do have
yo,
some
girl,
money behind them.
are you a haunted
It's
house?
just for as long
I'm
as
gonna
we've been
scream
doing
when
this,
I come
Joey, and
inside.
it's been almost 8 years now, just solidly
baby.
doing this.
Wow, you have a really nice
The
future.
margins aren't that great to where you're going to get rich just doing this, unless you really go big. You have
keep
to
going
have
the wrong
money
person.
to get a sales force out there and get your
Jade.
product out there, and that's basically.
You should know that you have 3
to make
videos
it,
for me, at least, that I've created. The other ones weren't saving. I had to clear some space.
You've got to have some
Yeah,
people
oh,
really
dude, I
invested
remember
in
this.
your product.
Jade 42069 24/7. Amazing. I love it. I love everything about it. Good on you, girl.
Yes, we are.
Jade 420.
You write your number down, your magic number,
Jade
what you need.
420.
You write down what you need on top of that. Eat sushi 4 nights a week. Maybe,
Jade 420 69007. Jade 420 69 24/7. I love it. I do Rabbi Rothschild 24/7 365, baby. But I'm also 420 69 24/7. Amazing. Love it. Do you have a TikTok, girl?
See, that's the part of this business.
Hell yeah, you
I'm a
do.
control freak. Okay, and everybody knows. No. Anybody who wants to launch
Neon
something
Jade.
that they really love.
Excellent. Look at your shit. It's amazing. All right. Well, Peachy Jade, you're amazing. You're an amazing creator. You are
Okay, you
a
have to very
trailblazer
much
for the
be in
amount
control
of
from A to Z. I watched Roseanne Barr on my
content that you produce.
She
You're
says that
amazing.
ABC
Shout out to you
sat
on
down
being
one
on
day
Kick.
and
Shout out to
said,
Peachy Jade. Shout out to
"We need
Rabbi.
Cosby."
Peace out, everybody.
And she
Stay
had
black.
fired people, cursed motherfuckers out, but she took control. She goes, a comedian is we do everything. We produce, we write. I got a bunch of sturdy comics, and we took the show to #1. But she fucking controlled it. You control it. You know every move.
Yo,
and it's
can you still
mind-boggling.
hear me?
Once you
Yo,
have,
dog.
it's the law of diminishing returns, especially if you're an econ major or whatever the fuck you are. You got 3 kitchens, and you can only service this kitchen. Who knows what fucking Blanca is doing in kitchen #2, or Mario's doing in kitchen #3. And then you're getting complaints, and then, that's what I like about you guys, that you have controlled it. You have a great product.
Thank you, Joey.
And
We
you're on
appreciate
top of
that.
it.
We do this for the patients. That's the bottom line. We do it for the patients because we know what it's like to need something that is going to work for you, and and not only is going to work for you the first time, but it's going to work for you every time. And I can't say that eventually your tolerance might wane a little bit, and you might need
heroin.
You might
like me. I need heroin.
You might need 2 of the 25 milligram stars instead of 1 lead, but
25 milligrams.
But
Liar.
But other than that, we try and put a consistent product out there, and we try and keep a tight rein on it. And this is not the greatest business in the world to own if you're a control freak like I am, because it's tough. You really, because hey, this is us, this is me, and when I'm making a delivery or somebody that works for me is making a delivery, this is this shines on us. And I don't ever want it to be subpar. I don't ever want it to be this batch was worse than the last batch. I always want it to be consistent because the patients deserve it. They really do, because people are going alternative, and if they're not getting what they need from alternative medicine, there's a risk that they might go back to the evil medicine, as I like to call it, and that's unacceptable for me.
Now, what's the suggested price for this bag of 3 stars?
The suggested price in the clinic is $15. $15.
So it's $5 a fucking star.
Yes.
To get fucked up. Now, that's the other point thing that I like. When I saw your product, I'm a comedian, and I go on the road, and I have a wife and a 2-year-old. I don't drink, I don't do blow. So the little budget I have is for THC. And when I go in there, the stars are $15. I see these fucking morons that are putting out 500 milligram shit and charging $40. And they have one there. And I would look at it every day and look at the owner over there and let him go, see, it's not going to move. Well, who wants to come in? This is all you need. Think about this. $5 a fucking star. Lee, $5 a fucking star.
Yeah, and like that's the price of what? Maybe if you're lucky.
$5 a fucking
No, but
star.
what I'm saying is, it's the price of a drink. And
A drink where?
At a bar.
At a back bar surrounded by crack holes and fucking transgenders.
At Los Coyotes.
Yeah, Los Coyotes. Some guy with a felony and a gun next to you.
I was saying $15.
You go to fucking the felony, it's $7-8 for a fucking beer.
Right. So, but for one, so for
No,
five.
no disrespect to the transgenders. I'm sorry, I didn't mean no disrespect.
Oh my god. No, but I'm just saying, for like the price of less than one drink, you're gonna get fucked up. You only need one of them.
And you can do homework. You won't get a DUI. If you put Visine in your eyes, you can at least drive home. You know what I'm saying? Let's say you get stuck here, you put a little Visine in the eye, you'll make it fucking home. Nobody gets their feelings hurt.
And you can go to work the next day. And that's so important, Joey. You don't even know how important that is for us. Because when you're fucked up on fucking OxyContin and Vicodin and Xanax and every Valium and everything else they give you, you know how you fucking feel in the morning when you wake up. You feel like you need to take another pill.
Oh, dog, I used to do some good blow. I used to feel like I was getting electrocuted in the morning. I did some blow one time. I couldn't talk for 3 fucking days. I did so much of it. It was like I was getting electrocuted. I would just shake. I would try to keep it together. I didn't shake like that dude on TV, but I would fucking... Whatever. I don't know what he does. I just like, in my mind, I get zaps up my spine. So it's always fucking bad. At least how you feeling, my brother?
I'm feeling pretty
So
good.
you're the official taster. You're the one that made me go back and get these stars. So you don't thank me. Lee's eyeballs were the one that's, when I saw Lee and I kept calling him, and he kept saying, oh no, on the phone, I knew. I was like, what the fuck? I was listening. Because I've given Lee Chiba Chews, broken 180s in half, and given him 3/4, and he's been fucked up. But he hasn't been talking about Jesus, and making noises and shit.
That smile on your face is worth it all.
It's fucking worth it all. Let me get some shout outs. Let's get you out of here. I want to give a shout out to my main girl, Brandy Lynn. I'm going to give you a holler soon. Chance Stram, Ricky Spanish, Burbank 818, Roz Dude, Justin Chase, Spooky motherfucking Spooky, Vinny Gorgeous, and Pete, I don't know what the fuck, Boucher. I don't know say that, Boucher. If it ain't that, fucking hit me up and we'll change it.
Did that plane sound like it was super close?
So last night, they closed Burbank Boulevard last night from a bomb scare from Colfax all the way to Laurel Canyon. Somebody called me and said, you okay? And I said, yeah, you know they have a fucking helicopter and a bomb scare. Well, I got the call today that the bomb went off and the bomb stuff is still in the street. They put a bomb in front of a Jewish daycare and the bomb went off. Nobody's heard about this. They haven't reported this.
Where? Colfax?
Colfax and Burbank. The bomb went off last night in front of this. Is why people don't fucking believe nothing. I'm sick and tired. They show you footage of fucking people's heads getting cut off, but they don't show you this shit. So the bomb went off in front of a Jewish daycare. When it went off, they blew little papers, little Nazis, little Hitler fucking motherfuckers or some shit. So they didn't report that to you, you know. So there you see. The church is telling you that's how we roll. Informative fucking news. Just in case you had a little kid in a Jew school, pull them out, take them to a Catholic school. They're the blow up Catholic schools. They're the ones that finger bang. That shit.
At least you'll be alive.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody shoots up the fucking Catholic schools. They always go after the fucking Jew schools. I never understood that shit. I like Jewish people too. What a fucking shit. That's all there was back in the valley in the old days. Jews and Italians. And then part of it was Italians. Yeah. My friend was telling me history of, there was one part of the valley where it was just Italian people. I don't even know how they ended fucking here. And that's why they say there's part of the valley that has good Italian food. And I found some good sauces sometimes.
Burbank. That used to be the area. A lot of Italians in Burbank back in the day.
Burbank looks like it's 1940. You get driving Burbank and start driving, like, where am I? What Twilight Zone fucking episode am I on? By the bread place right before you go with the flappers?
Right, yeah.
You ever drive that street at night? There's not
it's like the 1950s. It's like
it's not a soul on the streets.
Well, it's like Pleasantville, kind of.
Don't get pulled over in Burbank.
Why not?
So
you can't smoke in Burbank, right?
Can't smoke.
You can't smoke cigarettes.
$500, no, $300 cigarette, $100 for a joint. So it pays to smoke reefer. I said, if you go to Burbank, tell Disney to suck your dick. Tell Mickey to come hit a joint and give him 100 yards. Something happened today. I didn't know what was going on. I want Lee to break it down. And again, we'll fucking talk about this shit. What happened with Ari Shaffir?
Oh, that's great. Okay, so he was on Rogan yesterday or earlier in the week, and they were talking about how apparently Howard Stern said something to the effect of podcasts are for losers. Something like it's not real. You're not a real entertainer. You're not going to make any money unless you're broadcasting on terrestrial radio. And Ari was just saying how stupid that was. How you can make real money and no one really. He said you don't need to know how to go into an act break because you just have a good conversation. And just obviously it's on Rogan. Between them, they get millions of downloads every month. It's obviously a good format. It's not. They still have XM, but podcasting is definitely not for losers. And then someone played that for Stern, and Stern just went off on how Ari isn't even an opening act. No one knows about him. He should go to places like Buffalo and try to be on the radio and get followers that way, and then be a comedian. And it was just so stupid. Like Stern made all of Ari's points for him. It was pretty funny.
I saw the original footage of him saying it, and I didn't respond to it. I didn't feel, I just didn't respond to it. I thought that it was weird that Howard Stern would say that in the first place. I'm a Howard Stern fan. I think it's brilliant radio, but it's like, I don't know. I just didn't.
It didn't sound brilliant today.
Yeah. No, it didn't sound like, I don't know what made Stern say that. Stern is, like I said, he's brilliant. He said some great things.
I can play it if you wanted. But
no, I don't give a fuck. It's just weird that I got a couple emails and they wanted me, they asked me what I thought about Howard Stern saying this shit. And I just said that it didn't really affect. I don't know why you would say that podcast is for losers. It's like a growing thing right now. People enjoy it. It's a little bit more freedom of speech, without being unserious. I never did radio before. Why would I want to get into radio? Somebody said just get some mics and talk and have a conversation, and most importantly, be real. I didn't want to be somebody telling me not to play a certain song, or somebody not to saying that, fucking Filipinos, or they robbed the fucking post office, whatever the fuck. Box. They're my brother. My daughter's godmother's Filipino. What are you talking about? She's a box. I go up there all the time. I love them. I love the kids. That's my niece. But I just didn't know. I don't know. People sometimes say.
I think either he sees the writing on the wall that radio's going away, or also he is super successful. Maybe he just thinks he doesn't realize that the whole industry has collapsed around him. Maybe that's it, but it just didn't make sense. And yeah, we don't maybe have the millions of listeners that he has, but it's not something he said. He said you could reach more people by screaming out your window.
I didn't do this. I didn't start the podcast. Seriously, I never started the podcast with the thought of money. I never really did. I looked at it as something to do, something to just reach out an outlet once a week, just to maybe get your voice heard or whatever. I never knew that we would get 100,000 downloads or 200,000 downloads. I had no idea of this. I didn't do this to be popular. I did this because I just thought this was a good thing for the future. It kept us focused, and all of a sudden it became what it did. That's all I did it on.
This would be successful for you if you made no money from sponsors, let's just say, but you brought people to the shows. That would be, for the amount of we put work into this, but if that's all it was, that would be great.
I love doing this.
Right.
I love having communication with the people online. I love being active on social media. Every time I write an email, it just helps my writing. So to me, this is all an exercise. For somebody to put it down. Hey, I put down the movie Chef the other day. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? But I don't know. I just don't know why Howard Stern would say something like that. I don't know what avenue he's coming up on, or and the way he said it. So I don't know what led up to that conversation on the radio show.
And the drawing thing for me was because I've always heard that he was great I think by the time I was in high school, he was already on XM, so I didn't hear him. But I've always heard he's a great interviewer and he's a great broadcaster. But after years of just listening to podcasts, when I was listening to that 20-minute clip today, it was gross to listen to. Like his co-host, like just backing him up and being like a weird laugh. It was kind of like morning radio with like sound effects. It wasn't anywhere near as good as a podcast.
This is radio. I couldn't have you on as a guest. No, I couldn't have you on to talk to you about this. I want people to know what's going on here and are not,
it could be a little bit about what he fears too,
Yeah, no, and I know it's that. Listen, I could come up when we talk about medical marijuana.
What's up, you leaky taint lickers? It's everybody's favorite rabbi here, Rabbi Rothschild. Up next on Rabbi's Big Board, we have the 757 CJ is willing and able. Full-time, part-timer. They have a Discord. Say no more. Rabbi loves you.
Now he loves smoking weed. Those are the advantages I see. Sometimes my knee hurts. I smoke up the fucking joint.
I'm following you. And I'm going to get in that Discord.
It does have its advantages, but I feel in my heart.
I heard that motherfucker say my name. Say my name, bitch! Say my name, bitch! Say my name, say my name. Now you acting shady and calling me baby. Why you running game? Say my name, say my name. You acting kind of crazy and calling me baby. And say my name. And the man. CJ said, I've been in there. Have I already made a video for you?
If you're in Cali, if you're in Northern Cali, and you're in the fucking area, swing by and get some anarchy edibles. Southern Cali, whatever the fuck. If they come down from Northern Cali,
maybe I have. Who cares?
If you come up from Vegas or wherever you live,
just a 23-year-old kid trying to make your day better with life's stupidity. Mom told me to go to college or military, so I had no choice but to go here. Dude, absolutely, dude. I'm gonna make you a trillionaire. How? Well, I'm giving you a shout out right now. You give me a shout out. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. It's the biggest event in global history.
Hell yeah, Tom.
Excellent, dude. You got a great.
I Ubered because I knew that when they were coming over, I was like,
YouTube.
Show them the big one.
They're just wish list. $1 TPS. This is a professional streamer. Okay, all that cool stuff.
Oh, look at it.
And I want you to know we're gonna check out your stream here a little bit more. I'm gonna tell you this right now, Rabbi.
And just have a Last Supper party. And give like a bigger piece to like Jesus or some shit. This is tremendous. I can't wait to eat this one night and just listen to
Rabbi's making a video for you right now.
Backwards. Let me give a shout out to our sponsors. Listen, I'm gonna be in
Rabbi will tag you when.
Sacramento Thursday,
Rabbi.
Friday, and Saturday this week. 2 shows Thursday, 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. My main man, D'Agostino. And then next Thursday night, don't forget, this is not happening on Comedy Central
on IG,
with my main motherfucking man.
I don't know why people don't say TT for TikTok.
Say something. What do you got this week? You're gonna sit home all by yourself. Mom was going to Vegas.
All right, did they ban me yet? All right, so dog, that's it. I wasn't even playing it. Oh, dude, he's looking at the wrong one.
I'm too high to know right now.
It means the world to me when you get high and you're happy. You're gonna go out to I'm gonna call you.
Dude, filtered by live. Filtered by live.
Okay. First off, and upmost, my main motherfucking people, Iron Dragon TV.
Filtered by live.
Dave Foley, I love you. I love what you're doing over there. What the fuck you looking
Filtered by live.
On the webpage last night, you added some films. Always #1 in my heart with that little 4H, not 4D, 4K, 4D, 4H. Now somebody was
yes, there you go, baby. Where are you?
No shit.
Where are you? Which one? There you are, baby. Dog, I'm making a video for you.
It's tremendous. Iron Dragon TV,
Dog,
tremendous Roku.
I found it.
Classic martial arts film.
All right.
Old school, new school.
I think you're up here.
Training videos from on it. Just try it out.
I think.
2-3 fucking movies.
We'll see.
Go to the box and press in. Boom! You get 2 free fucking movies. Go in there.
Hold on.
Watch one of the training
Stay on
videos,
it, baby.
Watch one of the classic
There's like
martial
a
arts
30-second delay.
You'll be happy in the pig and shit. Trust me.
There's like a 30-second delay. Let me tell you.
Onnit.com. Tremendous. Why are we having this conversation again? Alpha Brain gets the party started. Let me tell you something. You take an Alpha Brain.
This is amazing.
Ain't nobody fucking stopping.
This is amazing. It's like a thing on a thing on a thing. Whoa, this is so fucking meta. This is so fucking meta. This is wild.
No! You fucking been there. Besides that, they got the best optimization products out there in the business. I can sit here for hours and bore you to death with the T Plus and Alpha Brain, the new mood. Why put that finger up your ass? Go to Alpha Brain right now and press in.
Dog, I'm making a video for you right now. I'm going to end it. I'm going to end this video. Just one moment. That's wild shit.
That's what I said.
Shout out to you. Shout out to your stream. Shout out to Rabbi. Take care, my friend. Stay black.
10% off your first fucking order from Onnit. And they deliver tremendous. They got the Stay On It program. They got a ton of good stuff that I've been using lately. Got that Stream Tech Sport, man. I'm a fat fuck today. I was sweating all over Dave and Jiu-Jitsu. But you know what? I rolled, and that's all that matters. Listen, you're sitting there with that fucking cake in your underwears. Your asshole smells like death. You know, you took a shower, but you put those ratty fucking underwear on. How long do you think you're going to keep washing those ratty fucking underwear on? Chicks are going to see that dead dick bulge in there. You got to stop it. Go to MeUndies.com. They got tremendous underwear for men and women. Tight. Your shit's tight. I'm a chubby motherfucker. And you got to see me with MeUndies on. I look like the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise. And shit.
God, it
Swinging
didn't
dick
record.
like a fucking superhero. Go to MeUndies.com. They got great selection for women and men's underwear. When I go to Jiu-Jitsu, I wear the underwear. My balls don't sweat. It's got the material pulls the moisture away from your nutsack and your asshole. Everything's beautiful. You understand me? Go to MeUndies right now and press in Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Correct?
Dog, I just made the coolest fucking video for you, and it didn't fucking record, and I can't get depressed about it. If you don't know, here I am on the 757 CJ stream, and he's looking at all my shit. It's the biggest event in global history. Dog, I'm coming to your Discord.
Go there right now. Press in what? In MeUndies box, what do they press in? Joey. Joey and get 20%
This is
off
wild
your
shit.
order
You're
and
watching
free
my
shipping
thing on a
to Canada
thing
and the United States.
about,
This is the best one.
let's see here. Discord. Okay, so I'm going to end this one.
Naturebox.com. You're sitting there, you don't know what you had to start at that. You're sitting there scratching your balls. Mama ate all the fucking leftovers. Your grandmother ate the cookies. Fuck that dirty
Okay,
bitch.
so
You're
CJ,
sitting
I
there,
have
you
to do,
go and get a bag of cheese.
I have to bounce on this one. So shout out to CJ, shout out to Rabbi. Stay black, everybody.
Free. Free. Fuck it. Not even cute. Listen, free. Peanuts. They got the plantain chips. You know, every time the box comes, I'm so fucking high, I just eat it. I don't even know what the fuck I'm eating. I know I'm gonna eat good fucking stuff. You ever been in that position? You know her ass is good, you just eat it. You don't give a fuck, right or wrong.
You gotta just eat that.
Silicon Valley and all the tech rising in California, but that's new. Okay, for the longest, California has been home to Hollywood, and so even though we have ratified the SAG-AFTRA strike and we have a tentative deal with the INC contract and all of that, it is still problematic getting sets up and running, getting filming going again, and it is because of this that many who work in Hollywood have been moving out, especially because a lot of work is being done digitally. There's a lot of digital work being done, a lot of things that are pushing individuals in set design and different traits like that just out of their job. They have to find other things to do, wherein they can move to other places where they are just actually able to find work. And Hollywood needs to figure this out. I think one major initiative outside of homelessness that Mayor Bass really needs to work towards helping to bridge and bring back and build is Hollywood. Governor Newsom really needs to work on giving these film companies a lot of the same subsidies and better, I'd say, to these companies so that they are able to keep Hollywood in California. We absolutely.
Yo, Rabbi.
What's up, pimp?
Hello, man. How are
What's up, Pimp? How you living, baby? I'm amazing. Thank you for having me.
Long time no see, dude. It's been like when did you join? You joined May 22nd. It's May 22nd, man.
Absolutely. Dog, do you know who I am?
Of course, dude.
Excellent.
Yeah, how could I forget? You're here every fucking day.
Absolutely. All right. So here are my bots. Let me give you a sneak peek into what is going on.
I know. We've been over the process,
Oh, okay.
bro. I know, dude.
All right. Dude, you have an amazing Discord, and you have an amazing stream. You're an amazing streamer. Have we talked about life extension technology?
No, what the life extension? What like the Elon Musk?
That's
shit,
one
man,
of them.
with
That's
him.
Neuralink. Yep, that's a computer brain interface. What I'm talking about, in addition to that, are things like stem cells, things like human growth hormone, things to extend the human lifespan from its current average of around 80 to 800 to 8,000 to perhaps digital immortality. What are your thoughts on that?
Grandma, I'm not gonna lie. With my diet and my intake of alcohol that I do, I don't think I'm lasting even to 80.
Now, we're going to fix that for you. So there's also something called mind uploading technology, where you scan your brain into a computer for later download into a cyborg, an avatar, a clone of yourself, a digital imprint, an ethereal being, whatever you want. What are your thoughts on that? So basically, you can just rock and roll with this body that you've got going right now. Drugs, sex, rock and roll, party all you want, get to be 80 years old, upload your brain into a clone of yourself at age 20 and keep the party going.
Okay, is that what you did?
Perhaps, but no, not at this point. But I think we're going to be able to do that. I'm a futurist, so someone who studies the future, and our projections as futurists see that this happening in the coming generation, which means that you may be of the first generation that doesn't have to die. And that's an amazing thought. Has anyone ever said to you that you might be able to transcend death?
No, I never thought about that, and I'm not sure if I want to though, because like the world's going to shit, and I don't know if I want to see past what I've already seen. You know?
Oh, I completely understand that.
Worse, man.
You're going to be in a very special place, though, and here's why. You are a streamer. You're a creator. There are two kinds of people in this world: creators and consumers, and you're a creator. Data is Earth's number one resource. I'm not saying that. The Economist magazine stated that in 2018, data had overcome.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but like, I was talking about my diet and how I do. Okay, you see this? This is a wrap. Okay, this is food. It's supposed to be healthy, but this outer tortilla is red. This is all red 40. All right, yeah. I'm not making it, dude. I ain't gonna lie. I'm cooked.
Right. So we'll upload your amazing brain into a new body at age 100. And you go live on for another 100 or 200 years in the new body. And at that time, we'll have all the red 40 removed from everyone's diet, and you'll be eating a high diet of protein and low carbohydrate and low fat, or perhaps high fat, which is perhaps a better way if you want to run on the ketogenic diet. You'd be able to choose your levels, essentially. With that said, I want to preserve the creation that you are for as long as possible, and I think your audience does as well. So the way that we're going to do that are some other ways too. In addition to life extension technology and mind uploading technology, there are some things that you can currently do, perhaps that may improve, and one of them is the ketogenic diet. Go ahead.
Subscribe to Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube.
What'd you say? Subscribe?
Subscribe to Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube.
You're absolutely right. And while I have the opportunity, I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. Subscribe to them all if you have the opportunity. I'll follow back. I have over 2,100 Twitter accounts and over 5,000 Kick accounts. This is the biggest event in global history. I have dedicated my life to creating a time capsule for the world, and you're part of that time capsule. So getting back to what can we do for you? I don't want you to have to change your diet. I don't want you to have to make any change. If you're like, look, I need to lose weight or I need to gain weight, there are ways to do that. I mean, really easily now, and you're going to have the ability to do it with what you're going to generate from streaming. And the big one, if you want to lose weight, is cool sculpting. Do you know what cool sculpting is?
Yep.
Absolutely. Cool sculpting is the way to go.
I just want to say I'm a huge fan.
You're amazing. You're amazing. Thank you so much.
You come in my chat every day and follow me. It's the best.
Absolutely. Well, I want you to know that we're getting the word out about world peace, about content. I'm going to help everyone. Excellent. Thank you so much. You're amazing. You're amazing. Thank you.
CJ doesn't care.
Well, CJ is amazing as well. And it's just a privilege to be here. Honestly, the thing that always threw me off about Kick was that little beta that they have underneath their icon, because it makes me think that they're not serious about their platform. Like, at what point are they going?
Are you a hacker or something?
I could probably be defined as that in some circles, but in reality, I just have used software to be able to create robots that follow, clip, and also spam people's chats. But I don't do it out of hate. I do it out of love. I'm trying to unite the world for world peace. So it's a good message. Name someone else out there talking about world peace. I want to ally with them. I want to ally with people who want to move towards that goal. Because when I was a child, people used to talk about world peace. There was the peace movement in the 1960s, but people don't talk about it anymore. And I want to rejuvenate the conversation, particularly on the internet, to talk about world peace.
So you spam in order to spread the word.
That's 100% right. You got it. Yeah, and so I have 3 years of 24/7 content on YouTube and other platforms as well. I have redundant backups. I've created robots also on Instagram that automatically upload my life on multiple Instagram accounts. So you can literally go on Instagram and just watch a timeline of world history. I have the news always going 24/7. I have radio going so that we always have what news events are going on according to the day. And essentially, this is a real life Truman Show. Has anyone here ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
Yes.
It's just like that. The only difference is that we have my consent to do it. And the way that I started it, if I may say, is I was interested in my golf swing, and I wanted to always have my golf swing on camera to be able to evaluate it. And so I was a member of Tiger Woods' golf course in Orange County, California, and I would record my golf swing every night after work. And I began to realize that I had some funny shtick, some funny jokes that I would say on camera that I wanted to keep. And I realized that it was something that I might want to upload for my family in the future. While I don't currently have a wife and children, maybe someday. And I thought,
Rabbi, we're gonna live 800 years. We're gonna find someone eventually.
Oh, absolutely.
But real quick, what does your family think about you doing this? Like, I don't know if you have any brothers.
I'm an only child, and my family, I would say, is positive to it. I mean, they certainly don't endorse it, and they're not on it, but they're positive, of course, to world peace. I don't think they necessarily wanted their child to be the bringer of that message so publicly, but I think they've been very open-minded towards it.
Can we call him CJ?
Hey, bro.
So I would record my golf swing and realize that some of the things that I was saying were really funny, or I thought they were funny, and I wanted to save them. Well, I realized that the amount of time it would take to upload was just so long that it would be better if I just live streamed it and took those streams and perhaps downloaded the better ones for later posterity. And I realized one day after golf, you know what? Why end the streams here? Why not just continue it as I got home? So I continued the streams in my car to my house, and then realized that if I wanted to do this, I didn't want to just do it with 1 or 2 devices. I wanted to do it with a lot of devices so that you could see me in 360 degrees. I'm someone who says if I'm going to do something, I want to do it better than anybody ever. So I bought 6 different Chromebooks and put them all throughout my room so you could watch me in 360 degrees. And I bought 33 different phones. And so I've created an entire phone bot army. And I've used that to create all of these accounts and just get as much attention to this project as possible. Is it the normal way that people go about things? Absolutely not. I started this the normal way. I started, with 1 account and just 1 Instagram and 1 TikTok, and that's fine. But you'll find very quickly that no matter what it is, maybe you just post too often, or for one reason or another, you can get shadow banned. And once you're shadow banned, you're done. No one's going to see your content. And absolutely. And it's really unfortunate. It's something that I think is an unfair business practice, but nevertheless is legal. And so if you get shadow banned, it's very difficult for you to gain any audience, for you to gain any followers. And I also realized that I would put all of this work into particularly like TikTok, where you needed 1,000 followers to be able to live stream. And I would just randomly get a strike for an unknown reason. It would just say against community guidelines. And I wonder, I was just like watching a movie or something. I don't know what it was that we did that was so against the community guidelines. All of these vague references to what you've done. So I just said, you know what? I'm sick of this. I want to be uncancelable. So that if they're able to get me with one of my accounts, then I can just come back and start up another one. So at least on TikTok, I created over 1,000 TikTok accounts, and then have those follow each other basically, so that if I ever need an account that has over 1,000 accounts, if I ever need to broadcast, I'm basically uncancelable there, unless they go through and manually delete every single one. Or, I'm sure there are automatic ways to do it, but they'd want to be careful about it. They're not all named exactly the same way either.
Okay. So, like a week ago, someone on Kick is like one of the head mods on it, Santa Maria, right? You ever heard of him?
No, I have not.
He went live and he was taking questions from the community. And people were asking about you. They said, what are we going to do about Rabbi Rothschild? He keeps creating accounts, he keeps fucking following us and everything like that, right? His response to it, he knew who you were. First off, he knew who you were. It happens to him. He had no answer because there's no way to deter it. But what you're doing is working. There's no way to stop you. You're unstoppable.
You're amazing, CJ. There are ways to ban it. I'm not going to give them away. But at this point, as I understand how Kick works, it's pretty small and pretty slow moving. And the best way to enact those, I'll be able to get around very quickly. Because if they want to, it's a cat and mouse game, essentially. And already I have a presence on Kick. And I'm just basically, as I describe it, I use it as my punching bag to be able to promote myself on other platforms. And no one has ever used this type of strategy before, to my knowledge, so broadly on a social media platform, because there's nothing they can do about it. He's absolutely right. Ban me. They ban me all the time. And literally my bots have recognized when they ban me, and then they just start up another account.
Can I see your setup? I want to see your setup.
Absolutely. So I have 4 laptops that are currently completely dedicated to this botting. And I'm going to flip my camera in a second. Okay. So right now we're using the email addresses, temp email addresses, to be able to create the accounts. Over here, we've got an account. What it's going to do, it goes to the front page and it's going to open a new window. And you can see the pointer. It's this pink pointer here. And this is what's really smart about these things. It has image detection, so it can actually tell where that follow button is, which really makes this fucking so smart. This is why I'm able to treat the Kick platform like my bitch, because it also can just...
What the fuck?
It's absolutely true. I mean, for the last month, all I've done is just promote myself, and there's not too much they've been able to do about it.
Yo, what the fuck?
Exactly, and that's how I get the clip. So you know about my clipper.
He's not even doing it, bro. His computer's doing it automatically for him, bro. He's not clear, too.
Exactly. All I have to do is literally just watch them to make sure nothing happened, like the app didn't crash, or I didn't have some random pop-up.
I have an idea. You should program one. Every single one that comes in my chat follows me. You should program it to subscribe too.
I wish I could, but doesn't that cost $5?
I mean, you've been living for 800 years, bro.
Yeah. Hey, that's an excellent point. So as you can see in here, it is about to start the spam, and it is saying world famous pussy eater Rabbi Rothschild takes karaoke requests live on YouTube 24/7, 365, 4 world peace. Type Rabbi Rothschild and Viral Rabbi in any search engine, filter by live. please share to be a trillionaire. Of anything, I feel I'm quite a polite spammer. And so this will spam until someone blocks me, or it will spam 13 times, and then it will close the window once it is complete. I just chose a number. And usually I would pick 10. Usually I would pick 10, but sometimes it will get banned, or sometimes it comes in a little early. So to make sure that I at least get 10 opportunities for it to fire off, I chose 13. And then what it'll do is just go to the next person. It follows the just chatting. So I don't spam anyone else aside from the just chatting people. I don't spam gamers and the reason why is because those people generally aren't paying as much attention to their chat. I mean, I'm not dumb. I want people who are paying attention to their chat, and I want to know the hell out of them. And then what happens is I get to know them, and then they become my friend, and then they end up following each other on social media because they recognize that I have a good heart and I'm doing this for the right reasons.
Exactly.
Well, people wanted me to cook you, but I think I genuinely like my profile.
Well, you're a sweetheart. Well, thank you. And I want to make everybody here, even the people who want me to get cooked, I want to make them rich. I don't want people to have the world in which we're living where there are the haves and the have-nots. If there are going to be the haves and the have-nots, well, I want to be one of the haves. And so what I'm doing is creating that legacy through data. Data is Earth's #1 resource. Bill Gates coined the phrase in 1990s that content is king. And if that is true, then I may one day be king because I'll have more content online than anyone. It's essentially a race to see who can create the most amount of content. And what some people may consider content today may not be in the future.
Define content.
Well, my content is everything from IRL content as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as Beverly Hills, Disneyland, and
You're based in California, like LA.
Irvine.
Okay.
And so what I do is I have done that in my car and all around. But the thing is, it's very expensive to do that. If you know what, I mean, if you do it every single day, it's hundreds of dollars. I have a 6-figure income, and that's how I was able to provide for all of the savings to be able to do this. And what I end up doing is I took the savings from that and now have basically turned my IRL stream more into a desktop stream, or like it's IRL still. I mean, I'm live on 9 different YouTube accounts individually right now. So,
where do you masturbate at, bro?
Great question. Well, allegedly, you can literally find that live on Instagram. Additionally, under my covers, and you don't know what I'm doing under my covers, so, you know, it's all alleged. It could have been a deep fake, all of that. And I do my best to really just make people aware that there's a real life Truman Show. But if you need to talk to someone, if you need support, if you're happy, if you're sad, whatever it may be, I'm out there for you. And you know what I was doing for you right before I was.
I thought you were making a video.
That's absolutely right. Go to one of my social medias. Go to Rabbi Rothschild on Instagram.
Let's check it out. Instagram.
I make videos for every single creator, and you're a big creator.
Let me check it out.
So you can find all your favorite creators and see my shout outs to them. And I've done, I don't know, probably like close to 100 by now. And I just go down the just chatting board and just kind of apologize for my robots and show the people my robots. And then also go through all their social media and their Discord. I go through their TikTok. I go through their Instagram. I go through their Twitter.
What's your Instagram?
Rabbi Rothschild. Just like my name.
That's it, just Rabbi Rothschild?
You got it. I have Rabbi Rothschild 1 through 100 though as well.
That's good. Make sure we don't get any imposters.
That's absolutely right.
Okay, it's not gonna pull up on my computer. I gotta do it on my phone. Hold on.
That's okay. If you want, I'm on TikTok as well. You can look up Super Rothschild.
Are you posting it on TikTok? Because TikTok will work.
Absolutely, yep. So it's tiktok.com/@Super Rothschild.
Mr. Rothschild, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
So do you think the Earth is flat?
No.
Thank you. You know the CNN thinks the Earth's flat.
Hey, everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I see. Yeah, I see you making all these videos. Yeah, the last person you made was from King Bush Camp.
That's absolutely right. Yep.
Rothschild, can you make one for this streamer named It's Belly You?
I can. If you can, send me a DM and I'll look them up and I'll make one for them.
I got you.
So as you can see, I'm the king of content. Just type viral rabbi. Type viral rabbi into TikTok and look at the accounts, and you'll be like, "Holy shit! I've never seen anything like this. How were you able to make all of these?" And I had to make them all manually, but it is huge. Just that alone, and a lot of them have like over 1,000 followers and a ton of content.
I see that. Yeah, they do. Viral rabbi __. And then the numbers, yeah.
He's the biggest fucking scammer ever, and I love it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm taking over the world, and I'm going to give it away one person at a time. And how am I going to do that? So when I say I'm going to make everybody a trillionaire, I mean that. It's like, okay, Rabbi, how are you going to do that? Well, data is Earth's number one resource. So let's say one day everything turns out that I go viral and I have all this data. Great. So I'm going to be able to monetize that through endorsements, some other things. Okay, great. But you have to understand inflation is a thing as well. So what were today's billionaires will be tomorrow's trillionaires. What were yesterday's millionaires are today's billionaires. So I'll basically just be able to make you all billionaires of what you would be able to do with the wealth today.
That's what I said, man. I said to fucking make every single account you have, programmers just to subscribe to 757CJ every time, man. That worked perfect, you know?
I have made one of these for the bigger accounts, and I just worked my way down, and I've got to say that people have been really, really nice. I get a lot of people who are absolute haters of mine because I fuck up their chats 24/7, and then they see my video and it humanizes me, and they're like, oh, you have a good heart. You're not like an asshole, and you're a real person. I just thought it was a robot that was just programmed to only come after me. They finally are like, oh, there are other people. This is happening to everyone. So yeah, it's happening to everyone. These things don't discriminate against anyone. If you know who Action Man is, I spammed the shit out of Action Man's tour across the United States for doing outreach. So that's the only one that I've really I used, like I focused these bots on.
David, the word bomb. All right.
You're good. So yeah. With that, I don't mean to take up your whole stream, but I appreciate the opportunity to be here. And
hey, man, it's great. It's great talking to you every single time. Don't ever be afraid to come in here and talk to us, man. We're always in here just chilling.
Absolutely.
You're in LA, you should do it.
I'm your biggest fan. You're a great person. You're awesome. I love you.
You're amazing as well. And I want you to know I'm going to make a video for you right now. I'll tag you. Yes. Best wishes to you all. Take care, everyone. I love you.
Yes.
Shout out to CJ. CJ's amazing. All those people are amazing.
Why is Navage perfect for allergy sufferers? Rhino Systems Medical Director Dr. Howard Levine explains.
If someone's exposed to allergens, they can get rid of those immediately by washing out the nose. Navage works by pulling saline in one nostril, through the nose and out the other nostril.
Shout out to CJ. CJ's amazing. Okay, so I gotta make this video for him. Yo, dog. How you doing, everybody? I just had the most amazing conversation with CJ and his crew. Shout out to them. We're going to do a really deep dive on CJ's channel. So I was just here, the 757 CJ, and he's a big channel. And I should have done him a little bit earlier, to be honest with you, but I didn't know if I had done him. I'd done somebody with a similar name. And I had been in his Discord. Now, maybe I did do one for him, but I don't recall doing it. I do a lot of these. But I'm sure he would have been like, dude, you already did one for me. So here's his... The weird thing is I was already in his Discord. So it's almost like serendipitous that I'm here. Anyway, here's his Discord. Look how amazing this is. Of course, I'm going to get a low battery thing going right now. This is amazing, though. His stream is amazing. I was already in here. And I think it was because I talked to him at one point, and that's why I joined there. But I have not done the shout out, so I think that's where we're at with CJ. So I have familiarity with CJ, but I have not done the shout out. I think that's where we're at. And CJ has amazing content. He's a really, really nice person. His TikTok is at the 757 CJ. That's also what he is on Kick. This is really great. Dude, is this you golfing? Oh, hell yeah, dog. Oh, dude, that's hilarious. What happened? You had to go get it, or did they have to go get it for you? Oh, this is amazing. Dude, this is amazing shit. Okay, I love it. I love it. Hold on, let me see. I'm a golfer, as I was telling you, so I see that you're still going up here. I'm gonna see if I can see if this was on purpose. I don't think it was. No, you hit the mat, and I can see how you did that. If you're faking this, it's a really good fake. So that's tight. I love this video. I would upvote it, but I'm not logged in there. I'm on my other social media, but okay, we're looking at your social media right now. You have a great link tree. Dude, I mean this. I look at everybody's social media, and your shit is on fleek. It's fucking tight, dog. Okay, so we got your Kick. We got YouTube. The love scale. Hey, what else do we have? I hear my name. That's a beautiful thing. You guys are wonderful people. Instagram. Here's your Instagram. Okay, can I follow you? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Now what? So we gotta get back over here, your TikTok. I'm gonna follow you here. I am making a video for you. You're watching it, dog. How crazy is this shit? Yo, dog. Oh, you followed me. Oh, tight. Alright. I want that fucking golf video, though. Fuck. I can't scroll anymore. Oh, I bet this thing fucking fucked up. Alright, I don't want to fuck around with it anymore because it's like a thing on it. We're fucking doing a whole bunch right now with this phone. Okay, you've got a Snapchat and a Twitter. We gotta look at your Twitter. Okay, that's okay. Now, are we done? Dog. Let's see here. I have a video that I was making for you. So let's see if I can do the video on the video. That'll be cool because the other video I was making for you, I don't think it's saved. Oh, it didn't record it all? Wait, but then didn't I do another one for you? Oh, yeah. Okay, here it is.
Vehicular fatalities are up in California. Cars driven by people. Okay, so maybe if we have more cars driven by self-driving drivers, no drivers, maybe that'll cut back on that a little bit. I don't know. As someone.
All right, so I don't want to fuck this up anymore. Oh shit! Hold on. Seriously. Oh fuck. Damn it. Okay. So CJ, you're really, really cool. You're a big time streamer. I mean it. And you're just gonna keep getting bigger. So just know you're gonna have a lot of money in the future. I want you to think of charities that you want to help in the future, philanthropic organizations. Same with the people in that chat and in your audience. I really mean this. I think I'll be able to help a lot of people. And so I want to help you and your family and everybody around you. And I do this for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Some of the ways that I want world peace are to help end world hunger through vertical farming, hydroponics, and cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst through life straws, through building of wells through cloud seeding. We talk about antimatter, anti-gravity, alien disclosure, mind-blowing technology, you know all about that, all that cool stuff. So thank you so much for the opportunity to be able to speak and to speak to your audience. Shout out to CJ. Shout out to CJ's audience. You guys are wonderful. And shout out to everybody out there. Stay black, everyone.
I'm glad this is coming around now. And this is going to come around 14 years ago when I was at the height of my medical debt. It would have been great, but this is going to help so many families, so many people who are just buried almost literally out of their homes because of medical debt. This right here is absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And something that I spoke about last week that I'm glad now this week maybe someone is listening, maybe someone's listening to SoCal Saturday saying, man, you know, I was on to something. Right now in California, beginning in the 2027-2028 school year and piloting, I believe, in the 2025 school year, there is going to be a new requirement wherein in high school and junior high, students will be required to take debt, or not debt, but financial literacy courses. Okay, students will be required to.
Dude, shout out to CJ. He's amazing.
Credit card with scans in order to graduate from high school. Do you know how important this is that we start teaching this to kids now? You don't want kids graduating and walking around, say, at a junior college and running to one of those, hey, come and get a $500 credit card. You don't want that. You want kids to at least know better or to know what it is that they're getting into. And this is phenomenal. And I think this is just brilliant that we are going to require this from kids in California. I know my son took a financial literary course, but that was in a weekend program that wasn't part of high school. You know, and to me, I'm like, how did you get out of high school without knowing that? He's like, no, Daddy, I took a course. I've taken a course, and I actually know how to manage finances and the threat of debt and all that kind of stuff. So look, bravo, California, yet another reason why this is the greatest state in the union, and why anyone leaving, goodbye, we don't need you. More for us. All right, this is KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now let's once again head on over to the KFI 24-hour newsroom to get the latest with Jackie Ray.
The Texas Supreme Court has upheld a state ban on gender-affirming medical care for transgender minors. It's rejected pleas from parents that the ruling violates their right to seek medical care for their trans kids. The Federal Aviation Administration has predicted one person on the planet will be hurt or killed every 2 years by falling space junk. Mayor Karen Bass has tested positive for COVID-19 and will remain in isolation and follow public health guidelines. We'll check your drive in Hollywood next.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations like 24/7 comedy.
They were really going to holes. Back would be empty.
When you need to laugh, just open the free iHeartRadio app and search comedy.
No, that's his face.
iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. You know that couple that seems too good to be true?
Daddy was a phenomenal person, kind of a larger-than-life person.
Friends, successful. Dan could have been a professor, a journalist, a lawyer.
You know, she published a novel.
Good looking.
Long dark hair, green eyes, big, bright smile.
But those couples, they're never as perfect as they seem.
She never really addressed conflict. So if he had done something to bother her, she kind of buried it.
And when things go bad, they go really bad.
I think he was surprised that he didn't know his wife better.
From Wondering, I'm Matthew Scher. A few years ago, I wrote a story for GQ about an Orthodox rabbi in New York City who helped get people out of bad marriages. One of his catchphrases was, "The divorce or a funeral." It was a crazy story, but then I learned about one of the lawyers on the case who
say, a lot of people don't realize that it's actually the capital.
A couple that seemed so perfect until one of them ended up dead.
Baby, you guilty. You got his sins on your head.
Tally, the first season, Over My Dead Body, is out now. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. The Neighborhood is getting a new sister show. Paramount Plus has picked up a currently untitled sitcom starring Tracy Morgan as a widow and empty nester whose kids move back home that takes place in the Neighborhood's fictional universe, though it's not a direct spin-off. Ironically, Morgan guest starred in an episode as the brother to lead Cedric the Entertainer's character, with the idea of giving him his own show, but the new project features Morgan in a different role as Cedric's cousin. No premiere date was shared for Tracy Morgan's new comedy, but The Neighborhood kicks off its 7th season this fall on CBS. All right. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Russell Wilson here. He plays 69 way in the NFL. Help the kids play at least 60 minutes a day. Get involved. Go to unitedway.org/play 60. It's convenient every time. Brought to you by United Way and the Ad Council.
iHeartRadio brings you New to View, streaming edition.
Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, Monday, is the premiere of Season 2 of the animated series Star Trek Prodigy. Next Tuesday, the Netflix docuseries debut of Sprint, on a behind-the-scenes competition with the world's fastest runners. Next Wednesday on Netflix, the much-anticipated premiere of Beverly Hills Cop, Axel F., starring Eddie Murphy. Next Thursday, the Season 3 debut of the Netflix reality competition show Barbecue Showdown. Next Monday on Hulu, the second season premiere of When Sharks Attack 360. Next Tuesday on Hulu, the Korean drama Red Swan 2-episode debut. Next Tuesday over on HBO and Max, the premiere of Hard Knocks, off-season with the New York Giants. Next Wednesday on Disney Plus, the debut of 7 minisodes of the kids' animated series Bluey. Next Thursday on Amazon Prime Video, the premiere of the comedy film Space Cadet, starring Emma Roberts. And also next Friday, the debut of the Roku Channel's original movie, Real Bros of Simi Valley, High School Reunion.
And that's New to View on iHeartRadio. Happy binging.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. May 11th was a great night for Nikki Glaser as her Someday You'll Die scored the best HBO comedy special premiere in over 2 years. It's also been watched by an estimated 2 million viewers in the 3 weeks since its debut on HBO's linear channels and its main streaming service, beating the pace set by her previous comedy special, Good Clean Filth, from 2022 on those platforms. It's been a strong year for the comic, who also got a standing ovation for her set at the recent Tom Brady roast on Netflix. Nikki Glaser's Someday You'll Die and Good Clean Filth are both streaming on Max, and you can also hear her on the creatively titled The Nikki Glaser Podcast 100% for free on our iHeartRadio app. All right, and that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Seller's Advantage. They might even offer a $10,000 advance to help with moving expenses. Get a no-obligation offer at 888-321-AS-IS. 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 SellersAdvantage.com.
Don't worry, self-happy with Seller's Advantage.
DRE number 01961658.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations like 24/7 comedy. If you really don't have balls, the bag will be empty. When you need to laugh, just open the free iHeartRadio app and search comedy.
Like, no, that's his face.
iHeartRadio, free never sounded so good. And the weight of the world seems to rest on your shoulders. Sometimes life seems like it's filled only with confusion and chaos. But I assure you, I have a plan for you. The Jesus Christ Show. Tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI AM 640.
More stimulating talk.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app in Glassell Park, Hermosa Beach, Palm Springs, and Palm Desert. This is SoCal Saturday. I'm your host, Wallace Sharp, wrapping up this hour with a look at how to get into some state parks this summer, or all year long, but this summer, I mean, look, I may not be into candy. That may not be my bag. Okay, I'm not camper. I don't do all that, but I really love the concept of it. I know that my son, when he was a scout, he loved camping. He loved camping. He talks about how great the experience is. So that's why I want to share this information with you. Right now, Californians can get access to hundreds of state parks for free. Okay, for free. 99, yes. The program that runs at least through December of 2025. This is the Library Parks Pass program. Never heard of it, but the Library Parks Pass program allows Californians with valid library cards to check out a park pass from their local library to be used for a single vehicle entry at more than 200 state parks, beaches, and recreation areas. This is amazing. Cardholders can check out a pass and visit as many as 54 state parks throughout the year for free of charge. Now, the state has placed more than 33,000 park passes in more than 1,100 public libraries, and this program has proven to be very, very popular, according to a survey conducted by the nonprofit organization. What is the organization? I don't remember what the organization is. They have found that this program has allowed many disadvantaged families the ability to get out of the city and go and see some of these great, majestic parks. And really, truly, that is something we need more of. We need more and more people getting back into nature, getting in tune with nature. And maybe, just maybe, that will help us to do things like keep our waters clean. And I won't have to be telling you to stay the hell out of the water because our water is so damn polluted. And I know, I said it earlier, we are about to experience a significant heat wave starting, I believe, what is it, Monday, maybe early Tuesday. We're going to see temperatures in the ranges from like 105 to 115 across the Central Valley. And people may just go on and just start frying eggs in the street. I don't know. It's going to be super, super hot. But even still, that is still not reason to get your behind in the water. It absolutely is not. Why? Because the LA County Department of Health has once again recommended beachgoers to avoid going to the water in 18 beaches in the Los Angeles region because of what? Say it with me. Poopage. Up in the water. High bacteria levels because of runoff from sewers. What's running out of sewers? Ew. Okay, that's what's happening, and that's what's getting into the water. What beaches, you ask? Well, Santa Monica Canyon Creek and Will Rogers State Beach near Tower 18, 100 yards up and down the coast. Okay, all these warnings are 100 yards up and down the coast. All right, Topeka Canyon Beach in Malibu, Mother's Beach and Marina Del Rey, Malibu Lagoon and Surfrider Beach, Santa Monica Pier, on and on and on. Even Malibu, Inner Cabrillo Beach. Look, stay your behind out of the water. Unless you don't mind surfing and getting a little poop in your body. That's what happens because you're going to open up your mouth where you say, hey, hooray! You get it in your mouth, now it's in your lungs, it's in your system. Stay out of the water. Stay out of the water.
Mama, you've drilled this so much. I saw people swimming in Long Beach in the water. And I was like, no! No, stop! Get out! Get out! Oh my God, it is so horrible. You know what's even worse though? Is our drinking water. And that's something I was like really shocked to read that here in California, millions of us are drinking water that failed to actually.
It feels like it. No, Al and Vinny, they had this mail truck that they took and they rebuilt it. Like this the kid like that had the mini bike that they could build that, like typical Guinness, you know, the grease monkeys, they fix everything, right? So we had a mail truck that we used to drive around in. But it was on the other side. So the first time I learned.
What is it with mail trucks? And then
you had a mail truck too to fuck around in?
No.
Well, they used to be at the dump, at the jump shop, at the dump, and then you would take it and they could fix it up, start it, and go. But the funny thing is that I've been driving since I was like 11 or 12, But when my mother tried to teach me how to drive, I had to act like I didn't know how. You know, she's like, I'm going to teach you when I want to get my tire ready now.
How old were you when you got mine?
15, 16.
Yeah, me too. I was petrified.
You didn't drive?
I was
I didn't want to. I had no need for it. I didn't want to. I didn't like cars. I wasn't attracted to cars as a kid.
Too, right?
And then when my mother died, I used to hang out with this dude from time to time. His name was Mike Denny, and his father owned a ship contracting company. So when your ship came into town, they went in, they painted all the garbage, they took the barnacles off your ship, they put Rust-Oleum on, they rebuilt the floors with the water, with leakage, with that special kind of plywood, and they did everything at night. So they got really busy, and I used to hang out with Mike. They used to call him the devil. When he was a kid, they called him the devil. You know what the devil is today? Denny, Mike Denny. Today he's in a prison in North Carolina for killing his wife.
Because I know a kid from Patterson with that nickname.
This kid was the fucking devil when we were kids. Right around my block there in North Carolina. And he came to me and said, listen, my father needs help. He really likes you. He really wants to die. You know how to drive. You know how to drive with us. And I'm like, I can't drive a stick. So from 6 to 10, I drive a whole bunch of these. I go to the theater and I just drop off.
You just fucking drove. You never driven before this?
Never. He told me how to drive in 2 weeks. I said, I'm scared. I don't want to do it. Jesus fucking Christ. He called his brother when the driving school went down the shore. His brother came to check any vehicles. Just get the driver's license. Just like fucking I think it's 16 and a half you get a learner's permit.
16 you get a permit, 16 and a half you get a license.
Well, yeah, New Jersey, Florida it's 15 and then 16 to drive. In New Jersey, 16 to get a permit, 17 to drive.
That's too fucking good. This is too fucking wet behind me. All these kids fucking died. It's too fucking good.
Did you ever get in an accident when you were young?
No.
Well, you're not still young.
No.
You just realized
like I told you guys, I was never a big car guy. When I was a little kid, I was mentioned once. You're not supposed to get in strange people's cars. You know, when I'm out of these places, people always hit me up, hey, there's a great restaurant here. There's a great jiu-jitsu here. And the first thing I say is, can I walk through it from the club? If they say no, I ain't doing it. I don't get in strange cars. Since I was a kid, you know, some of that was instilled in me when I was 8, and I'm 50 now. I don't need to rent a car when I'm in County Town.
Literally, the kid that stole the ambulance is the one that stole the car, and we would drive around. We would go joyriding all the fucking time.
Yeah, I've never liked stolen cars.
That was a big thing when we were kids too.
Yeah, I've never
like Jersey, they used to love to steal cars.
I never liked it at all. Yeah, I'm not good.
All right.
I'm fine. Yeah,
you're nodding off.
I never understood how you wanted to sit in the fucking evidence.
Yeah.
Like that to me never made sense. Like there's no getting out of that.
Oh, when you're 12.
Yeah, they chase you. I didn't like it. I had a friend, Jose Hurtado, another guy that went to robbing cars.
Dude, I would love to write a movie about that night. That when it happened, it was 4 of us. 2 of us got caught. Me and my buddy Al. This kid Al, he was always like that kid. He outside. He knew the streets inside and out. This kid could spot a fucking unmarked car a mile away. So what happened was we ditched it and we all took off. And my other 2 friends, Matt and Steve, they went one way, me and Al went the other. They ended up getting caught. But that night, from where we were to get back to trying to get home on the railroad tracks, it was a fucking crazy night, man. It's like a standby. It's a standby.
Write the fucking script. It's suspenses. You know what I'm saying?
What does add suspenses mean?
Keep it suspended. Every 3 weeks, they script is coming. Don't worry about nothing.
Well, you love driving now. You drive scary. Like he'll be high as I am or higher. Driving down the 101.
Look at Suge Knight.
Doing 90.
But Sugar Knight is all fucking. But Sugar Knight is all banged up. The Sugar Knight.
I like driving because I'm driving.
Yeah, but you do 90 and you beat the cops.
Who gives a fuck? That's better than somebody else driving. You don't know where the fuck you're going.
That's true.
So let's kick some music.
So don't worry about it. There's a reason. There's a method for my method. We got music. What's Tony Bennett to get the party started? Come on,
I want to be around.
You get all tuned up. You forget about Tony Bennett.
I didn't forget.
Yes, you did, cocksucker.
We should put some on for Lee.
It's Monday.
Wow, it's been 45 minutes.
I want to be around.
It's a beautiful jam. These mushrooms are kicking in. The Red Devil's kicking in.
They've been kicked in.
Why don't you put on the Jewish Elvis, man?
Don't worry about that.
Little Neil Diamond?
What the fuck is this, Lee?
Sorry, he's melting.
Who's Jewish Elvis?
Don't worry about Neil Diamond.
Fucking Neil Diamond.
Just don't worry about Neil Diamond. Just fucking leave Tony Bennett on this shit. Don't worry about Neil Diamond. Just say fucking Hebrew, not at the Shalom. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom. It's a great song.
What do you want to put on the fucking Jewish Elvis for? Leave this guy out. He ain't bothering nobody. What's up, Lisa? I cocksucker. Look at the shape. Yeah.
You know what's a shame, Lee? You don't even know who the Jewish Elvis is. It's your own people.
Can you imagine? This is what I got to do.
You got one of the dopest fucking Neil Diamond, Charles Bronson. They're all in the.
I know who Neil Diamond
It's
is.
not time to go to fucking movies and museums on Saturday. You don't know
Help
what
me.
the backbone of the Jewish
Wait and
organization.
see.
I want you to do me a favor. I want you to put on Donna Summer and Barbara Streisand.
Oh God, great song. MacArthur
All right.
Park?
No,
No, not MacArthur Park. The
put the fucking thing on. Donna Summer.
Enough is enough.
Enough is enough. Barbara Streisand. Enough is enough. We're going deep.
Let me see if I can get on.
If you get on the fire, you get on it. All right?
And then you know it's a great song too. Is,
Did you eat that star? Let's get another one.
Heaven Knows is great too.
Let's get the fucking thing in. Let's get Barbara Streisand.
To get some bad songs. She's Jewish too, you know.
We ain't fucking around with the church or what's happening now. The speakers are off my ears. It's over. What do you got, Lee?
What do you mean?
Look, this is bad.
I hate these commercials. The Visa check card.
Fuck the Visa check. Lee's got under control. Look at Lee.
Hey, what's he doing?
This is what I'm talking about. Lee's got under control.
Oh, look at this.
It's not a. There's only.
By the way,
no,
did this TV come out of your friend's fucking garage as well?
Yes, it did.
I was hoping it was gonna be live, but no, it's just.
We don't want it live. You want this? Yeah, that's what you want. You don't want it live. Just extended. Fucking job. Take this.
Turn it up, dog. That's the best part.
Are you fucking kidding me?
5 million views. Let's see how many people disliked it.
Nobody. It's like got 5 million views.
I always know. That always makes me laugh when these people fucking. Like I'm looking at Pink Floyd and there's like 100 dislikes. Like how did fuck you dislike Pink Floyd?
Because they're fucking morons. They're listening to whatever.
All right, who would you clip first?
The Jewish Elvis. None of them. Look at these two. Look at
come
those
on,
young
man.
faces.
Babs.
Nobody fucks Babs for starters. All right.
She
Babs
fucks you.
just don't give up the fucking pussies just like that and shit.
Donna Summer was hot though. Remember that movie? Thank God It's Friday. TG.
I don't remember.
Dude, she was on it.
Come on. Blast that shit, Lee.
Come on, Usher.
We provide fast, friendly, and effective rodent control solutions throughout Southern California. Plus, our technicians are clean, friendly, and always on time. To stop the rodents, call Rodent Stop at 800-290-5343. Open 24 hours. Call 800-290-5343. Sunlight weather from Campfire. Clouds and fog.
No carrots.
What's your favorite? I'm gonna keep asking you questions now to fuck with you. So what's your favorite Donna Summer song?
That's what it is. Are you fucking nuts, people? It's Monday night. Irish people are somewhere fucking counting pennies.
Starting already.
Getting ready for tomorrow. And here we are fucking playing Donna Summer.
Hey Lee, what's Joe's fucking Twitter handle again?
@manflavor.
That's what it is. Here it comes when it kicks in.
Oh shit, here we go. This is an education, people. Fucking nuts. Nate Renteria on there spitting some fucking. Oh shit.
No, this is too much.
This is
fucking great.
This is Jews and
Lee, don't touch your shit.
Sylvester Conrad. Oh shit. Oh shit. Crocodile Gandhi. Get this fucking going.
Crocodile Gandhi.
Oh shit.
AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app in Palmdale, Topanga, Yucca Valley, and Colton. This is SoulCal Saturday. Welcoming you to another SoulCal Saturday Small Business Saturday Spotlight. Today we are introducing you to Know It All.
I almost had a fucking nervous breakdown, people. It's Monday night, the night before St. Patty's. Get on your disco shoes, motherfuckers. It's just starting here. Me and the Flying Jew are going deep with another star in a minute here. It's only 9:30. He's a 5-star general.
It's a 2-star. 2.5 star.
A 2-star general with a little bit of gummies, hermanos, and mushrooms.
But I'm very with that. I'm really happy that, like when I was a kid, I did it, but I didn't want people to know. After my mom died, I had to learn how to do it. And I just put you learn how to buy 100 Quaaludes and sell it for $4. Give away 4 to get people enticed. It's your own little personal business. And that's what a lot of people, that's it. You're 100% business. Then I started getting the ups, and I was getting the ups for 40, some fucking 1,000 of them, and I would sell 100 of them for $35. So all I had to do was sell 200 of them, and I was already in profit. I could eat 800 fucking ups. I didn't. I fucking sold them. So you learn. You learn how to cut corners. How to raise the price of mescaline and lower the fucking price. It was just an amazing
you know how to dictate the market.
You had to do it. Then cocaine came along. And I'll tell you what, there's so many people taught how to market coke. Like other people would grind it up. I don't want my car. I want to see a rockin' man. You give somebody a rock and someone else will pay you the extra 50. People want to go to the party and go look at the rock I got from fucking Joey Diaz. You follow me? Nobody wants that $1,000.
But that carried a lot of weight back then.
What's that?
The sentencing back then. The sentencing back there. If you get caught, that shit was they went after it for a while.
They're going after you for everything in this life. It's when you're stupid and you have a cause, you have something to sell for. You don't even know why. I didn't want to fucking work as a kid. I know if I could sell an 8 ball night, I had $50 and I could snort a gram of coke. $50 in those days to go out with was 22 fucking cocktails, a tip, and White Castle. Or fucking someplace that gave you a chicken sandwich for $2. So it was a difference. One night you made 200, and that 100 went towards the rent once a week, plus your expenses. It was a different. So that's how you looked at it. I'm very happy I took that education, and I applied it later on. As I was kept me. Jesus Christ, how to borrow from Peter to pay Paul. It's a horrible way to fucking live.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes you got to do it. And I did that for years. Starting comedy is not easy. When you first start comedy, it's fucking hard.
Absolutely.
And once you make the decision to do comedy full time, there's a I didn't want to get that day job. I really had that stupid fucking artist dream where you sit in your loft. There's no loft. I had a car with air conditioning. Thank God, and there's a lot of times I didn't work. There's a lot of times I worked too. I worked all the way to the end. I sold cigars on Sunset. I sold fucking cigars on Sunset because I got here in '97. The boom was cigar.
Oh yeah.
They were selling cigars all over.
Did you have a hookup in Cuba?
No. I sold cigars for a fucking store.
Oh,
okay. In Cuba. I'm trying to be a comic. $15 a spike. They got to make them cost in Cuba. Get Brett Ernst and fucking.
Get some Cohibas in there. Fucking illegal swag.
The story on the street was.
I'm sorry. I guess I was out of line.
Yeah, we knew some. Yeah,
you're selling fucking Quaaludes and
No.
But,
at the time I was.
I guess you can't sell a cigar.
At the time I was on Sunset trying to be a comic. So I wasn't really selling anything. I had just moved here. I was sleeping on the floor. And that was what was available to me without a car. Was selling cigars on Sunset. That's before I met any drug people. I started selling little coke here and there. But I hit a Taco Bell commercial for $80,000 my first year here. So I stopped the cigar business. But the cigar business was great. I knew a lot of comics who were selling cigars. There was 2 places. There was one by Hoy's Block on the 2nd floor. Where Hoy's Block is on Sunset and the Brain.
Yeah, it was like
it's still a cigar store downstairs.
Yeah.
It's still a cigar store. They sold, the guy upstairs made millions. That's when JJ's Beepers were. JJ's Beepers was, who's the hooker that went to jail with, what's his name? What's the famous hooker?
Heidi Fleiss.
Heidi Fleiss. He was Heidi Fleiss's partner. He came to LA those days. There was a bunch of fucking beepers. There was a bunch of billboards that said JJ's Beepers, the king of beepers. $7.99. They got a beat. He's my main man. I love it. Right behind Hoy's Block, right there. Then the other cigar shop was 2 blocks up by the hotel. What's the crack hotel across from Rock and Roll Ralph's?
Sahara?
It's the Sahara. Once you pass the Sahara, there's a street that makes it right there on the corner. There's a photography place right on top.
Wasn't there a place across the street from the store? That's always. I mean, that's been there since I think I got
House of Blues.
No, it's to the left of that. There's a cigar bar right there.
No.
That just came up.
Yeah, no. This is when you would call. Remember when you would go to bodegas in Harlem and you'd see fucking a case with cigars? Who do you think sold those fucking cigars? Some fucking guy was drinking a Chinese store? No, us savages in fucking in LA. That we would just call people, hey man, we have started sampling kits. Everybody wants a cigar, right? Yeah. You got cigars there? No, we're gonna send you humidifier. There was no humidifier. It was a glass fucking case for $400. But if you sold one, they gave you like $180. I'd sell 3 of those a day. Hit the bonus, you get 50 cash. I was up to comedy store to get Chewy.
Yeah, Chewy was there.
Let me talk to you.
Get work here, bro.
Let me talk to you, my son.
Get work here, bro.
What kind of deal you got going on?
Yeah, the fucking good business going.
How many packages? 20. I got 40. That's 2 packages. I can't get 3 for me to get this. What's up?
He had a good business going, that guy.
How you feeling over there, kind of stuff?
I'm good. Get work here, bro.
You know, you need to. And that's what I see that these guys, they don't know how to put the end in. I'm not talking about selling drugs. You know, when I got divorced, let me tell you this, when I got divorced in Poland, I worked for my ex-wife's family.
How long were you married for?
2 years. It was a failure. But I worked for them. And for some reason, all the companies that they did business with offered a free estimating class. So I was calling people. That's how slick I was, bro. Like 20 fucking whatever. It was an extra I was calling these companies. I'm a roofer. I'm an apprentice. I want to learn how to estimate. And all those companies would want me and teach me how to estimate that type of shit.
Oh, because they wanted you to use their products?
But I also started learning slanted roofs and all those shingles and shit. So I went through a couple of their things. And one day I was at my friend's house and I was like, hey man, can you get your bill and come over here? I put a house call. Nobody came to this fucking house. So I went to my drug mentality. I did what the regular people around me would charge. It was like $2,000. And I had enough material. Like fucking $600.
First of all, there's a few kilometers that you can So, here's the weird thing is, I was already doing this.
Yeah, it's exactly.
That's how much the Gambino's control construction.
Oh, with the people in that chat, it's in your audience. I really mean this. I think I'm you. Hello, sir. I love your car. Can I ask you a question? All right.
Yeah, he controlled all the construction.
He controlled all the fucking construction. Because I'm in my brother-in-law's company in left New Jersey to go to Colorado. You have no idea what the construction costs on the East Coast.
Yo, how you doing, everybody? I just had a amazing conversation with CJ and his crew. Shout out to them. We're gonna do a really dive on CJ's share. So I was just here, the 757 CJ.
So how am I being the week of the 20th night show?
Nelly, I did it if you're black, and because you're black, then you're a great guy.
What is your first pitch?
January 26th, 1986. Yeah, I never took him.
And CJ has
yeah, like the burning tools.
His TikTok.
Did they trump it up? Or we gonna use
I had something. I had checkbooks, and I gave it to somebody. This was like a big argument. I think he's a the probation. They got arrested shortly after that. So smoking pot after the Redskins.
Super Bowl.
Beat
The
the
Raiders.
Dolphins.
Oh, the Dolphins.
Yeah, I think 83.
Yeah, no, that was it. 82. 82,
Killer
83.
Peas.
Yeah.
I won 800, went into the city in the winter.
That was 83.
Fucking wind was blowing. I went into a corner, I put some chocolate ties, stick in one of those health food stores. And I went into a corner, and the mailman put a gun to my head. That was my second day. Got about 2
What the
weeks.
fuck was the mailman putting on your head? He was making a
Undercover
citizen.
undercover
Oh,
crime. There was a grammar school, and somebody was selling these joints. I just happened to go that one in the afternoon. There was guys on there. Threw in my pocket, gave it back. So I had 14 grand. They threw like 4 grand. I gave it back. And so right before I left for Colorado, I got paid for stolen tools. I was breaking into somebody's house. They caught me on the way out. We didn't get in. They caught me up front. But then they threw it out. And do something in the city, something. They threw it out. And then just wanted to string. Then I went to Colorado. No, I didn't get arrested. I had contact at the end. That was when I robbed the jewelry store. I didn't get in. It was a slow slide. I see the cops when they grabbed us on jump.
This is amazing. His stream is amazing. I was already and I think it's because I talked to
this is sad. No, it's not sad. I don't know what you want to call it. I just found out 18 years old. Face the fact that there's 10 years when we got caught with that acid. But in the state of Florida, each hit's a count of manslaughter. And he had 100. I think it's like 100 on the sheet. And he had 100. I had 100 on the sheet. I think 10 sheets. So they got 1,000 counts. Yeah, 1,000 counts of manslaughter. And they just fucking.
And that only gets 10.
18. Maybe it's 100 sheets. Yeah. He went from 18 to 28. Elvis 20 is
It's just a long video. We're not even halfway through. What are they talking about? I'm a golfer. As I was telling you, so I see that you're still going up here. I'm gonna see if I can see if this is on purpose. No, you get that, and I can see how you did that. You're making this. I would upload it, but I'm not plugged in. I'm on this okay, we're looking at your social media. Bro, I'm just like, dude, I mean this. I look at everybody's social media. Your shit is. We can figure out what's going on. It's fucking gets lost. Fell to the dark side. So we got your kids, we got YouTube. What else? No, fucking Rabbi Rothschild joined and was talking to us, and this is his fucking voice camera on.
Pictures of him, you show up.
fucking, yeah.
Yeah, thinking that's
Hey, there's my little angel.
My little angel. And here comes Johnny Bananas.
Do you ever think about like what would have happened if you had killed those people in Colorado?
So you do 8 fucking 8 hours. You do 8. You're in there, somebody gets to a station. You pack another 6. So you go in and fucking play. You come at 36. You have any fucking idea. You have any fucking idea. I had a little semblance. By the time I went in, I was 28. I had an idea who I was and who I wanted to be. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? When you grab a person with the mind of a child when they're 18, I'm not saying he's getting rich.
Apparently, if your video is
I'm talking about he has to make decisions. What he's going to learn in there, the first tattoo, the first, hey man, that's cool. That's it. Society's got him. Now he comes out when he's 36 years old. Who the fuck want to hire him? So what do you think he's going to do? You know, he developed a fucking habit in the prison. You know, I'm very lucky.
So let's see
if I can get the video on the I'm very lucky. It was very other fucking situations. I walked into that. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. And I sit there some nights and go, can you fucking imagine? What if? What fucking if? People need to be going to parties and you get hit and I stick up to you and punch them in the fucking head. What if that guy just died? What if that guy just had a brain aneurysm? You have no fucking idea.
That's not far-fetched.
And I tell you, this is not. I tell you, when I got locked up, I bumped into 30 fucking kids. But it was just,
this is wild shit. You're watching my thing on the thing.
Your friend.
About
100 hits of acid, God knows what he's going to do. He ain't no fucking terrorist. He ain't no bad person. He's just an 18-year-old kid. That's a they looked at state sanctions for, and they never looked at this kid and said, maybe he's just a retard. He needs 4 years to scare him a little bit, and we'll re-sentence him, depending on how he does after 2. No, there's a state man.
And he was a nice kid.
Nice kid. They go in, they don't recover from that.
Well, he was lucky. He went to minimum they did that for him. And then, you know, he came out. He's got his shit together. But yeah, he talks to people now. Talks to kids and stuff. Yeah, you do. You're in that. You can make such a bad decision at that age. That's why. I mean, even now with these fucking cameras, everybody's filming people's childhoods. Like, God forbid that there was cameras on me when I was 20, 21. Oh my God, man. It would be insane, dude. If there was I wish there was a video of Uncle Joey at fucking 2021. Dancing in a club.
I would pay $8 million for that video right now.
Lee, what about you? Your bar mitzvah video? Is there any crazy shit going on?
Not like that. Not like that. I shoplifted, but I didn't do anything crazy like that.
Did you light a candle for somebody when you bar mitzvah video? Not many bar mitzvahs I went to. See, that's the other thing people don't realize. How, like, up in New York and New Jersey, I'm saying, like, everybody, like, shared your cultures, you know. You had the Latinos, Italians, and Jewish. Yeah, everybody, you know, everybody live with each other.
But it was crazy. I was watching on Netflix last night. They had this series for they're interviewing people who are like serial murderers. What was that word? Serial murderers, I guess. And this dude didn't go back to a halfway house. He went back and just killed people randomly. Like, he killed 5 people just randomly, just because he would drive by a house. I'd be like, oh, that house looks nice, and I'll go in there. It was fucked up. And then it just happened, like, I was thinking, like, how your life could have changed at that exact moment.
Absolutely.
All I needed was to bump into a guy that I thought was cool and who I thought was influential in there. You know, the Mad Dog. Oh, Mad Dog. And Mad Dog would sit there and tell you stories about his days on the bike, man. There's a guy up in Pelican Bay, man. His name is Brown, man. He's a stone cold killer. We partied together a couple times. He's done about 16 years murder. What are you fucking doing about it?
That was a 6 minute.
You know who George Washington is? You know who Hitler is and Mussolini? Those are great men.
You know who Donna Summer and Barbara Streisand is?
Talking about some guy Mad Dog in some prison. Man, I got to go to Eagles, man. We partied out together. What they tell you that you like this?
Wait, is that your channel?
Just go to the Puerto Rican side.
Wait, is that your channel? Like, is this your personal account? Not the Rabbi Rothschild ones?
Mad Dog is the kid.
It is. It's like a fucking
It's
middle
the
school
coolest
mentality.
fucking guy I've ever seen him. I remember one day when I was locked up, there was this guy that was Johnny Everything. The metal rings, the lead jacket, open fucking black shirt. You know, with 87, he already had tats.
Very educational video.
Nobody moves their hair. He already moves their hair with the little sunglasses. This place I went to, you could wear your own clothes if you got a petition. I don't know, I was sitting around with some guys. The album of the year was Animal Appetite for Destruction. It's that Mr. Grant Brownstone.
Where's Rabbi? I came for him.
It's not about fucking heroin. It's about Mr. Brownstone had the time with that dude.
Often provide more joy to the world. Yes.
Why would Guns N' Roses sing a song about some dude in
Dude,
fucking
shout out
Kansas
to
jail?
CJ.
That's how
Shout out
retarded they get. Like, man, I partied out with Mr. Brownstone. He met Axl Rose one time and told him the story. So Axl Rose promised to be rather. Shut the fuck up, you fucking moron, junkie.
What do you think that fucking guy is now?
Axl Rose?
No.
Eating fucking cheeseburgers with $20 bills between his fucking
No,
toenails.
but the Johnny Bravo got it young out with the fucking guy with the moose hair and the jeans.
That fucking wannabe biker. There was where I went. There was a little connection of these wannabe bikers. There was this guy. That was something. Dead Dog or something. He was the leader of it. He was like the old guy that was
terrible nickname.
He had killed somebody in voluntary manslaughter party. They had these little minions that were all retarded. The one guy smacked was one of his minions, the blonde-haired dude that wore gloves in the prison. I'm like, he just leaving a tricycle in here. Why do you have gloves on? They walk around with tight gloves, their fingers out. Like, why? Get it the fucking together, guys. I had a beef with him.
What was the best thing that you heard today? That they had a meeting about me and they don't know how to stop me. That's a beautiful thing.
Cheese boxes. I took a long shit and I put it in the boat.
Who is this?
The point being, you see those guys when you're in there, you shake their
I love
hand,
you too.
and you move the fuck up. You don't want
Shout out to
them.
you, Ariel.
You don't want that fucking idea.
YZP.
Just standing next
I love
to
you
them.
too.
Dog, you knew me, dog. He was a dumb fuck. And I used to start cooking in the kitchen, so I took a shit in the toilet.
You're still alive.
The whole loaf stayed together.
Oh, I thought you shit in the box. You shit into the toilet and then pulled it
Oh, these bitches are fucking amazing.
The shit was
Clips.
complete. How crazy do you have to do the shit in the box? And it was perfect because it was this thing. It was like a rose box that comes on roses.
How many Keurigs was it?
W for CJ Victory.
You know the fucking.
Lee, did you get that in South Park?
Linktree.
I like South Park, but what did he say?
Linktree.
Oh, yeah. That's very good episode.
Who is this rabbi?
Yeah.
Put a flag on the American flag on the BLT or something. I took it out.
Like at IHOP's too, they sell
I
those
put it right
bags.
in the middle of the shit. I put the box in the drawer behind his clothes.
Well, that is cool.
Around the barracks going, man.
Yo, cat lover, do you fucking speak?
We were looking like, oh, this guy don't know. And he figured it out. Man, he saw the box. He came in and said, there's some people that you read in life that do that shit till they come back and tell you. This one time I robbed this Mexican kid. That was my roommate, old one. He just bothers me. And these other three mobiles with lip sync. They were friends because they were traveling around lip sync competition.
In jail? I was gonna say.
I went to jail.
Okay, I got you.
I moved to the hill and followed, and there was 3 idiots living on the planet.
That was amazing. They have a moderator, a famous moderator, and they're like, we don't know how to fucking stop him. Hilarious. 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 Hilarious.
Shut the fuck up. I brought 2 girls over there. One was a freak, and he came to me and knocked on my door. So when I seen him,
That's his what?
he was jealous. So I went over and I seen his door open. And he was sleeping. So I tiptoed through him.
Amazing. I got a repost of a video. That's fucking phenomenal.
I didn't tell him I spent it already, but I felt bad because I thought he was
You told
crying.
me you robbed him.
No, I kept saying.
He never did anything.
I had it saved up for an air guitar competition. I don't know what you're doing. I'll give you
Community
$1 for
guidelines
every time.
violation.
They didn't get high. They did nothing. Air guitar and the fucking with no shirts on. A Japanese kid, a Mexican, a white goofy fuck.
How did you find these guys?
I applied for it was $200 a month. The Japanese guy had on the payroll for a while.
Well, you know, you paid for half your rent one month.
I was giving the fucking Japanese guy.
Yo, Scam Live, like my comment, W. West Side.
Why?
But he would eat the other half. Because I got a loss settlement and some dollars. So I didn't want to cook. I didn't know how to cook. I was got sick of
Hey, Lee, can you put the camera on yourself?
I know.
There it is.
Yeah.
Go ahead, talk.
So I used to pay him $20 to go down to Alfalfa, buy half a pound of meat, some rice and vegetables. And he'd walk it up and he'd give some to me and something. And he was a broke student. That's a good deal. Great fucking deal.
Yeah, strong deal.
But he was by the fucking book with the cops came.
I love the fact that they did their best to.
That was back in the day. You can get away with that shit with the numbers and the fucking click. They used to sell the fucking carbons. Yeah. We had this guy at the Don Carter's bowling alley.
Interviewing Rabbi Rothschild. That was amazing.
Make the mold. Well, we just gave the carbons. I remember this dude coming around. We were playing football one time, asking if we had fire extinguishers. We wanted to make some money to get a fire extinguisher. Kids. What the fuck is we get fire extinguishers for? And then we had this one kid of ours. I don't like to call him names. I know you don't.
Joe doesn't mind.
I know Joe doesn't mind, but he went and got some, and I guess that.
There you go. That's for you and your fucking names, all right?
You know what was funny?
Fucking phenomenal.
I'm sure it's way.
These are some fucking scallops.
Backing up.
This is some scallops Mama made.
Some fucking Fish Friday. Remember when you farted on stage one night? I fucking never laughed so hard in my life. We were at the store and he's like, "Hey, hold on a second," and then he went. Then he went science,
Yeah,
and then it went back in. Oh, dude, I was.
You gotta stop. Hold on. And then you fart. They can't recover from that.
The fart was the science on top of the fart.
Oh, please,
that's fucking great.
You're not gonna fart and not leave it out of the science. It's a whole fucking patois. Lee, what's up with you, brother? How you feeling? Not as bad as you thought.
I'm really fucked up.
Are you gonna drive? You need a ride?
No, I
don't give him nothing. Fuck him. He gets no
ride.
No,
I
Uber.
Uber?
Yeah,
that's his problem. See, he already tapped out before he got it.
Dude, it's fucking St. Patrick's Day. The cops are gonna be out
fucking
giving someone tickets.
Come back every hour and put it on back. That's what I should do, but you're lucky I spoil you and I love you. I spoil you. Tie you up and helping you up. Who's vacuuming? Mine. Where'd you get that fucking thing?
Mine. We haven't vacuumed in here since we moved in here.
Thank you for vacuuming. You're welcome.
I'll tell you, there's some fucking great pictures. Little Charluche Bronson and fucking Clint Eastwood. Fucking man. You got Uncle Joey.
Yeah. No, I'm very happy I grew up like that. Then I see it. I look at this 2-year-old little girl and I'm trying to figure out how to explain it.
I wouldn't wait.
No, you have to fucking wait. I don't think I'll be alive.
I'm joking. Oh, you'll be
every
alive,
fucking
man.
day, you know. Unless
Oh, no.
So,
I mean, you take good care of yourself, so, you know.
You try. You drink water. You don't spray on butter like this fucking morning.
You got mad at me for using spray butter today. You save a lot of calories.
Actually, real butter's better for you.
It's better for
Why?
you.
Because it's more natural. Yeah, the margarine shit will kill you.
I told you so.
That's all chemicals. Here, here's what I want you to do.
He goes home, makes tortellini, and puts spray on butter.
What the fuck's the purpose?
This is what I'm
It
fucking
defeats
saying.
its purpose!
This is what I'm fucking saying.
Bring it over here!
But everybody says, no, you're being hard on them. I'm trying to fucking no more bread.
Lee, listen, I want you to Google paleo diet. Okay? All right. Follow that. It'll save your life.
What don't you eat?
You just don't eat grains. No breads. No fucking... none of that shit. And no fucking... no dairy. But you can eat raw meat, chicken wings. But it's supposed to be like, you know...
How many chicken wings? That's the kind of food.
You can eat a fucking... You can eat 30 if you want.
So we can start the paleo diet right after this podcast.
Absolutely.
Right?
Go right to Big Wings, right down the street.
You can't eat fried chicken wings and just not eat cheese and lose weight.
Yes, you do.
Listen, look it up. Look it up.
I'll look it up, but you can't eat fried things.
You know what? I don't like naysayers. Yes, you can. You can eat chicken.
You go there tonight.
Not breaded. You can't eat breaded.
You can't eat the fucking blue cheese either.
No, can't do that.
You gotta eat those.
Then what's the point?
I know. That's the thing. You lose none of the fun. You want to eat the fucking celery, right? You eat celery.
You eat the celery and carrots.
No mashed potatoes.
No potatoes. Sweet potatoes. If you're gonna cheat, like they recommend, like one day you just fucking get it out of your
system. What do you do for
They use vegetables, man. It's real simple carbs, man. Those are the best because the grains, the way that the grains are, they're ground seeds, and seeds are not really.
No whole grain, no bread, no pasta.
But if you're gonna go,
no whole grain pasta.
I do brown. Like when I do my cheat, I do brown rice. I lost about 8 pounds. No, but they have brown rice. Listen to me, brown rice pasta. They have brown rice pasta from Trader Joe's. It's fucking good, man. It's good.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll try it. I don't
Try it.
I've been trying it. No shit.
Just look it up.
With a little marinara.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: is that if you do the brown rice pasta, that's when you don't want to eat any grains. But if you're gonna do it, sweet potatoes are good. Baked potatoes are good, and brown rice pasta is good. But just do it like once a week. Yeah, once a week on a Sunday at 2:00. Nice after church, like a fucking
I don't
gentleman.
want meat sauce no more. My wife makes a little marinara, nice little spicy too. You're good. You're fucking good.
I eat that, I go meat.
Let me get some fucking shout outs and get this party started.
Let's do it.
I met a really nice
pick
girl.
my wife up.
Tell your wife to relax. I met a really nice fucking girl. I made a picture for us, and I didn't bring her. She made me a lighter. And she had a smile that was fucking her and her husband. And Angelica Jones, I love you to death up in Sacramento. Harold, cocksucker, I love you. I'm sorry about your mom, but hang in there, cocksucker. You're a big boy now. Grab your balls. Just think of your mom every day. Go out there and fuck somebody in the ass. That's how he's done. Hi, May Jordan, I love you. Shut the fuck up, cocksucker. Braden Marsley, Crazy Michelle Hurley. Bird, happy recovery. Much love, cocksucker Mike Wilson Jr., Bobby Sharon, your beautiful girlfriend, and David, your president. I got you, cocksucker.
What's up, buddy? Hey, you see that picture I tweeted you? Fucking at the Arizona Scottsdale?
No.
They got the picture at the House of Comedy. Fucking nice. Come on. Yeah, it's right when you go into the men's room. They got something on Twitter somewhere.
They always put you near the men's room.
Yeah, you come in, it's a big fucking nice Uncle Joey picture. You fucking faded in nice. It's big, it's huge. It's like the size of that. Come on. Your little fucking Joey collage.
Oh my God. See that?
Yeah.
How you feeling, Lee? Not bad.
I'm good. I'm fucked up. I'm good. What, you glad I Uber? Yeah.
You can go out there and drive like a savage.
No.
I don't know what you're scared of.
A $10,000 DUI.
You're not gonna get no DUIs. You're as tough as nails. What's coming up for you, man? I know. The other day we spoke. You said your pilot didn't get picked up. You shot a pilot phone.
No, it was with NBC. And then it didn't get picked up. So,
What was the pilot?
It was called Mason. That was last year.
While you were shooting it, you really think you had a chance? Because I'm shooting them, I'm like,
well, here's the
boy,
sad
these things
part,
are
man.
bad.
Here's the sad part. It's it did get picked up. There was a lot of anticipation about it. It was like, well, the one, they say it's a good one. But the kid that, the black kid, the heavy black kid that just passed away, the kid from Miller Lite commercials, he was in there.
For the lines of the sprawl. That's
It was
voice
sad to
not
see him
one.
die, man. That kid
Not
was
3, but 2.
fucking.
4 is right out.
Every time he opened his mouth.
Take us up to agricultural exchange
What
and
was he
learn
from?
Mr.
He's
Canada.
from
Get to
Houston.
talking.
He's a trained actor.
I just say
what
hi,
do you call
just
it?
frick.
I don't know.
The Duchess
It's good. Like that's why sometimes I get down about going to the gym.
But he was 36.
That could
And its miniature wool carriage is sweet.
didn't look like it. I mean, he could have been, but like that's why I keep going. Cause like he's
As
36.
always, treat it and not treat it yourself with no odor, extra screw in your cover, and something tasty. That's kind of racist.
Then you go and you think of your mind or different scenarios, and you get picked up as a fucking recurring.
I was booked as a regular, and then the year before that, I had one with Gary Cole, the guy from Office Space and very talented actor. That was another one.
What network was that?
That was for Fox. And I had a talk show for E that same year. And that's what people don't realize, I'm looking at, if both those things go, I'm looking at damn near 7-figure year. Going from,
Did you shoot the pilot?
Yeah, shot them both. Yeah.
And what was the
This was years ago. It was a relationship show. It was me, gay dude, straight chick, and a lesbian. So it was pretty much 3 chicks and me. And then we did we were giving it relationship advice. And it was a good time, man. I mean, look, some of these shows you do, you're like, you can say no. I can read a script and say I don't want to do it. And you try and pick the ones that you think are the
still
best.
the same age as that dude, or you left?
I'm with Don Buckle. I went over to Don.
They're real good.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
That's really good that you
With
Oh,
Liberty.
yeah. I popped 5 pilots in a row.
Boy, Chappelle had like 13, right? Before one.
When I first moved here, I did a Chappelle person. Chappelle had one with the dude from Dog Soup that went on to become a big star.
What's up, sluts? Next up on the big board, it's Straight Savage. Straight Savage is amazing. They are a trailblazer for 420 culture. They're amazing. Rabbi Rothschild.
The only one that got picked up that they didn't hire me after was the Lewis Booth.
Making.
I shot NYPD Blue 2016. New York would be like in the year 2069. I shot up to a happy hour with people from what's the fucking show? What's the two?
Straight Savage. I've been in his Discord. It's amazing. I know he has them. Look at Straight Savage knows what's up when it comes to having social media.
No, what's the 2.5 baby?
I'm going to close you just for a second so that we can see what's going on. If you're like, why didn't that work? It's because Tim Cook sucks, and this phone could be so much better. Except, get yourself in the Streamer Smokehouse. It's amazing. I've been in here before. Look, he's even got people in here. Shout out to all these people. Shout out to Get Blended, Asshole Gaming, Citizen, Straight Savage. Shout out to all of you. I've talked to the people in there. They're really good people, really good-hearted individuals. Straight Savage is really cool. I've seen Straight Savage go, like, do a lot of outdoor stuff. Really, really cool. Check out his wish list. Buy him some shit. Buy him everything that he wants. Buy him all his shit before I do. He streams every weekday, 8 a.m. to whenever. He is one of the most kind-hearted streamers that we have. He's got merch. Donate. Honestly, we're gonna make him a trillionaire. All his fans a trillionaire. He's an amazing person, and I really like him. I have something else to tell him. I want him to know that he's one of the first people to whom I started talking on Kick. He was really, really nice and really, really nice person. And so I know that he does get some of my bots, apologies, and stream life for world peace, and he understands that. He's a pacifist. Deep down, I know he wants world peace.
Next week we're doing everyone on the fucking show.
Look at all his stuff. Very, very cool.
Love you, buddy.
Really
Thank
nice.
you very much.
All right, dog. Anything else that we want to do? Yeah, I want to talk to him for a second.
Go ahead, brother.
Check me out.
Straight Savage, it's Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you for being so nice to me, giving me the opportunity to stream in your Discord at points and to talk to your audience. I want you to know that I'm going to do my best to make you a trillionaire someday, make all your dreams come true. I want you to be able to have all of the great things of the future, like life extension technology, if you want, mind uploading technology, if you want, be able to do space tourism, learn about anti-gravity and antimatter, all that cool stuff. Decriminalization of substances, really important too, I'm sure. And just overall, coming together of the world. I'm sure that we can be on board for all that stuff. So shout out to you. Shout out to you for being a trailblazer for the 420 culture. Of all the people on Kick who really advocate, I would say, and are leaders of the 420 culture, you're definitely up there. And one of the major banner wavers for just personal freedoms. If it doesn't bother you, then basically you should be able to do it. It's kind of the libertarian way. You take care. Shout out to you, Straight Smoke. You're amazing. I want you to know that you can find Straight Savage smoking up. It's XSTR8XSAVAGEX on Kick. Straight Savage. His Discord is Streamer Smokehouse. He is Straight Savage. He's amazing. He's a really good-hearted individual. I can't say it enough. Like, I came into Kick not knowing anyone and just being really, really spamming to everybody and just like, oh, you're so annoying. And I came into Straight Savage and just like let him know what I was doing. And yeah, it's annoying, but he was really, really warm and kind, and he had a really great
You can watch it on CommonCentral.com.
Discord. When I was in it, he had people there. He's really consistent. I just think he's a really great streamer. He's only going to grow. So shout out to Street Savage. Peace from Rabbi. Peace to the world. Stay black, everybody.
This was a marketing thing. You never give me the aftermath. I need them to turn the DVR on.
Okay.
You follow me? I don't need them to aftermath.
I thought that's what they
No,
wanted.
you didn't think. I'm telling them right now. I need for them to turn the DVR on.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't need for them to go on ComedyCentral.com. I need for them to turn the fucking DVR on. That's what gets more viewers. That's what gets the show picked up.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
But what the fuck
You
is
got me
wrong
this
with you,
hard,
cocksucker? Sit there and stare at the microphone. You did it for 2 hours before. You were sitting there like it's a black dick coming at you. I had to go over a couple times and go, what the fuck you looking at, cocksucker? So please, turn the DVR on. Don't listen to fucking Jamoke over here.
Don't listen to me.
The next day, you can turn the fucking Comedy Central. That night, just turn the DVR on, even if you fucking erase it the next day. You understand?
I feel you.
You understand what's going on? There's a method in my madness. You see me over here with the mushroom. You try to interrupt me. You get me off my fucking foot. You know how I'm feeling. I'm feeling how you're fucking feeling.
I don't think so. I'm not in this 6,000 milligram star.
Take a bite of that motherfucker. It's Monday. I love you guys. Let me give some shout outs to the great sponsors. IronDragonTV.com. Listen, they got a Ultra Fix 4K Ultra Network on there. So you can watch some of them fucking martial art films. You should see Lee's eyeballs right now. You can watch their martial art films in 4K already.
Yeah.
I don't know how many movies are there, but it's fucking tremendous.
They have more coming every
They
day.
have the Mandarin Magician. They got Brian Cushion's fucking shoulder exercises. I got a bunch of shit on there. On Iron Dragon TV. They just don't do just classic martial arts. I mean, that's the main reason to fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? Do me a favor. Go to IronDragonTV.com right now. Press in.
Joey.
Boom! And what do you get, Lee?
You get 2 free movies.
Jesus fucking Christ. 2 free movies just to get the party started. Correct? You been on Iron Dragon?
I have. I just got. He just gave me. I just went and got my Roku. It's awesome. They have and they have a bunch of free ones, which are really cool. If you like a bunch of the older stuff, but then use your code on some of the new stuff. They have a bunch of new like Tai Chi Hero, that one he always shows us when we go.
Right.
It's great.
It looks really good.
Yeah.
The 4K technology. You know, it's not on all the movies yet, but Iron Dragon TV is the way to go. What do they press?
Joey.
Stop scratching your head and get some free movies. On it.com. What do you call it? Top optimization. They're now available on Whole Foods. They get to the top. You know, I remember when these guys were fucking nothing. Now look at them. And the only reason why they grew is because their products fucking work. And I give you an opportunity to get 10% off on everything they have except the weights and the ropes and if you want to jump over fucking walls and shit. But as far as the minerals are concerned, I got you covered, bitch. 10% off. Go to Honor.com right now. Look at all the great minerals they have. I'm sick and tired of fucking telling you this. From Alpha Brain, he's going to say AlphaBrain.com. From Alpha Brain to fucking New Mood to Shroom Tech. They got the shit that killed Kennedy. You understand me? So do me a favor. Go to fucking Honor.com right now and press in church to get 10% off your first order and 10% off many orders to come.
Stay on it.
Stay on it program, which means they mail it right to your house directly every month. Don't be ridiculous. Give me credit card number. Nobody's going to steal it. And they said Russians and Bulgarians, what do you care? American Express pays like that. NailedItLife.com. I was just with those fucking savages this weekend. The best fucking pipe, best vapor fucking pen on the market. 20% off on your order through the website. These two guys are great guys. I know what the fuck they're doing. Give them a shot. Go to NailedItLife.com right now and press in.
Joey Diaz.
Boom! And get 20% off your first order with a guarantee. A spring break, something happens. You call Dave, they fucking ship it to you, no drama. Also, Hitty 6. How can you lose with these motherfuckers? I've been smoking this cigar all night. From the day I thought it was in Havana on the set of Godfather 2. But meanwhile, I'm sitting here with a fucking little, I know Jew from the valley. It's not all Hyman Roth. Fuck it, he's my Hyman Roth. That's all that matters. This shit. Leaking out information to you fucking motherfuckers. Anyway, go to Hitty6.com, 0816, 24 milligrams. They got you covered with the nicotine level. If you want to smoke a cigar, this is the way to go. 1,200 fucking puffs guaranteed on each product. 1,200 puffs. A hooker with fucking dental hygiene can't suck 1,200 fucking puffs out of nothing. This cigarette gives you 1,200 fucking electronic fucking puffs. Go to Hitty6.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 20% off your first order It's 20, you get it for 16. All right, who's better than fucking me? On it, Iron Dragon TV, naileditlife.com, and 86. I want to thank my sponsors. What's up, guys?
What you got going on next week or this week?
I got nothing. I'm tripping on the mushroom and drink some coffee and smoke some weed with you.
You're not hungry?
No, I'm gonna smoke some ass.
I'm not smoking hash.
Some weed for you.
Okay, all right. Let's go through the list of what I had today.
What'd you have?
Those Gummies Hermanos, half a star.
No, you didn't have a half a star.
I had a quarter of a star.
I gave you a little.
It was 40 milligrams.
I gave you one little sergeant.
No.
Yes.
And then half of Los Gummies, which is what,
I didn't give you no
120.
half of Gummies.
And then
I gave you
your booger mushrooms.
I gave you a little piece of the mushroom was strong.
Oh, I know, it's strong as fuck.
That's right. No fucking spray butter no more. Going to your house tomorrow. That's not better be there.
I just got a new bottle.
You're disgusting. You know that? I don't know why you eat that shit. You're fucking your assholes in the bleed.
I've always used spray butter. My mom always used to get it. What? I mean, she got butter sometimes.
Motherfuckers grew up on spray butter. People see when I get old, I might be bad. I got my fucking hair. I got this fucking black. I'm trying to take up my thing to become a future savage.
Yeah, yeah.
What was that?
Nothing, I don't know.
You say I deal with this.
No one's
When the ISIS gets on, just smacking him, hitting him with his dick in the face. He's gonna be giggling.
That's always what you say. You say, I have to give you these edibles in case ISIS comes over and steals. Like, what is ISIS going to make me do all these edibles?
Because that's what they do before you kill you. Get information. If you're already used to your level of THC and high, you should tell ISIS to suck your dick and spit in their face like Tony Montana in the shower.
They're selling that house. They're selling that house.
So why? What are you telling me?
Like $30 million.
Fucking put on your tab. You got a bunch of money. I love you, cocksucker. Don't forget about me. Where am I this weekend? Nowhere. I'm fucking home. How's that for you? Do me a favor on Thursday night. Turn on your TV. Don't worry about what we
Yeah, fuck what I said.
No comment, attention on you. Come on YouTube the next day. Go fuck yourself. And if you turn the TV on. March 9th.
Turn your neighbor's TV on.
Yeah, tell the neighbors, even if they don't like Joey Diaz and already turn the fucking thing on. Even if they don't like Joey Diaz, do that for me. Anything else do you want to tell these fucking people?
No, I want to tell them I'm fucked up.
Yeah, I love you guys. Thank you for watching the Church of What's Happening Now. We'll be back Thursday at 2 o'clock with Stephen Bauer.
Go to Honor Dog.
Put some music on, concept.
I am.
We got one more star.
I might need another star.
We gotta use another star.
Oh, you're so crazy.
Look at this fucking
I know, 6,000 milligrams. Don't you open that? Oh, I know that's not the 6,000 milligrams. Oh,
smell it.
Crazy. Put it up to the camera. The camera with the microphone.
You believe this fucking movie?
That's what it is.
2 o'clock Thursday.
Okay.
5 o'clock East Coast. The Axis rolling papers, these are little brooch that they sent us. I'm going to try them out this weekend. That's it. You're going to say goodbye.
I was trying to, but I kept saying something.
Hello, goodbye. Nothing for these people.
I'm trying to, but you're talking. All right. Go to Onnit.com and use code church to get 10% off of all their optimization products.
Why's your voice cracking like that?
Because I'm trying to say this and not freak out. Yeah. Really not. Okay. Go to Onnit.com and you get.
Let's go trash.
I was gonna roll there too. No, I don't want to smoke this hash. Use code church to get 10% off all their optimization products. Go to naileditlife.com and get 20% off of your order when you use code Joey Diaz on the premier vapor pen on the market. Go to hitecigs.com. That's hitecigs.com. Better tasting, longer lasting. The proof is a vape. You get 20% off when you go to hitecigs.com and use code Joey's Church. And go to IronDragonTV.com, the new Roku channel with 4K technology. Use code Joey, get 2 free rentals.
o'clock. Friday, my main man in the house, Stephen Bauer. What's happening, beautiful?
California honey. That's what's happening.
California honey, it kills the fucking they eat the pollen. So that'll take down the allergies a little bit. I'm not a big California guy, but what I do is I put it on a dish. When I'm on for a set, like I go it, I taste it because she got poisoned one time. So before you offer like I go to honey, you always have to taste it in front of her. So she sees you got poison, and that little thing on Mondays takes care of my allergies for the week. Yeah. And I'm not a big honey guy, but you got to do it. I'm not a big honey guy. Not tea or nothing like that.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Yeah, my girlfriend, she is a big proponent of honey. She's done a lot of research, and so we go to farmers markets and we find different types of honey. I went to one in Culver City, for the Cubans. Culver City farmers market, and this guy had like all kinds of wild honey, right? And they were California honey, and we picked up some different pieces, like and they all have different flavors. To me, it all tastes like honey.
The texture of honey is the texture of honey.
The texture of honey is the texture. It's sweet, you know what I mean? And I'm a salt guy, so I have to work a little to get there. But I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting, especially since my eyes are all messed up because of the cats and the allergens. The pet dander.
The danders.
Yeah. Well, we got two big Bengal cats, thinking that they were hypoallergenic because she and I are both pretty allergic to cats, but we love the animals, and they're very, very freaking cute, But some days you just got to keep them in the other room, or else it's a sneeze fest, or I'm crying, and it's not even a sad movie.
Hey, you want to solve that?
Yeah.
You ready? You put collars on.
Collars?
You take them outside, you hold them by the collar and you brush it.
Oh,
and you get don't get the brush as much as the whisk. It's like the whisk with little sharp teeth.
So you're a cat person?
Yeah, I love my cats. And you let them with that takes that heavy dander off them. And then you brush them, and you know what? You're outside in the sun. They like the sun.
They love the fucking balcony.
They love the balcony. The balcony is their life. Sometimes I let them out on the balcony, and they sit there and they breathe, and they get in the sun. The thing is, they get a whiff of other fucking cats. Then they go in the house.
No, I'm on the fifth floor.
Okay,
so they ain't smelling shit.
No, that's tremendous.
All they're doing is looking down at the hunger.
Yeah, no, that's great. You have them, and you brush them with the whisk, and then you brush them with the regular brush, and your allergies will come full effect. But at least you're outside, and you're breathing. And you know what? It's like flogging. It's like I go to jiu-jitsu and I can't breathe on the bottom. So now when I go to jiu-jitsu, I force myself to get people on top of me. 2 years later, now I last 2 minutes on the bottom because I forced myself to go through that anxiety.
Wow. You're not getting penetrated or anything.
No, nobody's penetrating me. This ass is too. This leg weighs 80 pounds. You gotta pick this fucking hook up. And that 150-year-old cheek that weighs another 22 pounds. You gotta hold me down and pick up that cheek. It's never gonna happen.
I'm working on mine too because I got a young girlfriend and she's like, come on, we gotta get that butt back up, It's tiny, it's like really small. Like I used to have a Cuban ass, but now I got like kind of a white boy ass.
No, you got older. That's it. Your ass drags. You're not doing squats anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
You got handsomer and shit,
But I'm going. Yeah, I moved to a building where and on a floor where the gym is 40 feet away. So I have no excuse. Really. I have no excuse. I could walk out my door and stumble into the gym. And then the pool is on the same deck. Like the pool is 70 feet away, the gym is 40. So there's no fucking reason why I'm not exercising every day. But life is life, and you have other stuff to deal with.
20 minutes of your day. It's funny because you just got off the phone with your mother.
Yeah.
So she's got to be kicking 75 right now.
77.
Okay, 77. Your dad?
My dad just went into the next world. Yeah, bless his heart. Bless his heart. Yeah, we were there in December. He passed on to Jim Morrison's birthday.
What was his age?
82.
So let's face it, you have good fucking blood.
Yeah.
He's going to be around for a while. Help it a little bit.
I'm much stronger.
10 push-ups,
Yeah.
10 sit-ups.
Listen,
A little bit on the tread. Well, I'm 52 and I'm 100 pounds overweight. Yesterday I went to jiu-jitsu. I didn't feel like I sweated enough. So I have 2 kettlebells in the car because I'm like you. I'm Cuban. It's in our genes. You know what? Some days, bro, I want to work out like a motherfucker. I don't want 4 walls around me. So I go to North Hollywood Park and I go by a tree and I bring water and you go to fucking Five Guys by Laurel Canyon. And tomorrow when you go to the farmer's market on Sunday, you go to Laurel Canyon, there's a sporting. Go in there and tell them I want 5 Guys. Yeah, 16 kilo. No. Tell them I want.
No, not kilos.
Tell them you want a 12 kilo kettlebell. It's 24 pounds.
Yeah, and carry it.
You meet up on Bali. You go to that little North Hollywood Park at 10 o'clock in the morning. So legal. For yourself. This isn't for nobody. This is what people understand. This is for you. The phone stays in the car. Everything stays in the car. It's 20 minutes for Stephen Bauer. You go to North Hollywood Park under a tree. Because this is what your family did 200 years ago on that fucking island.
Yeah.
There was no gym. I think there was Gold's Gym and fucking Patata. No, you outside. Levanta eso. Remember when fucking, what's the guy on TV that goes to different places?
Anthony Bourdain.
The second time he went there. No, not Anthony. Was it Anthony? The first time he went and they showed him a Cuban dude that bent metal outside. And and you could hear the guy saying, Takemao. Because he thought he was a Cuban Bruce Lee. Yeah, and he would burn metal and he would stick nails. I like working out outside. Yeah. It's my natural habit. If I go to a gym and I don't see a window, we're not gonna last.
I like to play tennis. I play racquetball.
So you're right there.
I throw the football.
Yeah.
I love to hit baseballs and softballs and fields and throw the ball and shit. It's just you have to get in the groove. You've got to start it and then get in the groove. Or else you're home fucking around.
But I do it for my mind. I tell them I don't do it for my body. I do it for my mind. And over at North Hollywood Park, they have a little area with machines that you can do pull-ups, and sit-ups, and bicycle. Yeah. It's fucking amazing. All body weight exercise.
Listen, I'm 2 blocks. No, I'm 1 block. I can see the park from the Magnolia Park. The Magnolia.
Yeah,
Park.
right there.
Yeah, right there, where they have the courts.
Right.
And they painted them blue.
That's the one right there.
And they have a sand lot. They have a few
baseball fields there. There's a kid park there. I take my kids
awesome.
there.
They actually have a pool, but I don't know about that pool.
Do they have a pool there?
Yes, they have a plunge.
I take the baby there. It's fucking cold as shit.
It is.
Oh my fucking
You gotta
God.
wait till July.
Yeah, but the Pasadena one is very nice. You got a pool in the building.
Yeah, I got a pool.
Well, the Pasadena one has the USC with the football.
I don't want to be around the football players.
No. But they have swimming programs. They have swimming programs in the morning. The civilians go up there and they swim. They have running programs. But you got to remember, you got to deal with the fucking 134 at 6 in the morning. And that's why I haven't gotten involved with it, because that's that bingo. You got to get on that 134 at 8 in the morning. So I know people will do it.
Frankly, Joey, I'm embarrassed that from the time that I moved into the building which overlooks the park, I have not been to the park. I'm embarrassed. It's so embarrassing.
They sell coffee. They sell cafecito across the street from the park. You can walk over there. There's a new lady who makes cake pops and little coffees there. That's a new name. We're trying to build it up. But that North Hollywood Park, Lee, how many times have I told you? When I can't feel it.
Post office is right there.
Post office. When I want to write comedy and I can't feel it, I take my car. I take the 25. I have 2 35-pound kettlebells. And I take a water and I carry them. I walk around with the weights. I put them down when I get tired. You buy yourself an 8-pound ball. Just a ball, and you do push-ups. That's the trick. Your shirt gets dirty, and you know what? The whole thing. People pay thousands of dollars to get a suntan. You get the best suntan in the world because you're sweating, and the sun's burning your natural oil off you. You're there for 20 minutes. You go home. You're like, what the fuck? Where was I in Jamaica? And there's a tree, so you sit next to the tree. The tree is where you do the sit-ups. You hold your legs up to the tree. I make a line, and I throw the kettlebell there, and I start swinging. There's somebody right now that's saying, I saw him Sunday. Sunday, I got off a plane in Sacramento. I only did cardio all weekend. I said, you know what? I'm gonna get my heart pumping. I got in the car. The baby fell asleep. I went on North Hollywood. I went under a tree. I took the water. I took the 8-pound ball. I went under a tree. I did Sacramento. No, right there, right. When I came back to Sacramento, I took the 35 pounder. I did squats with the kettlebell in front of the biceps of 15. I was a baby, 2 years old, 51. Both of them. And then I did 5 sets of 12 to 15 swings. That almost gave me a heart attack. And then I did 3 sets of cleans where you pick them up behind, you put them back behind. I did 3 sets of 20 push-ups. It's 40 minutes, 35 minutes, and I burn 400 calories probably. I get in the car, right around the corner. There's a gym. Okay, oh yeah. Okay, listen to me, guys. If you go on Ventura, if you go on Lancashire, yeah, and you pass Magnolia, and you're headed towards Universal City, right? There's a dance studio. You always see beautiful girls coming out there. Next to the dance studio, there's a fucking gym.
Yeah, I know it. I know it. It's across the street from the movie theater.
Pull into that.
No 07.
Pull into that fucking parking lot. No. Down more. You're passing Magnolia, and there's a World Gym. Oh, you're talking about 24-hour fitness?
No. Hey, it's across the street, right? It's like right across the street. It's like it looks like almost like a 1-floor.
Right, it is a 1-floor gym. It's open till midnight. But back there, there's 2 Thai ladies. There's a Thai lady and her husband and her daughter and their son.
And they get them to walk on your back.
No, bro, you go in there, you spend fucking $5 and get a natural squeeze juice or green tea with espresso, a little protein powder. No, they're being yellow with that and chocolate syrup. She makes protein powder milkshake. She has green tea, dragon green tea that you drink it and you see the weight fall off you as it goes down. She says you're a 40-pounder drinking 1 cup of the dragon green tea. It's like doing meth. It gets you going, but you don't feel it. You don't feel it. Your body's just churning. So she's got dragon green tea in there. Bro, when I tell you, I wouldn't tell you. You're my brother.
You're gonna give me the edge.
No, right there, Lancashire World Gym. You go in the back. The other day, as I was walking in, Cosby kid was walking out. A lot of people work out in there. The guy in the morning is very good for actors. But next to it, there's a little coffee shop behind the gym. It's open till fucking midnight. And they sell Thai salad. Like yesterday, I went in there, I had to run out because they were making some with curry. I'm allergic to curry. I don't like smelling curry.
You told me I smelled like hummus the other night when I didn't smell like hummus.
You got me dizzy going down fucking Little Canyon. I can't eat hummus and get in the car. You know, because then you smell like people with beard. No. You have me all confused. I said to you, but eating hummus. You go, yeah.
No.
And then you go, I ate some hummus. So how do I fucking know that?
What did you eat tonight for dinner? Would you ask me almost every night? And then I told you I had some hummus. You're like, oh, you smell like hummus.
I smelled it.
I took a shower right before.
There's
no
Yeah,
garlic.
but you gotta be choosy with your hummus.
Yeah.
Because you can eat what the Israelis eat, which is cool.
Oh yeah.
Or you can eat what they eat in the desert.
No, I don't fuck with Israeli hummus.
No, he had some shit. This guy got sick. He got food poisoning. Sushi on Little Canyon. Because he went on Yelp.
I did not get food poisoning. He gave me a strong fucking edible, and I puked. I puked.
That's a giant edible, by the way. No, it's not even an edible. It looks like a fucking starfish.
6,000 milligrams. Half a wing. And we get fucked up for 13 hours.
I think I'll save it for my musician.
You can save it for your musician son.
But I think I had one of those once. I think I had one with him. One night. And we were like writing music and composing, and suddenly it was like 5 in the morning. And I said,
very good for music. Very good for creative. With coffee and a couple cigars or a cigarette, you're off and fucking running. Let me tell you what.
And no smoke.
No smoke. Let me tell you what happened with me. I hooked up with my uncle in Glendale. He's 76 years old. You touch my uncle. He's solid. Wow. He walks 5 miles a day in Griffith Park. Then he goes to his bar. His bar is on Western and Vermont. It's Jefferson, all the way down there. He's the doorman on the weekends at this fucking bar, Mexican bar. He sells to just illegal people. They come over the border to drink, and they got no green card. That's where they go. They pay $7 a Heineken, $7 a wine. My uncle's a rapist. Fucking, they have like an old bowl now. They turn into a dance hall. And he brings up bands from Mexico. Who do you think's rolling around the floor with them? My uncle. My uncle hits the fucking bag. My uncle's had cancer for 10 years, and he's living because he eats organically, bro. So he was telling me about my mother had 8 brothers and sisters. It was 9 all of them. There's only 2 of them that died. The rest of them all in their 80s and 90s. The ones that stayed in Cuba and the ones that went to Venezuela. Oh, yeah, they live in Venezuela. They live like they're 80 and they go around, they ride bicycles. When I heard that, it inspired me. I try to lose weight, I eat better, I don't eat bread, I don't eat whole grain pasta. Yeah. You try. You try. Listen, we cannot eat un picadillo like we used to.
No,
you cannot.
That's definitely for sure. And the hardest thing for me is the challenge for me is to not eat the food that looks good, because I already know that I do better with like no gluten. I do better, but I do make exceptions. My girlfriend, she's disciplined, so she's gonna live forever. But the point is that I'm on it, and I've lost 20 pounds. Not from exercise, just from eating better. Now I got to start exercising, work out, and like tone everything up. I'm still, I'm still strong. But
well, you said something interesting earlier that you have to. I forget how you worded it, but it was like you have to start.
You got to get in the groove.
Get in the groove, exactly.
Yeah.
I didn't work out for the first 25 years of my life, but now if I miss a day or two, it feels like I can feel it and I feel bad. Right. And then, Joey, even the workout you were talking about, you're 100 pounds overweight, but you've been working out for a while. Like some people, like I was about to be talking with this guy on Twitter, he just started working out. Thinking about doing 40 minutes is unimaginable. So even if you do 5 minutes, 10 minutes, it's better than doing nothing.
Last week I was in Sacramento. What I call you insane.
Do a push-up?
No, I told you the Sacramento story where the last time I was at that club, it was the first time I ever got a elliptical machine. I was hitting the bag, the bicycle and I lift weights, and I had a guy at the YMCA that said, "Joey, get on the elliptical machine." I go, "That's not for me." One day by myself, it's you're a fat dude, you have insecurities also. Yeah, so there was an elliptical and there was a treadmill. Yeah, and I was by myself, and that's all they have in this gym in Sacramento. And I got on the elliptical and I did 7 minutes. And I was scared, like I thought my heart was gonna blow up. But I went back the next day, I did 9. I went back to Thursday, I did 12. And ever since then, I've been the elliptical. Now this week I went on and did 40. Both days like nothing.
Is it? Do you move stuff?
Yes, you move it. You move it. Absolutely.
That's the one that's like a ski.
Right, it's a ski. And they have programs that are fucking tremendous. The programs
but you have to be able to understand computers.
Right. No. They have the fucking things right there. Walking, hiking. Oh, okay. You want to go to Bolivia, walk the mountains with Sosa. It has it right there. You press the button, it takes you up the hill. It monitors your heart rate. It monitors. I usually go sometimes, and I have a heart rate for the cell phone. I do that. I have a heart rate like John is sent me. Yeah. So you have to watch it.
You get a little bit closer.
You're burning calories, and you're burning calories, but you're also getting your heart rate up for a few minutes a day, and it's called aerobic exercise. Yeah, my dad was really into that, but then he got hurt. He got hurt playing paddle, racquetball or squash, as they call it in Miami, squash, and then he couldn't work out, and because he had that normal kind of diet, that normal Cuban diet. At 6 feet tall, he's still putting on a stomach like this. He put on a big tummy, and it was impeding his breathing.
That's the first time. Every 10 pounds I lose, I breathe better.
You breathe better.
Lee, let me ask you something. What did you eat at the Cuban joint?
Oh my God!
What did you eat?
Which one? What place?
You went to Porto.
I went to Porto.
Porto's, yeah.
Paul and her mom got Cuban sandwiches, but I had pan and bistec.
Uncle Bistec.
Oh my God! And it was like marinated steak with like these crispy potato sticks on the bottom and like this garlic.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Lettuce and the tomato when you bite into that motherfucker.
Oh see that I would eat that every day, except that now I don't eat white bread.
And the bread.
And the Cuban bread is incredible.
It was soft.
So you ate the what? What did you have with it?
Nothing. I wanted, and that's kind of what I wanted to talk about. Yes, I should. In theory, I shouldn't have had that sandwich. But I wanted to get cook headers. I wanted
Yeah,
to get
but you didn't eat the
potato
flan.
holes.
You did phenomenal.
Yeah.
Trust me, you did way better.
Yeah, that was
Do
discipline.
me a favor. Go back to 19 when you got here from Cuba. Let the people at home know.
No, I got here at 3.
At 3, like I did.
Yeah.
But let the people know when you were 6, just so they don't get online to break down a Cuban diet. Then I'll tell you my diet. What's for breakfast at your house?
For breakfast at my house, we would have, my mom, and we were poor, like poor. My dad was a pilot, and he was working freight, like cargo, and he was also working in Africa, like he was with missionary service. He wasn't getting paid shit, he wasn't making money. He was with the CIA, and he was trying to help, help Africa not fall to communism. Basically, that's what he was doing. He's one of those Cuban pilots, and he couldn't get hired by the airline because he didn't have a college education or American military training. So he's like, he could be the greatest pilot in the United States, but he couldn't get hired by Pan American.
But even pilots on airlines don't make much money, I've heard.
No, but they did eventually. Eventually, they got there.
Okay.
But let me tell you, he'd come home with nothing, and he'd be gone for 3 weeks or 4 weeks. So my dad was the stranger, the big guy that would come home all fucking mad at the world. I didn't really like him. I grew to love him, but he was always pissed off. And my mom was existing. We were existing, my little brother and myself, on a public school education salary. Public school educator salary, which in those days was whatever they made, a year, $11,000 a year, I mean nothing. They were making $1,000 a month or something.
This is in Miami.
In Miami.
Where were you living in Miami?
In West Miami, in South Miami, Southwest Miami, Westchester, Coral Gables, Coral Park. You stay in the Falls. That's further south, and it's nicer than where I lived. I lived in the suburbs, which was near where they built the university, FIU, which is now a great university. But eventually, I was able to go to the University of Miami, also on a student loan. Okay, because I was ethnic, because I was from a Cuban background, so somebody helped me apply for this loan, which I eventually had to pay back. Once I came out to Hollywood, I had to pay them back eventually. And but my mom would somehow put together a diet that had meat and eggs and potatoes and plantains. So we would have breakfast that was like eggs and bacon and like all kinds of stuff. The only problem with my diet was that my mom didn't introduce us to vegetables because we didn't like them, and we were and my mom wasn't about to be like the strict enforcer. She was a kid herself. She was 22 years old, and my brother and I were 3, 4, 5, 6 years old, and she was going to school. She got her education at the college, and then she went to the University of Miami. She graduated with honors, but that didn't help her fucking teachers. That didn't help her make any more money. And so we always were just surviving. And we'd look at other kids who had like everything. And we'd be like, and even my dad at one point in the 70s, when his pilot friends started taking jobs, underground jobs, to fly a plane from here to Colombia, pick something up and come back from Colombia and make $50,000, and my dad had never ever seen $50,000, but his friends were getting rich, and he'd say like, I can't do it because if I get pinched, if I go to jail, you guys go up like fucking orphans, it's better to be poor. So he never took that chance, and I swear to God, at least 10 of his friends got rich in the cocaine game in Miami, and he stayed that guy. And so I was just a little bit like resentful, like, Dad, just one time, but, for what it's worth, he kept his integrity, and he didn't bend and we made do. I had jobs in high school and after high school and college, and then I went to the theater, and then I started getting, and then I got to Boston. So I started making a living. and being able to like turn money over to my friends.
Do you think being less well off helped you as an adult? Because I grew up in a rich town, but I was not poor, but not anywhere near that. And I see some of my friends who I grew up with who were super wealthy, like the wealthiest of the wealthy, and they can't get jobs and all that stuff. And so do you think that might have...
Well, there's something to be said about creating a work or being instilled by your parents, by the people that raise you, a work ethic,
right,
and an understanding of money and of what it is to not have money, and what it is to earn money. You know, in order to live comfortably, not to be fucking rich, but to live comfortably. And I'm saying this as someone who I believe, you know, it's like if you can be rich, fucking go for it.
Right.
You know what I mean? And all I know is that the money I've made making movies and television, I live not like an asshole. You know, I don't buy Ferraris, and I've never had a Ferrari. You know, which doesn't make it. I'm not saying guys who do that are not assholes, but I'm just saying I'm not that way. I just like to be able to take my girl or take my mom or take my brother out and pay for dinner and or take my girl to the mall and buy, you know, $1,000 worth of fucking cool shit, you know, for her. Or buy myself 3 pairs of really nice jeans, you know, and 2 nice shirts. But I've never bought a car. Never. Joey, never. I've never had that car, you know, and I've had the money, but I'm just not that guy because my dad wasn't, you know, and maybe it's a flaw.
I don't think so. My dream, my entire dream is to make enough money where for average things like dinner, I don't have to look at the price. Like
Exactly.
There's nothing worse than looking at the price on the menu and okay, I can get the $50 steak, I'll get the $20 chicken. That's not that bad, but my goal is to not have to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't need a Ferrari.
No.
I'd like it, but that's my goal.
And I have friends who are that rich, where they never let you pick up a check. You know, I like to pick up a check because I can now. But you know, if you go out to dinner if you're one of 8 people, you know, you and you're a woman and you're one of like 4 or 5 couples, and your buddy is picking up the check, always never lets you like contribute or anything. You know, they're okay. You know, like they're doing better than you.
Once you make it without money for like when I was 25 and 24, I think I had a 23.
Yeah.
I went to Ferrari, Testarossa.
Yeah.
I would go to bars and smoke blow.
Yeah.
Blow coke rocks and chicks' assholes. I wanted to do all that crazy. And I came to the conclusion one day it wasn't going to be me. I wasn't going to be that big drug dealer. I wasn't going to be that.
Right. And you weren't going to do prison time.
And I did it. No, I know. I tried to kidnap somebody. I tried to do Boomba. Oh, fucking yeah. Oh, please. Wow. Oh, yeah.
He left the voicemail.
What?
He left the
Oh, the
voicemail.
kid I kidnapped the other day left the voicemail because I had him fall to the podcast and I apologize.
You kidnapped him
On Boomba, that went bad, you know, like that, and machine gun, and nothing that was done. We took it from one room to the other. So in Scarface, when they take Tony from the hotel into the bathroom, that's kidnapping.
Oh, that's it.
That's kidnapping. Kidnapping is not like call your wife and say, I got Steven here, give me $50,000. That's what we thought. When I turned myself in and they told me that, I go, what are you talking about kidnapping? I didn't call nobody. Yeah, but bringing somebody from one room, if I get you right here, you'll get in there against your will. Yeah, that's true. That's kidnapping. So that's what happened. You know, I was a young kid and whatever, bro. I was consumed. It was the 80s. And I had grown up around that. I didn't. See, that's why I think that's the only difference is what you see when you're a little boy. What you see, you know, as you become an adolescent, what you see. I saw shit. Joey, I was the biggest greenhorn. Like I was the most naive little boy and adolescent too. I mean, as a teenager, I was fucking naive. I mean, I had this girl pull me under a bridge once and with a bunch of like hippies and make me smoke pot because I liked her. And I was like, oh, wow, you know, I was like 15 or something, 14 or something. And that was the first time I even saw drugs, you know, and I didn't like it because I was scared to death,
you know. But I mean, I didn't go into that life. And there were kids in my high school, and I'm talking about 1970, 1972 or 1970 or whatever. It's the middle of the 60s. And they're already like Cuban kids in Miami who were like selling blow. Right after high school, in college or right after, and they were getting rich. And I was like, I was busy like with the rowing team and football and trying to get into some girls' pants. That's it.
I didn't grow up in Miami per se, but I went to Miami every summer growing up. My godfather lived 130th and 104th, my Monkey Jungle.
Yeah, Monkey Jungle.
He was a construction guy, so what he did is he'd go into an area and he'd start from scratch. He built all that in the 50s. Yeah, so he'd knock it down from scratch, and he'd build one house, and he'd move in there, and he'd build the other four. And while he built the other four, him and his three kids lived in that house, and they had La Finca. Every time I went to Miami, they had a different house. But the biggest development they had was 130th Avenue. He was a baseball coach. We used to go to Red Barry's baseball camp. No, we did everything. Everything in the world you did as a kid in Miami. We would stay at his house for 2 weeks. Then the last week, my mother would get a room at the Newport, Hawaiian Isles.
Newport Beach.
And then he would come with the boat, and we'd swim out. And then we'd pull us on the boat, and then he'd get fishing, and we'd cook the fish. For a kid from New York City, I don't have to tell you, my cousin's feet wouldn't burn. They could walk on the fucking concrete like nothing. A 100-degree day, I would put my little pussy New York City feet on the. I couldn't walk to the beach and shit. Had to pick me up. I would get blisters. It was horrible. But but on the other hand, he had grown up with my father. So his wife, kind of, and his kids, he had the house on 30th Avenue. And then at night, right after Mission Impossible on Channel 6 at 1 o'clock, right when they played the
Black Spangled Banner.
The Star Spangled Banner, you know exactly. We go on La Pita, and he'd buy a little beer and a gallon of milk and eggs for breakfast in the morning. And then we'd go to a dock and he'd get his boat. And we'd go out for a couple of months. Where? This one with the kids, I forget.
But where? You remember where the dock was?
No, we go to the dock and he had his own boat. He'd go out.
Probably Biscayne Bay.
The brick nails would leave. He put them on the boat.
No!
Oh my God, then we go to a warehouse. This is when I was 10,
No.
11, 9.
No.
Oh, fuck yeah. And then what happened was not the house before 130th Avenue, but the house before that, the summer before that, when I was 8. He was crazy. Wilford was a real fucking Cuban.
That's your
That was Mike Gameldiso. And my mother baptized her daughter. So to the Cubans, that's gigantic. And the Cuban tradition, a godfather, when something goes down, no question, they gotta come grab the kid. Malino, that's the godfather. Malino, that's something that's huge in the Catholicism, the Cuban mentality of living. So I used to go down there. He'd say, in the mornings, he'd give me $50 for it. He didn't sleep. At 7, he'd go right back to his construction.
Nobody ever explained to you what those bales are.
I knew what they were.
How'd you know?
Because my mother and my father. So
in New York?
Yeah, in my house, my mother's motto was Mita Oikaya. Don't say nothing. So he's the one that slipped. See, in 1966, I just turned 3. And the bar was doing great. The bar was doing
in New York,
in New Jersey,
in Union City. Well,
the bar was doing great. It's a Saturday night. They're doing great at the bar. They're drinking, and one thing leads to another. And Rolofo, that was his name, also lived in Union City at the time. This is before his kids. He lived in Union City up the corner from us, and him and my dad and the Empoli. They were selling coke.
Not in 66.
Please listen to the story.
Holy shit! So,
my mother had the bar. They had already sold in '66. They had already sold the restaurant that put them on the map. It was called El Okay. It was just a Cuban restaurant by not Union Hill High School, but if anybody 39th and New York Avenue. That's all Cubanism. That's all Cubanism. Ruta and Diocho was owned by Willie Randy. Willie Randy was the dude who they were talking about in Godfather 2 with the big dick in Cuba. That was his grandfather. He also had a big dick. So he did that show where they tie him up and his dick would come out and people would faint. Right around the corner from Letty Cortina. He's on Facebook, another Cuban kid. His father was like, there were two Cuban doctors. You either had the Cortinas or the Del Valle. The Del Valle, you don't get a house call after 5 because I'm at the Pasacito, and he'd be over your house trying to shoot you with the penicillin.
No.
Oh my God! This is real shit.
In New Jersey.
In New Jersey, we had from 1955 to today, not till about 1987. Union City was the second biggest Cuban population in the country.
Right.
Fucking craziness. Right. So here's my mother, Rodolfo. Rodolfo had a big deal the next day. So he didn't go to the bar. My mother, my dad, all these people celebrating. They're doing bumps.
No, in 66?
So they're doing This is the shit that came right from Bogota. No middleman. So they're doing bumps. My mother and my father go in the bathroom. And they scoop a big bump. My mother does one, and she walks out of the bathroom. My dad does two, and he walks out of the bathroom. But my mother says she got dizzy, and she wanted to puke. Heroin. So she started puking. But then she wanted to tell my dad she puked it before, so they laced pure heroin with poison. So my dad did the fucking blow. And he just died. So they kept calling Rodolfo and saying, something's going on with Manolo. Fucking come to the bar. And he kept saying, fuck you guys. You guys are just messing with me. I ain't going nowhere. I have this big deal tomorrow. Bye. And he kept hanging up. So in the back of his head, he always thought he could save my dad. So that's what that poor bastard lived with. You understand me?
He fucking died.
So my dad died. They took him to
that night?
That night.
No.
Oh my God. Yeah, 1966.
And his name was Manolo?
Manolo Camagüey. His real name was Manolo Diaz, but he was from Camagüey. So they called him Manolo Camagüey.
And he fucking keeled over with a hot shot?
With a hot shot. And at the hospital, he died. But since he was the first Cuban committee man, they never put down that he died of heroin. So it was a heart attack. My family never collected the insurance policy. But to make everybody cool, they had to send them back to Cuba. So my mother took them via Mexico right back to Cuba. They shipped them to Cuba in '66. It cost them like $50,000 to let them bury him and come away. And that's the fucking story.
And you grew up without a dad.
And I grew up without a dad. So but this guy never. My mother always told me your dad died of a heart attack. We're driving back from one of those drug barrels. And he tells me, he goes, I can always feel bad about your dad. So he was always like my dad. To be the guy in Miami, growing up, Rodolfo was a fucking badass motherfucker.
Wow,
so I basically grew up in Miami.
I'm gonna help you write your book. And then you help me write mine.
Yeah, no, it's really interesting. Like I tell Lee sometimes, I'm sad my mother passed, but I'd be 600 pounds. Because my mother made that's of course.
Oh yeah, exactly. With the eggs on top.
With the eggs on top and the white rice over white rice.
Oh yeah.
And you slice it this way.
The things
and the yolks and you mix it, but it's fucking disgusting.
Listen, man, I've been going to La Carreta in Miami whenever I'm in Miami, I go on Saturdays with my dad and his Cuban pilot friends. And these guys have an accumulated fucking knowledge and history of the wars, the Congo wars, the Biafra wars in Africa. Because they were Cuban pilots and they worked wherever they could. They got hired to fly crazy missions in fucking Africa and in Greece and, wherever there was strife, wherever the CIA was trying to stop some communist takeover. And these guys were there. We're all there. And so I'm part of that when I go. Not anymore because he passed in December. The rest of his soul. But they loved him because he was charismatic. My dad was like Bebo. They call him Bebo. El Bebo. Capitán, el comandante, or el capitán. And they know him at La Carreta. And every Saturday, there we are, you know, at noon, at the big table with 5 Cuban pilots, and they're all cool and wild guys, you know, but really, really cool guys. They survived all that. My dad just didn't have. My dad was the strongest and the biggest, you know, physically, but he had more physical problems because he had such a great appetite of life. That he drank too much and he ate too much, you know what I mean? But he exercised a lot, but it just caught up with him. It caught up with him, and so literally 7 months ago, I was at lunch with them at La Carreta, telling stories about fucking the Congo, about Africa in the '60s, the Congo War, '66, when you were in Jersey. They were in, and I was in Miami like a little boy, like, you know, trying to get to the stadium to see the dinner key to see the Doors, and I didn't get to go, and that's where Jim Morrison got busted for obscenity because supposedly he was trying to take his dick out and show the audience. but nobody ever proved that. And then poor Jim Morrison, you know, later on dies in. And I remember the first time my dad took us to Europe, first time I got out of Miami, we went to Europe and we went to Madrid because he had a real job flying for an airline, like a charter airline. And we went to Madrid and it was the most amazing fucking experience at 14. And I remember that I would because I was a baseball fan in baseball season. It was April already, May. And I would pick up the New York Herald Tribune. It's published in Paris. There's nothing in English because I had to see the baseball scores every day. And while I was in Madrid, because Madrid is fucking, they don't give a fuck about American sports in Spain. But by the way, Madrid is like one of the most beautiful and cosmopolitan cities in the world, except that they smoke too much. The women smoke too much. But I heard it's getting better. But the best food in the world, okay, other than Argentina, of course. Panama. Panama, I haven't been.
I have Panama. That's the best food.
Really?
I have a fucking ceviche market.
Oh yeah, I know that.
And
I heard that. But Lima too.
I heard this was New Yorkers.
Oh yeah.
Best Chinese food.
Oh, I've had the best Chinese food I ever had. No, the best Chinese food I ever had was in Peru, from the Peruvian Chinese, because they were brought there to build the railroads, and they invented this thing called chifa. And it's like Peruvian ceviche, fucking Chinese wonton, motherfucking you know, like noodles and, you know. Of course, I can't eat any of that shit anymore. That's okay. It was nice on the So my dad took us to, and one day in Madrid, I get the New York Herald Tribune. I run down to the hotel. I'm 14 years old. And I pick up the newspaper, and on the fucking front cover is a picture of Jim Morrison in his bathtub. In Paris. This just happened while I was in Madrid. You know, what is it? 200, 300 miles away from Madrid and Paris. And Jim Morrison died of a heart attack at 27. Boy, who dies of a heart attack at 27? He ingested a lot of stuff. And what happened was, and they'll never say it, they'll never admit it, you know, but there's a lot of stuff, you know. He's buried in France. He's buried in France, and people like, they're all over the fucking cemetery.
Was that your man? That's your.
Well, no, it's just that I really love the Doors music, and I did have like an insight into Jim because he was so restless. He was a very, very intellectual guy, but he was really fucked up about his background because he was the son of an admiral in the Navy. His father was Steve Morrison, who was Admiral Steve Morrison. And so Jim went to Florida State, which is near me, you know, Tallahassee. Both my brothers went to Florida State. And Jim went to California and became a hippie, and he started singing, writing lyrics, you know. And I had that sound. I could do that, you know, and I could do that sound. And when when I came to Los Angeles, everybody, and I had long hair, and everybody say, wow, you've got to play Jim Morrison. You've got to play Jim Morrison. Because I looked like a little bit like him. I didn't have the blue eyes, you know, but his eyes were never really, really very blue. They were kind of red. You know, but the thing is that when I did Scarface, people say, now you have the opportunity to do Jim Morrison, talk to Brian Coleman. I did. I talked to Brian, and Brian told me straight out, Brian loved me. Scarface, Manolo, he'd be like, no, I'm doing it with John Travolta. Like, John Travolta's going to play Jim Morrison? Like, no, I should play Jim Morrison. And I would perform all over Hollywood. In parties, I would get a fucking bottle of vodka and I'd be swilling it and I would perform and people would put music on. They put records. They used to have records then. And they put the record on with the Doors song music and I'd jump and I'd be up on a fucking table. Me, Steve, Rocky from Miami, right? But I'd be on a table going, you know the day destroys the night, night divides the day, try to run, try to hide, break out through to the other side. You know, I'd be doing that, and people be like, fuck, you got to play Jim Morrison. And then what happens? I do Scarface, and I have all kinds of opportunities, and Oliver Stone takes over the project. Who wrote Scarface? He wrote Scarface, and he liked me a lot, and he gave me 2 other scripts to do. To try to get done because he couldn't get hired as the director. He wanted to make these movies. And he said, Steve, you're going to be really big after Scarface. Get these movies done. Platoon and Born on the 4th of July. Because you're perfect for both roles. And I had my head up somebody's butt or something. You know, I don't know what I was doing. I was lazy and I was having a good time and I was with Melanie and we were just living life, you know, it was a roller coaster. And so I didn't really jump on that. I wasn't thinking like a producer. You know, like a few of my peers have done, like George Clooney has done. Right away, he took his fame and he turned it into making movies. Sean Penn, he's done that. Right away started wanting to direct films. And I was just like, nah, I'm going to have fun for a while. And then I'll direct some movies, you know, then I'll make some movies. But I had these opportunities and I didn't really want to move on them because it was a lot of work and I was too busy living life. See what I mean? And so that's that period. Oliver Stone got the rights to the Doors movie, and he started holding auditions. And right away, people said, like, you got to see Steven, you have to. But I had just done a movie where my hair was really short, so I went in to meet with him, and he went, Manny, you're not gonna play Jim Morrison. Come on, I love you, but you're not Jim Morrison. I'm like, yes, I am. You should hear what people say. You should hear me perform. And he goes, but look at you, you're Manny. And I was just like, wow. And that same day, Val, who I knew from New York City, Val Kilmer, I knew him. He had just graduated from Juilliard. And Melanie and I introduced him to Cher, who they got together. And Val was a cool guy. He was an interesting guy. And Val showed up and he had long hair. Yeah, his hair was blonde, but he had long hair. And he was there like barefoot at the audition with long hair. And when he saw me, he was like, oh, Steve, go. Get out of here, man. This is my chance. This is my chance to play Jim Morrison. He goes, I've seen you. I've seen the video that you did as Jim. And I said, what video? And he said, People Are Strange. That's you, right? I said, no, that's Jim Morrison. He thought I had done this video that was recently circulating about that's like home movies from the Doors, where you see Jim Morrison with long hair and he's got glasses, he's got sunglasses on, and he's riding a bicycle in Venice Beach. And when you're strange, faces come out of the rain. And so Val said, "Oh man, come on, don't do this to me. I have a really good shot at this." And I said, "Well, look at me. I have fucking no hair. I have short hair." And Oliver doesn't think I'm Jim at all. And so when it came down to it, they were like, the producers were like, "Well, you could put a wig on him and he could do it." And then, but for some reason, I think Val had a movie that had just gotten out, and he was kind of hot at the time, and Top Gun, of course, which I turned down. By the way, I turned down his role, Iceman. I turned down his role because I thought, I don't want to be the asshole in this movie. He's the asshole. And I was like that, Joey. That's how I was. They offered that to me. You can be Ice. You can't be Wolfman. You can't be the other guy, Tom Cruise's role, right? You can be Ice, the badass, the asshole. And I said, I don't want to do that.
And which one were you offered for the Army movie with Sean Penn?
No, the I got offered. Well, what happened was that Williams role, the Elias, Sergeant Elias, the good sergeant. And you know who was the bad sergeant? Tom Berenger. They put together a deal. It was myself as Elias, Tom Berenger, not Tom Berenger, Michael Pare. Remember Michael Pare? Michael Pare, who has just done Eddie and the Cruisers. You remember Eddie and the Cruisers?
Yes. I just saw him with the Warner Brothers, and I saw him with cowboy boots on walking past.
He's a sweet guy.
He's a sweet bro. When I saw Eddie and the Cruisers, I thought he was
superstar.
I thought he was going to take.
The only thing he couldn't do is sing. He didn't sing that part. John Cafferty sang it, but it doesn't matter. He was fucking beautiful, and incredible, and he had a great voice. He had like a deep voice like this, and he's a sweet guy, Michael. And Michael was going to play Sergeant Barnes, Tom Berenger's role, and I was going to play Elias, the Indian, the half Indian role, the good sergeant, Williams role. And you know who was playing the boy? Emilio, not Charlie Sheen. Emilio Estevez. That was the cast, and they almost got it made, and the financing fell through. And so Oliver was like really depressed, and he didn't get it done. And I took another job, which was Sword of Gideon. And Sword of Gideon, where I had the lead, which was remade later as Munich, with Eric Bana playing my role, right? By Spielberg. But Sword of Gideon, when you see it, it's fucking badass. With Rod Steiger, I got to work. Rod Steiger and Michael York. Yes. So I went to Israel. That's how I got my whole education with Israel and my connection to Israel. And, but I missed Platoon.
When you were in Israel, did you meet any directors?
Yeah, I missed some directors.
You met the great Lisa Ann.
Who?
He calls me director from Israel.
That's how I introduced
that's the Lisa Ann.
Israel.
Manishma, Besidu.
See, who do you think it did? You think I show up and have fucking... I'm sure with people with Jew blood.
It is interesting when you, sometimes I'll have that before the movie, like facts. It is interesting when you find out, like, who could have played what roles, and because people don't really get to hear about that stuff.
You have to text my girlfriend and tell her that I've taken more than 20 minutes, because she thinks we'd be done right away. We'd be done in 20 minutes. Just text her and say, I'm sorry, I'm holding him over. Because we're talking about life.
Well, you were talking earlier about the Cuban food you guys used to have.
Yeah.
But trust me, you know I like to eat, and my mom was a great cook. After dating a Mexican girl and going to Cuban food a few times with Joey, and then yesterday, I would have been 900 pounds if I had a Spanish mother.
Oh, yeah.
The amount of food they cook,
listen,
how good it is.
Lee, I've been to like 235, 238. Okay? Now that I'm eating pretty well, and I'm not that disciplined, but I'm pretty good. I weigh This morning I weighed 198.
That's awesome. It took how long?
It took 3 months, 4 months.
That's cool. Yeah, no, it's in.
Only because the bread, cutting down on the white bread, even wheat bread. You know, I don't eat. Mostly, I don't eat wheat. But if somebody serves up, like we went to Massachusetts, you know, they brought a basket of bread. I'm like, oh man, I gotta taste it. She's like, you don't have to. You really don't have to. It's not good for you. There you go. I'm gonna taste it with some butter.
I did that with Dave Foley the other day.
I always said when I was growing up, my mom in the morning she would make. There was no cereal in my house. There was no case in my house. It was always 3 eggs, 5 pieces of fucking bread with butter, thick Cuban bacon. Not that skinny Oscar Mayer.
No.
Big, thick fucking slabs.
Yeah. And my mom would make like 2 platani, like 2 fucking plantains. Chop. Like there'd be 24 fucking, plantains there. And I had to move fast because my brother Ernie, he can eat. And then my adopted brother, Victor, who's an actor, Victor Rivers, he came into our household when he was 17. We sort of adopted him when his family broke up, and I brought him home. And he was a senior, and I was a junior. And we offered him a place to live. And he became my brother. But that motherfucker could eat fast. And so my mom would put down the plantains in the middle, and we'd each have our plate. And I'd be like eating and talking and telling stories, and these motherfuckers would be grabbing all my shit, I mean, like, can they save me like 3 plantains? You guys can have the rest of the like 17 other plantains. Like, can it save me like for you? And then my mom would put down like 1 more steak, and she'd say like, split that between the 3 of you. And I'd be like, oh, these guys are so aggressive and love this steak. The skinny steak. Oh, the skinny steak. It's called palomilla, and also palomilla.
They slice it and then butterfly it.
And churrasco.
But I'm a palomilla. Oh, you are. I'm an old school palomilla with white rice, black beans, and fried fucking bananas. Yeah, I will stab you in the neck for that.
Yeah.
If you put red beans, that's even better. With some white rice and some raw onions over the steak with a little parsley and shit. What? With some natilla? My mom would make natilla over fucking Entenmann's pound cake. This you have no idea. This custard. Listen, this custard that they make is like a cinnamon custard that had like everything. It's eggs, milk, and butter and sugar. But if you eat this and lift weights, you'll become Sergio Oliva. Like, that's it, plain and simple. That and it was natilla and flan. The thick fucking, the Puerto Ricans over here. Mofongo.
Oh, mofongo.
Their flan over there is that thick coconut.
Wait, you've been to that place?
Yeah, what I do is I have my wife make the pork chops on the grill, Cuban style, and I come over here, and for $6 I get an order of the mofongo. I pick up the red beans and the tortones. Why am I gonna make a mess at the house? They only $2 an order.
No.
Yes, they do. You get 3 orders of those and 2 maduros.
It's like tortones.
And they got 2 Costa Ricos. You take that to go. You make the steak of the house.
You haven't been in Miami recently? You know, they have this place called El Palacio de Jugo on Coral Way, and it's open air. It's got tables outside, and they have every kind of juice, every kind of fruit, right? Papaya and fruta bomba and everything, and they make juices. But they also have a counter where they're constantly cooking and churning out and putting shit down. And so you're looking at the stuff that you can choose to eat, to sit down and eat. Bacalao, like frituras de bacalao. Chuleta de puerco, like everything. And then they have 2 different like bins for the big tostones that are this big, like this big. They're yellow. They're like Hawaiian, and it's the new thing for Cubans in Miami. Okay, they're yellow and with salt, and it's incredible. You can get like 4 of them, take them home, and like you have people eating out of your hands. and then they have los maduros, right? They have the maduros. Oh, and I like the maduros a little bit burnt. I don't like them like, yeah, you like them burnt? I like them with a little bit of black.
Yeah, I don't like them that gooey.
No, I don't like them that gooey. I like them fucking
I
burnt.
love flying out of Miami International. I know I'm going to take something to go.
Something to go.
I will load up 16 Cuban sandwiches. I will get upgraded to first class. I won't even have her cook them on the thing. I bring them rolled up and I cook them at home.
And you cook them at home.
Cook them at home, nice and burnt. That's how you do it. You bring them raw right at the airport.
Yes,
First flight of the day. First flight of the fucking day.
Of course.
Right there.
So wait, now tell me about mofongo.
Okay, so you go at the house, you get a palomilla steak.
Yeah, whatever. You're gonna cook it.
Right before you start cooking, I want 2 orders of white rice with red beans. That's all they got. The red beans, little potatoes in them,
but they have them.
And they have tostones. They don't have the big Hawaiian one.
No, but they have tostones.
You over and Maduro. So for $12, you be like a fucking soldier. You're 2 and 2
once a month.
That's it. No, I don't. I can't do it either. I can't do it either. I'm living on fucking brown rice.
You know what else is good? And it's not even that exciting. But Paula's mom loves Cuban crackers. Those things are delicious.
With cheese and ham on those motherfuckers.
We bought them at Porto, so we just had them plain.
Listen, bro, my mom had the barn 29 girl went down the corner, 30 yards with a place where there's this Cuban. Oh, this is in the 60s. This guy had 1 foot that was shorter than the other with the platform. So the thing was higher. So when you walk by, the sandwiches were already cut. They had Swiss cheese, ham, the pickle, and mayonnaise. So you walk
they're already cut.
They're already cut. You go, and then there's what do you want? 2 Cuban sandwiches. Take the pork right off and the ham, because they have the ham and the pork. And they put that on the sandwich. They take a thing of butter, spray butter. They hit that motherfucker.
Yeah.
They butter the top of the sandwich,
and then they
flip it, and they flip it.
Yeah,
but
and they put the thing, press it
they
down.
don't have an idea. No. With a batido of mamey, with a papaya milkshake.
Oh, that's a Paula
with a little bit of salt in that motherfucker. You gotta put the salt in that motherfucker, right?
Who's the sandwiches do you think are better, yours or the one on Chef?
The one, fuck Chef. Chef's a pound compared to what I got in my fucking mental.
In your memory.
Listen, bro, Cubans make a sandwich. What's the Cuban hamburger? Frita. It's got chorizo.
Yeah,
Lee, you would move to Miami. I can't even take you to Miami.
It's like White Castle on steroids.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Lee, they have a croqueta preparada, which is a Cuban sandwich.
White Castle's pretty fucking good.
Delicious.
But this is Caribbean fucking
Oh
White
my
Castle.
God, they have a croqueta preparada, which is croqueta with the Swiss, the ham, on the
That's
Cuban.
what my dad would eat.
That'll kill you. That's a heartbreaker right there. And then let's talk about the drinks. Way before the fucking coconut waters or whatever, the Cubans have the mateba. You have the Iron Bed, which is iron beer. It's a Cuban Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
But let me tell you what I grew up on, which killed me for a while, but it put weight on me when I was a sickly kid. They have a drink called mateba. It's a
yellow bottle.
and it lowers your blood pressure.
It does.
Naturally. It's got that
A
stuff.
friend of mine brought me some.
Yeah.
It's still sitting in
And
my fridge.
they have diet too now.
Yeah.
Well, here's what the Cubans did. They said, blood pressure. What are you talking about, blood pressure? Blood pressure gets up my thing. Get me the condensed milk, not just milk. Oh my God. They would get 3 fingers of condensed milk and then put my bedma over it and stir it up. It is delicious. It is delicious. Now, the savage Cubans, they take mud tway, which is the Indian that Columbus killed, and they put 3 fingers of cream. Oh,
those guys are sick. Those are sick.
They would put the 3 fingers of whatever, and with the mud tway and stir it up. You have no idea. That is better than any energy drink. All these energy drinks they got right there.
Yeah.
Hit me up on the side. I will give you a fucking weight gain drink at night with Cuban cookies with butter. I was telling my wife, I don't like coffee and milk. You do know that. I drink my fucking coffee black. And I'll tell you why. I grew up with Cubans that would get the Cuban bread with butter and dip it in the fucking.
Me too.
It makes me.
How do I? It make me cry.
It makes me fucking. You know. Then they have a thing called cream cheese. You know Philadelphia cream cheese. When Cubans
with
die
guayaba
and they open their heart, 3 of those tubes are congested with cream cheese. The beans give up after a while, right? They mix them with guayaba.
On the crackers, wahai.
On the crackers, wahai. The ones that you like.
Okay.
Listen, after junior high, we go to my grandma's because my mom was still working. So we go to my grandma, Abuelita, and she would have, the moment we walked in, she'd have the wahai crackers with a slice of of guayaba and a spread of cream cheese, and sometimes she didn't have it with a guayaba or something, so we have the cracker with the cream cheese and some sugar on top.
I had the guava and the cream cheese at Versailles in like West LA.
Yeah.
Oh, it was good.
It's something but
then Porto's yesterday had a sandwich with those potato balls.
Yes, they have paparilla. It's the potato with the ham, the Swiss.
Not that one. The one, the fried one with the like ground beef in it.
Yeah,
it's that one.
That's paparilla sandwich. Yeah. No. That's carbohydrate. Listen, a half a listen. When you go to Weight Watchers, they give you 40 points for the day, like a fat fuck like me. When you eat a Cuban steak sandwich, a Cuban sandwich, it's 26 points. So that means you got 14 points left for the fucking day. That's what Cuban food does to you. That's why and Mexican food are really good.
Oh yeah,
Mexican food's a silent fucking killer. Let me ask you one more question. I know you're in a rush here. Yesterday they released it. They're gonna remake Scarface.
I heard that.
I saw that.
Well, I've been hearing it for 2 years. Here's the thing, and some of my friends are saying, well, they should just put you in the movie, in a role in a movie. And I'm saying, but do I really want to do that? Do I want to be in something that's going to be forever compared to not forever because it may not last? In other words, if it really if it really comes short of Scarface, if it matches Scarface, that'd be a fucking miracle.
It's not gonna match Scarface.
Of course not. So chances are, most probably, it'll be an attempt. And then what would it look like that I was in that back, sort of like.
And they're not even filming it in Miami. They're filming it in LA, aren't they?
I know, it's an LA story. I know that Bregman is involved to some degree, or he gave the rights. I don't know. If I'm gonna have to get some advice on this.
It's very crazy that
I have to get some advice. It's like with Cuba. It's like, do I go to Cuba? Do I wait for everybody to die? Do I wait for the government to fade away and be moved on, or do I just go there and just embrace, the reality of Cuba and come to grips with it? Those guys will die eventually, and obviously I have a lot of friends who were just resistant to that. And my dad was resistant. My dad just passed away. So he's like, no, fuck that. Don't go. Okay. Don't go. But meanwhile, there it is. It's right there, and I do want to go. I really want to go. Now, do I not go because of a silent, it just as a sign of protest? And not meet the Cuban people? I don't have to fucking meet Fidel or Raul Castro or anybody in the government. I could go undercover and just really, really get to know Cuba. You know what I mean?
Yesterday was my sister's birthday. It was her 58th birthday. I thought about Cuba all day.
Cuba. She's there? Well, I think we should go and go see her.
I don't think I'm really happy to take my time.
I think we should go see her.
I want to just go with the whole family.
Yeah.
Maybe the wife.
You know what, Joey? 2 years ago, before my dad got really sick, I thought my other son, Al, he had an idea. My older son, because he's visual and he's a musician, and he had an idea because he didn't spend a lot of time with my dad, his grandfather. He didn't get a lot of chance to spend with him. But he was there near the end. He did come for the end, and so did my son. And what Al thought was, wow, what if you and me and your dad went and I filmed it? And we missed it. He's gone. So I don't want to miss it.
Did you see Louis Diaz?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I know all about it too. Yeah.
I thought of doing that. I thought of going to my father's grave. I thought of going to see my sisters. I thought of going to Camagüey and seeing those savages. Yeah. I thought of going to seeing the Valdezes. My cousins, Eggy Alfonso, he's with you who travels, and Alfonso, they travel.
Yeah.
It's. I loved it. I think I would have a nervous breakdown at this age. I was so cute and growing up.
You were.
You have no fucking
Yeah, because Jersey was Union City.
I wasn't Joe Spick, the hoop renge shoes and shit. But in my house, I was fucking cute. They killed chickens. They sold drugs and bolidero. You know, they spoke. So when I first met you, and we had you on Beauty and the Beast, and you told me that you had not grown up around that.
No,
my head almost exploded because in the back of I left there feeling very bad because I said, now all these Cubans, you know, I even had the knowledge. You know, I had grown up in Miami all those summers. When I went back to Miami in October of '84, to the falls, these kids that I was a kid with, when I was 14 and 13 with, were now 18 and 19, and they were great little kids. And I'm not talking about the Cuban kids, I'm talking about the white kids were double aggressive. Well, I remember them taking me to a fucking thing on Okeechobee Road, and there was an old guy like 60, and we knocked on a trailer. And we went in, and he had a girl in the bed that was like 22. And he goes, bang, bang, we went in, they get in, it was like an 8-ball, and he gave us, and he kept saying, "Choke that thing." That means do a bump, do it. Yeah, they're like, you talk about it. You're like, you understand? Because I've been touching myself. Yeah. I mean, it was like a fucking, I was coming from New York, I thought it was the end of the deal. Miami was living it. It had turned into Scarface. Like, it was done. Everybody. I went to McDonald's by the Orange Bowl, and 3 people came up to those guns. They were selling keys like a fucking McDonald's. I remember bringing it back on the plane, Eastern Airlines, right back to New York, and like nothing. And then doing it 2 or 3 times. I was going on there to pick up like 800 ounces. I used to go to a furniture store. Muñeco was his name. He had one eye was straight, and the other eye went up. And I used to have to stay at his house to pick up the blow. And that's the story I told you. One night he got paranoid. In his house in Miami, he had money, so his house had bars around
so it, and he had guns.
At night he would bar himself up, and his wife would tell him, if you're going to smoke coke, go in the other house. Oh yeah, so he had a back house, and he would walk around with a tub of margarine filled with butter. Salud, look, I'm not lying. Filled with butter with a dish with the coke floating on it. So if the cops came in, he could dump the dish into the water. This is craziness. And he would come out with like work boots on, like slippers, and fucking underwear. And this is why when I first saw Boogie Nights and I saw that scene with the Chinese guy, this is craziness.
No, that's a Chinese guy. You mean
Alfredo. The Chinese guy kept like this.
Oh, that guy kept saying
it was that type of party. And he kept coming back and giving me more coke. And he'd go in the room. And he'd come back. Finally, the gun landed on the floor and he shot himself. And his son and his wife were like, he does this every 6 months. The ambulance will come here in 3 minutes. They know he shoots himself. He does this every time he gets paranoid. And when I was a kid, I remember hearing my mother going, boy, she would tell my stepfather, don't bring Muñeco over here no more. He drives you crazy. He's so blasted. Fuck, I don't
No, that was Muñeco. He'd be like, there's somebody outside right now.
No, he'd start all over.
Yeah.
But the funny, like, I really grew up in a Cuban. I remember I tell this story all the time. The first Cuban cop that had the walls of New York City to shake down on the Cubans. These Cubans got enthralled. And this is where this Cuban neighborhood, I used to, like my dad was on there's a thing called something, the big guy, that they're going to do his movie. That's the dude you should wait. They're going to do the CIA guy, Jose Butler. They're about to do his story.
Really?
Yeah, and Union City, the guy that went to the CIA, they took him down. He did time in Cuba. When he came back, he went up to the government and said, you did what you did, now I got to do what I do. Don't touch me. I'll give you information from time to time, but don't touch me. Wow. They're still finding Jose Battle money in Miami. They just found $10 million it had mold in it that he had forgotten about. Jose Battle was a savage. So that whole organization, Jose Battle, CIA, Cuban thing, was floating around in West New York, New Jersey. Wow. So that whole thing. So this Cuban cop decides with long hair and all up, he's going to shake down these Cuban bar owners. Cuban bar owners, one guy's name was Boyolite. That means sad pussy. Fuck big pussies in the Sopranos. This is 1970, and they were already calling this guy Boyolite. It was a fucking nightmare. This Cuban cop went around and he shook down people. One day they shot him at Rapido Taxi, the fastest taxi in Little Cuba there. because they delivered coke. That was when they were opening up. So he went in there to shake them down. They pulled out machine gun and they shot the Cuban cop. To this day, they don't know who shot the fucking Cuban cop. No, it was they don't know. They don't fucking. No, they got the dirty cop. Jose Battle was this Cuban dude that lived there that ran this big numbers operation that went all the way to Miami and then it closed up. But that was his neighbor. So I grew up very Cuban. So when my mother died, they pulled the plug on me. I didn't discover Cubans again until 1985 in San Francisco. The Mariel had taken over a neighborhood in Cuba, in San Francisco. The Tenderloin, they took over 3
No.
and they were tough, but they were geniuses. Stephen Bauer, they were geniuses. They were selling to all the gay people. That's the first time I seen Un Bugarrón. Un Bugarrón is a Cuban dude that gets his dick sucked and smacks around his gay boyfriend, but he don't get fucked in the ass. Right. And there was a Cuban dude that had 2 little guys that had wigs with beards, and he would make them go to the store. They would come back later, bitch slapped right in the street. Tremendous. This was the Cuban culture.
Tremendous.
Who sees this shit? When was the last time you seen somebody get smacked with a wig on? You don't know that whole fucking life. And the guy goes down and puts the wig on like nothing happened.
And he's got a beard.
And he's got a beard. Fuck it, the Cuban thing is hilarious.
Yeah, it is.
One of the funniest things ever was this Cuban drug dealer, and he'd come over and he'd show you the code. And one day I had my girlfriend was white. She did not speak English, Spanish. So he kept talking, and he's like, what's wrong with her? And I'm like, she's deaf. And this Steve, if anybody has a Cuban uncle, there's always that one Cuban that knows and did everything. Yeah, he fought Muhammad Ali. He worked on the building of Empire State Building. He knew Lee Iacocca. Yeah, he was with the devil. He smacked fucking Che Guevara around. Oh, this guy. And he goes, I don't know what he goes. What do you mean she's deaf? She can believe me. And I go, why? You know language? He goes, yeah, I know how to speak the language. And he does that, and she's like, she does something back to him, and he's like, looks at it, he goes, I don't know that language yet.
We should write a book about the two Cuban experiences in the U.S. The 2 versions. It's interesting because it's great. It's really colorful. Oh, maybe it was great. You're giving me some really good ideas.
I just reconnected with a girl on Facebook that grew up. She was there the night that they called to hit on that Cuban cop. And before we got off the phone, we said to each other, we grew up saying a lot of fucking crazy shit because she took care of this dude for years named Andres Garcia. Oh yeah, they called him Tati. He ended up going to jail because that was his thing. He would make a drug deal and then come with a machine gun and take it from him. And take the money. Oh, this guy was crazy. And I grew up around him. He used to take me for haircuts. He's the one that gave me the Coke Rock and told me, when you get older, save this and put this on a girl's pussy. And he told my mother.
When did you get a Coke Rock?
In the 6th grade, he gave me a Coke Rock. And he would lie. If you ever got a girl over
in the 6th grade?
You know, I had a girl. He took me into the city across the street from the Sheridan Center with a haircut for $75. And he got my haircut. They used to shave me with a razor. I had no hair on my face. And they'd shave me with a razor, the whole thing. And he gave me a Coke Rock. He's like, the first time you bring a girl over here, put this on a pussy, they hit a pussy. And one night he told my mom, like 3 months later, my mom fucking sat me down the next day. Why you listen to that fucking question? I don't know, you're a fucking friend. You know, he comes over here. And his wife's name was Nina. But she was a lesbian. So she was allowed to fuck other women. It was piece of crazy fucking animals. In fact, my uncle, even I asked my uncle here, because my uncle and my mom were tight, but not in her other business. And we went to eat one day. My uncle goes, I was asking questions. He goes, you know what, man? It's better you take those people with savages. And then once Mario got out, my mother had just died before Mario.
Oh, before Mario.
Right, she died November 79.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was happening right after that.
Yeah.
Last Saturday, I was in Sacramento. I was doing comedy from Thursday to Sunday morning. And Saturday, I got up early and I went for a walk. I smoked a joint. I got nice and fucking high. I went back. I was going to take a nap. And Scarface came out. It was on site. And it was from the part you walk in the bar and DEA guy goes up to him and tries to milk him and they try to shoot him. Then you go back to
Mel Bernstein.
And you go back and they tried to ruin my halal suit. I hadn't seen that scene in maybe 15 years.
Really?
Because I grew up on it in 1984.
So you haven't been watching it in the last few years?
The last few years. You know, we used to sit around and smoke coke
and
watch the fucking thing for 2 days. So now, but I watched it, and some movies you watch, this fucking thing. Till he asked Ernie about the job, like I gave him. The breath fucking came out of me.
I know.
It still has.
And he goes, and I go, what about Ernie? And he goes, and he looks at Ernie, and Ernie's standing there fucking trembling. And he goes, hey Ernie, you want a job? And he goes, yeah, Tony. Okay, you come see me on Monday. And fucking Angel goes, hey man, you got a job. And it just relaxes it. And you can breathe.
You let the breath out. And then I watched the part where you gave the sister the ride home.
I think that middle section is the best part of the movie.
Yeah, I love all that.
Like, and then when he goes and talks to the old guy's girlfriend at the pool.
Right, that was
that's
on.
A great
I watched
scene.
that.
Yeah, he goes.
I watched up to the part.
First time I saw you, I said, she's a tiger. She's just like me.
I watched that, and I watched the restaurant scene. To me, the restaurant scene is as good as they fucking do. It's you're great in that scene. You do perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
What's amazing to me is this, man, is that this is how great he was, is that he had no vices, nothing to get him high. Al was not drinking or doing any drugs. So that what you see is his performance, his interpretation of, when he says, is this what it's all about, man? When he does that, he's not drinking or smoking or doing coke. That's just him creating this fucking image. And like over the years, that's the great. For me, it's almost the greatest irony that people say like, oh, "You guys are really high," and I'm like, no, that's him. That's him just creating this thing. I mean, that's it.
I had to turn it off. I was watching it a couple weeks ago, and it's a point where his girlfriend's berating him when he's in the hot tub. I get paranoid because she's saying some terrible things to her, and I just know he's gonna kick her ass. I couldn't even.
He doesn't kick her ass.
Oh, I forgot. I only seen him a couple times.
Yeah.
So I was high and I was watching. I was like, he's gonna kick this shit out.
I remember one night we got so fucking coked out in 1984. And we sat there and we watched when he smacks his wife and Godfather too. And when he smacks his sister in Scarface.
Oh yeah.
Me and Veneri brought the fucking things down, the computers down, and we fucking sat there and watched. Look at all you smacking. Holy shit, this is the best match in Hollywood. That's when you know you're fucking jacked out of your fucking mind. Let me give some shout outs.
All right.
Stick around.
Absolutely.
What the fuck are you going to do?
Oh, I have
I want to give some shout outs to my main girl, Cleo, which we will get together next week. This week was hectic. My girl, Laura, Mikey Vincent, Harold Cook over there. Fucking wrestling motherfuckers. Hope everything is all right. Ron Sanchez, Edmund Pagan, Chris Jones, Schizophrenia Jesus, Mikey Ganell, and Bill. I don't know.
Did you say Schizophrenic Jesus?
Yeah, Schizophrenic Jesus. When you go back to shooting Ray Donovan?
Yeah, I would say probably 2 weeks.
And this is the third season?
It's the third season. Third season, and my character is sort of alienated from Ray Donovan, even though I was the most loyal and his best friend, his only fucking friend. But right now he kind of hates me because if you've seen season 2, you know how it ends. And you know that I did something to save him from going to prison, and he hates me for it because that's the way he is. He'd rather have gone to prison than have me do what I did. So now he fucking won't talk to me. So the first few episodes I'm in, and then there's a little gap where I'm not in, and then I'm coming on strong because we have to reunite. him and I have to get back together. Yeah, the first day on the set, I was looking at the script, the first couple of scripts, and I was like, he hates me. And I was asking the producers, like a girl, I was like, do we ever get back together? Like a high school. I'm like, do we ever get back together? And they're like, don't worry, Steven, don't worry. This season, you guys are gonna be back together. You know, but don't give it away. Don't tell the audience. It creates a lot of tension because people are saying like, what the fuck? You know, they're gonna be like, what happened to Avi? You know, he was his best fucking friend, or his only friend. You know, that in season 2, I think it was, someone goes, fuck Ray, you don't even have any fucking friends. And he goes, well, I have Avi. And he goes, that's not your friend, he works for you. You know? So anyway, it's great. It's a beautiful, beautiful gig. And I'm really proud of it because of the way that people respond around the country. And now around the world, it's starting to show in different places. I was in Switzerland and recently, and people in France and people have seen it, you know. And I'm starting to get some mail from like Ireland and Australia. They're showing it in Peru, and, you know, I mean, it's starting to show around the world. So, with any luck, this is good. This is my life. A few movies I want to do before I get too old.
I'm going to go to Jack Nicholson's house.
Yeah, I did that already.
No,
now I got to work.
He's retired, right?
Yeah, more or less. Yeah,
He's retired.
Yeah,
he's awesome. Man, he's awesome. I'm always a big fan. You're my friend. I love I hit you up with Bobby. That's insane.
No, I love doing this.
He's looking at me. He's pot edible. His girlfriend's going to dump him now.
Yeah. No, we should do this once a month.
Yeah, no, whatever you
All
want.
right?
Come on.
Because I'm in the neighborhood.
And we'll bring our food. He was going to bring food.
I was going yesterday, but I was
we didn't know. Thank God.
No, I don't eat.
You're on an organic diet now.
Yeah.
They got you on 1 Cuban chicken cutlet every day and shit like that.
Gluten
Let me give
all right.
the sponsors here. If you want, you can boogie, brother. If not, you can.
I gotta get back because we have a new housekeeper and I gotta be there at least to translate. All right. I love you, bro.
Thank you very much.
And I'll be back next month and give you an update on Donovan.
Whatever you want.
Okay.
Okay.
And listen, I got some movies coming out too.
What do you got coming out?
A movie called Sweet Lorraine that I did like 5 years ago, and it took him a long time to get the movie. To get the director to want to actually put it out because he's kind of eccentric, and it stars Tatum O'Neal and myself, and it's a comedy role for me. I play Lou Baba, who is who wants to be mayor of a small Jersey town. I'm a restaurateur. I own a restaurant, and I have a lot of friends. I'm Italian American. Basically, I'm Chris Christie, you know, and it's really, really fucking funny, and it's a black comedy, and Tatum plays a girl a woman that I have a thing with because she married a priest, and then I have a thing for her daughter, and it's really dark, but it's funny. It's coming out, and it will be on VOD on what is it? What's VOD? By the way?
Video on demand.
Video on demand. Exactly. It'll be on demand in April. But the premiere's in New York. I can't go because I'm working. But they're gonna have a big premiere in New York, and then I got another movie that's gonna show at the Cannes Film Festival with Tom Sizemore and Amanda Sante. Okay. And I can't go to that because I'm doing Donovan. But you know, there's some cool stuff coming up. So look for me. Anyway, I'll come back in less than 30 days and update you. That's why I love you. All right. I love you, man. Thank you. All right. Take care.
Be careful when you walk home. There's people on there.
There's all kinds of savages out there.
Savages. On it. For optimization, motherfuckers. They don't fuck around.
They don't.
You got Shroom Tech, new sport. You got everything. Shroom Tech Sport and Shroom Tech Immune. You've got the new mood. You just the T plus to raise your testosterone levels.
MCT oil.
SAT oil.
MCT
oil, the coconut oil. I mean, everything is just top of the notch. If you don't believe me, go down to .com and take a look around. Take a look. See what the fuck. You're not doing anything else. You sit in front of your computer like a fucking movie. Go take a look. You like something? Go to the box and press in and get 10% off your first order. And they also have Stay On It program. where you get the stuff sent right to your door every month on the first of the month, all right? The best ever, my main man, Dave motherfucking Foley, up there at Iron Dragon TV, putting it together for you classic martial arts guys. I've been getting a lot of compliments lately on the Bruce Lee thing, we got the Rogan thing, Chuck Norris. That's what I do, and I'll be doing the same for Iron Dragon TV pretty soon. But the deal doesn't change. You're still gonna get 2 free flicks, just like that. 2 free movies by pressing in.
Joey,
what are you doing tonight? You're just gonna sit there with a thumb up your ass and watch fucking Shark Tank. After Shark Tank, go over to Iron Dragon TV and pick yourself a nice little movie. You could stay home tonight and watch some Kung Fu and some Asians, get some Chinese food. Just make sure you get fish. You can't eat meat. It's fucking right now. So go to Iron Dragon TV and press in.
Joey.
Boom! And get 2 free movies. I love you, my brother.
You know, 4K technology.
With the 4K technology. Also, you're sitting there. How much longer are you going to have those creepy white underwear for? How much fucking longer? When does this end in your life? Then you wonder why you don't get your dick sucked in your balls. Like, you know why? MeUndies.com. MeUndies has the best, most comfortable fucking underwear in the world. Only the lead boy shorts. What the fuck's he talking about?
No, it's for girls.
Whatever the fuck. I'm just talking to you about straight up fresh cotton underwear. This material keeps your nutsacks dry. There's no moisture. I mean, I can't tell you enough how good the MeUndies product is, but don't take it from me. Today I wore the MeUndies t-shirt because you did have MeUndies on right fucking now.
What color?
Black.
Oh shit.
Yesterday I wore the fucking Swahili one. So if you go in the Marine,
Swahili one?
What are the ones if you're a Marine? Camouflage. That's right. But don't take it from me, right? Go right to MeUndies.com. Pick some underwear. You know what they're doing right now? They're giving you 20% off and free shipping. Boom, in Canada, United States. Go to MeUndies.com and press in.
Joey.
Oh shit. And get 20% off your first order plus free shipping on MeUndies.com. You're gonna love them. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna fucking
How
love
can
them.
you not love them?
That's right.
There's nothing worse than
Namaste, motherfuckers. We're talking about healthy snacks. It all starts with NatureBox.com. Nutritionally approved. Oh my God, they have those Hawaiian plantains, the cocoa almonds, the list goes on and on, the sesame. I mean, it just never changes. But guess what? I'm giving you a fucking starter box for free. 3 small bags and 1 big fucking bag. Get your party started this weekend. If you order today, right now, you'll probably get it shipped to your house by next week. Next week, you'll be fucking eating Nature Box till the health is flying out of your asshole. You understand me? That's how we do it. Don't take it from me. I'm not looking for no fucking dough from me. What I'm looking for, get your free fucking sample box right now. It's gonna cost you $1.97, something like that for shipping. But who gives you a fuck? You're getting $30 worth of free snacks delivered right to your house. NatureBox.com. Nutritionist approved. They're on the money. You don't have to go to your fucking snack there and eat potato chips and barbecue and that fucking formaldehyde. Do what I tell you. You know, Uncle Joey loves you, right? Honest.com, Iron Dragon,
Preston Joey,
MeUndies.com, and NatureBox, Preston Joey, and get what?
Free sample
Sent
box.
right to your fucking house, no drama, all right? So on it, IronDragonTV.com, MeUndies.com, and NatureBox.com. Bam, that's how we do it. What'd you think of that, motherfucker?
That's crazy.
The 4th, I'm in Ventura. The following week, I'm in San Diego, the American Comedy Company. That's how we do it. Thank you for ending a great week with us. We'll be back tonight with Eddie Bravo. I don't know, about 8:30. You're not doing nothing. Stay up. We're just going to talk about EDI and the people who were there, and it'll be a fast, lovely podcast, all right? I love you guys. Stay black. Have a great weekend. Oh, thank you very much for watching. This is not happening. I meant the world. I don't know what the numbers are, but I want the show to come back tomorrow. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. Have a great weekend.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to go to naturebox.com and sign up to get your free sample box of great tasting healthy snacks. Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with delicious treats like barbecue kettle kernels. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey. Also, go to MeUndies.com/Joey. And you'll get 20% off of your first order, and they're giving you free shipping in the United States and Canada on all their great underwear, socks, t-shirts, all their great products. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Also, go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off of all the great optimization products. And go to IronDragonTV.com and use code word Joey to get 2 free movies, movie rentals like martial art movies, Onnit movies, anything like that. IronDragonTV.com.
There would be no request to process it for DNA. If the shirt was taken off of someone, the victim of a crime, taken off a suspect.
Jewish fucking demon.
I'm surprised you were listening to Springsteen. Usually you don't like him that much.
I like this fucking jam. I like that album. I like that.
What album's that?
It's not Darkness on the Edge of Town. It's the other one. I don't know what the fucking name of it is off the top of my head. It's got that on it. It's not Thunder Road, but the other fucking one. Who knows? Great to be here. It's Monday, March 23rd, the day the devil was fucking raped in the ass and spit on and shit, thrown into the ocean. All that shit. St. Michael fucked them up. I'm here with my main man, Lee Sayat, the boogie down man. What's happening, baby? How was your weekend?
I had a great weekend.
Tell them what you did. Tell them what you did.
I finally introduced Paula to some stars.
See what I'm saying? One little fucking star that you gave her like a little piece Friday. You talked to me. You said she hadn't gotten off yet, which happens.
Right.
Your body doesn't know what the fuck to do. Then you gave another little bit. Then the warmth started.
Right. It was awesome. It was.
You thought I was kidding you Friday. You thought like.
Well, you've been telling me to do it for months. You've been telling me to
bust it up, dose it. If you make people think about shit, they're never gonna do it. It's like anything else in life. Hey man, you should do this. Yeah. Let me think about it. I'll think about. And then they always come up with
right.
Just dose them, and then they got nowhere to go. And they're gonna get married for 10 minutes. Then they're gonna start smiling, and that's it. Then everybody's fucking happy.
I didn't even have to dose her. She was into it, and she even asked what we did 2 nights in a row. And we watched 2 things. We watched Dude, Where's My Car? Dude, Where's Your Car? And then we watched Kings of Comedy with like Bernie Mac and all those guys from 2000. And we were just laughing at the stupid. Like we were laughing hysterically for almost all of Dude, Where's My Car? Because the woman, Rice Cup or whatever, the comedian who played Chloe in 24, she recognized her, and I said that she's deep undercover, as like one of those old Tom people. So we would just laugh every time she came on screen. She's deep undercover.
She's deep undercover. It's fucking fun sometimes, especially when you don't do it.
Right.
And you get the giggles and you.
It was kind of cool. I saw it from kind of your point of view a little bit because she had never done it before. She stood up at one point. She's like, I don't know if I can walk. I was like, you're already walking. And she's like, oh, great. And we had some good food. We got Thai food. It was a great weekend.
Yeah, man. It's nice and light. You didn't fucking kill yourself. You had to go for cocktails and wait on a line and deal with assholes.
It's a lot better than drinking, honestly. There's no hangover. It's not that expensive. And it's you don't feel like you never feel sick from it. Every once in a while, I took too much, but I would never give her that much. So.
No, and sometimes you get another one, just go do something simple. Like go on Ventura Boulevard and walk around the restaurant row or something.
After this podcast on Friday, we went to Jersey Mike's.
Did you?
And had a great sub.
What did she have?
We got the same thing. We got turkey on wheat with a little bit of bacon. And
that's good, right? I told you.
I did the mayo with the salt and the pepper. It was great.
Fucking tremendous. And no avocado.
No avocado.
The
avocado for me is a little bit I like it on burgers sometimes, but subs I'm not hugely into. But then we went next door. They have Rita's, like the shaved or Italian ice thing from Philly. Oh, that was so good.
What flavor? I've never been in there.
Well, we went on a stupid day. We went on it was like free day, which we didn't know, so there's a bigger line. But we got something that was like half ice, half custard mixed together. So it was like kind of like a shake, like kind of a thinner shake. It was really good.
No shit.
Yeah.
I always see that. It's really popular. I've never gone in there just because.
Apparently it's a big Philly thing. That's what Simone was telling me. And he said people love it. And the line was literally out the door on Friday because like the first day of spring is free ice day or something. And it was great. We had a great time.
Fucking great, man.
Yeah. How about you? How's your weekend?
I fucking did, did spots. Worked out heavy. Saturday, Sunday, went to jiu-jitsu Friday, lifted both days. Took the baby swimming Saturday. The same bullshit. Did a few spots. Did great with I did great over at the Improv with Greg Fitzsimmons' show.
Oh, that's cool.
Then I went over to the main room at the Comedy Store and ate death.
Really?
And I was telling Larry I'm 50% in the main room. The main room is iffy. For me, it always has been. I just take the spot and I go down and I try my best.
And it's like a few hundred feet from the original room, so why do you think it's different?
It's a bigger room. It's a way bigger room, a different layout. It feels different. It's pointed towards the west. At the fucking Comedy Store, the Shingdu, whatever they fucking call it, when Chinese people point
Feng Shui.
Feng Shui. It's pointed to the fucking, whatever it is, the east. I don't even know anymore. But I don't know. There's no excuses. I just always have in the back of my mind. I went out there very high energy, and they would just put me to a halt.
Really?
It was just a halt. But I don't. Hey, listen, man. It's It's a 50 situation.
How long does that like weigh on your mind when you have a bad set?
Once I get to the car, once I started the car and was making a left onto Laurel Canyon, it was all gone from there. I don't give a fuck anymore. It's a game of percentages. It's a game of, you're going to have good days and you're going to have bad days. Even if you have 10 good days in a row,
right?
Eventually you're going to have a bad set, and you can't control it. You control it. I did okay, but it wasn't what I wanted. So
right.
Sunday day, I did have a great time, though. I went out of my comfort zone. I drove downtown.
Oh, wow. Oh, you
which
drove?
I hated. Yeah, fuck yeah. I wasn't going to take the train. It was a half a mile where it dropped me off. So I got to take a cab. My wife said and it was easy. I just drove. I went over there. It was $20 to park. And I went to EBI, and it was fucking phenomenal. I stayed to the semifinals. I didn't get to watch Gary Tone. I watched Gary Tone in row twice.
Okay.
Nate Orchard. I saw, Javi Mendez lost. I saw some great jiu-jitsu. I didn't know what the fuck. It was too high level for me.
Really?
A lot of leg, which I don't even like feet. Like, I'll never, once you become a blue belt, you're allowed to go for leg locks and heel hooks and all that shit.
Okay.
But I don't even like people's feet, so I'll never become a blue belt.
You'll never touch people's feet?
No. I'd rather fucking have my hand cut off than have a man touching my feet and grabbing my foot and me grabbing his fucking foot. But the star of the show was definitely this little girl. I don't know how old she was. Her name was Grace. Grace Gundrum from 10th Planet, Bethlehem, PA.
Yeah, you were telling me about it.
It was, it brought me to tears. It brought me my emotions, everything. It was amazing to see this little Asian girl was maybe, the other girl had her maybe like by 15 pounds, a little taller, a little lankier.
Okay.
And she stuck to what jiu-jitsu is. Jiu-jitsu is for little people to fuck up big people, to neutralize them, and she did exactly that. She showed us the beauty of jiu-jitsu all over again, which is if you go to the technique the way it's taught to you and stick to it, no matter what that guy is doing, he can't stop it. Just the technique. It's so technical, jiu-jitsu. When you first start, it's hard to comprehend that. You do everything from strength. But the more you go, you see that everything flows, and it's all about being very technical. You put your knee there and your hand there. And she did it. And, she brought the fucking place to a standing ovation.
Is it only one match at a time?
Yeah, it's one match at a time, two people. It's 10-minute matches. It's submission only, and it's overtime. So you grab somebody's back in a seatbelt and put your hooks in, and they say go, and you got to get out of it. Or I have to try to submit you, and you have to try to get out of it.
Okay.
So you have to turn into me, without me submitting. You're going for your neck. Very interesting. The matches, the way Eddie's doing it, Eddie really knows jiu-jitsu. People think he's crazy or whatever. When it comes to jiu-jitsu, he's got a great mind. He has. If I listened to him on Rogan, and he was talking about, he's after watching it yesterday, after seeing Eddie against what's his name in Metamoris, I realized that there is a market for it on TV. There's nights I'm going through television shit on ESPN. This is horrible fucking programming.
Right.
Whether it's about hunting, and I got nothing against hunters, or fucking poker, there is a time slot. There is room on television today for 1 hour of jiu-jitsu a week in a tournament situation. 10 people, $10,000 winner. And it's done in an hour. Matches, it's done in fucking 2 hours. If they could figure out how to do it in 2 hours on TV every week, it'd be fucking phenomenal. I know I'd watch.
So what was so cool about that?
Well, they did at the Orpheum Theater. They did it downtown. It was just a different shot.
Oh no, I meant with that girl who won. Like, what was so cool about her match?
That she came from behind. It was always like she was always a smaller opponent, but it didn't really settle. The highlight of the match was when her mom started yelling. Like, she caught a quiet minute in the room, and she goes, "Let's go, Grace. Wrap this up. I have no time to fuck around and mess around." Like, the whole room of Gentiles froze by how she said it, but that's how she basically motivated her daughter. And at the end, she got her, and I think she choked him, and she escaped, and she won. And she was the cutest little girl in the world. This is going to change for women. Like, this is going to change. Like, I think after watching it, I think the reason why I got more emotional is because My daughter won't have to take bullshit. I don't have to worry about my daughter getting manhandled. You know, if you have a daughter or for years, women always wanted to get women's lib, but it didn't bite with me. Now it's biting.
Okay.
You want women's fucking lib, you got to get in there and get down and fucking dirty. And women are doing it. Ronda Rousey's doing it.
Right.
These women are really doing it, which it's, I'm 52. How long am I going to be around for my fucking daughter till she's 18, 19, maybe? Sometimes I get so worked up doing stand-up, my head will blow up right on fucking stage one day. But until that time, I know that my daughter, that's it. It's just something empowering. Like, it just empowered me. This little girl just did this,
When are you going to put her in jiu-jitsu? Do you have a plan?
I'm not going to put her in. She has to come to me and say, I want to give it a try.
Oh, okay.
I'm not really going to force her onto anything. I'll expose her to it. She'll be exposed to it, at the house, at TV, at school, and she'll come to me one day and say, I want to go watch it. And I'll take her to watch it. And she'll either like it or she won't. Kids, you can't. I don't want to Pistol Pete Maravich my child into liking a specific sport. Pistol Pete was a player in the 70s. That was great. But when the biography came out, his father used to torture him. Pistol Pete died from cirrhosis of the liver, I think. He drank himself to fucking death. He was a great basketball player. But he had one of those fathers.
Right.
That you've seen them which fathers I'm talking about. Get out there. You lost. Go sleep in the fucking garage, That type of shit. You lost. Go shoot free throws till you fucking win. Those fathers that are living their dream through their child, so they're pushing them. I don't want to do that. I want her to, she wants to learn Tai Chi. What the fuck am I going to do? Let her be a Tai Chi black belt. Let her hypnotize people.
I think it's good for kids. I'm the least athletic person in the world, but my mom always had me doing something. I was doing either soccer or baseball.
No, she's going to do something. Right. No, that's the least of my worries. Listen, my wife doesn't work, so she could take it, and it's an activity every fucking day. There's always something. Today, I went to take school pictures in the zoo. Tomorrow, she just goes to school. Wednesday, she goes to a friend's house, and they all watch the kids, and they jump up and down, and they fucking barbecue. Thursday, she goes to school. Friday, she goes to kiddie corn. There's always an adventure looming. Saturday, she goes swimming. Sunday, she goes to the daycare over at church for 2 hours, and she loses her fucking mind there. There's always something. There always has to be something, because everybody knows idle hands are the devil's motherfucking workshop. I hope she gets into a martial art. People have opinions about martial arts. I know for a fact martial arts works. Why? Because it works on me. It got my life together 2 times. So martial arts works. It's a discipline. It's something that you get involved in. It's something that you become a part of. And that's better than becoming anything else. I'd rather have a child in martial art than anything else. I'm involved in that,
I did Taekwondo for 7 or 8 years. I went to red belt, and I don't regret not doing it, not finishing to get a black belt. But one thing, my mom never let me quit anything, which I think has helped me a lot. Like if I was gonna stop doing a sport, I had to have something else, or even that, like I'd have to finish the season. I had a bunch of friends who quit freshman football the first couple weeks into the practices. I never played football ever, and I joined freshman year, and I only played like 2 snaps the entire season because they had to put you in once. It was against the worst team, and I hated every minute of it. But I remember I finished the season, and it's especially out here, you see switching jobs a lot, and that's never been me. I try to stick things out.
Yeah, it's funny. Last week, you and I were having a conversation. You did your taxes.
Yeah.
You thought you were gonna go back to jail, and you owed a little bit more than you anticipated.
Correct.
And you didn't panic. I thought that you were gonna be a little worse than what you were because there's nothing you could do. But then you told me you wanted to drive Uber, and I'm like, this fucking guy's crazy. And then when I call you, you're like, I'm gonna drive. I gotta call you back, and you were giving some people some rides. And I thought about it that night. And Lee, I've done the same. Whenever I get into a bind, I'm like, oh shit. Well, before I got into comedy, or even when I got into comedy, there was times when I said, you know what? This isn't working. I'm gonna go get a job. And bam, you book a fucking commercial. Bam, you book a TV show.
Right.
And people do that all the time. Like they go for a dream, and then a couple of years into it, they're like, I'm not making money in this. I'm gonna go back to driving a bus. And then, but if they would have put the full effort. I understand. I understand, man. I understand when people do that. I understand the need to have money. I understand the need to want things. I just don't understand the need of people needing to bail on something. So when this happens, I called you 2 days later. We spoke, and I said, "Listen, I just think you should put more effort into your field."
Right.
You know, you're gonna go put 10 to 20 hours a week into somebody else's fucking career, or driving, or loading, or waitressing, whatever the fuck you're gonna do. But if you put 10 more harder hours into your job, shit's gonna happen. You're gonna see it. Shit's gonna happen.
Right.
And that's what happened. You know, things happen. I mean, I never understood that, and I hope you. And I'm happy you understood when I said to you what I was saying.
No, I understand. I hate it. I've only done it a couple times, and there's nothing it was so demeaning doing it. And it's just the way that people, and most of the people were cool, but it was and the way people treated me. I was just like, I'm not supposed to be doing this. And it's of course it's about the money. Like, I need the money to pay taxes, and I need the money to live. But I've been working with you for almost 4 years, I think. And even though my parents are supportive, and even though Paul is supportive, they don't really get it. Like, my mom will call me and say, "Oh, who else are you doing a podcast with her?" Or she heard about other people who are producing podcasts. You should go talk to them. And for me, I don't know if I put so much work into what we've been doing, and I'm so invested in it. And yes, I get to come and we hang and we laugh, and I get to have edibles, so I understand why some people might not understand it. But this sounds horrible, but I'm going to say it. Before I left to do my taxes, I actually said a little prayer that I'll be able to owe a little bit of amount that would let me keep doing this. Because, yeah, I would love to be a millionaire. It would be great. But it's been so important to me what we're doing, because it has my fingerprints on it. Like, I was at the getting my car washed the other day, and I saw these people building a house. I could never build a house, ever. But it was cool to me. I was a little bit high from a podcast, and I was just watching them, and I'm like, that must be really cool to, like, start building a house, finish, and get to see what you did. And when we started, we were using webcams, and I was popping them up with Lysol wipes. And we moved from my house to another office. We first started at your house. I was working 10 hours a day and then going to it. So I think a lot of it is a little bit, maybe I'm too prideful. Maybe I do care too much about it. And I want to see this turn into, I don't know, a TV show, or someone sponsors us and gives us $100,000 a year each. Or I don't know what is going to come from it, but I was thinking I was going to do Uber just to make a little bit of money to pay off what I owe. But it's just, and I could have been very happy being an editor. I think I could have lived a very normal life and worked 60 hours a week or whatever it would have been. But whenever we have a great podcast, or whenever somebody sends me an email now, it blows my mind. And it's just, I was petrified of tax. I was nervous for a couple weeks. I was going through it, trying to get all the deductions I could. And trust me, now this is my first year only having this. So I really sympathize with anyone who's doing their own stuff, because they basically doubled my taxes with a self-employment tax. And I understand that it's basically because you're not paying into Social Security. But everyone always pushes the American dream on you. And the fact that they tax you more when you're self-employed is just unbelievable to me. So I was petrified. And I owe enough, or a little bit, that I can still keep doing this, and I don't have to go back and get an editing job. But I was petrified. I don't know how I would have called you and said, listen, I can't do this anymore. That would have killed me. Because you put so much faith into me 4 years ago when I Facebook messaged you, and we started with Matt Flavorful videos, and I would edit them on the weekends, and you give me $100 a week when I knew nothing. I was building furniture at my other job when I was supposed to be an assistant, and you put so much faith in, and you. I don't want anyone to write to you and be like, oh, why are you paying Lee more? You're paying me more than most podcast producers probably get paid. So it's never about the amount of money. It's
about loving what you do.
I think it's that, and then who you're working with. Greg. It's funny Greg brought up Greg Fitzsimmons. You did his podcast a year or so ago, and I went with you. And he said, "What's the hardest part about working with Joey?" And I think about it every now and then. You're not an easy person to work for in many ways. You want things faster than sometimes they can be. You never take a vacation. There's never a week off from the podcast, really. But I've worked so many jobs where bosses are mean or bad people, or they don't want anyone else's input. And this is your podcast. I got very lucky, and you're well known, and this is your podcast. But you never make me feel like that. You never say it. Sometimes you'll make fun of some of my ideas, but usually you're very open to it. And it was killing me. That was, I think, the part that was killing me, that I would have to make that phone call and say, listen, I have to go back to editing, and I'll train somebody else, or I don't know what it would have been, but I'm glad that's not going to be the case.
First off, your handprint is on this podcast. A lot of people love the podcast, us being together. That's the whole thing. I'm blown away by taxes, too. And I told you like a year ago what I paid in taxes from the podcast. Now they have a 10% city tax for businesses, for small businesses. It's like they come at you from all fucking directions. And I think that there's something here. Listen, for years I was chasing not the American dream. I was chasing a dream. I was chasing that I was going to do something and bump into money.
Right.
We all think when we're young we're going to bump into money. We agree to the salary that we take at a job. We go to that job every day, and then 6 months into it, no matter what job we have, no matter what we're paying us, you're always going to go, fuck, I need to make more. That's just that's what we're about, and you're working for somebody, they have whatever the fuck they call it, they pay you, and then you want more. Everybody wants more, and then you're like, maybe I'll bump it. It's like when you owe a lot of money in your credit card, and you're like, I got to do something. I'm never seeing myself going to get away from this. Like, I'm never going to get out of this fucking hole, and you always think you're going to bump into that fucking envelope, I never thought that. I thought that till I was about 31 or 32. And then it got replaced by something called hard work. We fucking party too much. We live in a society of people that they want to do everything, and then when things don't go their way, they want to cry. Well, that means you can't do everything.
Right.
And that was my biggest problem when I was in my 20s. I wanted to do everything. But you can't. You pick up 2 tabs, that's $300. You're only getting 15 an hour, 12 an hour, 18 an hour, 20 an hour. You're still getting an hour wait. And you go to a restaurant, it's fucking 150 or whatever with your friends. When you go to Vegas, it's fucking costs money. When you go to all these places as a young man, it costs money. And I would always try to catch up with people. I was always catching up. I'll put this. Next week, I'll pay the rent. Now, you're never going to fucking pay the rent because next week, something else is going to come up on Friday.
Right.
You got the wrong fucking friends, You got to get friends that stay in at night or whatever the fuck it is. When I got into comedy, it's funny. I always tell people this June is really going to be 20 years of my comedy career. I really started in July of 91. But I decided it took me 4 years to really attack stand-up comedy. Do you know why, Lee? Because in those years, even though I was doing shitty jobs and selling cars, and I had to prepare myself for the journey this was not going to be an easy journey. And that's what people always misinterpret. That this is going to be an easy journey. At first thought, we live in a place where everybody wants to go on vacation 3 weeks a year. And not just fucking a vacation. Because nobody just wants to take a week off and plant tomatoes. Oh, no. They got to go somewhere exquisite and really fuck themselves up. Because it fucks your head up after like 4 days. Could I live here? Could I do these things? Then you have to go back to fucking reality to pay for that fucking vacation.
Right.
So, I'm not one to take a fucking vacation. I believe that there's work. There's something I could be doing every day. That's my belief. That's how I was raised. That's what I've seen in 30 years of being in the job market. That people work 5 days a week, and it's gonna be a hard fucking life, brother, unless you're making fucking $90,000 an hour.
Right.
For me to be at the level of where I want my stand-up to be, where we want the podcast to be, it takes effort. It takes work. I gotta get up in the morning and think of notes and think of things and music. So it takes a lot more work. With this podcast, we generate some money from sponsors. I cut it with you 50%, as close as I can without paying the bills and me losing money.
Right.
And this for me has been also a learning experience. I mean, I don't fucking quit doing the podcast. But in my world, I don't know, I just like sacrificing. I've always liked sacrificing. People always tell you, we partied, we went here, and in 2 weeks later, they're telling you how they're behind on their credit card. Well, you also went there for fucking 2 weeks, guy. So there's so many fucking variables of living. It's just what we want to do. I've always believed, and I said to you, listen, there's so much more we could be doing with this podcast. Right. It's not that we've gotten lazy, it's that we've gotten busy. We're trying to put the podcast up on Roku now. I'm trying to put together respect. I mean, there's so many fucking things that, it's like I was telling you, for years I was my own agent. I knew it was movies we're making, and when a movie got, I attacked that fucking movie. I don't have the time to be my own agent no more. Right. I just don't, I appreciate you sticking this out, and I know that things are going to change here, I know you have some thoughts in your mind. I mean, you've got your T-shirts, you got your own blog, you got your own little things going on, and they're only going to get better the way this podcast got better. Right. But you got to stick to it. You can't have 2 bad weeks and go, I don't want to do it no more. Everybody has 2 bad weeks. We went through a dry spell with the podcast a year and a half ago, or a number, because I was putting attention to the road. I wasn't putting attention to this. I was having too much fucking road work and not enough this. This is our bread and butter. I love doing this. Right. I really enjoy doing fucking this. I love coming in here and talking to you. But I'm happy that you had that belief, that you believed in yourself to stay here and come back. Let me tell you something, Lee. I don't know who the fuck you're kidding. And I'm going to tell you something right now. When you were editing, you were not a happy person.
No.
You were not a happy person.
There were some jobs that
you were not a happy person. Those jobs suck.
Right.
That overnight shit as an editing assistant, and even John Budd, who's the brown belt over at VMAC, we've had thousands of conversations about it, and he's told me 1,000 times. That job your friend has, an assistant editor, those jobs suck. He's told me 1,000 times to tell you to get a higher job, like how to do it. He was telling me for you to go to the studio. You have to talk to him yourself. I can't. I don't know the editing business, so I can't. I would love for you to get a day job. If you get a day job, we can still do this at night. If you want to, I'm with you. Whatever the fuck you want to do, But I don't want you to go get a job that you're not going to enjoy either. But it's the law of diminishing returns.
The problem is with editing is I was about 3 years into assistant editing. Okay. So on an average scale, I was probably 2 to 3, maybe 4 years away from editing, being an editor. And the problem is yes, on paper, if I worked 9 to 5, we could do this every night at 8, and that'd be cool. One of the reasons I decided to leave editing was, and you know this from working in TV and movies, there's no set schedule. And I understand why the producers think that their thing is the most important thing in the world, because it's their name and they're the EPs, and I understand that. But if I wanted to get an editing job right now, an assistant editing job, which I'd be doing, it'd probably be from 10 to 7, and the movie nights would have to be there until 8:30 or 9. And There's no job in editing that I could do really and still do this the way we're doing it. And the dry spell we went through about a year and a half ago, I was still working nights or another job, and I see myself doing better since then. So if I tell everyone who asks, if it got to the point where I'd be homeless, yeah, I would get an editing job. I'm not going to be stupid about it, but I'm okay not having the nicest apartment or not giving up something, hoping that this will work out and working
what
hard.
does Paula want you to do for a job? What does she expect from you as a job? I mean, obviously, you guys are getting more serious. You guys want to get married.
She's been very cool. She would never want me to be unemployed, not making any money. And I think if I were to propose, she would want something a little bit more stable. But she understands what I'm doing, and she's been pretty cool about it. I think when we first started dating, I was making more money because I was still doing TV. So she's seen like not a decline, but I haven't been able to do as many things as before, which is fine. I think it's mostly my parents who, and they're always very supportive. They always ask about it, and they're very supportive of it. But they saw how much money I was making before, and they don't want me to have to. I don't think they want me to worry about money, and they know that editing is, even though it's not super secure because you go from show to show, there's a guaranteed paycheck and they take taxes out, and it's more of a regular life. So I see where they're coming from.
So for you to propose to Paula, what would Paula say to you? You have to go back and get a day job now, or editing job.
I don't know if she'd say that.
So what would you do? You go back and work 10 to 7, so then when would she see you?
Right, and that's what I do tell her sometimes when, if we had a podcast on Friday, and I couldn't see her until later. If I was working a regular job, I wouldn't have. So sometimes we go away on a Thursday night. Like if you're gone, sometimes we'll go away to San Diego or something. So that wouldn't be possible. I don't think she would say I have to go get another job. I think if in 2 or 3 years, when that'll be what's happening, because I'm not going to do it until after she graduates. I think she might ask me about it, which I understand.
I mean, you have a college degree. What other things can you do? What other things would you like to do? What are you interested in doing?
This. I love this. And I always liked editing, and I was pretty good at it, and I was lucky enough to work on some pretty good shows. But you're right. When I said I would have been happy, that's not exactly true. I think maybe it's just.
I mean, you're gonna work 10 to 7, and you're not gonna make much more money than what I'm paying at 10 to 7. You gotta drive to fucking Santa Monica, and you gotta stay up all night and look like a fucking wolf man.
Right.
I mean, you weren't making exuberantly more. Not at all. Not at any fucking ballpark. And you were working 10 to 7.
Right.
You were putting together blocks and fucking houses and whatever the fuck they told you to sleep and shit.
Right.
So in a way, it wasn't really assistant editing. It was more like you do everything.
Well, that was when I first started. Towards the end, the last couple of jobs, my last job. I was the lead assistant editor. I was in charge of a couple other assistant editors, and yeah, I think after taxes, I was making $900 a week, something like that. So that's a comfortable life. But I was not happy. I had they would call me in at nights over the weekends because the producer decided that I had to be there. So when you say I have a college degree and what else could I do or do I want to do?
With that degree, what else?
With the degree I have is in digital post-production, so that all I can do is editing. I could probably get an insurance job or another kind of office job.
Insurance?
Yeah, I don't know, like a regular office job. I could. But I don't want to do any other job. I mean, I've gotten to meet you, and I got to meet all the cool people we have, and not having to sit in traffic for 3 hours a day is a big plus. And that's what I meant when I said that money isn't the number one concern. I would love more money, and that is a concern with me being able to pay my bills. But who's had a happier year and a half than I have? I've gotten to do such cool things. I got to go to Austin with you, and some guy sent me an email last week, and I didn't get to read the whole thing. And what he said is that I'm wasting my time doing this, and that I'm on your coattails, and I should be making my own name. And that was right before I was doing my taxes, so it kind of bummed me out. But I thought about it last night, and part of it's true. Part of it is, obviously, if I was doing this podcast with your clone, but who didn't have your name, obviously the numbers wouldn't be there.
But you got to start somewhere. It's like with your podcast. You know, I went on Rogan's podcast. I went on other people's podcasts. Their numbers are huge. And I went on the podcast, and you work, and you work, and you work, and you work. Now, for a year and a half, you've done other podcasts. Right. And the big difference is with those podcasts and me is these guys don't work. Right. Their job is over in here. They walk in here 15 fucking minutes late. They don't prepare anything. They have nothing to talk about when they do come in here. They have a shitty fucking guest. You know, I work at this. And that's what people avoid. When people don't want to do work, they go, okay, that's it. I'm going to do something else or something like this. And we've seen it. I pointed it out to you. I said, watch this fucking move this person's going to do. You've seen it all. Right. You've seen it. You've seen it from behind. They fucking freak. Work is a foreign word for fucking 60% of the people out here. Right. Once they got to do work, the brakes go on and they change stuff, whether it's a script, a book, a movie, fucking anything. And you've seen it. I've showed it to you. How many intros I make for people with podcasts? How many have worked out? Because this is work. It's work at any level. Mm-hmm. If you take your podcast right now, first off, you have never been on my coattail. We have built this together. That's what these morons don't understand. From doing $100 fucking videos, when I would give you the camera on Mondays and you give it back to me on Tuesdays, we had nothing. So if we did this in 4 years, what you could do in 2 on your own. The office is available to you here. Nobody's in here throughout the day. Right. You've got editing equipment in here. You've got computers. You've got a fucking screen now. That's what I was saying to you. This is when you go, okay, what the fuck do I want to do? For a couple more yardsticks a week, I got to be in a fucking car and take orders and work nights by myself with no air conditioning. They fucking leave you in the fucking garage at night. That one night, you gotta fucking take a cab back and go back. Oh, yeah. Here, you go from point A to point B, which is 2 miles. Right. We eat fucking edibles. The worst thing that happens to you is you go home and you eat 22 fucking rice cakes. But you're making your own mark. And you're starting somewhere. You know, this all started for me. We're doing what? Opening for Joe Rogan on the road. Okay? But at the same time, what was I doing? I was building my own little niche. Every time you guys that listen to the podcast send me a picture of me in basketball, that was 1998. You send me a thing of The Sopranos, Mad TV, that was 2003. Spider-Man 2, The Longest Yard, that was 2004 and fucking 5. When did the podcast world come along? So no matter what I was doing with Joe Rogan, I was always doing my own thing. So people never confused me with Joe Rogan. That was very big to me, that Joe had been so kind and had such a huge heart to take me on the road with me and pay me. And then he would take me in Ari with him and pay us and take us for steaks and, first class plane tickets. Joe doesn't fuck around. That's how I started. You don't think I was on his coattails? You bet your ass I was. But I really wasn't. Because I was doing something for myself on my own, which is the most important fucking thing in this life. I don't give a fuck if you're fucking. What is 60% of the kids you grew up with? They went to work for their fucking fathers. That's not being on somebody's coattail. Right. Who the fuck are you kidding? Why you work for your father? Where you living? You're living at the house. You ain't paying rent, and mom is still cooking for you. You're on that coattail. What happens after 4 years that you work for your father? You actually learn the fucking trade. And then what happens? Then you put your own spin on it, your own artistic fucking way on it. There's things we do with this podcast that I'm sure you don't fucking like, Lee. And I love that you don't fucking like it because That's how much better your podcast is when you start doing a podcast. It is already. You're doing a lot better than these other fucking bobos you had in here with you for fucking 8 weeks, and you're not a fucking comedian. You're not even a fucking comedian. I did a fucking podcast with a woman that was a 20-year comic, and she couldn't get the work ethic of what this podcast is. So I told you 1,000 times, in 4 years, you're going to have the knowledge to take over this time. It's what you do. I love, what's his name, Barry.
Yeah.
I didn't like what he said to you tonight because he tried to do it in a whatever way. And half of these fucking idiots listening at home believe that you didn't have a career as a manager. Well, guess what? You're going to have more of a career as a manager than he is because you're a manager that's dialed in 2015. Half these fucking people I talk to in the day that walk around parading like they're big agents and managers don't have the main ingredient, brother. They don't have the get-go. So always remember that. You're on nobody's coattail unless you're not doing something. If you were home fanning your pussy, yes, master, and you're running over you, but that's not the case. Is that the case with you and I?
No.
No. We set a time, we goof, I call you, I tell you what my dilemmas are. You solve them for me. How many problems you solve for me? You ever think about that? How many problems you solve for me? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I'll call you and say, this is slipping. You go, maybe you should do it. Boom, and that's it. You make little adjustments. So now you got to take these adjustments and put them into your art and what the fuck you're doing. And that's what people never understand. You always start on somebody's coattail, as horrible as that sounds.
Yeah.
You don't think I get it? Fuck you, Joe Diaz. I don't give a fuck. Because in my heart, I know I did something on the side. I wrote my own jokes. Well, I was working with Joe Rogan, and I'll fucking get Joe Rogan on the phone right now. How many fucking times have you people said, Joey, you were supposed to be with Joe? No. I'm doing my own fucking thing because I want Joe to give me that respect. I always wanted Joe to call me and sometimes for me to go, hey, Joe, no, I can't do that. Come on, Joey. Because I always wanted Joe to know that I was doing my own work.
Right.
I'm doing my own work, brother. I know what you're doing, and I'm with you. You know I got your back. But I got to take care of this. And he would get off the phone, and he'd be mad for a week. But then in a week, he'd call me and go, Doug, I'm really proud of you. You got that move here. You got that sick time where you got that. Because you and I both know I got no help. I complain to you all the fucking time. My agents, they're in another fucking planet. If I don't do it, nobody fucking does it.
Right.
So a lot of these people misconstrue what we're doing here. They think that I'm here throwing bottles at you and shit. We're on the road. You said to me, bro, you want a water. What do I always say? I'll get it myself. You're my equal. I never wanted you to think that you had to fucking get anything. That's not the way it is. The only thing you do for me that I like that you do, that I don't like to do, is you go down and get the guests. I don't want to walk down those stairs. My knee fucking hurts. But besides that, that's it. You'll never be on my coattails. You contribute to this. You help this. You enhance this. Now you have to figure out how to do this for yourself. How to take this and take what you've learned together and add your own spin and develop your podcast. Or take another young comic and go, hey, man, I might have an idea for you, but I got a condition. If you fucking quit before 6 months, I'll sue you for $10,000. And you make them sign that contract, and they have to be here at a certain time, and they have to have the same discipline you and I have had. Because I've told you 1,000 times. At 26, I would have canceled 8 times already at 6 in the morning. I would have been fucking coked up. So don't ever feel that. Just take what you have and the knowledge you have and go forward. You'll never be on my coattails. You'll never be on nobody's coattails. That's why I always tell young comics, when you work with somebody on the road, I want you to make your own moves. So every once in a while, when you call him, you say, oh, hey, I'm busy this week. I can't fucking do it. Where's Tony Ben?
Which one of them tossed to me because his thoughts was I needed him more because I was the sniper. So anyway, oh shit, that was hard. He just said what he said. Came through 70 years by the time war. He said that's one of the hardest shots happened. So it's broken. Alex Pereira. I think he's gonna
Somebody. Frankie. Hello. What's up, my brother?
Joey, what's going on?
How are you, buddy?
I'm good.
How was Manila?
It's hot. It's hot. Yeah, it's kind of like The hotel was nice, casino-like, and then the rest was like Slumdog Millionaire, you know?
Yeah. How was the food?
In the hotel, it's all Americanized. And that's for the stuff I'm going to eat, you know?
How's New Jersey doing right now? Is it still fucking cold?
It's fucking cold, man. It won't go away. It won't go away, but I think it's supposed to warm up next week a little bit.
My buddy called me today. He goes, Joe, it's still 29 degrees, man.
Yeah, dude. Unreal.
So what's happening, my brother? I wanted to get you on for a long time, and just talk about whatever. You're one of my all-time favorites, and I haven't seen you since the Cub Swanson fight. And I got to tell you, brother, unbelievable, Frankie Edgar. You get better every time you step in that fucking octagon, man. Every time.
Man. Yeah, that's what I try to do. Between every fight, just make sure I could beat myself the next time.
And Cub Swanson is no walk in the park, man. I mean, I remember calling Joe that night and going, Joe, what I want for Christmas is Frankie Edgar against the Irishman. And I tweeted it, and fucking people got pissed off at me and shit. But you know how we do it, Frankie Edgar. We go straight at that motherfucking lion.
That's right. You know that. I mean, we'll get it. Good stuff.
No. And now you got Uriah Faber next month?
Yeah, May 16th.
Oh, shit. Back in Manila. He's a great guy. He's a great fighter. I mean, this is a great fight for you. I read somewhere that for you, this is like a championship fight. I mean, all of them are. What are you doing different for this one?
Yeah, this thing's tough, man. I mean, I've been fighting the top guys for a long time, and I go in there and expecting to fight the best guy there is. That's all. And more so I worry about myself. I get caught up in what the other guy does. My team maybe a little bit do the same. And now we just worry about what we do and we go about our business.
No, it's like I said, I've been watching your fights lately. I watched the other night Jose Aldo was on the main event at about 1.
Yeah, I heard that. That's Twitter about that one.
And I tell you, I talk a lot of shit, Frankie, and the truth of the matter is there's only one fight I've ever placed money on, and that's you.
My man.
Me and my wife went in there for the 100th show when you fought the kid that retired. We bet you, and I don't bet anybody because I love the sport. I didn't want to ruin it like football for me. Like it's just every time I watch football now, it's just I don't watch it no more because I can't bet it. So I want that to happen to me with the UFC because I really love the whatever of it. And I know that I got to tell you something. A couple of months ago, Conor was fighting Dennis Seaver, and I was watching UFC tonight. And I could see you were just as uncomfortable. I mean, if you could have, you would have jumped through that fucking screen and fought him yourself. I mean, I just know the Jersey body language. You just have that Jersey body language.
You're right, man. It is tough to watch, I mean, but that's the way it goes, And it's a business, it's a sport. I'm learning that,
No, it's like me. It's a business. It's not about the funniest guy. This is a business. It's about who they pay to see and who they But I'm looking forward to this Uriah Faber fight. I'm looking forward to whatever happens in July with those two fucking knuckleheads, and then you get the winner of that. I mean, that's
that's definitely going. Obviously, I got to take care of business with Uriah, but my goal is to hold that belt again. So, talking away.
And you're still training at in Red Henzo's, or you train?
Yeah, I'm in Jersey. I'm in the city. I go up there once in a while. It's a tough ride, man. But I'm a Ricardo Almeida down in Jersey.
Now, from your place in Tom's River, is it? Is that where you live in now?
Yeah, Tom's River. Yeah.
To Henry, that's where he's at. Henry, New Jersey. I don't even know where the fuck Henry, New Jersey is.
Well, no. Hey, he's in Carlos he's in Robbinsville, New Jersey. It's like kind of by Trent area.
And how far is that ride?
It's like a 40-minute ride, 45-minute ride.
I've never even heard where that town is at.
Yeah, it's like it's on the way. It's off 195. It's on the way to Trent.
Now let me ask you this: this kid that I watched yesterday at the Eddie Bravo tournament, Gary Tonin. You know this guy?
Yeah. He trained with us.
Okay.
He was one town away. So.
No, because
he's a star, man.
Oh my God! Frankie, I know a little bit of jiu-jitsu. I go twice a week. I got other things going on. I go down to Egan. And I'm a white belt. I like Kimuras and neck chokes and shit like that. I know nothing. I was telling Lee, let me tell you something. I never want to become a blue belt because I don't want people fucking with my feet, and I don't want to touch nobody else's fucking feet. It was like a leg lock seminar yesterday. I didn't know what was going on, so it was very high level for me to see what was going on, but there were some great matches anyway. But Gary's a fucking pimp.
He is, man. He's not scared to compete against anybody, you know. He'll throw his heart in there with anybody, man. He's impressive to watch.
A couple of weeks ago, some people were training with him in the city somewhere, and one of the guys wrote, I'm with Gary. I just got a Five Guys burger, and I fucking went off. You're in fucking New York, and you get a Five Guys fucking burger? You could eat one of those scabby burgers anyway. Go down the shop, get a sausage and pepper or some shit.
That's right. That's right.
I just...
This kid Gary, man, he's a stud, man. I wonder if he talks about maybe possibly getting down the next, so see what happens.
Yeah, that was tremendous yesterday. You got any questions for my man Frankie?
Yeah, hey Frankie. My name is Lee. I produce the show. I don't know if you saw it or not, but this weekend there was a crazy call in Brazil where the ref called a stoppage and the guy wasn't even close to tapping. I don't know if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. But like UFC is like the only major sport where the ref and like the rules are in another organization. Like the NFL polices itself, so it's kind of weird as a fan of other sports to hear Dana White like arguing for no contest. Why do you think the UFC doesn't have its own rules and its own refs? I don't understand what would be stopping it from that.
Yeah, the reason I think they don't have their own rules is people don't want to think like the UFC is fixing fights. The UFC is telling the judge or the referee to do this and do that. That's what I think. They like to keep it as a third party, but half the commissions and judges and referees, and they need something. You see bad calls weekly,
Have you ever had a fight that ended with a call like that? Because it must just kill the fighter who loses, and it must mess up the guy who wins too. He must think maybe he didn't really win.
Yeah, and I've never been in a situation like that, but that's unfortunate, man. A lot of people don't. You put a lot into this, and I think that guy would have rather been knocked out than that happen to him.
I can't even imagine. And Joey told, I think it was about Frankie, right? About going fighting in bars in New Jersey. Was that him, Joey?
No, we were talking about the toughness of the Jersey Shore. The same story I told you about that time at Mr. Breakfast.
Mr. Breakfast.
When my buddy fought the guy. And I always say that, the Jersey Shore gets fucking shit on by these fucking, guys like my friends that will go down the shore on the weekends and park where the fuck they want to and have barbecues and double park and make noise. And then your family comes over and knocks on the door that the fucking people rented to us. And then I say something to your parents, and then you got to, there was always drama. I remember going down, and I'm a fucking, I never create drama like that in front of somebody's house. But I used to always go, somebody fucking lives next door to these people. And they got to put up with all this shit, people having parties. And then I saw the fist fights. And I'm like, you know what? It just makes sense that these guys down the shore have to be fucking tough. Because they put up with so much fucking shit. And then as I got old, we played football against Brick Township, and you play football against these short teams. And these fucking guys, you got to hit them to fucking knock them down. And I knew this for years, and then you come along. And I'm trying to explain to people, listen, man, watch this guy, because I know these little fucking guys. They're a little small, they're deceiving, and they bounce around, but they'll fuck you up. They'll fuck you up like what you do. You just fuck people up. They get entranced with your little bob and your little weave, which is at the top of its fucking game. I was at home trying to punch it. I couldn't fucking punch it. That's how much you were bobbing and weaving against what's his name. But it's the Jersey Shore has always meant something. Like even wrestlers, they always have great wrestlers down there. It's cold down there all fucking winter. They got to stay in. The basketball teams have always been great. And it's like they have this heart that people just, when you fought, what's the fucking guy's name out of Vegas that was with Team Couture that time? I tell people, you got to hit Frankie with a fucking sink. And then pray he don't get up. Because it's like a toughness that the shore puts in you,
Yeah, I definitely been in some scraps over our seaside over the bridge, man. Kind of the nature of growing up down here, you know? You got the guys from up north coming trying to step on your turf.
It's fucking crazy, and they do it every week. And after a while, I know it's got to be. I saw a fist fight. Remember the water slide in Seaside Heights?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That you used to put you went with your t-shirt off, but if you paid an extra $10, they'd give you like a bodysuit. You did like 30 miles an hour, even faster. I saw.
Yeah, the Rainbow Rapids. I think it was.
Rainbow Rapids. It's not there no more. It can't be.
No, they got something different now. But yeah, Rainbow Rapids.
I saw a fist fight there, Frankie. The kid got hit with a bottle, and he still kept coming. It was like Walking Fucking Dead. I've seen some shit down the Jersey. I think for violence, San Francisco's #1 in the Jersey Shore. One time, what's the one up from Lavalette, where it's nice people and stuff?
Ortley
or Lavalette. It's next to Seaside.
Yeah, Lavalette, very next to each other. Yeah.
I saw a fist fight down there that must have taken. It was like 25 minutes. You know, I'm Batman. You see a fight, it takes 2 fucking seconds. Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
These guys kept coming at each other. After the shirts were ripped and they stopped and drank water, they kept fucking fighting again. You know.
They had rounds. They
had rounds. This is a street fight, but they're relentless, and that's you know. Hey, listen, man, that's what I think people love about you. That's why you're a fan fucking favorite. That's why I wanted you to just call in so I could tell you that, man. I love you to death, Frankie.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the love. You know, I got to represent Jersey, man. I know you're in a nice weather now, but, you know, I can't forget Jersey.
Oh, listen, man. I miss Jersey. Jersey is who I am, Frankie. When you talk and look at me, man, I got nothing but Jersey. I am a walking.
I can tell.
Oh, my God. When I came from, you know, and people, the Italians love me because they're all about mama. So when my mama died, they fucking took me in. You know, they just took me in. And you got the Irish, the Italian, a couple of Germans, a couple of Jews. You put that all together, there's always one black kid. We always have one black kid.
You got the token black guy. Got it.
Yeah, the token black guy. And they all mix up. Hey, when are you coming back out here to do UFC tonight?
I don't know. Probably after my fight. You know, I'm gonna stay at it until May 16th, and I'll definitely I'll be out there to UFC tonight, something like that.
When you come out, man, I'd like you to see you and maybe come on and talk to us. I know it's late over there in Jersey. I don't want to take.
Yeah, that'd be great, man.
Yeah, I just wanted for you to call and let you know I love you. We're cheering for you here at the church. We got you, and that's it, man. You're one of us.
I appreciate it, man. You guys are the best, man. You're funny as shit, man. So. It's a pleasure being on the show.
Hey, you too, and I'll watch you. I'll see you somewhere. I'll be in Vegas Memorial Day weekend. Hopefully, you'll be out there fucking around.
Yeah, we'll be there. We'll celebration.
All right, man. I love you, Frankie. Thank you very much for taking the time.
All right, brother. Be good, man.
I'll see you May 16th. Not in bed, bro.
Got it.
What's up, Lisa? Yeah?
How much, buddy?
How you feeling? You still a little high?
I'm very high.
Let me give some shout out to shit. My main man, Quinn from Ottawa. Alex Henriquez, happy birthday. Louis Robertson, Benito, Haddad, Mike Wilson, Sean Barrett, Philip Craig, and Chung Kennedy. I love you, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see the video of Bruce Lee Caceres doing a bare knuckle fight in like a park?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh my God, let me pull it up.
Is he still in the UFC?
It said he was. I didn't say another fight, but this was a few years before the UFC. Let me pull it up. It's hysterical.
I want to thank some of the people that, most of the people that watched the Ari Shafir show on Comedy Central. Yeah, I got a bunch of great remarks from you people and great feedback. You know, this is not happening show. Yeah, I don't know what the numbers were or whatever, but I got to tell you something, man. It was fucking great getting that story off my chest. I hate watching myself. I've always been, don't worry about it, Lee. Don't worry about it. I've always been a big, against watching myself. I fucking hate it, Lee. I hate, you know, Lee always stays on me and D'Agostino, but you don't tape your sets. Joey, you should have taped what you said. I fucking hate listening to myself. I hate that whole thing. So I'm at the Comedy Store Thursday. I'm at Somewhere first, and then I go to the Comedy Store.
I think you went to the Laugh Factory?
I think I was at the Laugh Factory. Yes, I was at the Laugh Factory, and I go up to the Comedy Store, I do my set, and I get in my car, and I go home, and as I fucking walk in the door, my wife was taping Comedy Central at 9:30. She went to bed. So Comedy Central had been left on. So basically, I walk in, go in the bathroom, take a pee. I always got to pee when I walk in. I wash my hands. I go get some coffee. When I walk out, Ari's bringing me up. So I watched it, and I forgot what I had said, as I usually fucking do. The writer was this lady who was a dear friend of my mother's, man, and her and my mother were just super tight. They would talk for fucking hours. And I used to, even when you're kid, when I was a kid, there was only one phone in the house.
Right.
So there was times or sometimes I'm lying to you guys. I had a phone in my room with my own phone number, but there was times I wanted to make another call. It was the call waiting. So I would go in the kitchen and my mom would be on the phone. I'm like, fuck, because me and Whitey would try to put a bed in. So I would have to call my rookie from the other thing and then tell Whitey on the phone, the line is 6.5, whatever the fuck it is.
That's hysterical.
Yeah, we were kids, we didn't fucking know. So she'd always be on the phone with you, right? I used to get pissed off. Mom, get off the fucking phone. How long can you talk to somebody for? It was always that attitude, This lady fucking came through, man. She just was my mother's dear friend, and they used to laugh at night. And the last 6 months of my mom's life, it was really sad. She was really sad about losing my stepfather and the bar and all this shit. She was worried about her future and how she's going to make a living. And Zoraida made it all better. Like Zoraida would just come to the hospital, and she'd make it all better. My mom had a surgery about a month and a half before she died on her stomach. Something was bothering her, like Felicia Crohn's or whatever that is.
Okay.
So something was bothering her, so she got the surgery. So Zoraida was there. Zoraida was just always around, and it was funny. She had an apartment in Spanish Harlem, but she lived in Long Island. She had that much money. Zoraida had made millions from what I heard. I heard she was sending a bunch of money to Cuba every month, and she was sending money in a bank. She had a drug operation over a bodega on 113th Street, and she had security on the street. She had security in the fucking hallway. Zoraida was a badass bitch. She had the drug down. She had the drug trade down. I think she had another apartment in the area. So what she would do is she'd get there like at 10, and she'd prep the drugs for the day, and then sell drugs till like 4. Then she'd get so fucked up, she'd take a nap for 2 or 3 hours, and then she'd come back and work from 7 to like 2 in the morning, selling coke and little bags of heroin. And I would go when I was a kid, and I'd make believe I didn't know what she was doing, but I knew what the fuck she was doing.
I think the greatest thing about the story, and I watched it on TV and then I watched it on YouTube. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't think you really worked this out. Did you? Did you? I know you planned it, but you never did it on stage.
No, I can't do it on stage. Who the fuck would tolerate that?
I think a lot of people, when they were watching it, me included, in a moment when you get sort of caught up, and
yes,
it was if I was gonna make an advertisement about that show to get that show picked up, like that moment is, I'm assuming, what Ari wants, because there's no one I know who could watch that and not get choked up. But then right after, you do the line about Zoraida giving your mom coke in the casket, and the entire room explodes. Because, like, the camera, it's like you can see yourself about to cry, and like the whole audience is just silent. The reason I could tell it was a good story, the bartenders were watching. If you look in the back of the video, the bartenders at the strip club were leaning on the bar just watching, and it was amazing to see.
I was in the moment. I had to be in the moment because I never told that story publicly. Never mind, I never told my wife this. This is something I lived with for 20 fucking years, that I didn't do right by this woman. I had not done right by her after everything she did for me. You have no idea how many nights, like I said, I would just make up a fucking story. Like at 11 o'clock at night, I'd be with you, fucked up, with no money, and I'd call her up. You got a phone, bro? Let me call New York. No, my mother's gonna know. Don't worry about it. Let me call New York. I would call her up. She'd be there, and she'd go, "What are you doing?" Nothing, man. Listen, I just got a call. I got to go to the University of Michigan, to the school. There was no fucking University of Michigan. There was no school. She would go, "What do you need? 300-400? Can you get over here right now? I'm going to be here for another hour. I'll be there in fucking 20 minutes." I get over there, I get 300, 400 from him. I said, listen, let me get a gram of coke so I can sell my friend in the car. There was no fucking friend in the car. It was mine for me. She'd give me the gram and go keep the $100. And I'd fucking snort the coke. You have no idea. You have no idea how bad I feel about this. And towards the end, it was horrible. I was just a kid. I didn't know. I was just a kid.
What do you think? Because you've told stories where you beat other drug dealers, and you've said you don't feel bad about it because they're drug dealers. What do you think it is about her then?
I didn't beat her for money. I beat her because she loved me. She really loved me. You have no idea. She loved me, but she loved my mother. She didn't call me Coco. She didn't call me Joey. She called me Cosita.
What's that mean?
That means little thing. The only other thing that was little in her life was her Chihuahua, and that was Cosita. Cosita means like this little thing, like Cosita, this little thing. So that's what she used to call me. I mean, she used to babysit me when I came from Cuba. My mom used to go, I used to leave you with her, and it was horrible because she would get tanked and let you do whatever you wanted to do. She would let you, like if you wanted a piece of chicken, she'd go buy you 20 pieces of chicken. If you wanted candy, she took you and bought you candy. It just wasn't healthy, so I couldn't leave it with you anymore. She loved me, man. She loved me. She watched me grow in front of her eyes. She watched me become a man. Then she helped me become a man, But then it's like anything else, the drugs. Somebody wrote me today, and I told them what addiction is. Addiction means fucking your friends and your loved ones. Mentally, physically, spiritually. That's what you do. You weigh on your friends. Every time you see me, Lee, as much as you love me, I'm going to hit you up for $50 or a ride, or and you like doing coke too, but eventually you're like Joey. That's it. I don't mind taking a ride with you and fucking around with you, doing a bump with you, but that's fucking it. And as I was watching me tell the story, because it sucked me in too, it sucked me in. I was very proud. I was very proud that I kept her alive. I kept her right alive in my heart. Every time I make a move, I always think, Jesus Christ, I wish she was alive to see me doing this. To see me not doing coke and not being deceivious and not being a bad person. I wish she would have got to see me. And I know that she's somewhere watching me with my mother right now. She passed. I got the news when I went to Miami. My godmother is friends with her niece.
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't really know what had happened. She just thought I disappeared the same way she disappeared. She lived 3 years after that. I just I had no contact with her, And I can't lie to you, when I went back to New York in 91, I went over to the city and I walked around and I asked questions. Even 6 years later, it bothered me not making it right with her. That's what it was. I feel by telling the story and letting everybody know what I did and how I acted, I made it right. She was a funny lady, man. She was a ballsy fucking lady, man. Her and my mother were two women that I have the utmost respect for because of the valor, the balls they showed. They really did. She was a woman selling drugs in the 70s in Harlem with no husband. She didn't want a husband. She didn't want a man around her. She didn't want nobody around her. She had nothing. It was just her and that fucking Chihuahua and a gun in her purse. She had like 2 or 3 guns on her at all times. She always got 3 fucking pieces on her at all times. She always had one in her underwear, one in her purse, and one in her bra, like a 22, like a little one. Her tits was huge. She put it right over here. And sometimes the barrel, not the barrel, but the thing with the handle stuck out. So she would put it right over here. So she would pull it at you when you went to buy drugs. She was just, it was a different time. It was and she loved me, Lee. She really fucking loved me, which is something that is rare. When like a friend of your parents really loves you. They weren't sisters. They had no blood between them. They were dear friends. And it taught me how to be a friend. It taught me what you be a friend. People always, I don't have enough, the show Friends ruined America. And I would have gone into that more that night on stage, but I only had 15 minutes because when I wrote it out, that was part of the write-up. The show Friends ruined America because it lets everybody think that they have to go out with 8 people. Well, life is too complicated to have 8 fucking friends and to appease all of them, to be nice to all of them, and to get along.
Right.
That's why I said, when you have a grammar school friend, you have 2 or 3 fucking friends. You can take over everything. Because whatever you need, I can call you, Lee. Go, hey, Lee, I got this problem. It's not money. It's whatever. I'm getting a job as an editor, and I'm going to do another podcast, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? That's what friends do. They take care of each other's mental, dilemmas.
Right.
They ease the mental dilemmas. When you call me with the tax thing, I talk to you. And I busted your balls about going to jail, you know.
A little bit. For like 3 days, you call me, all right, I got a new deal for you. You only do 7 years, but then you go to a halfway house.
Yeah, no. But I that's what friends do. People misinterpret. They want to have all these friends and have these parties and have all these people. Why would you want to do that? I don't want fucking 80 friends. I just need 3 motherfuckers to make it work. And they did. And the fact that she came every weekend, Lee, I can't do shit every fucking Sunday. I would meet her at 1. I would have to get a ride to Otto's Bar and Grill on 30th and New York Avenue. I'd walk in, it would be her, another lady, 2 other ladies, and 2 guys, and she'd take a cab from New York with everybody. And the bar would be hopping. People would go there to meet her, like my mom's friends. And she'd be buying drinks, giving out bumps. There was a hot dog place in front of her, a sad bread hot dog stand. We'd be out there eating hot dogs. Then we'd call a cab, or she'd keep the cab from New York and get him in. Come on, get out of the car, come inside and drink with us. The fucking cab driver would be in the bar drinking. Then we'd take a ride down to the cemetery, hang out, do our thing. That was a half hour. She'd give me cash. She'd talk to me about my week, what I was going to do, whatever. And then she'd leave me there because I lived right around the corner from Weehawken Cemetery. And then she'd go right back to Long Island. Or sometimes she'd go back to Harlem, close out the night, and then go back to Long Island. She did that every weekend to somebody who was no blood to her. That's loyalty. That's friendship. That's something that's unheard of today. You know, I saw, and I talked about Maryland, and I spoke about the Jeff Valdez fucking thing, how I fucking almost killed him. But I finally got that guy spit in his fucking face 2 years later.
Now, I wanted to talk to you about that. That was my favorite part of your story because you could have ended it at the Z thing, that you weren't able to be there for her. That could have been the end of your story. But you took it and you brought it back around the other way, which I haven't seen. Storytelling is really big right now, and I don't see a lot of people doing that. So for that part, like people have been tweeting me because apparently I laugh at a certain point when no one else does. My favorite part of any performance you ever have is the thing that I don't think anyone else notices, or only a couple people notice, or stuff that makes you laugh on stage because everyone else is hearing the jokes for the first time. So, but you doing that extra bit about Maryland was so cool. Like you thought about this story. You must have thought about the story for a long time.
Well, I thought about the friendship story. And let's be honest here. Let's be fucking totally honest here. I liked the whatever story.
Yeah.
And then I heard for a few months, I've been hearing through friends that a couple of people said that they couldn't work with me because of what I had done at the comedy store that night to Jeff. A lot of people said, you know what, don't work with him because the whole town knows about him. They're not going to do business with him. And Hollywood is a place, this area here. I don't know society. I don't know what's going on out there. I know this place here, we live in a place where you can't tell somebody they're doing something wrong. These Hollywood people, these directors and these writers and whatever, you can't say to them, hey man, don't talk to me that way. You know, you work for fucked up bosses and send them money, they talk to you a certain way. You're like, do me a favor, don't talk to me that way. Most people would go home mad and then come back the next day and say, Lee, I'm very sorry for talking to you that way. You're absolutely right. You don't deserve that. Here in Hollywood, people get pissed off at you if you call them out.
Right.
Jeff had been running people amok for years. He had been a scumbag to people for years. Primarily his own people. His own Mexican Latin friends, he was being a scumbag to. He had his favorites, but to everybody else, he was a fucking shithead to. And I had noticed it. He was a shithead to me. He did something to me that hurt me fucking tragically, but it made me a better stand-up.
What did he do?
He wanted me to showcase for something. He made me showcase for a festival like 4 or 5 times clean. And then he told me I didn't get the festival. And then he added a dirty show to really rub salt in my fucking wounds. I had just got to Hollywood. I wasn't prepared for that. I still live life how men live life. When I tell you I'm going to do something, I do it. I got here, and these aren't men. These are all a bunch of fucking nomads that have no soul. so they don't get they're not accountable for their words. They're not accountable for their actions.
Right.
They always blame it on somebody else. It wasn't me. It was the producer. It was you motherfucker. It was you cocksucker. So when he did that to me, after that I got numb towards him. I didn't really, because I knew I wanted to always smack him. Marilyn kept fucking around with him and kept getting burnt by him. Marilyn kept fucking around with him, and Marilyn needed the money, so Marilyn would dick around with him for dollars and cents. I wouldn't. I just said, I'm going to avoid that fucking guy, but I'm never going to forget what he did. The weekend Marilyn died, it's the truth. I hadn't snorted coke. When I got the news that Marilyn died, I hadn't been clean for 4 days. By the time they did the wake, I was clean a week. I was clean 7 days by the time I went down there. I was furious. When I seen him down there, I went off. I threatened him from the stage. I told him, hey, get the fuck out of here. I'm going to fucking stab you. And then I left. And I was furious. I never thought about it that way. When I found out that people were mad at me for sticking up for a friend of mine, whether it was a wake or whatever the fuck it was, it hurt my feelings because I wanted them to know the story, where it came from. That's why that story wouldn't have been a whole story if I wouldn't have told the wake story.
Right.
If I would have just went up there and told the story about Maryland, it wouldn't have sold. I had to compare. I had to compare it to what made me, like me beating the coke for a week was huge.
Yeah.
But me sticking up for fucking Maryland that night was even bigger in my world. You know why? Because it taught me that over the years, the addiction had hid my manhood. And it did. Don't get me wrong, I was still an asshole and I still stuck up for myself. But I didn't stick up for my it was a personal stick up for myself. I wouldn't stick up for myself against the industry. And when I did that, it set me fucking freely. It made me a better fucking man. I remember on the drive home going, holy shit, I haven't been this person in 30 fucking years. What happened to this person? What happened to this person that fought what he believed for? That Lee, if you called me when I was a kid and said, you had a problem with 8 motherfuckers, I said, get in the car. We're going to go down there and deal with 8 motherfuckers. Even though I knew I was going to lose, I still won because we went there and stuck up for ourselves. And sometimes, bro, there could be 8 people in the corner. They see you stick. When 8 guys are standing in a corner, or 6 guys, or 5 guys, and 2 guys pull up in the car, and 1 guy's been abused, the other guy shows up. These 5 guys are thinking, what's this fucking guy thinking? But he's stepping up to us by himself. He's got something we don't know about. So sometimes doing that levels off the playing field in people's minds. He's got something. He may have a fucking gun. For a long time when I was in LA, I stuck up for myself as a human, but I didn't stick up for myself as a comedian. And after that night with Jeff, I stuck up for Marilyn and myself, and I got in that car on the drive home. No matter how bad I wanted to, I might cry on the drive home because I hadn't had those feelings. Those feelings that come out. Oh my God, now it's Coco again. This is Coco Diaz. This is not Joey Diaz no more. Some ha guys. You guys for years saw Joey Diaz. Now the people you see is Coco Diaz. This is how I was raised. These are my thoughts. This is what my beliefs were at a young age. So by me sticking up for him, bro, it meant the world to me. Wow.
Let's say it's true that some people won't work with you because of what you did. Does any part of you regret it?
Not at all. I don't give a fuck because that eliminates the middleman. I don't have to do business with them. We don't have the same beliefs. They look at it and they could say, hey, man, it wasn't classy. There was a write-up 2 days later in the LA Times that I still have at the house, hidden somewhere. Terry's got it in the book.
About what you said?
About everything that happened at this wake. There was a writer there from the LA Times that covered the wake. And he put Jeff's name in it, and Jeff tried to fight the LA Times. They told him to fuck off, that they were going to check the allegations. And they checked him, and they said, yeah, the kid's right, fuck off. And he got super pissed. That's what really, I hit him where it fucking hurt. Like, I really got him. They came out in the news and everything. Came out in the LA Times, man. Front fucking page. Me on a stage pointing at a fucking wake.
Oh, they got a picture of it?
Oh, yeah, they got a picture of it.
Oh, I'm going to have to look for it
Yeah,
now.
yeah, I have it at the
crazy.
house.
Oh, you should bring it in.
So that's what it was. It was more about me becoming me. But after I did it, then I remembered was a writer at the wake, choking Mr. whatever his name was. He was a good dude, bro. That dude that ran the funeral parlor in Jersey, Amado, whatever his name was, he was a good Cuban dude. And Zoraida fucking choked him because they put the wrong dress on him. That's what got me choked up once I started saying that story because I hadn't thought about it. It was a thought, not a reality coming out of your mind. put the wrong dress on my mother. You should have seen this woman.
That's what set you off, really?
That's not what set me off. That's what sets her right off.
Well, no. But I'm saying that's what made you get emotional?
Yeah, just saying it that night. Saying that whole reliving it. Like, I was there. I was at that wake again. I still remember going outside and coming back in. It was a Sunday night, maybe 12:30. I still remember that, Lee. And smelling the formaldehyde. Like that scent never got out of my nose. And just sitting in the back and walking in while Zoraida was petting her. I'll never forget that memory. That memory is etched. I still remember Zoraida had the brown dress on. It was just the most time. She was kneeling down and she was just touching her hair and she was touching her cheek. And she was just telling her that, you know, and I said it wrong in the thing, when she was saying that her world wouldn't be the same. Like, my world's going to be completely different. I'm never going to get to talk to you again in the daytime. We're never going to giggle about this or giggle about the Mets or talk about this guy's fucking ugly cock. You know, when she was saying all these things to her, and I was remembering my mom laughing. And I just broke down. And then she just said, I'm going to take care of your son. And I came over and we all hugged. You know, I hugged Zoraida and kissed her, and she was crying and I was crying. But I could see how much it hurt her that night. And then I went away for a corner and I did my thing. And maybe an hour later, I was sitting there by myself, just by myself. It had to be maybe 4. They were going to bury her. I was going to go home about 6, take a shower, and put a suit on and come back. And about an hour later, I don't know where the fuck Zoraida was. I just lost it. I fucking lost it. I couldn't believe she was gone. That night was, you know, you go through all emotions all week and you think you're going to do okay. Right there, I lost it. And that was it. I never lost it again. The next day, when they threw dirt on her, I lost her a little bit. The next day, Zoraida went to the city when they buried my mom. She went to the city after we all ate something.
Right, yeah.
And then she went to the city. She got half her stuff. She trusted her drug business with some minions. And she came and stayed with me until Thanksgiving. So I would be okay. Thanksgiving was when I moved it to Bender's. Thanksgiving Day. And then she went back to New York to resume. So for 3 weeks, she stayed with me after the wake, after the funeral. Just me and her. She would cook for me. She'd make me breakfast. She'd wash my clothes. She'd make sure I had money every day. That's what she did. She lived in my mother's house with me. You have no idea.
You've never said that before.
No. This is something that people would never understand. This is why when you think you have a good friend or you think you're a good friend, you have to requalify. You really do. You have no fucking idea. She stayed with me. I still remember the last night I took acid. Well, the last night she was staying with me, I took acid, and I came home and the blob was on.
Okay.
And I was giggling by myself, and she came out of the room. She's like, well, what are you doing? And she goes, are you okay? Are you on something? And I was like, no. And then I remember walking over and getting this girl and walking her back to my house. And we were swapping spit. And I pulled the pants off and she had a period. A fucking pad popped up. And on the way back, Zoraida came out of the room. She's like, what happened? That was quick. And, you know, Zoraida was a fucking trip, man. But a lot of people don't know this. She stayed with me till Thanksgiving. And then I moved in with the Benders, and that was that.
That's crazy. Like, I've never heard of your story, essentially. Like, maybe in my time now, if somebody, like, you just go with a family member, like the next, I'm shocked you didn't go with your stepdad. Like, it's just going from friend's house to friend's house.
I had too loose of a life, Lee. I had an open door at my house. I came when I went. I went when I wanted to. You know, I had a phone, I had an air conditioner, I had cable TV in my room. My mom had spoiled me. I was an only child. How the fuck was I going to go live in Union City, make new friends, transfer high schools, to live on the 4th floor with no fucking elevator, with Juan, with mice in the apartment, because Juan was a cheap fuck and he left food out at night and shit like that. I couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it. If I went and lived with Carmine made you be in the house by 9 o'clock. You had to have fucking A's on your report card. He would check your eyes when you came home at night. He'd breathalyze you. You know, at that age, Lee, I was too fucking loose. It was too late. I wasn't gonna. I gotta be home at 9. Are you fucking kidding me? I wouldn't go out till 9. But in hindsight, I don't know. I did the right thing. I moved with the Benders. I did what I want. They threw me out a year and a half later. That was it. That's my story.
You never thought about moving in with Zerada?
She lived in fucking Long Island, Lee. That's even farther.
Oh, okay. So your friends were very important.
Yeah,
Okay.
my friend. I was just starting to, I just was.
Described as the backyard event is our biggest annual event, and that is extraordinary because you get those stadium level artists playing to 1,000 people. That's a very high ticket price, of course. That's how it raises its money, and we do it in partnership with UCLA as well. But that's really the extraordinary thing about it. You think that you're just in a small garden and you're watching the Who or the Foo Fighters or some amazing artists. So that is a fantastic fundraiser for us. We just started another round, which is kind of a juxtaposition in a way of a new type of fundraising, which is ice skating in Santa Monica. Outdoor ice skating. They have a rink down there, and so every year as soon as that opens, we're now going to have an event.
Okay, when is this coming up?
So that's coming up in November, and as soon as the ice rink opens, we'll fix a date with them and have that. We have a golf date coming up in September, beginning of September. We are the first and the second.
How can our audience find out about these events or even make a donation?
So definitely look on our website, keep up to date with that. It's www.teencanceramerica.org. That's teencanceramerica.org. That has a list of the events, but you can also, through that process, subscribe to our newsletter, which is the best way, because then you get all the up-to-date information and you get all the fun stuff about what we're doing, and if I've just done something about him. So that is a great way of doing it, and you can make donations directly through the website.
Give us the website one more time.
It's www.teencanceramerica.org. That's T-E-E-N, not team. I'll make no mistakes. It's team as in teenager. Teencanceramerica.org.
Well, thank you so much, Simon. It's been terrific having you on. Again, I'm with Simon Davies, who is the executive director of Teen Cancer America, which is really a terrific organization. I've had the privilege and the honor of being at some of the events and just what they're doing. It's a forgotten group. There are a lot of groups and organizations for children with cancer and then for cancer patients in general. But there hasn't been, at least in the United States, a tremendous focus on teens with cancer who are going through so many different things at the same time. It's tough enough being a teenager as it is to be a teenager with cancer. It's even more difficult. So I really applaud you for the work that you do. And I urge you to go to the website, see how you can help, or just go to one of these great events and have a terrific time. Thank you again. And one more time, what is the site to go to?
It's teencanceramerica.org.
Thank you so much, Simon.
I really appreciate it.
And this is Paul Corvino for CEOs You Should Know. Thank you for listening.
Listen to CEOs You Should Know on the iHeartRadio app.
KFI is literally the KFI of talk radio. KFI.
And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Turning the tide on homelessness. Gradually. A little. I'm Mark Bronner, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The number of homeless people in LA has dropped for the first time in 6 years. New data released yesterday shows a 0.25% decrease in the county and a 2.2% drop in the city. LA Homeless Services Authority CEO Valencia Adams Kellum says more focus will be on preventing homelessness.
Renters in LA County need to earn just over $100,000 a year to afford a 2-bedroom home. People who are struggling don't make that kind of money.
This year's homeless count from January still shows more than 75,000 homeless people in the county and more than 45,000 in the city. News brought to you by Pacific Coast Termite. Some people in LA are criticizing the Supreme Court's ruling allowing cities to ban homeless people from sleeping outside.
In a 6-3 decision, the court ruled that it's not unconstitutional to ban homeless camps on city streets.
This USC student says homeless people are struggling throughout the city and don't have shelters at their disposal.
I don't know what the solution is. I truly don't. But our government needs to come up with something because it is a growing problem in the city of Los Angeles. And these are human beings, and they deserve to be treated as such.
Mayor Karen Bass said yesterday the decision cannot be an excuse for cities to arrest their way out of the housing crisis. The decision overturns a California appeals court ruling that states such laws are cruel and unusual. In LA, Chris Adler, KFI News.
The measure to repeal parts of Prop 47 will officially be on the ballot in November. Supporters of the measure held a rally in front of City Hall yesterday, and LA City Councilwoman Tracy Park was among them. She says Prop 47 created a dangerous social experiment.
Prop 47 was based on the flawed premise that criminals would magically stop committing crimes if we just released them and asked them nicely to behave.
The measure would implement changes to current criminal laws, including hitting thieves with felony charges on their third conviction. People would also be required to either go to prison or seek treatment if caught with hard drugs more than twice. New data from the FBI shows more than 5 million guns have been purchased in the U.S. so far this year. The report looks at gun sales from January through April of this year, and the number is slightly lower than the same time last year. Sales peaked in 2020 during the pandemic, but have steadily been declining since 2022. Experts say they think the pattern will continue through 2025. Minute Visitor Centers opened at the Stonewall National Monument in New York City. President Biden says he was proud to unveil the center.
The first ever LGBTQ plus visitor center in the national park.
It aims to share the story of the 1969 Stonewall Inn riots in a more in-depth way. The National Park Service will oversee the building, which features documents and photographs from that day, largely considered to be the start of the gay rights movement in the U.S.
I can say as a proud English gay man that this is one of the biggest honors of my life to be here.
Singer and activist Elton John joined Biden yesterday, saying 55 years ago, gay activists stood strong and ignited a movement that changed history for the better. Let's head to a crash on the 110 in South LA.
Northbound side was after Burlington Avenue was the most the right shoulder attack is still slow coming away from Century Boulevard. Still have a stalled out big rig in the Pomona area, stopping up traffic on the 10 eastbound before Fairplex. All lanes stopped there. Traffic is backed up to the 57. And looking at delays through the Silver Lake area, 5 southbound between Fletcher Drive and Mission Road. And look out for a crash clearing in Pacoima, 118 westbound, connector 5. That's on the right lane of the connector road, and traffic is slow from San Fernando Road. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Jonathan Weiss.
And Southland weather from KFI, clouds and fog later, lows around 60. Partly cloudy tomorrow. Wait a second. Let's get the current one. Clouds and fog later. That one was right. Lows in the low 60s. It'll be sunny and hot tomorrow with highs up to 90, mid-80s. The beaches 100 or higher in the IE and AB. Then much the same all next week. Right now it's 68 in Tustin, 69 in Brea, 77 in Granada Hills, 64 in Glendale. We lead local live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Ronner.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only on Hulu. Big Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Hozier, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, Paramore, Shabuzi, The Black Crowes, Thomas Rhett, Victoria Monet, and more. Get tickets to our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One, right now, before they
For all you need, Shroom Tech, Alpha Brand, and Shroom Tech Sport. I am so impressed with Shroom Tech Sport, I can't tell you, because half the time I'm dying when I'm fucking working out. I've been doing some workouts lately, weight-wise, that has been barbells and shit lately.
Right.
That has been phenomenal, and it's been because of fucking Shroom Tech Sport. I'm telling you right now, guys. I'm a fat fuck. I'm 52 years old. I don't like energy drinks. It's not an energy drink. You just feel like you can live. You know, it's just a feeling. Trust me when I'm telling you. Start with Alpha Brand. They got a money-back guarantee. It's like going to a Chinese restaurant and getting the pork fried rice, and that sucks while we're moving forward. Same thing with Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain. From there, go to Shroom Tech Sport. Only thing else that you might need, the team fucking enhancer, the testosterone enhancer. They have things across the board that can help you mentally, physically. Don't believe me. Go to honor.com right now. See what they got. If you find something you like, do me a favor. Go to Box and Press In Church and get 10% off your order. Also, they have the Stay On It program, but gets delivered right to your fucking house. You can't beat that with a stick. You understand me? Go on and see what they. I can. Number 2, my main motherfucker, Dave Foley and shit. IronDragonTV.com, making it happen. Classic martial art films. Classic, old school shit. Man of the fucking one arm. All that type of shit. Go right now, IronDragonTV.com, press in Joey, and get 2 free movies. You understand me? Every week they're adding stuff. It's the 4K technology. This guy's got some shit crack-a-lacking over at Iron Dragon TV. Everybody loves a great martial art film. Don't believe me. Go to Iron Dragon TV and get your 2 free fucking movies. See how the website works. You're going to love it. NailedItLife.com. You're smoking vapor. You're doing the fucking things with the blowtorch. They got all your answers. You understand me? If you want to go to Mars, Nailed It Life for the people that fucking take you there. They're the navigators of death. Go to NailedItLife.com. Look at the vapor pen they got. I think it's $15. If you press in, Joey Diaz, boom, in the box, you get 20% off, which makes it 16 fucking gazines. You understand me, Cox? $40. $40. I'm sorry. I'm all fucked up in this. I must have ate 750 milligrams.
You did.
I don't give a fuck, dog. I've been into that savage.
Oh, my goodness.
Go to NailedItLife.com right now and press in, Joey Diaz, boom, and get 20% off. Also, my main motherfuckers I've been smoking throughout the whole show tonight. Hitty Cigs, the cigar. I'm telling you, there was times I was smoking, like it smells like a fucking cigar. Don't believe me? Again, go to HittyCigs.com right now. They got e-cigarettes, 0 to 24 milligrams. You can quit with them. Or you can just smoke 8 milligrams of fucking nicotine and just control your nicotine, or get this beautiful cigar. The guarantee they have is you get 1,200 puffs from each fucking product they got. This thing lasts 3-4 fucking weeks. And what does it cost? 20 with 20% off? That's 16 fucking dollars. That's what it is. Go to HittyCigs.com right now and press in Joey's Church. Oh shit. You get 20% off your first order just to get the fucking party started, all right? Besides that, I also want to give a shout out to my main girl, Jenica Jones. She made a beautiful Joey Coco Diaz for me made out of weed. She put all you are what you eat. I love this girl. She had the best smile in the fucking world.
That's so cool.
Yeah, she's a great fucking girl. Anyway, thank you very much. See you Wednesday night at 8 o'clock, you bad motherfuckers. Till then, stay black.
This show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off of all the great optimization products like Alpha Brain, Moon Trim Tech, and Moon Trim Tech Sport. Also, go to IronDragonTV.com. Iron Dragon TV is a Roku channel with all of your favorite martial arts movies. They're adding new stuff every day. Please go check it out with new 4K technology. Use code word Joey to get 2 free rentals. Go to HitECigs.com. That's hit letter E6.com. They're tasting, longer lasting. The proof is in the vape. They have e-cigarettes and e-cigars for you. It's code word Joey's Church to get 20% off of your order. And for all the oil and wax smokers out there, to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market, go to NailedItLife.com and use code word Joey Diaz.
Great to see him.
They call the Lowrider Band now.
The Lowrider Band.
Yeah.
They're still out there doing it.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
up, Emilio Rivera?
How you doing, brother?
You know, fucking beautiful. Trying to put the pieces together. Nice day in California today.
It was beautiful, brother.
Oh,
Beautiful.
shit. It's going to be like 90 for a week, right?
I don't like it like that, though. I like it cold. You know?
I like it cold. I'll tell you what, this morning I came out at 8:30 and it was already hot.
I know.
It was like
It's
Florida.
going to be 99 this week. That's what Paul said, like today or tomorrow.
Yeah, it's supposed to be hot. One of those days. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I don't like it like that.
That's it. No, a lot of people. Hey, listen, how lucky are we? Can you imagine spending the winter in Boston this year, man?
I know.
So you grew up here, right?
All my life, pretty
So-
much.
Oh, my God.
We got it made, brother. We got it made.
This,
You know what I mean?
this is too easy. I mean, if you lived in fucking Nashville, you got to hide from tornadoes and the rain and shit. If you live on the East Coast, you got all that snow. If you live here, you worry about earthquakes.
Yeah, but earthquakes ain't nothing, brother. You know, you just got to duck the shit. You know what I'm saying? You're good to go.
How many earthquakes you lived through here?
As many as have been there since 1972. The big one in 72 all the way till now.
Now, the big one in 72.
That was huge, brother. It was, even my driveway came up like this to a point. It was big. The one in Northridge was big, but I think that one was bigger. It lasted longer, I think.
72.
Did a lot.
Where
of
were
damage.
you?
I was in my house, my whole family. And it was the first one I ever had. And I was a kid, bro. I was like, 12, 13 years old. Scared the shit out of me. But after a while, after the years, it's just duck, man. I mean, be sure there's nothing going to fall on you. You're going to be okay, man. You know, okay, unless the ground opens up, and it swallows you, you know?
I was terrified of it when I got here. People made fun of me because I was terrified. I never experienced that. I'm from Boston.
Exactly.
And I have a kit. I have like something I have my car just in case. Like I have a couple changes of clothes or something. And Paula and her mom, who are Mexican, make fun of me every time. They bring it up like 2 times a month. So I have a kit because I'm terrified.
You have a survival kit.
Not much in it. I have a change of underwear, a change of pants, and like some granola bars and a water bottle. Just something.
You gotta carry a lot of water,
T-shirts.
Yeah.
And remember this, so remember people don't know this, but you know if you ever need some water, remember you got whatever how big your heater is, water heater, you got about 50 to 75 gallons of water there that's untouched, bro. So remember that. You can drink that.
Okay. I don't have access to it. It's in my apartment, but I'm terrified.
We'll get there before anybody else does, bro.
And the power goes out too?
Everything, bro. Excuse me. Yeah, it was done, bro. The transformers were blowing up. It was I thought the world was coming to an end, especially when you're a young kid, you know. And back then they had hippies. The world is coming to an end. Remember all those back in the 70s? So when that was going down, I said, damn, it is coming to an end, you know.
So when the power goes out, how long does it stay out for?
And so that time we had so many aftershocks. It was like about 2-3 days in different areas, you know. Some places longer, but we, just have a bunch of candles. And what was cool about that, man, is that the family got close. All of a sudden, because the family's close because you're scared a little bit, So your mom and dad and the kids were all together, and that felt good about that. That's why I like that part of it. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to try to get close to your family, and you're not that close to your pops, but then he's there to take care of you.
How many brothers and sisters?
I'm the eldest of 8.
Oh, yeah. Shit, you're a real Mexican.
But at the time, there was only 4 of us, because that was, back in 72, there was only 4 of us born then,
Wow.
Yeah, man.
My mother came from 9 in Cuba in a 1-bedroom. That's rough.
We used to have 16 and 2 in a 2-bedroom pad, bro. So I know what you're talking about, bro.
How many to a bedroom? Kids?
No, I slept in the same bed with my brother till I was like 11 years old. We slept at the feet. You know what I'm saying? One side this way, one side the other way,
right.
and then next to us were my 2 sisters on another bunk bed, and they slept, head to 2 feet. So it's like I guess I always had to sleep with somebody because I can never be alone because I slept with my brother so long. You dig what I'm saying? It's a trip.
When I was a kid, my mom had money when I was a kid, so I had my own bedroom, I had my own bed, air conditioner, TV. So I never really knew until I went up to my aunt's, my godmother, 148, and I would see how those kids, and I would go to their houses, and they'd have a fucking fan. And there'd be 8 kids in the living room. The parents would have the bedroom, and the spare bedroom was closed. And at night, I remember going over there at 10 and seeing the whole family in the living room with no T-shirts on, just sweating in the sun with the humidity, and going, "This is fucking," and I never said nothing.
So you had it pretty cool, I told you.
Growing up, I did.
That's all right.
Till then, my mother died, and that was the reality when I was 16. But until then, my mother, I was the only child. When my dad died, he left money, so that carried my mother. Plus, my mother worked. She had a bar. So my mother, we have a sister in Cuba.
Were you a spoiled kid though, bro?
Absolutely.
Really?
So the best thing that happened to me was my mother dying. Because I would have never made it.
Wow.
I would have never made it. I mean, I hustled a little bit, but I was spoiled. There was little things I wouldn't do at that age. I'm never going to do that. All of a sudden, 3 years later, I'm sleeping on a mattress in the basement with dog shit next to me, and that's the cold reality of it.
Wow.
But I never wanted to have money. I was always ashamed because the friends I had on 148th didn't have money.
I understand that.
So it made me very shameful. So I would never really talk about it. When I was up there, I would wear bummy sneakers and I would wear regular shorts. And if I had money one day, I would buy them all sodas, and they'd say where I got it from. I told them I worked at my mother's bar or something,
Yeah, man, yeah.
But I was always very ashamed after seeing how I was fortunate as fuck.
Wow.
I would get home from school and there'd be a babysitter, and she'd make me a ham.
So you had it made, brother. Fuck, man.
Yeah, and I would sit in my own room with a television, I had a record player, and I had my own bed, and it was. And then I would go see how these other kids live. But that education in Harlem those motherfuckers taught me how to hustle because their parents didn't give them any money for lunch.
It was because they had no money.
They sent them out and they had to go do their own thing. So these guys had different scams every day. They swept for this guy, they carried ice for this guy, they cleaned this guy's windows, then they played. They really had the science down. So it really taught me a lot, They were Puerto Rican, all these kids, a couple Irish dudes, a couple Jews, And it was just very interesting to see how the other side lived. You know, and my mother always reminded me, because she was Cuban, you know, she was poor. She grew up poor. So she, you know, I remember saying, like, I'm not going to eat that. And she'd go, can you imagine if you were in Cuba, what you'd fucking eat? Do you have any fucking idea what they eat in Cuba? Nothing like this. Like, I don't want any steak. She would lose her fucking mind. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, right.
What do you mean you don't want a fucking steak? You know what they would do for a piece of steak in Cuba? An old piece of steak? Meat that's even bad already? You know what they would fucking do? So, it's a cold dose of reality, you know?
Yeah,
see how the kids and how people live.
It's crazy. Paula's parents, whole family lived like that up until earlier this year. They had someone sleeping on their floor. And her and her cousin share a room, and they have no AC down there. And it's so close to where we live. And I'd never experienced anything like that.
Yeah, it's just a trip, you know, kind of like, I mean, we didn't have anything, you know, until basically I got out of the house, and I went to the army and stuff, you know, and started getting a little more comfortable. But I appreciate everything now. You know, I'm glad I grew up the way I grew up, because everything I have now, I take nothing for granted, brother. You dig what I'm saying? And but now, I guess I'm a little bit spoiled, because I like to be comfortable. You dig what I'm saying? I don't really like being I don't know, man. It's just why be uncomfortable when you don't have to be? You dig what I'm saying? So then I work for it now. You know what I mean? But that's one thing my dad instilled in me. I was working since I was 8 years old. I was paying rent since I was 8 years old. I used to make $30 a month, $1 a day, and when I got paid, I get $15 from my mom for rent. You dig what I'm saying? You know, and $30 a day. That's back in 1960. I was like 68.
What were you doing for work?
Throwing the paper, brother. Throwing the paper. That's when you threw the paper back. You know, and the big old bags on your bike. I had the biggest. I had 52 houses I threw for, and but the first pay night, that was a lot of money for a kid. You know, $30. So even giving my dad $15, I still have $15 in my pocket for the month. You know what I mean?
Now in those days, you had to collect the money too from the paper.
Yeah, that was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was fucked up. Well, you didn't throw it on my fucking porch. What the fuck am I doing? Come on, the fucking paper's right there on the fucking cement. You know, because you're good to go. But once in a while, you have some good tippers too. So you know, I just knew my dad knew I was getting paid $30 a month. He didn't have to know if I made an extra $10 in my pocket. You dig what I'm saying? So it was good, you know. But
they don't have that no more in this country. The paper route.
They don't have that.
And it's so important to the kid, because I wanted to do it in my neighborhood. The guy called me one day and goes, "Listen, I don't have a route in your neighborhood. I've got one in the neighborhood over, and this was really hilly." You know, where I come from in Jersey, it's the second hilliest city in the country.
Oh, is that right?
Oh.
Look at them cabs out, huh, brother?
But when I was a kid, I walked all
Oh, you walked?
When I go to the doctor, he always says, "Joey, you know, for a big guy, you got a strong fucking heart." I'm like, "This those fucking hills." When I was a kid, just walking those hills in the winter. And I remember the first, I delivered in January one year, and in the cold. You got to get home and sort the papers out, put the advertisements in them.
That's Sunday paper, bro.
That's Sunday paper.
I hate that Sunday paper, bro.
But it taught you character as a kid. It taught you how to do something.
Of course.
And that's what these kids today do not have at all. By the time you were 13, if you were going to be an entrepreneur right there, you did something. You fucking did something. You know how to deliver papers. Then you figured out another hustle. There's got to be another hustle.
Shiny shoes, too. That was another thing. I was good at it. I still shine my own shoes, brother. Yeah. I love that. Hell yeah.
You know, my mom had the bar, and I tried to shine shoes. Nobody would let me shine their shoes.
You probably fucked them up.
Fuck somebody's shoes up. They give me like
you can't shine no horse puppies, brother.
Yeah, I fucked up somebody's shoes one time. So I gave up on that when I was a kid. I sold lemonade and soda. I did everything I could as a
clean yards, but we clean out of yards. That's another thing.
Clean yards.
Cut lines.
When I moved to Jersey from New York City, because when I lived in New York City, there ain't no yards to clean.
I know. I never thought about that.
There ain't no shoveling. I lived on 205 West 88th Street. There's nothing there. It's a street next to Broadway. When I moved to New Jersey, that's where those kids taught me how to hustle. Those fucking kids were, what do you call that? Middle class, blue collar.
Yeah.
And those motherfuckers were doing something every day. And some of it was legal, and some of it was illegal.
A lot of the time was just to help out the familia too, bro. You had to go out there and work, bro. You know.
It was like peer pressure. You want to have good sneakers, your parents aren't going to give them to you. One day you just realize, if my parents aren't going to give me the fucking, would you talk about Michael Jordans? I'm about to go out and make that the $80 dollars.
Yeah.
And you go out and make the $80. Some kids sell drugs. Some kid delivers a newspaper. You know, when I was a kid like that young, there was really no drugs to sell like that till you got to a certain age. Once I got to a certain age, then I had to sling some fucking drugs. Why not, you know? What was the first drug you sold?
Well, you know, it was not till I was later, bro. Really, at the end, I sold cocaine only, you know, and I only not to make money because I was already making decent money. It was just to stay high,
To stay high,
you know, because it was I had a bad habit, so I had to sell it to stay.
When I was a kid, the big thing with black beauties.
Black beauties were deer tries. We could talk shit.
Yeah, we can talk shit, but
yeah, you used to fucking snort that shit. Like,
just the black beauty.
They used to burn the fuck out of your nostrils over. Remember that shit? But it will get you good, man. You know.
One night I snorted like 18 of those motherfuckers, and I drank a bottle of Zambuca. I was sick for a fucking week. I went to my house and I drank Zambuca, which just
I never heard of that shit.
But I used to get you. I used to get those pills for $35 for 1,000.
Are you serious? For black beauties?
From a college student that they made them by the thousands, and I would sell them for $1 a piece.
Yeah.
Or $35 to $100 for the wrestlers.
You had a fucking hookup, because we used to pay $20 a roll, and a roll was $10. I mean, no, it was 20 of them for $10.
I used to go, and that's when I realized I used to sell acid. I used to buy it for $90 for 100 hits, and I'd sell it for $3 a piece. So I'd make $210 per every 100. Yeah. I would sell 200 of those. I would sell 2 of those a week, and 100 fucking ups at $1, and I would sell 200 at 30. So remember, after I started
fucking working there, bro.
But when I was a kid, I had put it together. I always liked that. You know, I didn't like dangerous shit. I liked it easy.
Well, fucking no, but the fucking acid was some fucked up shit. You talking about the microdot or you want the plotter?
I always sold microdot.
Microdot was the best.
Shit.
That was the shit. That shit used to be good. They used to make you hallucinating shit. You did?
Fuck.
Wow.
Microdot, and then I used to get the blotter that had 4-way acid. Every time I went to these dudes, they always had a different acid. That's what they did on the week. During the week, they were college.
It was the same acid, just changed the paper.
Yeah, they just changed the paper.
That's how it was. Give you a different look, you know.
I had a buddy who used to buy 100 hits at a time, a sheet, and him and his 2 brothers would eat them all on a weekend camping trip. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Well, there was a 4-way hit, right? It was about a 4-way. I took 3 hits. So that's the equivalent of 16 hits. No. 4 times 3, 12 hits. I took it. I was up for 3 fucking days, bro. On the 3rd fucking day, I'm fucking seeing shit. I'm hallucinating, bro. I'm on my own now because, you know, it's just I'm all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, when you turn, you just go.
Oh, my God. I loved all that shit. I loved going home and listening to music and being all fucked up.
It was a you, your own world.
Then you cry for an hour and you come back.
And then you would laugh for about 3 hours. Your fucking cheeks would be hurting.
And you look in the mirror. And
you watch yourself disintegrate.
Oh, my God. You watch yourself disintegrate.
Remember that shit?
Oh, my God. I remember one time I answered the phone. And there was a mirror in front of the phone at these people's house. And I'm talking. And all of a sudden, I look in the mirror and it just started melting.
No way.
No, that's when the acid was good.
Yeah.
See, what happened was they put too much fucking speed on it. And now it's just too much fucking speed.
Oh, my God, Lee.
Back in the day, it was a trip. Yeah, it was a trip, man.
I'm not going home.
Wait, like literally, like the entire your body just melts. And so, what do you see?
Whatever you wanted to see was
whatever
pretty much.
You wanted to see.
Whatever your mind could think of, bro. And if you thought about it, it wouldn't take much.
That sounds terrifying.
It's tremendous. It's tremendous.
Because the whole thing was, just as long as you knew that you were on a fucking drug, if you knew that, you're gonna be okay. Because some motherfuckers never come out of it. You get what I'm saying? That's what's scary about it.
And they live being on like an acid trip.
They're being a fucking in a mental institution, fucking rubbing the wall that's not there, you know.
I had a friend who put his hand through a window one night on that shit.
Did that. You know why? Because I thought this guy was giving me a dirty look, right? So I fucking knock him out, I almost cut my finger off, and it was me I'm looking at, bro. Because I fucking disappeared when I hit the window. It was a reflection of me.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Joe Lucci busted a fucking window with his hand. His tendons.
I lost my fucking finger on that shit.
He went, oh my God, I love that stuff. Yeah. And then towards the end, we would crush it up in a pipe and smoke it with weed. After you took 2 or 3 hits, you fucking really see the devil. You have no idea. I loved it. I loved that stuff. You know, then cocaine came, and cocaine just knocked everything away. You know, we were doing shit for $3, and then cocaine came for $100, and just all that shit disappeared. There was no market. Everybody was a dealer. Said, why am I selling this shit to make $200 when I could sell one fucking thing and make 50? And, you know, so that's what happened. Everybody just smartened up. Look at this shape of you.
So that's probably why these edibles don't really do much to you.
Why?
Because you were taking triple hits of acid and then smoking an acid weed bong hit.
Oh my God.
Oh,
crazy shit.
It was some crazy. You know, I got coming up May 15th. I got 25 years clean and sober, bro. I mean, so I missed out on all this extra. I never tried ecstasy. You know, all that shit came out after the fact. And now I see all these people doing these edibles and smoking all these like 30 different kind of weeds nowadays. You dig what I'm saying? but my tolerance was so high, bro. You know, I really needed a lot of dope to get me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure probably now if I took a fucking hit of weed, I'll fucking probably.
You hallucinate. You take a hit of weed.
So I'm okay, brother. I'm gonna step back from everything. You know?
25 years.
May 15th, brother. You know?
And it changed your whole life.
It really did, Joey. It fucking really did. Bro.
It's hard to believe when you tell people that your life has changed 100% since you quit doing it.
Bro, a whole 180, brother. It really, I mean, shit. Well, I'm listening to you right now, and you know, shit. Pretty much, we were around together back then. You know what I'm saying? Because we like to fucking freak out and shit. You know, I was always going towards the max. The fucking max. Bro.
Oh, I love it.
Let me fuck. If I died, at least I went on a good one.
That's right.
That was my whole fucking mentality. You know. And but now.
What are you doing? Why would you come on?
You got me off on this.
I got him psyched out.
This star is 6,000 milligrams of THC. Right? It was. So I cut 3,000 off, and that's what's left, 1,500.
Are you fucking serious? So that's some dope right there.
That's some dope. This will kill you.
Is that right? Looks like some hard jello, bro.
It's hard jello.
Is that what it is?
That's all. That's all this is. This is the few. You know what?
But you're okay with it. I mean, you can.
I can go home now and write a fucking book later.
Is that right?
I'll go home. What I do. This is what I did. Let me tell you what happened. Why I wanted you to come on tonight, because I'm a comedian, bro. I'm out at night. You know what I'm saying? I'm out at fucking.
You're one of the fucking best comedians, brother, around.
But I'm out at night. We're out at night. You know, you're in the daytime.
Yeah.
So shows come and shows go. You know, you don't fucking know. And one day I'm leaving the house and I'm hearing motorcycles on TV. I go, what the fuck are you watching? And she goes, I'm watching Santana. You should watch it. Your friend's on it. I go, what fucking friend? I got no friends. She goes, Emilio's on it. You gotta watch this shit. So that was like season after Ireland.
Oh, actually, you're on season 4 now. Yeah.
So that was after Ireland. Mm-hmm. So I watched the episode here. And I would ask her, tell me when he comes on. You know, I'm in my room getting ready to go out. You know, making little notes. Let me see, I'll say this. I'll try this. And she would call me and I'd come out, you were gone. You know, something I'd watch. Wow. And then I started watching it. It's Tuesday night.
Yeah.
So what we started doing was we would go to yoga and get home at 7:45. And we would, instead of watching it, we'd watch it 45 minutes ahead and we'd take the commercials out.
Right on. Okay, yeah.
And then I got into it. But I saw you a couple times. You came on the podcast. I couldn't really talk because I would just see seasons. Now when I go home, so what I did for a month and a half is I got Netflix, which is fucking tremendous.
I gotta get it. Yeah.
I go home at night and I just started from day one with Sons.
Oh, you did?
Day one. And I saw you in the pilot and I go, what the fuck? I thought he came on season 4. I didn't know you were in the pilot. So that changed the whole thing. Now I got it. I watched the whole beginning. I watched it. And I gotta tell you something. I'm a fan of The Sopranos. The Sopranos really hit home with me because I think that it was a great show. They really wrote it. Like, listen, no mafia stuff came out after that. That's it. They haven't done nothing.
You're right now.
They covered every base. They exhausted every base.
Yeah.
They took the mafia all the way up to 2009. The problem with these people that are making mafia movies is they're still talking about Nicky and Angelo. It's 2015.
Yeah.
There's 3 guineas left. The Russians are out. It's a different thing. But people are still coming with scripts about Nicky and John Gotti. That was 30 years ago. It's not going to work. I always thought that I would watch Sons and I would go, wow. The beginning when he would talk Charlie over the narrative and he would write. And he said some interesting stuff. And then the Pope thing came and he went and the other guy. Then the finale came. And bro, the night of the last episode came when he ended it like that. I was pissed off.
What did you want to see?
I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Why is he saving the black people? Why? You know, there was so many fucking questions that I had. So I said, fuck this. Let me watch it from the beginning. And in Ireland, you already knew the ending.
For you, you did?
Yeah, I didn't. When you watch it, when he goes to the priest.
I got to watch it again?
Yeah, when he goes to the priest breaks it down for him. The priest goes, I'm not giving you back the fucking kid, remember? And he goes, why not? And he goes, because your father didn't want this for you, blah, blah, blah. And then he goes to get the kid, and he leaves the kid. And then the Irish guy kills the couple and takes the kid. And he told them, this is how your life's going to end. And that's when I realized how great the writing was.
They knew from the get.
The writing was sensational.
Yes, that was a badass
movie. If you didn't fucking know in season 4 that she was going to kill that broad, that's when I caught it. In season 4, I knew she was
Wow,
going to kill her.
really?
She threatened her in season 4. She started breaking her balls in season 4. After Ireland, they got in it.
Yeah.
And they just didn't avail. And then, you know, bro, the problem that we have in Hollywood is that they pick and choose about people who appeal to them. And then you got motherfuckers by the name of Jimmy Smits that nobody remembers. See, I remember Jimmy Smits on Miami Vice. Jimmy Smits shot the pilot on Miami Vice.
L.A. Long.
L.A. This is way before L.A. Long. This is September of '84.
Right. Yeah,
he
you're
was
right.
a skinny Puerto Rican kid that played. He was married to a Cuban wife. He was Crockett's first fucking partner, and he goes to get the coke from the fucking drug deal, and the car blows up. That's how the pilot.
Oh shit!
That's what happened. Crockett, the black dude, was in New York. The guy shot his brother. Tremendous dude, tremendous writer. The only thing that we have in our career is that we never got to work with that savage. The dude who wrote Miami Vice. It was Michael Mann. The dude who really wrote it was the Puerto Rican dude from New York.
Oh yeah.
That whatever his name, bro. Martin Ferrero, whatever.
Miguel Pinero.
Miguel Pinero was down the road.
Yeah.
So he went to Miami. That's why he came down to Miami. They were both hunting. They became quality. So what that tells me, my point is, Jimmy Smits has been on fucking national television for 31 fucking years. 31 years. I was told, what's the pilot of fucking Miami Vice? September 24th, 1984. Something like that. It was the night that the Green Bay Packers played in the snow. I'll never forget that. So it was there. So that means...
That's right. I remember that game too, bro. They were
the
just talking up in the ball like crazy.
Miami Vice pilot aired on a Sunday.
September 16th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with?
1984.
And it aired on a Sunday night. It aired on a Sunday fucking night, guys. What pilot airs? And then it came to Friday.
Yeah.
But the bottom line,
great show, man.
Jimmy Smits has been on television for 31 years. Nobody mentioned him. And there's scenes with you and him that are fucking phenomenal.
I love Jimmy. Jimmy's a good guy, bro. You know, me and Jimmy worked together back in '92 doing a movie called Mi Familia.
Mi Familia, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it was good to revisit him again. And you know what, man? That's a humble cat. And you know what? He's a badass, bro. I love working with Jimmy. You know, he's ready to go all the time. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't like something, he'll ask you, "Hey, bro, you okay with that?" It's like, you anything different on it? Right back at you, anything different on? And we're good to go, bro. You know, he's a badass.
He knows his shit.
He's been around, brother. He knows his shit.
Nobody mentions this shit. Me and my wife were sitting there going, look at this fucking guy. Every week he creeps on this show. He was nothing when that show started. He kept creeping and creeping and creeping. And
he had some beautiful scenes, though, right?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He had some great fucking scenes. When he kills the kid, Ronaldo and those guys.
No, how about when he found out Gemma did the killing, bro? He cried, like he started jumping up and down like a little baby boy, man. You know, at the end, bro, I started feeling bad for his character, bro.
Me too.
I mean, it was really, because he was trying to get out of it, but she kept on bringing him in, and that pussy will do that to you sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Oh my god.
I can say that, right?
You can say whatever you want. Okay. That scene when he answers the phone and Jax is telling him what he did, and he hangs up the phone and he tells him he's got to go and the whole thing. Those were all beautiful fucking scenes. I mean, he laid down, but nobody mentions Sons of Anarchy. Nobody mentions Jimmy Smits. They talk about the fucking, everybody likes the Puerto Rican chick on Modern Family. God forbid she don't do something. God forbid the two fucking chicks from Saturday Night Live don't do something. Amy Poehler and the other one. I heard the one broad put a pilot out. It didn't work. So NBC let her bring the same pilot back again. And they're going to, like, that is fucking crazy. Nobody does that type of shit. That's how much they want to be in business with her. No matter what she does, nothing is fucking wrong.
And then Fortune Funsters TV shows with her, whatever her name is.
Right. No, it's amazing. And then you got a guy like Jimmy Smits. It just went from show to show. The last 3 or 4. What's he been? Before that, he was on the one with the killer.
He was Dexter.
Dexter, whatever his fucking name was. Dexter.
You know, he was staying busy, bro. And one show that he had was called Kane. And that's the one season, I think, which I think was a great show, and that got canceled as well.
What was
Kane? It was it was like a mafia kind of thing, bro. You know what I mean? It was really good, bro. I only saw a few episodes, but what I saw, he was killing it, bro. And my friend of mine, Oscar Porter, was also on there with him. I think he was like his right hand man, and he was doing a great job too. But I don't understand. They just they give him a shot, they do great, and they pull the plug. I don't understand sometimes, you know.
Listen, man, you and I both know we've been around for a while. It's changing. TV's changing. Castings are changing. Things are fucking changing. And it's like the podcast. Nobody knows what's the next move. But I know that this shit's creeping more and more every day. You know, if right now, if you think of doing a project, a TV show, whatever the fuck you think you're doing nowadays, if you don't include social media in your project, you're gonna have a hard time.
You gotta have
our boy is on. He loves you to death. Eddie Velez.
I like it.
He wrote for you on Gangland. Now he's writing on Empire.
He is.
Fuck yeah! And he wrote the 6th and 7th episode, the 5th and 6th episodes.
Really?
Which were the best episodes. And you know, look at that fucking show. Look what
16.5 million viewers, bro. First season, 16.5 million viewers. That's unheard of, bro. First season, no fucking break, you know.
Are you serious? It was that
16.5.
The social media was tremendous.
Yeah, they have, yeah. So, and but they're pumping it up as well. It's all about publicity as well, but it's very important.
That's it.
They're pumping it up.
They pumped it up.
Yeah.
They compared it to Dynasty, which.
Well, I don't want to do that. You know, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't that be something I want to compare it to. But
yeah.
Really? They compared it to
Dynasty?
Dynasty?
They compared it to Dynasty with, you know, the Jackson 5 mixed in that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, that Dynasty they ran for a long time too, right?
Fuck yeah. I used to watch that shit on Wednesday nights.
Which was the Dynasty?
Dynasty was with Dexter and the fucking good-looking chick, the chick that Olivia, whatever her name is.
Okay, I'm thinking about Dallas.
And then there was Dallas. Dallas was on CBS.
So you got them all down, huh, Joey?
Oh, please.
You watch some fucking TV, huh, bro?
Listen, when you're an ugly dude and you want to eat pussy, you got to watch those shows. You got to take a bullet for the team from time to time.
Joey.
If you want to eat some pussy, you got to wait till after Dallas. That's the best pussy you'll ever eat. I'm an ugly dude. I got to work it from every angle. Some guy used Blow, I use Dynasty. You understand me? That's just how we do it. What the fuck?
You got to say that somewhere, bro.
The fuck? It's the truth. It's the truth. When I was in '84, I had this girlfriend that if I went over there and watched Dynasty with her,
you're good to go.
She let me light her on fire afterward. But I had to watch the whole episode of Dynasty. If I left at 10:30, you got nothing. You got a hand job. She didn't give a fuck. And I fell in love with this chick on the show that was Alexis's daughter, Mummy. She used to call her Mummy. And she ended up marrying the dude that was in Starship Troopers. And I did a movie with him, and he brought her on the set. She was the Duchess of England or something. Like in real life, she was like this badass bitch that became an actress, and they put her on Dynasty.
Is that right?
Yeah, I forget what the fuck her name. Very nice. I even told her, you know how many guys loved you? Because in my neighborhood, they had, I used to go to that chick's house, but there was a bar that would put Dynasty on Wednesday nights and serve food. And it'd be like,
was Dynasty that big of a hit, bro?
Fuck yeah.
What year was that, man? I'm thinking, what the fuck was I seeing?
84. It was, what was the Dynasty run?
Oh, no, I was getting fucked up in those years.
Yeah,
I didn't know what the fuck was going on TV, bro. Shit, I was on
84, I was in my fucking peak of going out every night.
That's what I'm saying.
81 to 89.
8
fucking years. Oh, wow.
8 years. I stopped in 84.
And you know what? I didn't get sober till I was 1990, so that's when I was out and about, though. I think I was watching fucking Happy Days reruns.
You missed out on all that Dynasty pussy. You missed that.
I stopped watching Dynasty.
Okay, which is the one that had Charlene Tilton, man? What was that? You got Charlene Tilton. That was Dallas, right?
I don't know what Charlene Tilton.
Which was the Larry Hagman show? Was Dallas?
Dallas.
That's Charlene Tilton.
That was a good show, Dallas, and I used to watch Knots Landing.
That's another one.
Knots Landing.
I know the names. You know, I used to watch Beauty and the Beast with Ron Perlman, but that was a good show, bro.
Beauty and the Beast.
Remember that?
I never watched it, but I remember that.
That's a good show, bro.
You know, it's like I had a gap. I watched TV till 1979 till my mother died. And then after she died, I had no reason to stay home at night.
Right on.
I didn't watch TV. I remember people telling me about Cheers. You ever see a show called Cheers? Fucking Cheers. Only bar I know is Joe and Mary's.
Yeah.
Fucking ball. What the fuck are you talking about? I never watched Cheers. I didn't watch TV till like maybe 90. When I went to prison, I started watching TV in 88.
You got nothing to do.
I started watching TV. I started watching, that was Lust and Marriage and fucking America's Most Wanted. Yeah. And criminals love America's Most Wanted. When you're in jail on a Saturday night, people watch it. You change that channel and put on Dynasty, they'll break your fucking finger. And then convicts love America's Most Wanted. Yeah, really? Yeah. Convicts, shit. When it's on fresh on Saturday nights, they'll shoot you if you turn that fucking TV off.
What do they do? They like yell? Do they like root?
Oh yeah, they have a TV. As soon as you walk into the rec area where they're watching TV, they already have the lineup for the night. You vote.
But that's one show that ran for a long time. That's right, America's Most Wanted. That was a good show, though. I remember watching that.
Still out.
Well, when I was locked up, I started watching America's Most Wanted. But the show that followed it was the one with Modern Family. That dude, the father.
Peg Bundy.
Peg Bundy. That was the big show on
Married
Fox.
with Children. That was a good show.
I watched
They
that.
play that at night now. It's a great show.
It's a great show. He's funny as shit on that fucking show.
They were all good on that show, bro.
They're very good on that show, man. That's a great
The
show.
whole cast, the host was good.
That was a great fucking show. And I remember 95, 94, I was just starting to do comedy, and Leguizamo got a deal.
House of Buggin'.
Buggin'.
That was a good show,
On
too.
Fox, 6 episodes with Louis Guzman.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck, I gotta get on with these motherfuckers.
Did you get on it?
No. Oh, God. I was so bad at comedy at that time. And I remember in 94, I went to New York, and they were doing auditions at, where they going, Goodfellas? Where's he taking? What bar is he taking to in Goodfellas? A Spanish bar.
I don't know, bro.
When they walk into Goodfellas, not the Club Babalu, but whatever the fuck, they had a Spanish troupe with Angel. It was called
Angel Salazar?
Yeah, it was called something. And I went down there, and they like, you have to do 3 impersonations. I paid $22 to park. I had $30 in my pocket. You know, in New York. I went in and said, in 15 minutes, all right, give me $22. Fuck. I ran in.
You had to do 3 impressions.
And I only had one, a junkie nut.
Really?
That's it. I had no imperson. I'm no impersonator.
You want to do it?
What?
You want to do the impression?
No, just me falling asleep. That's it with a cigarette in my mouth.
Funny.
I know that's great. Thank you for coming in. We'll call you. I knew they weren't coming.
Yeah.
It was terrible. What was your first audition?
It was for Renegade. My first audition I booked, bro.
Renegade.
With Lorenzo Lamas.
On the TV show.
The TV show, yeah. But I had done that theater already, you know. So I was ready to fucking. I was this country bully, you know, like back, you know, like and I was working with Jesse Body Ventura, you know what I'm saying? So we're the town bullies trying to fucking kill Lorenzo Lamas, you know.
When did you start in theater?
1990, I got clean and sober, bro.
So as soon as you got clean and sober, you said, to keep me clean, I'm going to jump in the theater.
I had to. First I started just acting, coach. I went to a commercial class, and my coach, Bernard Hilder, said, you know what, man? You actually got something. He goes, I got to tell everybody this because this is, it's a business. So they got to keep you coming back. He goes, but you actually got your stuff. And I want to work with you privately. So I worked with him like about another 5 months. He told me, you got to start doing theater, man. You know, get a great foundation. And I did, and I started doing comedy as well. And now, so I was doing a skit comedy group. Because the Living Color was really popular back then. So the Mexicans were trying to do, Latinos. And so I jumped in one of those. And it was good for me because I was such a hard-ass dude. It made me break out of who I was. Go crazy and shit. You want to look at me? Like crazy shit, right? And so then they said that Laugh Factory had the Latino Nights coming out. It was 92, So I wrote a 10-minute bit. And I went and I auditioned, and they had me there every Monday night. It worked out pretty good. Same fucking bit I do now, you know what I'm saying? Except, of course, I've added more to it. But the first thing I wrote it, I wrote my bit in about 2 hours. I went and did it, and then I killed it, bro. And it was I got so much confidence from that night. And then a year later, I did Renegade.
And who was around doing comedy in '92 at that time?
Oh fuck, it was me, Paul. Gilbert Esquivel, because Gilbert's the one that told me to go over here, you know what I'm saying? And then my agent called me and said, hey, they're looking for Latino comics on a Monday night. That's how long ago that was, bro. Who else? Carlos Mencia. There was a few. Rudy Moreno was already out. To me, I thought Rudy was already big because he was already opening for War and opening for Ice Cube. He had some like names already, And then I saw everybody come in. I saw when everybody came in, bro, because I got in early. When we used to do the Brave Bull, we used to do the fucking Black Angus. Remember Black Angus in Alhambra? I used to love the Black Angus, homie. Good times, right? Good times. Rudy, Carlos Mencia was there, with us. Willie Barcena, Carlos Oscar, Larry Omaha, Raul Martinez. Remember Raul Martinez? Remember him? What happened to him, bro? He was from Texas.
Raul Martinez at the end. You remember what really happened?
Yeah, because I like that guy. Tall Mexican guy.
Fell in love with a Mexican transsexual.
No.
Yeah, like a dick and a pussy.
No.
I swear to God.
Raul,
he was in love. He wasn't telling nobody. Next time you see Rudy, say, pull Rudy aside and tell him to take it.
Well, sure, right on radio.
He was crazy. It was crazy.
You said it, Marco?
He went back to Texas with this Mexican transvestite. They were doing drugs together. But the best was me. I got a call from, a lot of people, you thank so many people. Rudy was very good to me in the beginning. Rudy Moreno, he's like one of my brothers. I feel bad about the ice house, but Rudy did so much for me in the beginning. Like,
for me too.
There was a point where I was living on a couch, and Rudy would say, "Listen, come down and pick up $40."
Yeah,
$40 on a Friday.
That's the kind of guy he was, bro.
Always. And, to you people home going, $40 ain't gonna save you. Listen, you're living on a couch. $40 is cold cuts and routes, some bread, some sodas, and some cigarettes. That I was happy. Rudy, Gilbert, those guys. Gilbert had the VFW and Long Beach. Best fucking tacos ever in that truck. This is 15 fucking years ago, not this food truck invasion now. There was a Mexican in a van with an extension, with a stove he built in there. This guy made fucking Lee. You would pitch a tent if you had these tacos.
I'm sure you've talked about them like 10 times.
Oh my God. Every time I see Gilbert, I go, Gilbert, when are we doing the VFW? I go, $50 just to get the fucking tacos.
Luke Torres, remember Luke Torres? I seen him. We were all together, bro. All together, bro, all the time.
And it was tight. Did you get to do not K Locos? Yes.
I did K Locos. In fact, I just put it up the other day on you.
I think I did it with you.
I don't, because I just showed my scene with George Lopez and brought me up, you know what I'm saying? And that was back in 95. No. That was back in 96 because I had just done Con Air in 95. You know what I mean? So he uses that as my intro. He's got a movie coming out on Con Air, a movie called Traffic, blah, 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 all that, No, shit, no, that was way later, bro, because he talks about traffic. So that must have been in 2000, 2001.
Yes, I was in town already.
Yeah, 2001.
You did the other one. Did you do the other one for HBO?
They didn't let me on, bro.
What was the name of that?
I know what you're talking about. I forgot what it was, but they said I was too dirty, bro. So I used to be dirty in the beginning. I was dirty like a motherfucker, bro. I was dirty, and I would fuck everybody. They were like, "Hey, bro, you'll never be on Jay Leno." I go, "Fuck it, you." People were laughing, right? I'm fucking going because I used to watch Colin and say he didn't give a fuck, right? He didn't go. So I said, and I would just talk about my, sexual experiences and different kind of experiences. You know what I'm saying? And I would get busy with it. So I knew they told me, "Listen, bro, you're blue." But then there's clubs for this. So I used to go to the different clubs and where they ate it up, But now over the years, I try once in a while. I let that blue shit come out. You know what I mean? But I have fun. It's no fun. I love. See, I grew up listening to Richard Pryor, Red Fox, and shit. They were always like that. So I know where it comes from, bro. You know what I mean? That's my when I hear you, I love to hear because you don't give a fuck, and I like that shit. You know what I mean?
Why would you at this point?
You know what I'm saying? Well, now it's just and now sometimes I get self-confidence. Maybe I shouldn't talk about this too much. But I had fun with it, bro. I had fun with it. It's just the thing is that everybody had something to say about something. I didn't like that,
It's a rough thing sometimes. Yeah. It's tough to deal with. Last night I had a hard time at the store.
Did you really?
Yeah, because I went to the store early. And when you go to the store sometimes, people talk to you. And you're thinking about comedy. I'm thinking about fucking comedy. I'm at the fucking comedy store. I'm not at Joe's Pizza Hut. I'm at the comedy store. I don't know who the fuck's going to walk in here and who I got to follow. So I'm paying attention. You don't think I'm listening to that comedy. But you gotta pay attention. Right? You don't know what he's saying. Very smart. Maybe he'll throw something that I could use as a callback, whatever.
Exactly.
And people come over and they want to talk to you about scripts. They want to talk to you about a web series last night. Another guy, if I'd be interested in doing a video for YouTube, and you just want to hang out. Why don't you email me in the daytime? I'm over here. I'm in a different fucking head.
You're working, bro. You're working, yeah.
So it's just there's so many things, It's just then you have other nights when you go out and 20 people beat on you and how bad their career is going and how you could help them. It's always something. So after a while, you just want to go do your stand-up and get the fuck out of there. Doing comedy at home and doing comedy on the road is completely different. It's completely different because you go from the hotel to the stage. The little menial things aren't in your way. You go there, you do the show, then you talk to the people, you take pictures. When it's here, it's different. I don't even like it sometimes. When I'm on the road, I'm fucking working. Sometimes when I'm here on Tuesday, I don't fucking go into town. I'm home. I got the fucking. But when I'm on the road, I'm fucking ready to go.
Yeah.
But I love comedy. I love acting too. I love doing it all. Bro. I love switching up. Sometimes you pop a movie. I love to call a club on and go, guess what? That date showed up your ass. I got a movie.
Right?
I'll be back. I'll call you next year. And they're like, what the fuck? I love all that. But listen, man, the work is dried up. I mean, I got older. And I get calls for stupid shit, but it's not what it used to be for me.
Yeah.
I'll pop something. I'll pop one thing a year, which keeps me happy. I keep my SAG insurance.
There you go.
Level 1, because at the end of the week, that's the most important
You got that right.
I get glasses. I got a free finger up the ass. You get everything, right? You get the physical for $15. And now it goes up to like $230.
Yeah.
But if not, the finger in the ass is free. Come on now. We do your blood pressure. We do your lungs.
At the time, I'm going to do that shit next Friday, man. I'm going to fucking talk about that shit, man.
You go to SAG?
All the time, yeah.
Bob Hope.
That's right. I've been there for. I've been on some SAG insurance for the past 22 years. I've been this way. I always made the number one all the year, bro. So I've been good, you know.
I always made it since day one.
Yeah, man. So that's.
And I always try to book a commercial. There's angles. See, there's angles. Because you gotta make a certain amount of fucking dough.
Yeah.
And with all these SAG $100 movies, those things don't fucking count. So you gotta catch certain things. But now the union broke. So you have after insurance and SAG insurance. When you do a TV show, that's after like a motherfucker. I
know, bro.
And that insurance is a little less than Obamacare. Obama don't even approve after insurance. It's so fucking bad. So you gotta get SAG insurance.
Yeah.
And the only way to get SAG insurance is to do movies or to do a fucking commercial.
Commercials are good. Commercials are good, brother.
I went in one for Monday. I didn't book it. I got a call back. I got put on a veils. Nothing. I was too young.
Oh, is that right?
They were looking for like 58, 59 mafia dudes for Johnson.
They're good though, for like that, man.
Yeah, but they had a lot of guys there that were bald.
I know how.
They were completely white. You know.
Yeah.
Their skin looked fucked up already. You know what I'm saying? I still
That's the work, brother. Yeah.
I still got my little Elvis thing going on. You know what I'm saying? You keep in touch with the guys from the shows. I mean, you were.
Yeah. In fact, I just had dinner last night with Dave and Callie. The guy that plays a cop. He has a nice place right here called the Black Market, the Black Liquor Market. It's a very good place, bro. Here Ventura Boulevard. Go check it out. It's really nice. Something with tapas, and we went. This is his part owner. So we were there last night. Me and Dino, Dave, we got to answer. The cop.
Oh yeah. I met him through Chaz Palminteri.
Good. Yeah, I met him. They're good friends, bro.
I met him on Men vs. Women. He had just shot the Paul Castellano movie with Chaz Palminteri, and he was in the dressing room, and I asked him a few questions. He asked me what role I was doing. He was very nice. This is 20 fucking years ago.
Yeah, they go back. In fact, we're talking about Chaz last night. Me and Dayton hang out with Theo. Theo, he's out in town doing. He's coming back doing a movie here called Low Riding. So we're talking about that, and everybody's cool. The one I had Tig, the guy Kim Coates. We did a thing at the Troubadour a couple of months ago, so, and Michael, of course, I travel with Michael. We do a lot of autograph signings, and they'll book a lot of different people from different, whoever they want to book, they bring us together and we go to different towns. Like I got like about 8 dates right now to go out and do some autograph signings. So it's really cool, man,
It's funny, when I went to New York last year, I went to Gotham, and I was there for 2 nights, and 4 people asked me about it in New York. Like, you really know that guy? He's been on the podcast.
What guy?
You. It's great. Like, you really know him? Or we go back.
We go back.
And I'm like, no, I really know him. So it was like, in New York, they have a lot of love for you. And you were telling me one time you went back to New York and you had never been there before, and how cool it was and how wide open the city was.
They gave me a lot of love, and they really.
The only problem with New York is they got no fucking Mexican food. The smartest Mexican in the world is the one who invests in a Mexican restaurant in New York, but they got to keep everything cheap. If you don't keep it cheap and you start, like, there's a place in Englewood Cliffs, it's not bad, but every time I walk out, it's $80.
But no, in Brooklyn, check it out. Brooklyn, I forget what street is on. My wife's brother owns a pharmacy on Brooklyn. It's a real popular street, bro. And my brother-in-law, and next door to it is a fucking Mexican restaurant, Holmes, right? So I said, you know what? Before I go back home, I'm gonna get the whole familia and I'm gonna take it to this Mexican restaurant. I don't think there was real Mexicans working in that motherfucker, right? Food was excellent, bro. I forget the name of the street, but I will text it to you just so next time you go down there. And it's in the heart of the heart, bro. It reminds me of downtown LA. It looks kind of like it looks like what you see in the movies, bro. The fucking New York, you dig? All these Puerto Rican, Dominican people running down the street.
Yeah, every time I go to a Mexican place, a Puerto Rican dressed up like a Mexican.
No, these people are straight up Mexicanos, bro.
All the Mexicans working the kitchen, you gotta get one of them, man. What the
I keep telling Paula's mom she's moved to Boston or New York for like 2 years.
New York, they need
she makes tacos dorado, which are great. But they can make a whole bunch of easy to pick up foods. Tacos dorado, regular tacos, and enchiladas.
Yeah.
They would make millions. I was saying last night to Steve Simone, when I moved out here I didn't realize there were other tacos other than the hard corn tortillas with the ground beef.
Look at this
and the cheese.
My old lady, she's Dominican from Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
She comes out here and she thinks fucking Taco Bell is Mexican food, brother.
I knew it wasn't Mexican food, but I didn't realize. Oh shit.
Sorry.
I didn't. No, that's my fault. I didn't realize that what those little things were like. I never had cilantro and onions on a taco. Oh my god.
Some flavor, bro. You know, and then like my old lady. So then now she's with the Mexican. I would go visit my family and everybody cooks. And she's going, "What's this?" I go, "That's a real taco right there. You know, that's a burrito. That's a this and that." But let me tell you something, brother. My wife now knows how to cook Mexican food, but she has a little Dominican thing to it. Out of the park.
What does she cook?
Everything you name it, brother.
With a Dominican flavor.
No. This is a deal. She makes her own little sauces on Monday, and she puts that sauce in all the food throughout the week. You dig? But she won't tell me what it is. She will not tell me she was what she can cook for some motherfucking bitch. Now that's not gonna happen. You know? She won't even tell me her recipe, bro. And my wife kills it, bro. She got the Mexican dishes, and she has a real flavor to it. So good, bro. So good.
I love Mexican food, bro.
Yes.
And you know what my favorite region is? Colorado, New Mexico. I like green chili on my food.
Same here, bro. Yeah.
I like that green chili.
You ever get that New Mexico chili, bro, where they stuff them up?
Oh, I love with the potato. Anything that has potato and green chili. With chicharrón in that motherfucker. One time I was in what's above, it's Albuquerque. It's what's above where I shot the longest yard.
That's New Mexico.
What's the name of that?
New Mexico.
Yeah, but where I shot the longest yard is in Albuquerque. It's the town up that's really nice. They have 3 big places in New Mexico.
How long were you up there for?
Santa Fe.
Santa Fe, there you go.
Santa Fe's badass. And they got good food in there.
They treat you good up there?
Yeah, man.
The food was good, huh?
Yeah, Santa Fe got good food.
Yeah.
You know what, mate, dog? As long as you got green chili sauce, like juice, and I could dip my fucking thing in there and eat the chunks like Denver. I go to Denver, I go fucking bananas.
You can get a travel all over the place. I do it. What's your favorite place, bro?
As a fat fuck,
just all the way around.
All the way around, I can't give you a favorite place because I like so many places that I go to, different things. I'm excited about Houston.
Really? Is that right?
Houston rocks.
Yeah. I like Utah, man. I love Utah. I like the scenery.
I love
scenery.
Utah.
Oh,
no, okay.
Can't beat that.
No. Listen, scenery. I went to college. I went to prison in Colorado. That's as good as the scenery gets in this fucking country. Okay, there's no better scenery.
Right, okay, yeah.
I like Denver. I would live in Boulder right now with my family and my daughter. There's only one problem. I can't get out of it. I can't count on that airport.
Oh,
that airport. Colorado, bro, it rocks and rolls.
From like October until probably March.
September.
Yeah.
September, you get one shot to let you know we're coming. We're not coming right now. It's going to be 90 tomorrow. Everything's going to melt. But we're going to drop 8 or 9 inches on you just to show you we're coming. And then they drop more in October. And then once November comes, until fucking April. April 5th. You got to be crazy going through Colorado till about April.
You don't want to live in Colorado?
Yeah. So I would live in Colorado right now. But that airport is too fucking jacked.
Too much now.
I got to cut that out. I like going to Denver. I like performing there. Cool motherfuckers. I'll be there in June. I like going to Texas. You know, at the end of the week, I got to be honest with you. The people who like me the most as a whole were Texans.
Texas, right here.
You know,
they give you that love.
I'm
up Tejano, bro.
Yeah, they gave me Houston and Dallas, and San Antonio and El Paso. Bro, I cut my teeth in El Paso. I got VD in El Paso. I did the best blow in the world. I got a gun put to me in El Paso. El Paso's just that type of place. And the owner, Bart Reed, would put me there every 6 weeks for 3 or 4 years as a feature act.
Is that right?
He would tell me this headline is asking me for more money. Bury him. So he'd call me, give me an extra deuce, and go work like this motherfucker up. So we make him work. So when he comes to get a raise, I go, how can I give you a raise? So he would give me every 6 weeks, this guy.
Is that right?
And I would go down, I had 2 weeks a shot. You know, and at that time I was a junkie. I would go down there, and all I would do for 2 weeks is do comedy, get high, and eat. That's it. On Fridays, they used to make a Yucatan fish soup. Listen, you could be shot bleeding with a coke rock in your head. You walk in there, that Yucatan soup will bring you right back to life. At least to let you drive home. Then you can call 911. Okay, that's how strong the Yucatan. No, this is real. You know, listen, man. I hate to say this statement. I fucking hate to say this statement. When I go to fucking Jerry's Deli and they give me chicken soup, it's some water some guy put together, whatever. Tomorrow, if you guys aren't doing nothing, I don't know the Mexican place, but I know the Cuban place where you go. Go to Cochinita tomorrow. It's Thursday in Silver Lake, by where Marilyn Martinez used to live, right there on Sunset Boulevard. It's a Cuban place. It's the best Cuban place for what I like. I like pork chunks with the white rice and the beans. They're real Cubans. There's a Cuban in the back. But the thing, ask for the chicken soup in there. You know, when you ask a Spanish person for chicken soup, there's no little corn. They give you a whole fucking thing of corn, okay? Then there's like a chicken eye and a head in that motherfucker somewhere, because that's what kills all the diseases. That's what kills the diseases. That's good shit, dog. Dog, I'm telling you, when you eat that chicken, when you eat a Mexican chicken soup, there's bones in there. Right or wrong? And what the fuck you think those bones got in them? What do you think they release into your system?
I don't want no fucking chicken head though, homie.
No, but you know what I'm saying? What you're saying. They cut the chicken head off. They cut the feet off. Depends. Some Mexicans eat the fucking, they boil the feet too because that adds the dirt. That adds the whole flavor. That's what makes you run quick. You know what I'm saying? Those little chicken legs make you fucking run quick. How many times you eat Spanish soup and they just throw everything in there, but it's the bones. It's that soup that absorbs the bones.
It's that DNA in
the bones. That's what they give you when you're sick, right? When you make with the Jewish people, they got the
matzo ball soup.
Matzo ball soup. They kill it.
But no, I love the food my mom used to make and stuff. It doesn't compare. It just does too. Mexican food, and then like I'm not a huge fan of it, but pho. If you like soup and like spicy soup, that shit's good.
You like pho?
And it has like. Everyone always says, "Oh, matzah's so great." Every non-Jewish person, matzah is the driest, most disgusting cracker in the world.
What is that now? What's it called?
Matzah. Jerry's Deli.
I never heard that.
It's gross.
Is it really?
It's not bad. I like it. It's not my favorite soup in the world.
It's like tofu.
No, but if I go up to Jerry's Deli, if I'm in, let's say I'm in the village and I get a pastrami sandwich and I have a little matzo ball soup on a Friday, what the fuck can we do?
Next time I come down, bro, I do this. I'm gonna have Molly make you a soup. You ain't gonna have no more soup nowhere, bro.
What kind of soup?
Whatever you fucking want. Her chicken soup is off the motherfucking hook, bro. I'll tell you right now. Anything pretty much that she makes, Joey, you're gonna fucking love. I'm telling you right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you guys are talking about soup. Next time I come down here, I'm gonna bring you some of her soup, bro. I make a good omelet.
I'm fucking terrible.
I can do an omelet.
I'm terrible. I'm so terrible, and this is not a joke. About 3 weeks ago, I got up really early, and I just couldn't take it no more. I got up like at 4, and by 7, I couldn't take it no more. And I tried to make a cheese omelet. And the little baby walked into the kitchen, she see me cooking, she looked at me and she goes, uh-oh. And she's like, I know, honey. It was a cheese omelet, but it was brown. I've never seen nothing like that, man.
Put a little bit of milk on it, bro.
I put a little milk.
Okay, right?
Listen, my egg omelet, for years, I made a cheese omelet. I like, listen, there's nothing Uncle Joey likes, all right? I like cheese omelets.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, a slice of thin American cheese on that motherfucker, just like that. You get 1, 2 eggs, break it, yolk that motherfucker up, shake it.
That's right,
a little bit of milk, just a little tap. Just a tap.
Flat, little fluff.
Little pepper, heavy pepper.
Yeah.
A little salt in that motherfucker. Put some butter in that bitch.
Yeah.
Like
that's all you need because it's grease the pan.
That's it. Just grease the pan.
Yeah.
You drop it in, you put the lid on it, and then when it's cooking, you put that slice of American cheese, maybe 2.
I put 2.
You put them catty corn, like the square over square. Then you fold that motherfucker up with some wheat toast.
But you know what you do right now? You gotta do this, homie. You gotta get some, weenies, some fucking some wiener dogs, right?
I like pepperoni.
And chop them up real thin, right, homie? Okay, then what you do, you fry them before you put them in the fucking omelet. You can't do it together because otherwise they'll be uncooked. So you fry them up till they get a little dark in the corners, and something like that. You got your omelets ready to go. You put them inside there, bro, with that cheese, and then close it over. I'm telling you, try it.
Teach them from the can, those little army
No. Oscar Mayer wieners, bro. Hot dogs. You slice them up thin, though, bro. No, you got this. It's good.
Don't be fucking up my cheese.
No. You put
it's serious.
It gives you some. It's good. Oh man.
You should try pepperoni. It's really good. You do the same thing. You crisp it up.
Pepperoni?
Yeah.
And an omelet?
Oh yeah, cheese omelet. It's really good.
How about some spam? You like some spam?
No.
Oh, spam is good.
Cut in with some spinach.
You got to burn the edges too, bro.
That's county jail type shit.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Let's go.
This dad brought it with us on a trip once.
Oh, I love spam.
And he's like, here, I got us a can. Let's try it. It was terrible.
No, dog. You get a little spam. You cut that motherfucker up thin. You fry that motherfucker.
I still
with
eat
some
spam,
butter.
bro.
Man, I love spam.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do. I had about 6 months ago. I asked my wife, but I like spam with spinach. But I like the spinach with garlic and a lot of butter. Ooh, you take a bite of the spam and you take a little bite of the spinach. That's fucking Popeye.
Yeah, my wife says, you like that spam? So I go, yeah, just, she makes, because she cooks it up good, right? So she'll fire it up really nice and puts it in my omelet, bro. Yeah, spam.
Well, I guess if you put like salsa verde on it, it might be okay. But...
Yeah, it's good, man.
When I came from Cuba, I just wanted to be American. So I ate hot dogs. I used to eat cold fucking hot dogs.
I can't do that though. See,
who goes in the refrigerator and takes a hot dog and eats it?
My dad would do that. My dad would do that, man. Yeah.
I used to do all that shit because I thought it would make me more of an American. But one of the things I listen,
that's funny.
I love health. I love being in shape. I love trying to be in shape. I understand what it is to eat healthy, but there's some shit you just gotta eat. Spam is one of them. I tell you what else I got a can of once a year. Some Dinty Moore beef stew like a motherfucker.
Good, right?
With some white bread and some butter on that bitch.
Yeah, man.
Stop. You eat that petrified meat. You don't even know what it is. You eat it, you close your eyes.
I never thought of it, but you know it's good, bro. It's good. I like it.
I love Dinty Moore once a year.
Yeah.
When we lived in Hollywood, I tell Terry, get 2 cans of Dinty Moore. She looked at me, are you serious? Fuck yeah. You dope that motherfucker.
Hey, you want to be creative, bro? You get that fucking Dinty Moore beef stew, right? And you get your top ramen. Don't put that fucking sauce in there. Just get your top ramen, make your noodles, and put that Dinty Moore on top over that ramen, bro.
Oh, dog. That's the real deal Holyfield right there.
It is.
Now you got some texture, bro. You dig what I'm saying? You got the noodles going on. Come on, bro.
When I was poor in Seattle, I used to buy 10 packages of ramen.
Hey, we all did, bro.
Dog, but I would dope it up. I make a good ramen. Some garlic, some onions in that motherfucker. You dope some ramen up with 2 packages.
And then what you do when you get the shrimp ramen, bro, you gotta buy some real shrimp, bro, and dump it up in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they give you those little communist shrimp from the fucking New Orleans stuff.
I don't even think it's paper, bro, shaped like shrimp. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, those things are disgusting. I remember a friend of mine told me, go to that place on Sunset and Vine. Sunset and Vine. Yeah, there's a little mall there. There's an Italian restaurant. It's tremendous. Me and my wife went. I said, all right. I took Terry in there one night. We got some shrimp. They actually gave us those shrimp out of a can, dog. I was embarrassed. I got up. I'm like, how fucking white are you? Shrimp out of a fucking can.
For real? Yeah.
What does shrimp out of a can look like?
It's just, you could tell. It's just this fucking thing that's, you could just tell. They're small.
Oh, that's gross.
Disgusting. I almost had a heart attack.
I can never eat frozen shrimp. Like if you go to like a party and the shrimp cocktail is frozen, it's gross.
So they got thawed out, bro. It's hard to eat them when they're frozen. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not when it's actually frozen, but like I'm from Boston. I can tell when shrimp is.
Oh, right on. You guys are actually, you guys got time shouted down, right?
It's like trying to have grocery store sushi. It's gross.
Well, you and I went to eat and there was a shrimp cocktail. You took one of those frozen.
Oh, no, that wasn't frozen. Okay. That was delicious.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
No, that was fresh.
You don't want your shrimp cold.
No. You want it cold, but when it comes from the freezer, like defrosted. That's what I'm saying. The stuff we had at Morton's was probably a day or two old. It was on like whatever that is, dry ice. That was delicious.
Okay, because that ice is as cold.
Well, it is at Morton's. It better be fucking good.
Oh my god, it was delicious.
That was good shrimp. They have a good shrimp cocktail.
Did they really? Yeah.
It's a hard.
Look at this athleticism.
But it ain't a Mexican shrimp cocktail.
I've never had
that's why I told John, the homie over here, even El Compadre, who doesn't do a good job with a lot of dishes, they got a fucking tremendous.
I like the taquitos. They do good with they're talking about Sunset, right?
Yeah.
They have a good taquitos over there.
They got a good cocaine business in there. That's their best business. They got the best. Even the waiters are sweating. You ever go in there, Doug? The waiters like, please don't order food, Doug. Please, I don't want to go to bed. I used to go in there. The tamales are great. Late night.
The whole we get the combination place.
I was gonna take Lily on that, but that place is a little too crazy. Yeah, I used to cop in there. That was my spot, though. They know that they cleaned it up now. That was my spot, though.
Is that right? Yeah.
Luis, thank you so much. I'm Luis's favorite streamer.
Tarantino on that motherfucking night. The waiters had to carry him out, and his legs were dragging. That's how drunk that boy was.
Is that right?
He would go in every night. And then Lindsay Lohan would go in at 7.
Look at this athleticism, folks. I never seen any shit like this. This motherfucker. Are you serious? He slept for like 6 hours. He awoke. Slept for another 7 hours. He awoke. He slept for another 4 hours. He awoke. He slept for another 6 hours. He awoke.
Inside has 20 little ones.
I just don't get no better, kid.
And they give you a bag of crackers and you fucking eat the crackers and you get a beer. Stop it, Lee. Don't even fucking get
When I went to San Diego, it was like Dinty Morris that didn't even have English menus. It was called like Karina's. I got these shrimp tacos. And I normally don't like shrimp tacos. These things were amazing. The pico de gallo was great. Nice soft tortillas. And it's amazing. Yeah, it's so good.
Let me give some shout outs here so we get my boy out of here. Newly won.
Ramen. I gotta take a shit.
Congratulations on the baby. Ryan Knowles, Chad Bolden, Don Cedarstrom, Joseph Rendell, Mr. Dinholes, Alex Bones Jones, Dirty Kate, and Joe Kenyon. Thinking about you, cocksucker. Making sure everything is beautiful down there in New Jersey, Joe Kenyon. And my man is newly loved. Today he found out he's having his second child, so you got to give him some love. You know what I'm saying?
I want to do a shout out too, bro, my friend over there in Long Island, Helicopter Mike, bro. I know you're a little bit down right now. Hope you get better, brother. I look forward to going back up there and flying up in your helicopter, bro. You get better, man. Okay?
You go up in helicopters too.
He owns a couple of helicopters.
Damn.
Yeah, he does it up, man. Helicopter Mike will come.
That's $3 million a piece. Those fucking helicopters.
One of them was painted all red, white, and blue, bro. It's badass. He took us up to the Hamptons. Over the Hamptons, flew over that, and then he goes, "You ready to have some fun?" He was a gunner in the wartime, you know. And I go, "Let's do this," you know. There's me, my wife, my boy, and her nephew. And he flies this thing like a toy, bro. Like a fucking toy. And then he went this way, sideways, bro. Fucking sideways, like this, bro, like this. And he flipped the other way, and then my nephew just threw up all over the place. He fucked up that right. Hey, check it out. I want to say something, Joey. I'm gonna be in that NASCAR race, brother. Tomorrow I get my first test run. April 11th at fucking Irwindale, bro. I'm gonna be racing some cars for the autism, man. So hopefully you can check it out if you're in town. You know,
what's the date?
It's April 11th.
April 11th.
And I'm doing 3 test runs. I don't know how the fuck they're gonna give me a car, but I mean, how do they afford to give a crazy, you know? I never.
You're gonna drive like a real race car?
I'm racing, and I'm not just driving. I'm racing, homie. I'm racing 10 other guys.
Have you practiced a lot?
Tomorrow's my first day practicing. You know, first day, and I'm gonna do as many. I get 4 practice runs before I do the actual race. You know, but I don't understand is at home. You know, because I'm thinking fucking shaking big, bro. Tell a nigga nice shit. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole thing. You know, that's my whole thing right now. It's gonna be fun, right? But then I was thinking maybe I just be the fucking cruiser and just, you know, come in last and just cruise the whole fucking track. You know,
who else is doing the race?
Me, Rusty Combs, you know, Big Rusty from Sons of Anarchy. Danny Trejo is gonna be on there. Mark Krinsky from Channel 5, and 4 other people. I haven't got the whole good shit, but at the end there's 10 of us, bro. It's gonna be fucking crazy, you know.
If you do it again next year, you have to have Joey in it.
Lee, you put the air on. I'm sweating bullets.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta get Joey in, but you're a rich
as the wild card.
Because I'm a cruiser. I've been a cruiser all my life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now when I'm open road, I can go fast straight.
I can go fast straight.
Yeah, but fucking going in circles over, you know. But then I'm gonna have a spotter. There's gonna be a guy with a microphone. He's watching me from on top of the tower, and he's telling me, "Come up, come down, you know." So it's gonna be interesting. You know what I'm saying?
I'm on the road every weekend.
You are, huh?
Pretty much. When I go on a road run, I go on a road run. But it's Saturdays I'm in my hotel room. You know, Thursdays I do radio. Friday I do radio. I sleep. I work out. I write a little bit. But Saturday's my day off. I turn the TV on. And I sit there and I got a notebook and I got my iPod and I'm mind fucking myself at the computer. But while all this is going on, I'm watching TV. And I'm always watching TNT. And Collateral comes on.
Yeah.
And there you are on the scene with Jamie Foxx, and
the
Spanish guy, and the bodyguard, you know. And I'm thinking, I'm watching you. This is about 2 months ago. I think I called you afterwards to tell you I was thinking about it. I didn't tell you what really happened. I'm watching you. And I put myself where you were. I was that fucking high. It was 11 in the morning. I had already smoked a joint. I went for breakfast. I'm in my room. I'm higher than fuck. And I'm watching you. And I go, I put myself where you were. And I go, right now, what is this guy thinking? This guy, you know, came from a family of fucking 8. God knows what you saw. Later on, you went to the army, whatever happened. You did drugs for a while. You did all this shit. You might have been close to death. You might have been close to going to prison. And here you are on the scene with two of the top actors working. And to yourself, right before they're getting warmed up, and they're going, you do blocking and all this. While you're sitting there, right before this is what happens to me, man, all the time. I'm doing grudge match. I'm sitting there. I'm just about to do a line with the neighbor, one line. And right before that moment, I say to myself, who the fuck would believe this?
Right.
When you were doing coke or drinking or sleeping in a car, for me, it was being in a jail cell and, looking at fucking 48 years. I think of all that in this capitalized moment, this little capsule.
Your life flashed before your
like
eyes.
30 seconds. And you feel like telling your life, can you fucking believe this? Like if these motherfuckers knew what I really did, what I looked like at 5 a.m. after 3 days, would I be on this fucking set? That is my biggest question constantly. I forget who the fuck I am sometimes.
Yeah, man.
I go to the Comedy Store and I get down there last night, and there's Arsenio Hall, there's Ari, there's,
Don Herrera.
There's all these people who are legends, man.
Yeah.
And if they knew that 20 years ago, I remember I walked into it. In fact, today, George called me. And I go, where are you? He goes, I'm in Cliffside Park. He goes, in fact, I was just thinking of you. That's funny you called. I go, what were you thinking of? He goes, I just drove by the Carvel where you stole the can of change from that time.
Who's George?
My brother in Jersey.
He's
20 years. He's my best friend, 35 years. And we're sitting there, if they only knew. I remember doing a movie with Dick Van Dyke. And with time movies.
Yeah.
But no, that's how I learned to speak English. When I came from Cuba, I put the TV on. It was Dick Van Dyke. And you said, does this ever happen to you?
Happens to me a lot, Jordan. It does, and I think about that, and like I said, I don't take anything for granted, bro. But then again, bro, you have to flip it around the other way. What's their story? I'm talking about, because we know ours. What's their fucking story? I'm talking about. They've already made, but everybody has a story to tell. You dig? And it's just that we tell ours, And the thing is, and I still to this day, bro, before they say action, I get those butterflies in my stomach, dog. I really do, and I hope I never lose that because that's my only high I got left. You dig what I'm saying? This acting is my high. I'm an addict for life, bro. You know what I mean? And this feels good. You know what I mean? So I trip, and a lot of times I sit down, I'll be in my room, and sometimes I give the fucking trader, it's like a small house. I'm talking about, like, what the fuck is going on over here? I have a movie coming out this September called Agent 47, a big movie. And I was up in Germany last year, and I got there, and they gave me a badass fucking apartment, bro, to stay in for the next 10 days. You know what I'm saying? And I laid down in my bed, and I reminisce, bro. You dig what I'm saying? But you have to not only appreciate, but you know what? Say, I work for this motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? You think about what you gave up, too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm glad I gave up some of the shit because some of the stuff had to be given up. But you know what, bro? Take it and run with it. That's all I got to say because you know what? We earned it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everything we went through in our life is what helped us get where we're at right now.
I answer emails on Sunday. I got an email that I thought about. The kid wants to do comedy, he's living with his parents. And I remember I read the thing, and then I had to do shit. I had to take the baby, and I took a shower. And while I was in the shower, I thought about this question.
What was the question?
About stand-up comedy. Like, what do you really have to give up? Like, what do you give up? Do you give up a social life? Like, I gave up TV, not because I didn't want TV, but because if you're going to become a comic, it's a nighttime job. You got to be out there at 8 o'clock. You don't have a spot till 10, go out there at 8. You don't know who's going to be at that library fucking place, that pizza place that you're going to. You have no idea who's going to walk in while you're on stage. Yeah. They're offering you a spot. You got to go out and hustle. It might be for $5. It might be for gas money. It might be for $25, but it might not be for anything, which means you're punching in. That's all you're doing. You're punching in. I punched in tonight. That's going to come to you later.
Right on.
Might come in 8 years, might come in 10 years, might come in 15 years.
And it might not come at all.
But at least you did it, and you tried. But this happens to me constantly. Like when I'm stand-up some nights, I go pull up, and your name is on the thing. And you're like, if these fucking people only knew. But that's an interesting point to think of what's their story.
Exactly. And see, the thing is too, George, that I get a lot of fucking emails too, and I want to start writing a blog. So I can't answer it, but I get a fucking lot of emails, bro. I mean, to social media, and this is the deal. Everybody wants to do what you're doing right now. Well, goddamn it took me a long time to get to do what I'm doing, just like with you, having your name on that list. Your name wasn't always on that fucking list.
No.
It's a build-up, bro. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden, I tell you the way I did it. I'm gonna tell you how I did it. I did theater. I took classes. I did more. I did a lot of free shit before I even got paid, bro. You dig what I'm saying? A lot of fucking. That's it's part of the gig. But nobody wants to do that. Everybody wants to just. I want to do what you do. Well, yeah, bro, that's cool. But you want me to type? This is how I did it, and this is what it took. It's like I'm still looking for a big fucking break, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm still looking for a fucking break. So I'm not saying that's the only way to do it. I see motherfucker. You never know. But if you're asking me, this is how I did it. When you tell me how you did it, you tell me how you did it. And you know what? It's a motherfucking struggle. And you know what? A lot of times you're in doubt if it's going to even happen. And you see slowly but surely, as long as you're moving forward, like you said, punching it, keep punching it, keep it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
I wanted to ask you, because there's so many scenes. There's a scene that you do with Jimmy when he comes to see you, the Bizlats set up a meeting for you to talk to him, and you're talking to him about orange and black is going to run, or yellow and black, and black and white's going to get together. And I'm watching
he's paying attention.
And I watch it. I love acting. I love watching, and I know when I watch good acting, you can't watch good acting, you have to hear good acting.
Right, very good, very good.
That's how you hear it.
Very good.
I don't even watch it. Sometimes I'm doing something, I'm getting coffee. I put on Sons of Anarchy on Netflix. Boom, boom. I put the TV, I hit it down to 4. I press the button, and then I take Netflix, I hit Sons of Anarchy. Whatever season I hit it, it starts. They say last week on Sons of Anarchy. While they're doing it, I go into the kitchen, and I put the coffee on. So I come out. But sometimes when I'm in the kitchen, I'm listening to the TV. I'm like, oh, God, that was awful. You could hear it.
Very good.
And then sometimes you hear, this motherfucker's talking from the gut.